I'm live, everybody. Sorry I'm late. I went to the grocery store, got like a few things, and I went to Taco Time. It's like a well, it's a taco place, but it's like more like Northwest ingredients, Northwest style tacos and burritos and stuff. And then um, I think I wrote a dog out, and I made a coffee. So that's why I'm like late. But I'll share out my stream though. Share it out. Go on YouTube and share it. Actually, my phone probably won't be faster, but at least share it out on Facebook, Twitter, and my community page. Hi, Mylin, if you're still there. I don't know if you're still there or not. Um, Thanks for coming, Mylin. First, need to go share it out some more. Dismiss. Go here. There we go. Just sharing it out. Some that if I get my phone, so I can share it out faster on it. Shares out a lot faster on Messenger, Messenger groups. So how's everybody doing? I know Lean probably went to sleep. She was here an hour and 30 or no, hour and 23 minutes ago. She probably asleep. She lives in Manila. Like 2 or 3. I don't know what it is. Like 2 or 3 in the morning. Okay. Hi, sis. Oh, geez. I adore Peter's kid. Thanks for coming. I'm doing okay. I mean, I had to do stuff earlier today. I went to the store and then I went to the grocery store, grocery outlet, and I got some stuff, and then I went, got a few things, and then I went to Taco Time, got some food, some other food, and then I got, cause all I bought was snacks, milk, a laptop cooler. It's like a little platform you stick your laptop on. It has a fan in the middle of it, and it cools your laptop down. And then I bought, like milk, half and half for my coffee. These little sweet biscuit bites you put in the microwave, and then some chips, and a laptop thing, and sugar. And then I went to Taco Time and got 2 crispy burritos, and then I had to come back and made a coffee, and then took my brother's dog outside. Mm-hmm. They're you see them. They're laying down. They're like crispy burritos. They're like rolled up, and then they have like refried beans in them, and they're crispy on the outside. It's something that you can only find there. From what I know, I've been to like taquerias and like of course Taco Bell doesn't sell them. Other Taco Del Mar doesn't sell them. Taco blah blah blah, whatever other taco places there are around here. Hi Bruce. Right here today, had a thunderstorm. I heard Shooting Stars having thunderstorms today. I guess we're supposed to. And he lives in Mississippi, which is fairly close to I think it's doesn't it border Texas? It might border Texas. Mississippi. Where's it located? I think it's located. Yeah, it's located. No, it's located next to Louisiana and Arkansas. On the It borders Louisiana and Arkansas on the left. Or the left side of Mississippi does, and the right side of Mississippi borders Alabama. So no, it's a good drive from there. Probably, I don't know, a 12-hour, maybe 10, 12-hour drive probably. Depends on where you are in Mississippi though. Yeah, I mean in Mississippi or Dallas, 10, 12-hour drive probably or more. Mm-hmm. Hi, Blended Whiskey. Thanks for coming. I've known you for a while, Blended. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm eating my food. 2 crispy burritos from Taco Time. Bruce knows what Taco Time is because they have some Taco Times around, like in Portland and Oregon. No, they have them in the Portland area and Eugene and Springfield. They have Taco Times. I don't know anywhere else in Oregon but there's one in Springfield, like where my best friend mom and dad live. You have to go past the Taco Time and then you go down the main drag and then you take a right and you go to their house a ways. But there's a Taco Time there, so I've eaten at that Taco Time like a few times in my life. Sometimes once in a while we stop there when I go visit or something. Like when we go into town, actually probably more than that, probably more than 3 times. Sometimes when we go into town, we stop there. Like if I'm with my best friend mom and dad, and we need to go into like the town. Because usually, like I try to buy something when I'm down there, because I save the tax. As a Oregon has no sales tax, so like when I lost my cell phone in the river, and then I recovered it, and it wouldn't keep a charge, and the screen was had some like water damage, and the 2 cameras still had water in it, and they wouldn't have condensation in it. Um, I bought a new cell phone, and then I saved like $40, or a little over $40 on the cell phone because it was $400 cell phone. I saved like $40. Because it's 10% is what the tax says here, so I saved $40. What does the word taco mean in Hawaii? I don't know. Yeah, I'm eating law something or other. I think it's law quinita. I don't know, some other taco sauce my brother had in the refrigerator. It's like medium taco sauce. It's one of the brands he eats. The other one is Herdy's. What is it called? Herdy's taco sauce is really good. He doesn't really have any of that. I mean, they make a green one that's mild, and they make a one that's a little bit hotter. That's a red one. But he didn't have any of that. This is the famous brand of taco sauce when people buy it. It's the one that has the yellow cap it says medium on the cap, and then it's in like a clear bottle. Hi, Ghost Play. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. My cell phone I got it in July because I had to because I was floating down a river and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take them. Well, before we went down there, we were planning on it about an hour and a half before we were gonna go down there, and then so my best friend's mom and dad live on a river, and we were gonna go float it. Well, I was getting they have an old kayak that they've had for like 20, I don't know, probably like 24, 25 years because their sons were in high school when they bought these 2 kayaks. I think still they're like teenagers, so they inflated the kayak, and then they had a riverboat. My mom, my best friend's mom and dad, and then their grandson. I think it was they're like it was like 4-year-old grandson went with them, and then they're on a riverboat, so it has like high sides, and it's more of like a more stable and stuff. And I went into the kayak while I was floating down the kayak, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna. Before I was thinking, well, I'm gonna take my cell phone so I can take some really cool, like a little short videos, do some short videos for YouTube. Well, then I got some videos, and then all of a sudden, I got going, and we were like about two-thirds or 3/4 of the way down, and from because we put up probably about 2 or 3 miles from their houses. There's a bunch of boat launches on this river because a lot of people do like rafting and fishing on the river. So then we put in, and I was floating down, and all of a sudden they go this way because I was behind them probably about 20 or 30 yards. He goes, go this way because there's 2 ways you could have gone. This way is easier to get through or whatever, or like. And he says, follow me because he knows the river really well, and stuff. My best friend's dad, and so he was talking to me, and then so I tried to go that way, and then there's a little bit of current that went one way far left, and then I went far left, and then and then I and then I got stuck, and there's like this little island, kind of like little like sand rock bar that edges out, right, and it's probably only maybe about 8 or 10 feet from that to the to the bank of the other side of the river. Well then I got out, and I ended up trying to paddle back. Well, then I ended up getting stuck, so I had to get out of my kayak and walk it about probably 10 yards or 15 yards around, and then put it on the top of that little sandbar, like typing it got out, and then so I could go around the right side of it instead of the left side of it and go down, and then it took me probably about 20 minutes, half hour to catch up to him after I got out and all that. I had to wade out of the water. The water was like probably a little past my knees, I think. And what happened is I get back to their house, and then I go, I'm going to get out here, because it was like maybe about 100 yards or something from their house to the boat launch where they're going to take the riverboat out. So then he took his riverboat out, and then I get out, and then they show up probably about 15, 20 minutes later or something like that. And I go, and I was looking at it, I go, I don't have my cell phone. I looked around, blah 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 blah, for it, and then I looked in the kayak, I looked underneath it, I looked on the bank, I looked where I walked from their backyard around the side of their house, and then into their through their garage, or no, yeah, through the garage. And I go, I don't see it. And he goes, and then my best friend's dad was there, and he goes, we got to trace back to where you found it, blah blah blah. And then he goes, well, maybe it's where you. And I go, I told him I got stuck, and he goes, well, maybe that's where a dropper got stuck. So then we had to go back up the river about about a probably about a mile and a half, because he knew right where it was. We had to go up to the next boat launch north of their house, and he put the riverboat in, and we floated down right to that spot, and then he pulled up to the bank because he couldn't go into shallow water right there. So I waited, and then I walked, and I go, and I looked and to my left and go, oh, there it is, and it was in like water, and I took it out, and then I tried to later that day, probably like a half an hour, 45 minutes. I got some rice out, stuck it in rice, let it sit there for like 17, 18 hours, and then try to see if it would charge, because it was dead. I tried to see if it would charge, and then it started to charge, and then I had it charge, and I put up maybe about 10% charge in it, and then what I found out though is my cell phone wouldn't charge. Or no, what I found out is it wouldn't turn off, and the screen had like some dark spots on it because it got water damage in it, and then the cameras had um water, like you can see little drops of condensation on the front camera, and then the back camera, so water got inside the actual plastic casing. Like on the cell phone, the plastic part, someone got underneath it, and then I go, oh, it's charging, so I can actually at least use it temporarily for a little while. Well then, the next day, I tried to charge it, and then when I took it in charge, it goes vibrate, and then it would go for like a few seconds, and it would go then it would do it, and it would start taking the charge, but then it wouldn't take the charge. So then I go, oh, now I can't charge the damn thing. So then so then, so then I go, oh, I need to get a new cell phone. I was going to get a new cell phone anyway because the screen was damaged. It wouldn't turn off. And so I went and got a new cell phone. That's when I got the cell phone that I have now. Because I say $400 buying in Oregon. And then we had to wait. I waited like a day and a half to go, or 2 days to go get it. Because next day we went down there. My best friend's mom, she had to go into town to do something. And we went into the town, because they live far out from a city. They actually live in a town. There's only a gas station and a gas station mini marts, or their only gas station only store. And so we went there, and then they go, oh yeah, we're gonna go into this Verizon place, and then Verizon doesn't even sell the first phone I wanted, and then I go, oh, I'm gonna buy, and then I went to Best Buy, and I go, I've got this cell phone that I have now, because I go, oh, they were out of the two other Samsungs I was looking at. They were like $300 or $400, and they were like out of them. So I go, oh, they got the Motorola, and it's $400, and the specs were a little better than my other phone. So then I go, okay, I'll buy this one, and then it was unlocked. The crazy thing was, I had my other cell phone with me. I had the SIM card in it. I took this. Hi, Sean. I took the SIM card. I go, I don't know if the SIM card's gonna work. We can find out. The guy goes, okay, well, we'll take it out and put it in and see if it works in your new phone. Put it in, it worked. Couldn't believe after sitting in water for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, the the SIM card works. So then I have a SIM card for my old phone in there, because when you buy an unlocked phone, there's no SIM card, and a SIM card you're like $10 to $15 or something for the SIM card. and they didn't have a SIM card. And what you do, that's a way to buy cell phones. If they don't sell one you want, or you just go to like an electronics store, or or like Target or Walmart, you can buy a cell phone there, and then just buy one that's unlocked, and it'll work on any network. All you gotta do is you gotta get the network SIM card. So you got to pay an extra like $10, $15 or whatever it is to get the SIM card, and then you just put it in there and it'll work. And then because Verizon doesn't sell the phone I have, or didn't. Hi, sis Verna. Thanks for coming. I'll share my stream out tomorrow. Now this is the phone. It's got a case on it, but this is the phone. I still have it. It's a 5G Motorola Stylus 5G. And it has like 4 cameras. I only use one of the damn cameras. I don't. One of them's like my macro, and one of them's a freaking like wide shot or some crap. I use the high pixel one, which is like the 48 megapixel camera on the back. That's what I use to shoot my videos. Well, like my shorts and my uploads that I've done since like the middle of July, probably. No, since like the end of July. That's what I've used. It has a little better video quality than my other phone. It has one thing it's good for. It's like video chatting. It has a better, compared to my other phone. This one has a better a camera for like video chatting. Thanks for coming, everybody. I'm going to share out my StreamYard link. Copied. Been up all night. Geez, let me see what time it is. It is, come on, go to it. I want to go to it. What's wrong with my tab on my computer? Search. I gotta open up a new tab a second. Oh, I want to search. Weird. Maybe I gotta close that. That's weird. It won't search anything. It's like a glitch in the computer or something. See, why won't it search anything? Just a second, I'll be back. I gotta close down my computer. I'll be back. Oh, I mean, close down the internet. I'm back. Hi, says Verna. Hi, Bruce. You want to see something cool, Bruce? Check this out. Whoops, she fell down. I'm gonna see if I can change check that out. My background.
Oh, cool, man.
The King Leeway made that.
Oh, cool, man.
I was on like when Gonzaga did their championship game against St. Mary's. I was on his panel because the King Leeway is known as KAE Sports Talk now, and he does only like sports streams. And I was on his stream, and he was doing play-by-play. He was showing like the box score and like the time and all the score and shit. And he was doing play-by-play, watching it, and then he made one for me like this, and then he made one for himself, so I can go like this too. I can go like, I can get it off. I can see if I can do it. Second, I can go here and go edit back. I gotta go edit background and change it, and I'll show you something else. This is how we show you how we had it. I'll put the Madden one back up. I have like a Madden one too. It's really cool. I got that just off the internet, but I'll show you. This is how we had it on his stream. I'll show you. I gotta add it to it. Let me see. Oh, here we go. I got it now. Put a virtual background. Go Gonzaga one, and then we both had our cameras on, and we were going like this. I'll show you in a minute. Like that. So I can sit in between Chat Holmgren on both sides. That's who that is. That's Chat Holmgren from Gonzaga. He's my favorite player on Gonzaga. He's the super tall, skinny guy.
Yeah.
On their team. He's He's super skinny. He's 7'2", 190 pounds.
Check
But
this out.
he's our second best player on the team. Timmy is the guy that played the best in their last game. He had like 21 points in the second half. Drew Timmy. No, that's the reason why they won the game, pretty much. Other than the guy at the end, their best Gonzaga kept throwing it to inbounding it to their best free throw shooter. So when Gonzaga was ahead by like 5 with like a minute something to go, the best three point or free throw shooter was hitting all the shot. He made like 6 free throws in the last like, oh no, less than a minute.
Oh,
And then that's
okay.
one reason why they won. But Timmy went off. He had 5 points or 4 points in the first half. He had 21 in the second.
Well, look at him.
He's the best player in the NCAA.
Look at him, and then go and look at the Oklahoma
Finally.
City Thunder. Have you seen the guy he's just like that kid?
Tall and skinny.
He's skinny. No, he's super. He's tall. He's super skinny like that kid. Like he's like that
Chet
kid.
Holmgren,
Like,
I think, is in his first or second year with Gonzaga. Maybe his second.
something like that.
He's
Yeah.
super skinny. If he goes to the NBA, I mean, he's gonna have to put on probably at least 20 pounds, 25 pounds, and all muscle too.
He will.
But you know what though? They actually do more. They actually do more like low post. I think they do a little more low post play than they do in college in the NBA. If you look at what's his name? He backs down all the time. Timmy for Gonzaga. He's doing all kinds of low post
Got
moves.
it like that, but that's not the style anymore, dude. Like I don't know. I mean, I get it. Like I guess maybe you'll see once in a great while.
Hi, Verna.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
What happened? You
Yeah,
sound tired.
I'm still trying to get some sleep, but I can't sleep.
Yeah, it sucks.
okay.
Sorry about that. Hi, Barbara. And
What is that?
I've known Verna for a while.
Verna.
Probably for like
Hey, Verna. I'm Bruce.
Two-
Nice to
few
meet you.
months.
Hello, Bruce.
I met her on. I think I met her on Mike G's stream. I don't know if you know Mike G.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My Mike G's been around for years. He's been around at least longer than you've been on YouTube, Bruce.
Oh yeah. Well, I
You
mean,
know, probably for like 3 or 4 years.
I mean, I've been on this like what since I met you. What
2
is it? 2
years?
years now, Brett?
2 years. You got on
2
here
years.
in March.
Yeah. So
March of 2020, right when you had no work.
right, that's true. So
You were
yeah.
like you weren't working, and then it was right when the pandemic started. It was,
So,
it was
yeah.
like the first or second week of March when you got it. Because I remember that's when I met a lot of people. That's when I met like at least half a dozen people on YouTube that are still on YouTube now. It's from because there's nothing to do, so people decided to go on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, what could we do? Like, we were all virtual, just like this was our life, pretty much, man. Like,
When I met Adrian Gibson, that's when I met like a lot of people. It was like 2 years ago. Some people that I still talk to every day.
we couldn't watch any live games. Like, that was a time, like, even though it was 2020, it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah,
but
you couldn't watch any live sports because it was all
that was the time. That was hell, man.
What are they suspended? All the seasons were suspended. And then now you can go to arenas all over the place and not even have to wear a mask anymore.
Right. Well,
Because
thank God they had
the cases have
for us
gone
to
way
be able
down.
to
They've gone to about a third or a quarter of what they were even like a month ago, or a month and a half ago. We haven't had to wear a mask for like a week and a half or 2 weeks here.
Oh, has it been? Yeah, I guess it's been. Well, yeah. What is it? It's been like. I guess it has. Yeah.
Hi, Mary Lou. Auntie Mary Lou. Yeah, so we haven't worn a mask. It's like I walk into the store, I go to my work, I don't have to wear a mask anymore. It's optional. There's still about 50% of my coworkers that wear masks because they're like either older.
I think on like buses, I think if you like transportation, if you have to take that, or if you fly, you still have to wear that. Any federal building,
some businesses will require you to still wear it. Some businesses will.
Yeah, doctor's offices. If you go to a doctor's office,
and like
dentist,
smaller businesses that are like confined. You know, where you can't. There's no way to social distance. pretty much.
Right. Well, yeah.
Like
and
the hobby shop I go to, you could probably not wear a mask there, but if you get like 3 or 4 people in there, you're gonna it can be hard if you're walking around at all to be social distanced.
and
You know,
and remember they had
Hello,
and it's so funny. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm
she was
lagging.
just saying hi to Mary Lou, Filipino Desert Gardener.
Apologize.
Hmm.
It's for some reason, man. StreamYard's been lagging me up.
Kind of other news. Did you see yesterday that freaking Matt Ryan was traded to the Colts?
Oh yeah. Who did Matt Ryan? Didn't they end up? Who did the Colts get?
The Colts got Matt Ryan. The Falcons
yeah.
signed. The Raiders released Mariota, and the Falcons signed Mariota.
Well, yeah, but that guy, like, yeah, it sucks, but like that guy, like, he didn't get to play much, and when they did use him, they were using him on running plays.
You'd only do like 1 or 2 plays a game on like run plays to like
right. That's what I mean.
Like they would run him do like a wildcat or like kind of like an option, and they'd run them because they're trying to confuse the defense.
Well, yeah, that was good about the Raiders doing that. Like,
scored like
Bisaccio,
1 or 2 times.
He did. Man, he did some guts.
He's fast. That's the only thing that's good about Mariota. He's faster than Carr, but like throwing wise, he's got a good arm, but he doesn't not good timing and doesn't have good mechanics. As like
remember that one play? Who was it to? I don't know if it was for the slot receiver that we had. I can't think of his name right now, right offhand. The one that made the Pro Bowl.
Renfro.
Hunter
Renfro. Yeah, he's our best wide receiver, but we need another wide receiver to go with him though.
We just got Devontae Adams.
Oh, did we?
You didn't know that?
The Raiders. I thought they franchise tagged him.
No. They didn't. Which I was surprised. I thought that's what the Packers were going to do.
That's what I heard. Like a week and a half ago, they franchise tagged him. He was tagged.
Nope. He didn't get franchise tagged. He got traded to the Raiders.
Well,
it was over the money, man.
He's the second best wide receiver in the league behind Kupp.
Listen, they went out and started getting guys. People thought it was rebuilding. You should go look at the guys we've signed.
I know we've signed
Charles Johnson or something. Played with who was it?
I know the other guys we signed. I didn't know we signed. I haven't really been.
He played with the Cardinals
more
the 55.
The NCAA basketball.
Charles Johnson. 17 million.
Yeah, and it's gonna hurt Green Bay.
Nah, man, Green Bay's got money because Julio Jones is out there still.
Julio Jones is washed up though.
Well, again,
he is. He's not near as good as he was even like 3 years ago.
When you have a quarterback as good as Aaron Rodgers, all you need is even if it's guys like and obviously their draft, they're not going to get a high pick because they're always in the playoffs or they're always in the
playoffs. They miss the wild card.
But
most of the time they win the divisions.
But
so they're always in the division.
Robinson's out there. I can't think of his first name, Brett.
Oh yeah,
but it's Allen Robinson. He's the guy that played with the Raiders.
The Jacksonville Jaguars for like 3 or 4 years. I had him on my fantasy team like not I think it was like a few years ago, and he sucked. That was the year he was getting no balls thrown to him. Like I was like multiple games.
Didn't he play with the Kansas City Chiefs? I thought he played with the Kansas City Chiefs last year.
No, that's well maybe he did, but he played like his first 3 or 4 seasons with the Jaguars, and when he came,
I remember the Jaguars he played with when he first started, but
because I had him on the team last year, he played with the Jaguars. And I was like, Allen Robinson is a pretty good wide receiver. I'll pick him up as like my 3rd or 4th wide receiver. Who I picked him up, and that was the year he literally like games he would have no balls. It was still in that Blake Bortles as quarterback, the Jaguars.
Well, I mean that's what happens when
Blake
you have
Bortles had had its best year too, and he didn't even throw to Allen Robinson.
Well, I mean, look, because of the moves that they made and stuff. Like, obviously, like I think I heard. I don't know if he's been signed yet. I mean, I'd have to look, but Gilmore, that played with New England.
Oh yeah, that was that guy's first name, but the guy he played for Dallas, right?
Yeah, but see what I'm saying is, but then
His name, first
um,
name.
our other corner. I mean, he's basically our other only cornerback we have. Um,
Oh no, I think Gilmore played for
that's
not Dallas. He
not
played
Dallas.
for
He played with New England Patriots.
New England. Yeah, I was thinking of the other guy. There was some guy. We started with a G. Didn't he play for Dallas or something like a wide receiver?
Well, the whole AFC West went berserko, man. So
Yeah.
and
Well, right now, we got to worry about the Denver Broncos.
we don't have to
Tell
worry
you the
about. I
truth.
mean, yeah, you have to worry, but
Well,
listen, the Raiders made some pretty. I mean, with the money, they had so much money to spend this time. Look at they
yeah,
ended up
because they
trading
got
away.
rid of all the big contracts like the year before.
Well, but that's what you got to do sometimes.
Yeah.
I
They're trying
mean,
to get
you
young,
can't.
so they're trying to
You
go
have
younger people, mostly
football,
younger
man.
players. Adams isn't young though. Adams will probably we'll get probably at the quality he played last year. I'll probably get 1 or 2 years out of that, and then because he's already almost 30 years old.
Dude, Adams was the best
Well, what's cool about it, though is Devontae Adams played with
receiver.
Derek Carr in college.
Yeah, he played
He
with
played 3
Fresno
years.
State.
I think he played at least I think it was at least 2 years. He played I think 3 years because Derek Carr is 30. I think he'll be 31 pretty soon, and then Devontae Adams is 29. But Carr came out when he was 23, though I believe, from
Yeah,
college. So
but those
he
guys.
played like
But see, Adams.
2 or 3 years with Devontae Adams, something like that.
Yeah, but Adams is only. It's only going to end up. I think, even though it says it's a 5-year contract, it's not. It's only going to be 3. So,
Yeah,
you got
we
3
should only
good
keep
seasons
him
you can get out
for
of the
3.
guy.
Yeah.
You can get 3.
But
You can
by the
get
time
3.
he's like 32, we should get rid of him because I noticed with most wide receivers, their skills start diminishing when they're like 30, 31, 32.
I mean, look what happened with the Titans. They
They'll still
signed.
be
Remember, they
good.
traded
They'll
for
still probably
Julio.
get 1,100 yards a year and like 6, 7 touchdowns or something. But yeah.
Oh, what's his name? Did you know Freddie Freeman? He he signed with the Dodgers.
Oh yeah. Isn't he a pitcher?
No. For the first baseman that was
Oh,
with
the
the
first
Braves,
baseman. Yeah.
10-year man with the Braves. They only offered him
Freddie Freeman.
135 and then 140. They wouldn't go up to
That's still a
160.
lot of money though. Jesus.
Exactly.
You realize you're going, oh, it's only 135, 140 million. It's like that's still a
Well,
lot of
no,
damn
I'm just
money.
saying,
Yeah.
but listen, when you have a guy like that, I don't care who it is. You don't wait. You know that there was going to be when the season was over, there was going to be a lockout. You don't wait. So what you do is you make sure you sign a guy, especially a guy that's been with the franchise for 10 years. You don't do that.
Yeah.
Come up for what it is. See, that's the problem. Like with the Raiders, look, it don't matter about Mac anymore. The guys that they brought in, people can be upset about the trade, and the guys got in trouble. Guys were kicked off. Guys got arrested. It doesn't matter. You know the guys that we brought in.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. I'm happy. I'm happy as a Raider fan. I could care less.
Well, Devontae Adams, they should be happy we got Devontae Adams. That guy's just probably the second best wide receiver in the league. He is. Well, I mean, he had Aaron Rodgers thrown too. I mean, but I know it's close. He's probably the second best wide receiver. I think Cooper Kupp's better because Stafford's a good quarterback, but he's not as good as Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Brett, ask your dad like when you guys go see each other again, okay?
Yeah.
Because it's just like my dad does, like back in the days, like
arcade.
Just think of the good old days like them. Ask him what he thinks about a guy like Devontae Adams, or like who's the kid that we signed from Alabama in the draft last year, the Leatherwood kid. Guess what?
Yeah.
McDaniels is going to put that kid where he played originally at, so he's not going to play right tackle.
Yeah, he's going to play guard.
I wish he would have done that last year. but we only had Parker, remember? But ask your dad
We
about what he
started
thinks
at
about
guard and it
the
didn't
guys
work
that we
out. It
signed.
wasn't working out too well the first part of the season.
Well, but Brett, you know what? I'm the Mr. Complain here, remember?
Yeah, but he was getting 1 to 2 penalties a game. That freaking guy.
And I get it, but you know, he was in. And listen, I'm not giving
I'd be
excuses
happy
to
if
the
he
guy.
improves a little bit from last year. I'd be happy. Just
He started doing better towards the end of the season.
yeah, he did,
Obviously,
but
yes.
still, he was still getting penalties.
Well, of course he did, but he's young, but he
That's
might
no
listen
excuse for that.
wherever his position is, he might still get penalties.
Yeah, our offensive line got a lot of penalties last year.
What do
Like
you
we
think?
we be doing good drives. We score a touchdown, then it'd be an offensive penalty.
Brett, what do you think of the kid we signed? Is it a safety that was with Indianapolis? I think it's number 27. I don't know if he's a safety or is he a
Or
cornerback?
27. I mean,
Think of his name. What is it? Isaiah? Something.
Raiders roster.
It's Isaiah in or something like. I think it's. I think he, but I don't know too much about
We
it.
signed Javon Wims. I think.
Yeah, he's good.
Colton Miller still. Trent Sieg, or however you say his name. Denzel Good. We still got him. I think, or no, I think we signed him, didn't we?
Denzel Good. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we signed Good, and then we got another center. I think.
Oh, we got another one. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Micah Kaiser, Denzel Perryman. We got him from
Oh
the
no,
Chiefs.
Perryman.
or
Is he
Chargers.
still with us?
Oh, that's right. We got Perryman. Yeah,
We got him from the Chargers.
yeah.
He's pretty good. We got Hunter Renfro, of course, is was our best offensive player.
Well, he'll still be one of our best options. He'll just be a
Yeah, he's
second.
our most reliable wide receiver. Well, he'll be our second option now. Now we got Adam. He was our most reliable receiver. He catches almost
Yeah, but
everything thrown to him.
he'll be.
He's
But
just
check
not
this out. He's
fast
going
enough
to
to
be.
break away from runners. Is the only problem downside.
Yeah.
And he's a little on the small side too, because he would be, if he was a little bit faster and bigger, he'd be like a Cooper Cup, getting all those yards, getting even more yards.
Well, we got Daniels. So we'll see what he
With him, you know that Bill Belichick and
We got a guy
Daniels
from
and
Clemson too in the draft. We got Jacob Johnson. We may have to use him now because we got rid of our starting fullback.
well, I mean that's our. I mean, which is kind of sad,
Daniel
but like how they.
Carlson still,
But
Jacob still. So we got Corey Littleton from the Rams.
oh, we got.
Oh wow, what position does he play?
I think so. Corey Littleton is a line. Let me see. They played for the. Well, he was actually was a Los Angeles Ram years ago. I think we still have him. I'm trying to think of who else we got. I know we got that guy Selwyn Farrell.
Zelen,
On the draft.
Zelen. Didn't he play with the
Selwyn or
Colts?
Selwyn or how do you say his name?
Yeah, he played with the Colts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What position does he play?
We defensive end Farrell.
Oh, he's a defensive end. Okay. Well, hey, dude. That I mean, listen. I mean, I get it.
Devontae
Like,
Adams, Trayvon Mullen.
oh yeah,
The main
I
part of
was
the
thinking
roster.
of Mullen. So if you get Gilmore off the market, then you got Mullen. Like I think Mullen's making some good money. I'm not sure what his contract is. I say keep them both, man. What? Why let? I mean, I hate to see, man. They're just. I hate to see him let him go, but listen, if you can add somebody, but that's the problem. Mullen's young. You could get him, keep him there until the season's over with, and then deal with it later. But I hate
No.
Gilmore's an older guy, man.
Yeah. And they're showing our depth chart, like our left wide receiver is Devontae Adams. He's going to line up on the left, most likely, it says here.
Oh,
And then
cool.
we've got Brian Edwards that lines up on the right. And then we've got slot wide receivers, Hunter Renfro. They use him in the slot. That's probably, I would keep him in the slot. That's where he
I
operates
hope
the
they
best.
get rid of. I hope they get rid of that that Edwards. You know
Well,
what?
you know what?
He didn't prove. He didn't prove a lot. But I mean, listen. I mean, if he's gonna, I mean, he's gonna be here. They're not gonna get rid of him.
We still have Deshaun Jackson on our roster. I don't know how good he's going to be.
Is
He
Deshaun
did,
Jackson still on the team?
he said he wants to finish his career with the Raiders, so he's probably going to be. I don't know. He's supposed to be our number 2 wide receiver, I guess.
Oh,
At like 36 years old.
so what do you think? What do you think of that, Brett? Deshaun Jackson and Adams and Renfro and Edwards. Why would you go out and
That's
sign another player
the
then?
best wide receiver core we've had in years. I can tell you that.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, probably like 6 or 7. Well, since Carr's probably been there as our best wide receiver, because Devontae Adams is the best wide receiver the Raiders have had since freaking, I don't know. Well,
He is old.
We
He's
didn't
old.
get an in.
But I'll tell you
Yeah.
this: he kicked some butt last year, man. He made a couple mistakes.
Yeah, there was a couple times he dropped wide open passes though.
Well, and again,
there was a one when he was dilly-dallying around and he caught the ball and then he was like, holding it out, like dangling the ball around, and then he dropped it. Remember that one?
Geez, I remember that.
I was like, oh no! And then I was like, you caught like a 40-yard pass in the air, and then you turn around and you like dangle the ball like it's like it's slippery or something. Like
It was
like
funny, man.
I
was mad. I was like, "What are you doing?"
I was mad on that one too. And I'm like, you almost I think he cost us that game too, maybe.
Well, we know one thing. We're not. There's going to be
guys. A field goal.
Jackson's going to be open. Renfro is going to be open because I'll tell you all, all of Adams.
Yeah, they're going to be double teaming Adams a lot. I can tell you that.
Exactly.
Double team
You
probably
got
at least half the
you do.
Yeah, no, because Devontae Adams is going to. I think it's going to help. The most going to help out. Probably Brian Edwards. Probably.
Yeah, Edwards. It's going to help Edwards more out. He's going to be able to get passes because listen, Jackson's going to be old. For a football player,
old. He should only be in there to be like a
15 years. It'll be right.
For like Renfro and he's played. Yeah, he's still good. I mean, he still got skills. The only problem is though my brother goes, Deshaun Jackson's a good wide receiver. He'll make big plays, but then he'll drop some big plays too.
Well, but you know that's going to happen to everybody. Even Adams is going to drop
when he's wide open. And he drops balls when he's wide open. Doesn't make sense.
Well, again, Derek Carr did some really good things last year. I mean, let's be honest about it. He did do some good. When he made a mistake and intercepted, what did he do? He went down and scored a touchdown, whoever it may be.
Yeah.
Renfro, Edwards, whoever it was.
The last interception wasn't good. It ended our playoff chances.
Well, I mean, listen,
that did suck. I was like, oh no.
It did suck, but what can you do? Like, yeah, you know what? Every time that we did that, we won. When we come back, if they gave Derek Carr time, that's when people started saying, here's game 1, here's game 2. Boom. 4 games we had to win last year, Brett. 4. And what happened? Mm-hmm. They left time on the clock for the Raiders to get down there for a Carlson field goal to make the playoffs.
Yeah,
we went from a number 10 seed to a number 5 seed. 4-5. Yeah. That's pretty
good. Now, though, without Carlson, we wouldn't win anywhere last year.
We want to make sure
5 game-winning field goals. And then he had that one game against Dallas when he made 5 field goals on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. Remember that game?
Clutch. He's clutch. He's the best kicker in the league, I think. Not just he's on the Raiders. These were 50-yard game winners. Most of them are 50-yard game winners too.
Daniel Carlson is the best. Daniel Carlson should have been named to the Pro Bowl, man. That kind of.
Yeah, but the problem is he got screwed out by that guy that played for the Ravens. Because the guy that played for the Ravens had a better kicking percentage than Carlson did. He made one more kick, so he had a better kicking percentage. I can't fault that guy. That guy's awesome too. Tucker or whatever his name is. That guy's an amazing kicker too. But Carlson if he would have had one more kick and would have made it, he probably would have been in the Pro Bowl because that Tucker had like a slightly better percentage overall because he missed, or actually I think he missed one less. and then so he got in because Tucker can. I think it's Tucker anyway. Can kick his ass off too. He's an amazing kicker too. So I can't fault. But Carlson probably should have been in because he had more game winners than Tucker did.
Well,
But Tucker's really good too.
Tucker was the one that made that. It was like I think 66 yards or 65-yard field goal.
Yeah,
and I
he's
know
amazing.
people were saying, but he did. Let's be honest about it. Tucker did. My speaker. Yep.
Yeah, hi.
We go.
Hi, sis. Konnichiwa.
All right.
Hi, left.
I mean, let's be honest, man. Tucker's good, but I mean, yeah, Tucker's getting old. But listen, that guy's been legit for a lot of years, and I know that he used to get screwed too from the Pro Bowl, man. I remember a few times, and like the year before they had
back when they had what's his name as quarterback when they went to the playoffs a couple times with you know what I'm talking about. He was on Denver, didn't he? And didn't even play. You know what I'm talking about. The guy they had when they went to the playoffs a couple times.
Yeah, I can't think of right offhand. I know who you're talking about.
He won him. Did he win him a second Super Bowl? I don't know. I think he took him to a Super Bowl. You know what I'm talking about. He's like 37 or 38 years old now.
Yeah, I mean, I still remember, like all those years that we had. Listen, we've always had like a good kicker. Remember when we selected at number 17 in the draft? We took, and this is what the stupidest thing I think people thought. They took Bastian Janikowski in the first round.
Yeah, but he was the best kicker in college though by far that year.
70-yard field goal. Yeah, like that was nothing to him.
Yeah, he had like 50. Well, he was kind of. I think Carlson's a better overall kicker from short distance, but it's hard to say who's a. I think right now Sebastian Janikowski is a better deep field goal kicker, but if Carlson keeps kicking 50-yarders like he did last year, he's going to be one of the best kickers of all time. and then we took Leckler pretty high too, didn't we? Remember that punter we used to have to do like 60-yard punts all the time?
Yeah, that's too bad, man. Leckler ended up going to the Houston.
Yeah, Leckler was a stud too. At one time, we had like the best deep kicker in the league, and we had the best punter, which is kind of you don't really think of the punter and kicker as like a valuable part, but punters can kick a ball to where it gets it so deep that either high and deep where he has to call a fair catch, or he can coffin corner it, what they call, where he kicks it in the corner where it goes inside the 10-yard line a lot. Because that's what you want to do. You want to kick a ball high, so when the other team's kick returner is trying to kind of catch it, it gives you time for your special team to get down there, and he has to call a fair catch. That's why you want to kick it high, because it makes the kicker have to stand, or the returner have to stand there, and then it gives it the time for your special team to catch up to the guy, and so you have to call a fair catch. That's why you want to kick it high. If you kick it low, if you kick like too low, then the kick returner has a better chance of taking off and running with it and getting big yards.
Right.
So you want to kick it high, like have a go end over end or whatever it is, or like spiral, and so he has to go. Oh, I got a fair catch it because the other team's players are almost on me already. They're only like 5 yards away when I'm fair catching it or whatever. But yeah, hi, again, Sis Messiah, same microphone. I see Bruce. Yeah, it's his phone. He's got like cell phones. Yeah, it's his cell phone, I think, or it could be his internet, because his internet kind of goes in and out and like messes up sometimes. How you doing, Verna? You might have fell asleep. You still there, Verna? Verna. Oh, I gotta put my link in again. My StreamYard link, and then I gotta go copy. If anybody else wants to come up, I can put my StreamYard link. And I'll be live till at least probably. I don't even know. Let me see. Well, I started my stream, so I'd be like probably till at least around 8:30, maybe 8:30 to probably go 8:30 to 9, maybe somewhere around there. I'll share my StreamYard link in. There we go. Hi, Sis Messiah. I'm gonna turn my camera on. Showing my background.
How
Go to
are
the-
you? I'm gonna go for a walk for a little bit, half hour, and then I go straight to work.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll
that's
just
cool though. But then by the way, this is Chet Holmgren. He plays for the Zags. He's their center, and he is skinny. He's not just a picture. He's 7'2", 190 pounds.
oh wow.
He's super skinny, but he's their second best player on their team. Their best player is their power forward, who is Timmy. He's their best player. He had 25
Where's
points in the
Bruce
last.
Davis? He just drop off?
Yeah, because it's probably his internet connection.
Oh.
Because he has like um, Philippines internet.
Oh,
He
okay.
gets it piped into his house in Oregon. No,
He's down. He's in the chat. Okay.
yeah, he's in the chat, but his internet
Oh.
usually screws
I'll
up.
be
That's why his
on
microphone cuts out and he drops down once or sometimes.
Okay.
Well, thanks for coming up. And by the way, Verna might have fell asleep because she's been up all night.
Aww.
And you know Verna a little bit. You know Verna from like Mike.
Yeah. Hi, Star.
Hi, Bruce.
Star is coming up. Maybe.
Well, you got to do the thing.
Okay.
You're greeting.
Is that my package? Thank you.
Greeting.
I gotta go for a walk now. Okay. I might coming up. Are you gonna do like 7 hours today?
Yeah, I'm gonna do like at least 7.
Okay,
Probably 7 to 8 hours.
I'll be home like in 2 hours and a half.
Okay, so you can come back up if you want.
Yeah, I'll come up. No, I come up. I'll wanna leave my my image on the panel, so I'll make sure that I'm not drop off.
Okay, and one thing I got too is you see my thumbnail really fast. I made those cookies. Remember? I made those cookies like a month and a half ago or something.
Oh, cute.
You know the one I might have showed you, the pointer cookie. I have that cookie cutter I got from a hunter that had a pointer, or he actually did field trials and he probably hunted too. But he had that cookie cutter and I bought it probably like 9 years ago or something because my dad's pointer died, and then I, as a tribute to my dad's pointer, I made those cookie cutters, and then for my dad's birthday, and I made them like I think I put Splenda in them because my dad's diabetic. I think I put Splenda in them, and he had a few cookies, and then other people had them, and I colored them similar to that. Like I put mostly white frosting with like black, like try to put like black patches on the body and stuff. But that's actually an English pointer, which is an upland bird hunting dog breed. They have chucker, quail, pheasant, grouse, dove, partridge.
Lefty all around, red lefty all around. I want to leave my image there too. I will be mute.
Yeah. Hi, Lefty.
Okay. I will be on BG now, Brother Brett. Hi, Lefty.
Okay.
Hello, just let you know it's me.
Like 2.5
I
hours.
will be back later in 2 hours and a half. Okay, see ya.
Okay. Yep, see you soon, Sis Messiah. But she'll just keep her profile up here but how you doing, Lefty?
Doing all right. Sort of just relaxing on my lunch here, you know.
That's cool. So how long do you get for your lunch? Half hour?
Yeah, basically I can take my lunch whenever I want, but I like to only take a half an hour.
Oh, okay.
Because that's all I need is a half an hour to eat. I don't need to.
Yeah, and the one thing.
If you're gonna take an hour, you're gonna take an hour lunch. I mean, why? That gets boring for one thing.
Yeah, but see, like here we only get a half an hour, and you gotta clock out. Yeah. You gotta clock out for your lunch and then clock back in. The thing is here though, you have to take your lunch before. I think it's like before 6 hours after you start. It's like some weird rule, but you got to do that, and then usually, like I know other people that work jobs, like my mom she used to take an hour lunch. She only takes a half an hour lunch so she can leave her work a half hour early. She used to take an hour lunch for a long time. She goes, well, I want to leave a half an hour early, so her work lets her only take a half an hour lunch and then lets her leave a half an hour early.
Well, that's what I do. I only take a half hour so I can get a half an hour early. So I mean,
I'd
rather get
my mom.
I'd rather get off at
breaks also. 2 50-minute bursts. You take
I'd
from like
rather get off at
two.
4 than 4:30 or 5 than
Oh, okay, yeah.
after whatever. Yeah.
When my mom gets off, she gets off at 4:30 now. She used to get off at 5, but it's only like about a 12-minute drive from her condo to her work. My mom works at the design, kind of the corporate design. Not, I guess it's the corporate office. It's Kenworth, the trucking company,
Oh yeah, yeah.
which
They're
is a
famous.
division of PACCAR, which PACCAR makes Peterbilt, which are like the more basic, kind of a little more basic, not as expensive. And well, people at Kenworth call him the redheaded stepchild, Peterbilt. And then there's a European truck line that the PACCAR does too. They're cab overs because Europe they have a requirement that they have to be cab over. They can't be like where you sit behind the engine. You have to sit on
Oh,
like
shooting star, hard. Yeah.
in between the engine. But yeah, so and then Kenworth I guess is big in Australia. That's like their trucks are popular in Australia.
Just work. You can basically have your own little space, and
Yeah, and one thing that's good about
it's not too physical. It's
my mom got
it's
to
all
drive
good.
one of the trucks. I don't remember which one it was. She got to drive an automatic because they have automatics now. Like probably 3 or 4 years ago, she drove an automatic one up at the test track, which is north of where my dad lives. She went up there. She drove all the way up there for an event, and they go, "Yeah, you can drive up there, and we'll let you drive around our test track." And she's probably in the truck maybe a half an hour, and then they taught her how to drive it and stuff. It's a lot easier than having to drive like a whatever the hell they are, like a 16 speed or whatever they are, the regular ones. But yeah, my mom got drove one, and then they have a Seattle truck and a Mariners truck, a Seattle Seahawks one and a Mariners one. The one time they took the Mariners one to a game down there.
Yeah.
My mom
Uh-oh.
worked a Mariners game for it was a Mariners game. It was a Seahawks game for Kenworth, and they were doing some like charity stuff or something down there. And then my mom got to go to the game, and she met someone that
25
was like
feet
fairly
outside my
famous.
work, so still getting the Wi-Fi connection, but it does buffer out a little bit.
Yeah, because like my work, if I went outside, the Wi-Fi connection wouldn't be very good. You have to be like in the building to get a good Wi-Fi connection. But I never use the Wi-Fi because you gotta sign. Well, I don't know the password for one thing. Because you have to get the I think you have to get the password anyways, or I think you can use your um, family card number or something like that too to get in or something. I
Well,
don't
you
know.
should
I never use. I
get
use
the
my data
password.
because
Ask one of the people.
yeah, I could, but then I just use
Well,
my data because
you're not supposed to be on your. Yeah, you're not supposed to be on your phone at work, but
no. Well, when I'm
I'm
on
on my
break,
lunch break, so I can do what I
yeah, that's
want
what I mean.
with the
That's what I
phone.
mean.
You
Like
know
when
what
I'm
I'm
on my
saying?
break or when I first get to work, I used to get there like 5 or 10 minutes early. I can go, but yeah, I just use my data because I don't use my data hardly at all. I don't when I'm at my
Clothing store. Yeah,
place here. I
I see.
use mostly my brother's Wi-Fi,
Yeah,
and then sometimes I
I
use
seen
data, and
somebody
then
at a department store.
mhm.
The
But like
other day
hi
at
Tank
clothing.
RC, hi Mickey Mason, thanks for coming. But yeah, I never
Store.
hardly use data. I mean, like the only time I use data is when once in a while when I check my phone before I walk into a store or after I walk out of a store or I'm first start my car up and then I check my phone maybe for like 5 minutes and then I use it at my work and then once in a while I go to someone's house
Your cell phone.
or
All right, you
once in a
use
while I'm
data.
at
You
a
don't drive
bar.
much, but if you're driving, just turn on the cell phone, turn on the data, and you got the GPS, and it doesn't take that much data. The GPS.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
then
But you don't drive that much.
what I've been doing too
Your
is
car's only like 5,000 miles and
I drove
5 years
home.
old, right?
I drove home yesterday, or not
If
yesterday.
I
It
were
was,
you,
it
I'd
was
be going on road trips.
Sunday. It was Sunday from work. I drove home and the Gonzaga game was on, and then so I turned the Gonzaga game on my phone, and then just actually it was the King Leeway stream. I think it was. I turned on, and then I just like
Can you still hear me?
put it on the dashboard or like I have one of those um van, cell phone mounts. I just stuck it in there and then just drove home and listened to the King Leeway. The King Leeway um, It's called KAE now, so KAE Sports Talk, and he does all sports streams. So he does play by play. He watches it where he lives, at his home, and then he does play by play, and then he shows like the box score on the screen, and then he does. That's why I have this background that I've been using, because I was on his, I was a guest on his stream when we did the conference tournament for Gonzaga, and then so we each had a Gonzaga like background, and that's Chet Holmgren. If you want to look at either one of the pictures, that's Chet Holmgren for Gonzaga.
I'm not into
He's
basketball. I'm
starting
not into
center.
basketball too much, you know.
Yeah, the basketball's
If
fun
the
to watch.
Harlem
Right now, it's a
Globetrotters come
tournament.
to town, that's about as far as I go for basketball.
Mhm. Canada
Because
has
we
some
don't
good
have,
basketball players.
we got a good university team, University of Victoria basketball team here.
Yeah, Canada
They've
has
been
some really good
national
basketball
champions.
players. You
That's
know
right.
who's
Steve
was
Nash.
Canadian?
Steve Nash
Steve
was
Nash
from
was Canadian.
Victoria, British Columbia, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
he's the best
a
basketball player
Canadian.
Canada's ever had.
That's
Probably.
right. Steve
He
Nash is the
won
best. Yeah.
MVP. Won MVP
But
one year.
he won
He
MVP.
was dishing out
Now
like
I think
12
he's an
assists a
owner.
game that season or some
He's a
shit.
general manager now of a team, isn't he, on the East Coast?
I think so. Let me look.
Yeah.
Steve Nash. He played for the Mavericks most of his career.
But I remember, like, I knew somebody that went to high school with him, and he said this guy was just unbelievable. Steve Nash went to St. Michael's University School, which is a private school,
Mm-hmm.
and they were unbeatable in the province at the time.
No, he's the head coach of the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, the head coach of the Brooklyn Nets. Good for him.
Yeah, he's a
Good
he's a
for him.
nice guy too. He's kind of a
He doesn't forget Victoria either. You know, he remembers Victoria, and he comes back here every now and then. Doesn't forget
yeah.
about
He's
it.
a I mean, at one time he averaged like no, he was averaging like over 20 points and like 10 or 11 assists. That one year he won the
Yeah,
MVP. He was averaging like 20.
unbelievable passer, like Harlem Globetrotter type passing
Yeah,
with him. You know?
the,
Unbelievable.
the, the best passer I think though, for if you could, is still John Stockton.
I would, yeah. Like I say, I'm not an expert on basketball, so I got to take your word for it.
Steve Nash was a really good passer too. He was the best when
Yeah.
he was playing. He was the best, especially when he was the only good player on the freaking.
Yeah.
What was it? Actually, he wasn't the only good player. When he was on Phoenix Suns, they had Amari Stoudemire, who was good too. He was like a 20, 21 point a game scorer.
Shit, this phone's good.
Amari, but he was probably the best passer when he was playing in his
Yeah.
time. The best passer.
What's your last comment in the chat? I got like, I'm saying, hey, Lefty from Shooting Star. That's
that's
the
the last
comment.
one. That's the last one.
It's only a few people in the chat then still.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to stop using, yes, you heard it on YouTube, that Lefty All Around is using his place of employment Wi-Fi on his break. You heard it first on the Brett Glasso Show.
Is it, their Wi-Fi must be good. It seems good to me.
The Wi-Fi's got to be good here, you know, because we're getting a lot of data coming in and shit, right? The companies.
Must be good, yeah. Well, like my company, they have to have good Wi-Fi. We've got like probably about 50, 60 computers in our whole freaking store. We got tons of computers. Like there's every room has a computer in it, pretty much. You know, because our company's so big, we have like probably about a 250 square foot room. It's a giant server. You know, when you get big companies like that, they'll have their own room that's a server and only authorized. I can't even go in there. It's just locked. It's like a authorized personnel only, like the technician that needs to go work on it, or like our IT person is. I think one of the few people that has the right to go in there. I know where it is too. It's like you can't go in there. It's locked. You can hear the server running in there though. You can like stand right next to the door and hear the server running. I know a guy who has his own server in his house because he plays like online games and stuff, and he wanted the best server he could get for that game so he could play it. You know, for like certain game, there's like a few games he plays that he has his own server, so he can actually have people join his own server on that game, and then it runs off of his server, not the company's or someone else's. It's been raining here today. Yeah, you said there was going to be a fairly severe thunderstorm there. because I saw that upload you did. I just saw that I got the notification because then I went and did stuff like before I started. That's why I was late, like 20 minutes or whatever on my on my stream because I went to the grocery store. It's about a little over a mile up the road, and then I got like sugar, milk, half and half. These little like sweet chocolate chip biscuit bites you put in the microwave. I got a laptop cooler. And that's like one of those ones you can use it for your game system too. But it's like a little um, plastic like tray with legs on it that has a fan in the middle, and you plug it in your USB, and it helps cool your laptop down. And then, or you can use it for a game system too. You can put your game system on top of it and plug it in USB, because that's a USB port. And then it has. And then I got sugar, and I think that was it. Oh, and some chips. I got some chips too. Some cheddar and bacon potato skins. They're the TGI Fridays brand. Those are good. It will be in Northwest Florida tonight, so it's going east to west. No, west. It's either going south, like kind of the front's either going like down here, starting up here and going down this way, going down to Florida, or it's going this way to Florida, like west to east. Probably going west to east because if it goes down to from north to south, it would only hit like a few states, probably like a state or two in there, or a few states. I'm probably going west to east. But yeah, and when we haven't had, it's actually pretty nice here. It's actually rained a little bit overnight, but now it's starting to get. Now it's like mostly sunny right now, and it's like 50, 60 degrees, so it's pretty warm right now. I'll probably get to like 61 or 62, maybe probably in a couple, probably like 2.5 hours or something, 2 hours. It's 237 or 228 right now, so it'll probably be peak. It's usually around about, I don't know, 5. I think the peak weather is about 5. Because it's staying lighter for an hour longer now. It's been doing that for like a little over a week, so actually almost 2 weeks. No, nine. It is 9 days. It's been we've been in spring, so I know it's warmed up. Like probably about since then it's warmed up probably 4 to 5 degrees on average. It's warmed up. Hi, Pizza Man.
What's going on?
Not much. I'm just talking, but we're talking about sports. You're probably into sports too. If you eat
No.
pizza, you're into
But
sports.
I do have an autographed Raja Bell picture I could show you.
Oh, Raja Bell, yeah, the basketball player.
Is that what he is?
I think so, Raja Bell.
I like seeing you come around. You're a good person,
you.
Brett.
Thank you. And I think he was a basketball player. He was like he was a decent NBA player, I think, if I'm thinking of the right guy. So I have some autographs too. I have a golf picture that has like 24 famous golfers from like the early 90s in it.
Arnold
It does. It has
Palmer,
Arnold
maybe?
Palmer and
Yeah.
Fred Couples and
No, he's
Greg
good.
Norman and Tom Kite and Chichi Rodriguez and Corey Pavin and frickin' I don't know who else, Peter Jacobson,
Nice.
John Daly, Fuzzy Zeller, frickin' who else was in there? I got it right here. I can show it to you. It's pretty legit.
Yeah, I'd love to see
My
you.
dad got it from when he worked for a construction company. They gave him to him as like a gift for doing this job and like earning a good amount of money because he was a salesman. They gave it to him, and then this is from the now defunct Fred Meyer Classic in Portland, Oregon. They don't have the term anymore, but for like years, like it was like in the sometime in the '80s until like the mid '90s or something, they had this tournament. See if I can. It's really dust it off, and it's got like shit all over it. I need to clean it off.
Nice.
But it's straight up. Well, I gotta turn my green screen off.
Oh, yeah. How have you been, Brett?
I've been pretty good. I mean, I'm just doing the stream, and then I'll show you. Now it's none. Now I
Oh,
can
here we
show
go.
you it.
Oh,
All
look at
you
that.
can't probably see them, but it's all autographed. You can see the writing down here. Bottom is all autographed. Those are
Yeah.
some of the autographs. And top, they signed them in an angle. But that's got like Arnold Palmer. I can tell you which one's Arnold Palmer right there. He's in the middle. I can make my screen bigger and show you guys.
That's a lot of golfers too.
Yeah, and they're all legit signatures too. They're all legit, 100%. There's Tom Kites right there. He's like old now. He's probably like in his early 60s now or mid 60s. Arnold Palmer is in the almost directly in the middle. Chichi Rodriguez. I'm missing one right here. Where is he? He's above. He's on to above and to the left. Is Payne Stewart no longer alive? Arnold Palmer and Payne Stewart no longer alive. Payne Stewart died when he was like 40 or 41 years old.
What year was that?
90, 99 or 2000, I think. Because I was still in high school when he died. My dad, how I know a lot of these guys, my dad watches golf, and when I go there with him, we watch like a lot of the golf. He watches golf like all the time. Like he can sit there and watch like the freaking John Deere Classic. But he watches a lot of the old guys too. 'Cause we watch like he watches some of the old guy tournaments. My dad's older and he plays golf, and he likes the watching the seniors too. Like it's like John Daly's in the senior tour now. He's like 50, probably like 53 or something now, and he plays in the old guy tour. We have to be 50 or older. And then
That looks
there's
like a
Greg
beautiful
Norman.
day out there too on that day. That
Yeah,
beautiful
Greg
day.
Norman right there. The one I'm pointing at. He's the best Australian golfer ever. The Shark, that's what they call him. He actually has his own gear. He's wearing one of his own hats. I think it's the Shark apparel. It's like a multicolored like shark. It's the logo on his shirts and clothes and stuff. His hats.
Who won that day?
I don't know. I'd have to look. I don't even know exactly what year it's from. It's from the early '90s. Is all we know.
That's so
But
cool.
who else is in there? There's Peter Jacobson, Fuzzy Zeller, um, Corey Pavins right here. Corey Pavin had like a couple years where he's winning like 4 or 5 tournaments a year.
Right.
And then who else is in there? This is from the early '90s. So a lot of these. Um, who else is in there? They say some of the names like Steve Elkington, Steve Pate, Peter Jacobson. Uh, who else is in here? I don't know. Some other people. I can't read some of their signatures. But John Daly,
Oh, I
um,
thought you memorized it all. It
no,
must be on
but
the
yeah,
back.
he's like it was cool. All these guys, yeah, and they're all real signatures. I was just kind of curious to see how much it's worth because I'm like, I just wanted to know. Some people go, oh, it doesn't matter how much it's worth. I go, I just want to see how much it's worth. So I may need to take care of it more. If it's worth like thousands of dollars, it could be.
Is it? It's worth
'Cause it's,
thousands of
it's
dollars? That's amazing.
it could be worth thousands of dollars because like the value goes up on anything when someone dies. You know what I mean? Like if the people die and you got their autograph, the value goes up probably like sometimes double.
Have you ever
Like
tested that theory?
yeah, since like Arnold Palmer's no longer alive and Payne Stewart's no longer alive, the value probably goes up. It goes up a little bit at least. You know what I mean? Because like if Jordan died, for example, all his cards would probably at least 50% go up. Because people would be buying his stuff up if he died. You know what I mean? And then
Maybe
also
hang
too,
on
they're
to it
like
now.
you can't. And when someone dies, and you go, well, no one will ever be able to get his autograph ever again.
Here's my autograph picture of Raja Bell. Well,
Yeah, Raja Bell was like a decent NBA player. Yeah, he played for the Suns, and that's when the Sonics were still around. And we don't even have the Sonics anymore.
right. Yeah.
That's why it's significant too, because he's playing against the Sonics in that photo, and the Sonics aren't even around anymore. That's how old that was. Raja
Yeah,
Bell
I
played at
went to a
least
game.
15 years ago.
I go
The
to a
Sonics have
game
been
and they're
around
having
since
a contest on like
2007.
the 3rd floor, and they said, "We've got this clip from a Suns game, and we want you to pretend you're the commentator of this play." So we get on there, and they give you some talking points about what's about to happen. And I go and I do my commentary, and they say, we're going to announce the winner third quarter. We'll let you know who wins. And next thing I know, my name's on the big screen. And they said, hey, you won. Come on down and get your free DVD of your commentary. And you get an autograph picture of Raja Bell.
Well, that's
So,
cool.
that
And
was
it's just
kind
like
of
a
fun
big
day.
it's like a pretty big picture too.
Yeah. And
And it's like got a nice frame. Like it's got the, I think like yours had the what do they call it, the matting around the picture too. No,
I can't
no, it doesn't. It
remember.
doesn't have the matting around it. Mine has the matting around it.
I don't
I
know
don't
if it
know.
came with the frame or if I put it in a frame.
Oh, okay, because like mine came with the frame. I gave it to my dad as a gift. His place he worked 4 years ago.
Right.
But yeah, it's cool. I got some other. I've got a. They were only a local band for like about 3 years, but I got their autograph. I thought it would be cool just to, because I got to talk to the freaking guitar player. Well, he's a multi instrumentalist guitar player for that. He was for the band. The band's not been around anymore, but and then I talked to him for me and this other guy I know. Talked to him for like a half an hour at this local little dive bar up in I think it was Ballard. Went to this little bar in Ballard, and it was just crammed full of maybe like a couple hundred people in this little tiny dive bar. Hi,
You love
Palm. Who are
sports,
you?
don't you?
I don't know who most of these guys. Who's Steven and Palm? I don't know who these guys are. They're backstage.
You got two people in the room. They're not talking. You say their
I got
screen
3
is there.
people in the backstage aren't talking.
Yeah. You should.
Don't know who they are.
You should take those other
Don't know who
two
Steven
off.
is. Don't know who
You
Palm
can
is.
always
Don't know
bring them
who
back when
Nick
they come
is.
back.
Yeah.
You could always do
Can
that.
you guys talk? One guy Steven is talking, but I can't hear him. I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't know who you guys are, so I can't. I don't know if I can let you on. Because can you guys
Right,
type in the
'cause you never
chat
know.
first? Can you guys type in the chat first? Yeah, can you guys type in the chat first so I know who you are? Because yeah, but that I can show you another autograph I got. It's really cool.
Yeah.
It's that my best friend got me like probably I don't know 6 or 7 years ago. And, it was an alcohol, it was like an alcohol release convention where like people go there and hawk their their gear, and it's and then this is, you don't know who this is. You're into music,
Right.
you don't know who this is. But then
Is that Rob Zombie?
nope. Yes, he was in a band with Nikki Sixx and Tommy Lee.
So it's got to be Vince Neil.
Yeah, Vince Neil, and then look. Well, it kind of wore off a tiny bit, but it's Vince Neil's autograph on it because my friend had it shipped to me, so he was afraid the signature would get messed up. It got messed up a tiny bit, but it's still, but he got a cool signature, Vince Neil. Look at it. Well, look at how long he writes one of the things on it. He writes it like 2 inches long, hangs down,
Oh, he wanted
and
that
then
thing to be
it's
all
his
over
own
the bottle.
vodka. Yeah, his own vodka.
That looks cool. What's in the bottle?
Vodka. I haven't never opened it. And then when I accidentally dropped it one time, it got a little dent. Let's see that little dent. If you can see it, the little dent. Right? It's hard to see, but there's a little dent right there.
Yeah, but as long as no air got in there, you should be okay.
No
Vodka
air gun. I'm
lasts
not going to
forever,
break it
doesn't
open, and I'm going to keep. Because I don't drink, but I'm going to keep it.
Mickey Mason is in the chat room, and he says it will be here in Northwest Florida.
Oh, he was talking
tonight.
about the thunderstorm, the heavy rain they're going to be getting.
Oh, I think that blew through here already. It'll
These
get
guys
nice
are still
again.
talking back. They don't know who. Yeah.
But the two people you got on the screen here, this Verna and who's the other one?
Messiah today was going to go. She was going to go for a walk, and then she got to work, so she'll be back in like 2 hours.
Jeez. Well, you could
And
probably
then-
remove
and
her
then,
and then just put her back on when she gets here again. And the one that fell asleep on you, you might as well get rid of that person too.
Well, I'm
have
just going
me
to keep them to make it look like I'm more.
you. Oh, like you got a crowd.
Yeah, like I got a crowd. Well, the one lady fell asleep because she was up all day, and it was already like 2 a.m. in the Philippines.
Oh my goodness. But
And
it's
then, so,
always
yeah.
so cool to be worldwide and just talk to everybody around the world, isn't it? It's got to
Yeah.
be a lot of fun. It's got to be a lot of fun for sure. I appreciate you having me on today.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anybody's welcome that I'm friends with.
Yeah.
I don't know who
You
all these
pop into
people
my
are.
stream
Like,
once in a while.
gonna kick these guys that are backstage. I told them to type in the chat and they won't do it.
I'm not seeing anybody in the chat since Mickey.
No, I mean backstage.
Yeah. Well, they have access to the chat room backstage too.
Yeah, but I'm gonna kick them from the. I don't know who these dudes are, and they keep showing just his cigarettes over and over and over again and talking. The one guy,
Right.
he's not talking to nobody. I don't know who they are. I told them to type in the. 'Cause I want someone type in the chat or before they come up,
Yeah,
so
that's
I know who they
always-
are. Because you get like people that'll like when if you're using StreamYard, they'll get up and like say something really mean or porn bomb or sort of something gross on when you bring them up. They'll turn their camera on really fast, show like them nude or like a little clip of a porn video, and
Has
then what
that
that can
happened?
happen is you can actually get your stream blocked or like taken
Yeah.
down because of that. That's why they
So
do
ha-
that.
Has that happened to you?
Yeah, it's happened to me like a few times where I thought it was one of my friends because they're using my friend's profile picture, my friend's name. I bring them up on the panel, and then I see a guy's penis, like the guy showing his crotch and his penis is out.
That's mean.
Yeah,
Hey, you could just edit that out, I suppose, right?
yeah. But I'm speaking of stuff. I told you to play. Was it yesterday? I think it was. I told you to play. Shoot, what game was that? Jungle Strike or Desert Strike.
Yeah. Do I have
You know what those games are, right?
arcade games?
No, they were those. They were those games you could. I don't know if they were in the arcade. I know they were on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, and they were those chopper games where you could, you blew up these buildings and you had to rescue people out of the buildings, and then you had to do these missions for like the president and stuff.
Okay, name the
And it was
game
like an
again. I'll
overhead
look for
view.
'em.
It was like an overhead view where you're going like this with it's like an overhead view, and the chopper would go around you, and the ladder would go down. You pick up these people, you rescue them from the house, and then you go down and refuel, and you gotta blow up bunkers. They're really fun.
Name the
'Cause-
game so I can look for it. I might have it.
It's either Jungle Strike or Desert Strike. They're both the same. One of them was a sequel of the other one,
Jungle Strike.
and they were on Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis back in like probably 90, 93, 94, maybe.
Right. Oh, it might be on here then. I'm going through the
Yeah, that's what I
games
mean.
right now.
What emulator do you use?
This is a Raspberry Pi.
Okay, Raspberry Pi. 'Cause I was telling another guy. His name is It's Money, and he plays like newer
Money.
games. I told him to play like Punch Out on stream one time.
Punch Out. I've done that. I have done that actually.
Yeah.
All right, here's Jungle Strike for SNES.
Yep, that's an awesome game. It takes a while to play it though, but it's a fun game where you got to look at the map and you got to go and blow up these buildings.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can make you happy today.
No, I'm not bringing that guy up. Nope. And I know what your real channel is. You're Greg Heffley, because you can look backstage and know who the radio channel is, and he's the gayest NIGGA. And I know who your real channel is, Greg Heffley. I could report you right now if I wanted to. Or we're using a troll account. You're
Luckily, he
banned from the
hasn't done anything to
studio.
us.
You're
We
banned
can
from the
bring him
studio.
on
That's
board.
because it tells you if someone comes up on a Ninja account backstage,
Mhm.
you can hover your mouse over the person's picture backstage, and it'll tell you his real channel. So like I can find out all these people's real channel. Like I just found out that guy, the gayest NIGGA, is Greg Heffley.
Well, I wouldn't even give him a plug. Don't even plug him.
No. Oh, give him a butt plug.
You might like that.
He might like that because he's known as the gayest. But speaking of that, remember when I told you I went to that arcade last Saturday, dude? You can actually buy that Led Zeppelin 3 pinball machine right now.
That's a good one, I bet.
I looked it
There's
up. Yeah,
also,
maybe.
There's a Weird Al Yankovic pinball machine that
Hi,
looks pretty
Mike.
good too.
What's up?
Yeah, there's the other one that's really cool. The Kiss one's always really cool. The Kiss
Yeah.
pinball machines.
You know, Kiss pinballs have been around for years.
Yeah, they came back out in the 70s or something, right?
Right. Yeah, back the
But
old
this one's
Bing
not
Bing.
an original one. I think it's just like a newer released pinball machine. But it was pretty cool. The Led Zeppelin was pretty cool. It had like, songs, snippets of songs it would play, and it showed some of the band members on like what do they call that, TFT screen or whatever, the LCD screen on the back of the pinball machine below the scoreboard and stuff. And then
Check it out.
the one I thought was really cool though the Led Zeppelin one's my favorite one, but I also like the Big Hurt Frank Thomas pinball machine.
Frank Thomas.
Remember Frank Thomas? He played for the White Sox for most of his career. He was the Hall of Fame baseball player. The Big Hurt.
The Big
He
Hurt.
was he was a power hitter, and I hit 3 grand slams on that one.
There's spring training for baseball going on like 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, that's cool. Hi, Mike. By the way,
Hey, Brett, how you
Where's
doing, bro?
Mike?
I'm
Hey,
doing
Mike,
pretty
how
good.
you
Yeah,
doing?
Good, man. You?
I'm doing well. I'm playing a
he's
game
playing a
for
video
Mr.
game
Brett.
on his right now.
Yeah, what
I
game is that?
suck at it.
That looks familiar. That game.
Desert Strike
Desert Strike.
Oh, okay.
for the
But apparently I'm
NES.
out
But
of
he's playing
bullets.
on an emulator on his PC.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that where I get the bullets right there? What's that? Oh, ooh, look
That's
at that.
Yeah, that's where you
fuel.
fill up.
That's fuel. You get fuel.
Fuel.
Oh, I
There. You
get
pick
fuel?
up the
Okay.
fuel. Yeah.
Yeah, you go in
I
there and you
remember
pick it
that
up.
game. I remember that game. Yeah.
That game's awesome.
Yeah. I played that game for hours, man.
Yeah, I played it for I was gonna die all the time.
Yeah.
I
got
used to have it on Sega Genesis before my apartment fire. I had that, and then I had a Sega Genesis. I had like 2 of the Tecmo Bowls for it. I had 2 Maddens. The
Yeah.
real deal Vander Holyfield boxing.
Yeah. You got to look for the crates to find the missiles and
Yeah, and then you gotta blow up the building to rescue the prisoners out of the buildings,
This is a
and then
crazy
and then
game.
you gotta blow up like some of the heads of state or whatever, like
yeah.
blow them up.
Here's the
The
map.
heads of like, and then there was Jungle Strike 2, which was the first one,
Yeah, the sequel.
or the sequel was Jungle Strike. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. You got to go find the castles or wherever they are.
yeah, that's a fun
The
game.
prisoners
You're
or whatever.
going around in a, I believe that's a Cobra helicopter. I think that game's so fun. You could play it for hours and hours. And when you blow up, it kind of goes. Wee, wee, wee. The guy spins around like a few times and
Yeah.
then drops to the ground and explodes.
Keep going where you're going. Should be
I'm almost there, right? Let's
almost there. Yeah.
And you gotta
Right there,
one
around
thing
the fence. Yeah.
you
right
have to
there.
conserve the. Well,
Blow
what
that
the
shit
deal
up.
is blow it up.
see. Turns
Shit.
out I'm out of bullets.
Oh, you're getting fired on. That's
I'm
how
out
you
of
know in the
bullets,
right spot because you get fired on.
Press start, and then find out. Look at the map, and then
Yeah,
right
find
on it.
out where the goes over.
So
Find
if
out
you
where the
go,
fuel is.
if you go blow up that thing that's shooting at you, you should be able to get the
Get his?
missiles from it.
He doesn't have anything to shoot.
But I'm out of
You have
bullets.
the bullets.
I blew
You should
up
have
all my
bullets, right?
No, he's out of bullets. He ran out of
You got the
them.
bullets too?
Oh, look, it's an RV shooting at me. That's messed up.
An
Breaking
RV
Bad
shooting
right there.
missiles.
So you're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna die because I'm out of bullets anyway.
So you spin around like 4 times and go,
Yeah, you gotta fly around
And
until
then-
you get
and
to
go into
find
a fiery
more
ball.
bullets and stuff.
the flames.
You gotta
Nah, I
fly
probably got
around
bullets
until you
again.
find.
But yeah,
more
that's what you gotta do. You gotta
You gotta
scroll through the
Yeah, if you
map.
blow up the buildings, if you blow up the other buildings, and sometimes there's hidden crates in there for bullets and shit.
But you can find where the bullets and the missiles are because you can when you press pause, you can scroll through the left and right through the map and find out where the bullets are because
Yeah, but
you need to
sometimes
find out
they're
where the
hidden in
missiles
the
are because
building.
some things take the missiles to blow it up. It'll take you forever to with the little machine gun is mounted underneath the cockpit to like
And
blow
you
it
must
up.
have played this game a lot.
Yeah, I played it a lot. Yeah, I can probably get to. I think I've gotten to like the 7th or 8th level before I end up just dying.
Yeah, it gets harder and harder.
It
I'm
gets
still out of
slightly
bullets.
harder every time.
Oh, there we go.
There's more enemies and more like bunkers and stuff you have to blow up. But if you crash into the buildings, you'll bounce off. It's funny.
I'll try that.
Dink!
Cool.
You'll bounce off and like spin around.
Yeah.
That game's fun. Another game you should try to find is for that is the one of the Tecmo Bowls for like the Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis.
What's it called?
Tecmo Super Bowl.
Tecmo. Okay. Starts with a T.
Well, there's one for the Nintendo, and there's one for the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo.
Gotcha. Tecmo.
And the updated the first one for the Sega Genesis Super Nintendo is an updated version. It's just mostly just the graphics, but then it's new rosters too. There it is, right there.
That's the NES
That's the
version.
original one.
Here's
That's
the
the
arcade
original
version.
one.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at
where's
that.
the?
That's the arcade version.
Do you have the Super Nintendo one?
Let's see. Super Nintendo. This one right here? Baseball?
No, well, you can
Oh,
play that too if you want. There it is, right there. You just passed it. The one up. Play that
This
one.
one?
And get either San Francisco for their passing game or Barry Sanders.
The Niners? I'll go with the Niners.
You get the Niners or the
Barry Sanders.
Niners for their passing game, the Lions for Barry Sanders, and you get for defense you get I think New York Giants. I think they still had Lawrence Taylor on that game. The game came out in like 90, 91. So Lawrence Taylor, I believe, was still on it.
Where's Verna
Hey,
and
Sean.
this guys? Are they sleeping or what? What's going on?
Verna fell asleep because she was up all night.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course.
get him off
And
the
then
screen.
besides today, went to work. She was gonna go like go walking for a half hour, and then she was gonna go to work for like a couple hours
Oh,
Get her
because she
off the
works
screen,
part time. And it's got Joe Montana. I think no, now this one might have Steve Young, but it has Jerry Rice. I think who was the running back? Ricky Waters, maybe.
don't say Rice. You'll wake up Verna.
It's Jerry Rice, the famous Hall of Fame football player.
She don't care. She just hears Rice.
They're playing the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, you get all the great players in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, but it's not as fun though to challenge a team.
Oh,
There it
my
goes.
other crush is live now.
Go, 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 go.
The game's fun though. There we go. This is the second one. This is the second one for Nintendo. So it has Bo Jackson on it. This one has Bo Jackson's the best. This one has Bo Jackson on it.
Bo knows.
You should,
Throw it. Yeah. Oh.
you dropped it.
No good.
Yeah, but this one has Bo Jackson on it. I thought you were playing the second one, the first one for the Super Nintendo. That one, Barry Sanders is the best running back. He has the best agility on that game. Bo Jackson has the best speed on this game. He's the fastest player in the whole game. He was the fastest football player
There's
ever.
Andre somebody. You should be able to see all the players. Joe Montana right there.
Yeah, Joe Montana. Joe Montana's the best quarterback on the game. Second
Unbothered
best.
Avocado is in the chat. Sean Tuber.
Hi, Jamie. Thanks for coming.
Oh, Jamie. Go, 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 go. No good. First down. Almost. Oh, we're good. Second down.
And then hi, Sean Tuber. Thanks for coming. But yeah, this game is awesome. Like I almost always played as well. Jerry Rice's my favorite player. If I wanted to pass, I would play with 49ers. If I wanted to run, I'd play with my favorite team, the Raiders, because Bo Jackson was faster than crap.
Well, Jackson's on this team.
And then if you know how to juke right, you can make a long run every time. You juke in like a pattern that goes like this, like over the screen. You juke in like a blocky like juke. That's how you had to run in that game. You don't run like this where you curve. You run like more blocky and zigzag, kind of.
Mike, what are you up to today?
Oh, not too much, bro. Just hanging out with my broken arm and my concussion, doing drugs.
Did you
His broken elbow?
fall and hurt yourself?
Yeah, I fell last Monday at work off the back of a trailer.
Oh,
Yeah.
slipped or something?
Yeah. But it's all good. I talked to my work and comp worker today, and everything's approved and whatever. So, yay! I just wait for the money to start rolling in now.
Still.
Yeah, this
you
game's
have a
awesome,
broken
huh,
arm.
Sean?
Yeah, I got a couple doctor's appointments tomorrow and stuff. So whatever.
See,
What do they
see
like?
what he
Pin it all
does. I
back
can
together.
make his screen bigger.
Yeah, I got to see if they're gonna do surgery on my elbow, and then I gotta go for like a CT scan and stuff tomorrow.
Right.
Because I had the accident was on Monday, and then I had a seizure on
It's going out of the end
Wednesday.
zone.
So I just want to make sure my
Kicked
noggin's
it like
okay, I
70
guess.
yards.
Well, you got to do what the doctor says, Mike. You got to listen.
Well,
to
that's
that
right.
Rehabilitation. You got to
Like me
do
and
it.
Brett was talking there on my live stream. I don't want to turn into Chris Benoit, right?
Yeah. No. Chris Benoit. Yeah, he got a
Murdered his
concussion. I
wife
guess it was
and kid.
multiple concussions. Then he killed himself and his whole
His
family.
wife and kid, yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't want to talk about it because it's like a sore subject with
Couple football players did that too, right?
Yeah, Junior Seau committed suicide.
Yeah.
He was a famous middle linebacker for the Chargers. He's in like the Hall of Fame. He had like I don't know, like 12 Hall of Fame years. I mean, he was like one of the best probably the best player that the Chargers ever had.
Mhm.
I mean, he was like one of the best 2 or 3 linebackers in the league when he was playing.
Well, I was watching something. I know I shouldn't watch this stuff, but I was watching something the other day. It's about boxers. So when boxers they pass away, they do things on their brain. They, whatever, and because a lot of them they get Alzheimer's and what is that called?
CTE.
Yeah, CT. What is that when you get the shakes and stuff like that?
Seizures.
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's, yeah, but
So, but they lot of them say when they open up their brains and stuff, they can tell because of the concussions, their brain shrinks or something like they call it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So there's a name
your
for it,
screen
CTS or something they call it. Or,
They did a whole movie about that. Will Smith was in that.
yeah,
About
yeah.
the NFL players.
yeah, that was about that African guy that like did the investigation and all that stuff and the testing, and then that Nowitzki, that former WWE wrestler, had to retire because he got like a few concussions and he
Yeah.
started having like mild symptoms.
Yeah, but after that movie came out, then that's when all that concussion protocols came in, like in football and hockey and all that kind of crap, right? So
Yeah, because they had to,
all
because they
the
weren't
leagues
even
started cracking
weren't
down
even
on it, right?
protecting their freaking football players. They would get a concussion and they would just sit them out for a week, and they wouldn't even
Yeah.
test their brains or anything,
Yeah, well, because
or their
it's
motor
all about
skills
the
or
money,
nothing.
right?
It was,
It's all
Yeah.
about the money,
I
right?
want to say PBS did like a 2.5 hour about the real
watched
story about concussions.
About that
and the
real
doctor,
guy
and it's
that
fascinating.
was in the Will Smith
if you
movie.
haven't seen that before, it's something you definitely should check out.
It's a PBS show.
Yeah.
Public
the
broadcast
original,
systems.
and it's
Yeah, yeah.
Frontline. So if you're familiar with the Frontline
Yeah,
series,
Frontline. Yeah.
they did 2.5
Yeah, it was on
hours.
there,
It's really
Will
good.
Smith played the real guy that's in that Frontline series. They show the real guy for part of it. They're the real African doctor, and then Nowitzki's in there too. The real guy that spearheaded
Hey,
to
Hapster, how
get
you
him to
doing,
do
bro?
testing.
What's
The
up,
former
Hapster?
Harvard. He was like a linebacker, I think, for Harvard. That Nowitzki in college, and then he was a WWE wrestler for like a few years or something. And he got
Yeah.
concussions, and he had to retire early. He was having like mild symptoms from the concussions, and he decided to call it.
Well, my supervisor at work says I think it's his wife's uncle or something like that. He had one concussion and he's been off work for 8 years. He's never been back to work.
Probably because he never recovered. Some people get one concussion, they recover. Some people can have like a lot of concussions and
Yeah.
not have any
Well,
effects.
So it depends how severe, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you got to
but
think
like
about these football players that get their bell rung over and over and
Yeah.
over.
Well, my
what
problem.
they're
This
going
is
through.
my third one in pretty much the same area, right? So that's what they're concerned about now. So
oh yeah. So you got to be careful. But there's like a guy.
if I go back to work, I'm gonna wrap myself in bubble wrap.
You should wear one of those like.
You just
helmets
got to
like
be
the-
careful, Mike. That's all you got to do.
Well, that's
You
the
gotta be
problem, though,
careful.
right?
Wear a
That's the
hard
problem,
hat.
though. You know, when you start being more careful, that's when more shit happens, right? So
Yeah, but how did this one happen? You
I,
slipped.
yeah, I just slipped. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Right.
here's one though. There was another famous guy that had like dozens of concussions. That Dave Mira It was the BMX rider. He committed suicide probably like 5 or 6 years ago, and he was well respected. He's like known as the Miracle Boy. If he can do things on bikes, and no one ever. You know, he invented like half the tricks they do.
Yeah.
And then he ended up. What it was they would, even with helmets on, they'd be up in the air. The half pipe or super pipe they call it now was like probably about 30 foot from the bottom of the pipe to the lip to the top, and then they'd be going like 20, 30 feet out of the pipe, getting there or more, and then when they come down, they're like 5, 6 stories falling, and then they'd smack their head hard.
Yeah.
Coming down,
so
and
that's
then,
why you
and
have to
then,
ask yourself, what's the trade-off? You know, famous.
Yeah.
To,
and he committed suicide. Dave Muir was in a train in his car
suicide.
and committed suicide, and he
God
was
awful to think about.
touted as the best BMX rider ever
All right, man.
by a lot of people. Him and Matt Hoffman invented like probably 2/3 or 3/4 of the tricks they do.
That's what on my live stream, the first one after this last concussion, I'm like, see guys, see what I'm doing for you, so I can stay home and do all these live streams. All these concussions.
Yeah,
but look,
I was
if
on
you
his
had
panel
to
for like
change,
probably
you had
like
to do
two
this,
two
or maybe
hours
do
yesterday.
work, would you
Yeah.
rather do this and
2.5
stream, or would you
hours.
rather be at work? That's the question you got to ask yourself.
Yeah,
Well, of course. Yeah. Well, I'm
Yeah.
ready to retire too, so you know
Oh,
whatever.
nice.
I'm
But
but here's
51.
one though.
I'm 51. I'm ready to retire already.
If we ever get the course, he'd rather be able to make like
Well, I'm
maybe
moving. I'm moving to the Philippines and probably opening a restaurant. That's my goal.
Hey.
But
yeah. So he can make money off the restaurant. But the problem, I know restaurants aren't easy. I know businesses aren't easy. I know the guy that owns pretty
But-
well that owns my hobby shop. I go
but
to.
I don't have to because I got enough revenue stream coming in, like with my properties here and stuff, that I can sustain myself in the Philippines without.
Yeah, because
doing
what would it
anything.
cost you? Like maybe
It's a whole
maybe
different world out
$900 to
there.
$1,000 USD to live
Whole
over there
different world out there.
in
Well,
like a province.
Yeah. Yeah, I could live on easy. Well, for me, I would say $2,000 a month Canadian, right? So
All right, guys.
Yeah, you
Well,
probably live off of
less. I could live
$1,000
on
pretty
less
fairly
than that,
easily
but yeah, if I'm in the province. and
in the
whatever.
province. Yeah, if you're in like Manila, you probably need the 1,500 to 2,000.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna live like where like, let's give you an example, like where like Verna lives,
Yeah.
you could live off of it for like, well, I could like here I can live off of a like and live in my studio apartment when I move back in off of like $1,600 a month.
Yeah, because Verna's only paying like I think she like said 3,000 pesos for her place.
Yeah, so that's like 300. What is that?
That's not even $300. It's
Like $300. Yeah, and then so yeah, you could live off of like maybe 1,000.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Because what you want to do is general rule is you want to make 3 times what you pay for your rent at least.
Yeah.
So like if you're making 16, like let's say you're making $2,000 a month, you could get some place it was like $800 a month practically, or $900 or something like $800 a month. No, well, whatever it is. Yeah,
Well, yeah,
it's like,
because Verna's power bill, she got it in I think yesterday, and it was like 1,100 pesos. And then
that's
usually
really
your
cheap.
internet and stuff like that, you're usually about 15 to 3,000 pesos, depends on the provider you're getting from. So
Yeah,
internet's very expensive there. So
because I used to get mild concussion from landing big jumps when he was he used to race like dirt bike.
right,
Halfway, you used to race dirt bike back in the day, or go to tracks and jump them and stuff.
yeah,
Because he does like halfway. That's cool stuff. I don't even really know the guy. He made a sidecar for his like a sidecar for his bike himself, and he put a little
Oh.
basket on the back so you can has a seat on it so you can sit another passenger, and then it has a little basket so you could like carry more stuff if he's like going somewhere with his bike. so he puts a few groceries in it or something.
yeah.
But it's cool, yeah. And then he has I think he used to do motocross, and I think he might have done like flat track too. I think Harvey, flat track like racing, where you go around the little like quarter of a mile oval and like, buzz around where you're like sliding up the back tail of the bike out
Yeah.
and go around. But they also do sidecar of that too. Have you ever seen that? That's even crazier, where guys lean and sidecars are bumping each other. The passengers like heads bobbing around. They have sidecar like flat track bikes too.
Yeah.
They're like what do they call those? They're like kind of like a cafe racer, but but they have like knobby tires on them.
Man, these old games make me feel old.
Yeah. I was playing this when I was like, what is it, 10 years old?
Yeah.
Me and my brother would jam this for like we would go outside for a little while, like, and then we would come in and then even we play it for like 3 or 4 or 5 hours a night, and a lot of times it'd be a lot of this game most nights because one of my brother's friend Neil, his name was Neil Mayer. We went over to his house one time. We were having a competition. Me and my brother were having a competition. See who get the most rush yards. We
Oh,
would all play one game and then see who could get the most rush yards. No matter who you use, it's who got the most rush yards. I had like 600 and something rush yards with Bo Jackson in one game. And I remember that because I would take Bo Jackson. What I would do, I'd take the kickoff, land at like the 1 or 2 yard line, and I'd break big runs every time with Bo Jackson. And like half the time I would like half or 3/4 time I would score. So then I was like, I think I probably had like 9 or 10 touchdowns with Bo Jackson one game.
well, that's funny.
Because Bo Jackson's the fastest player in the game. He's at like 69 speed, I think.
Yeah.
On this game, Barry Sanders is really good too. Barry Sanders has better agility than Bo Jackson in this game.
Hmm.
He's a little quick. He's a little quicker than like actual like what do they call that, like spin around and like jump cut and shit like that. But Bo Jackson had more power and was like probably 2.5 steps faster than Barry Sanders. Wasn't slow. Barry Sanders was clocked at a 4.37 in the 40 coming out of college, and then which is like 60. It's like 60 meters or something like that or some shit,
All right.
I think. And then Bo Jackson ran a 4. I think it was a 4.1. 4.12 or 4.14 or something like that, blistering everybody. He's still the fastest to this day. And he was like 6 foot, 220 pounds, natural muscle. He even admitted he never worked out other than his neck. He worked his neck out so he didn't get like neck injuries, I guess, because he must have had a weak neck or something.
Yeah.
And so he would just do like neck exercises, and then he never worked out. He never worked out once. He was naturally like muscular, had a 6-pack, just natural.
Oh well.
The guy was an Adonis. Like people. There's a 30 for 30 thing on Bo Jackson, ESPN, and there's people talking about it. They go, yeah, we saw him stand at the sidelines when he was like 17. And it was like at a sporting event or something. It was like at his high school. Saw him stand on the sideline. People thought he was like in his mid to late 20s already. And they thought he was an adult. And they're like, who's this Bo Jackson dude? He looks like he's freaking an adult. And they go, oh, it's Bo. After they found out who it was, they go, it's Bo Jackson. And he dominated track and field. He dominated baseball and football in high school.
Brett, I gotta jump down. I think somebody's at my door. So.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll be back if you're still up. So.
Okay, thanks for coming up. We'll be live for at least another 5 hour, a little over 5 hours.
Okay. I'll come back up later.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Yeah, bye. I did MX and SX now only do trials as is less impact. Yeah, trials are just where you just hop the bikes up on obstacles and over obstacles and stuff. But he's yeah. What kind of trials bike do you have? I know the number one trials bike is a gas. Gas are known for making trials. They used to make, I think they still make motocross bikes and like a XC, which is like a kind of a cross country like enduro bike. And then they made ATVs for a little while, probably for like, I don't know, a few years. They made ATVs, they made like a 332 stroke back in the day. They hauled ass. And then I think they might have made even 4 strokes. But gas quads are rare. They're pretty rare. You can find a gas quad. I'll show you a gas quad. Made a 450 and they made a 300. They haven't made them for 13 years. Have you heard of You do the funny name that were made in Spain. The gas quad was were actually fast machines. When you got the 200, you got the 302 stroke or the 454 stroke, even are no longer available now as a part of the ATV history, along with Cannondale. Now you should know about Dirt Wheels tested the gas quad in January 2004 issue, and you may want to read the reprint of the article below. The gas were machines. I seen a long time ago a gas 300 out drag race. It looks stock anyway. Well, I know about ATVs. I had one.
Have a great day, Brett. Thanks for having me on.
Bye. Thanks for coming up. Are you going to be streaming later? I'm going to kick you from the studio. But the gas when I saw a guy race a 300 two-stroke, you could tell it was a two-stroke by the sound of it. And then and then I saw a guy, he raced a Banshee. The Banshee looked stock, the 350, and he beat the Banshee in a drag race. But then again, this was years ago. I went to the dunes with my uncle, and I beat a guy that had a KFX 400, which was a Kawasaki two-wheel drive quad they made. I beat him on a 400, and the Kawasaki was like 3 to 4 miles per hour faster than the Honda, just because I think it had a bigger carburetor on it or something, and so it was like slightly faster. And I beat a guy on it because I would lay really low I'd put my chest on the handlebars and went really low, and he outweighed me probably by, at the time, probably like 80 pounds or something. So I beat him by maybe a half a quad length in about maybe 300-foot drag race. Probably we were drag racing down in Sand Lake near the ocean in Oregon. Sand Lake's it's a okay sized sand dune. A Beta Eva, what's that? A Beta Eva? I don't even know what that even is. Beta Eva. It's a 300. Yeah, it's a 2022 Beta Eva. Well, this is the new one. SS Super Smooth, what it's called. It's a 300 4-stroke, I think. Is it new to 4-stroke? Maybe not. 2-stroke. This one's a 2-stroke 300 cc, which is pretty quick. It'd be well, straight line speed would be faster than a 250, faster than a 450 dirt bike. Well, unless they're geared different. They might be geared different and all for low end torque or something, the motors. Because you don't need to go, you're barely even moving you're not going ever top speed on that thing. If you're doing trials, I've watched trials. You can watch them with a bunch of the trials, like events on YouTube. I was watching them one day and I was like, I was watching some like world championship, or it was like the big circuit they do with all these foreigners, and then the Americans sucked. It was all these guys from Europe and shit. They're all really good. But I'll show you I could show you a picture of it. Actually, I could show you a picture of it all. I got a picture of the quad I had in a photo album. I can find it. This photo album got a little bit of water damage. This one did from my apartment. Like, some of the pictures are unsavable, but they're like you can't see them. Got a little bit of water damage on some of the pages, like a little bit of mold and stuff. But I still kept it. I'll show you. I think it's this one. No, it's my other one. The other one that got less damage on it. It's the heart got hardly any damage. My dad and my stepmom made photo albums for me when I was 30 years old. I got one from when I'm about 15 and one from 15 to 30. And this one got like a copy of my birth certificate and shit. I got my real birth certificate. My real birth certificate's in it too. But I'll show you this, like the quad I had. This one got hardly any water. I only got a tiny bit of water on it because it got lucky and came with water. But I'll show you the quad I had. It's probably right around here. I'll make my screen bigger and show you. This is when my uncle picked it up because my uncle had to pick it up from Washougal and drive it over. That's where I got Washougal, Washington, where they have the AMA motocross event, the American Motocross Series event in Washougal, which is maybe about 15, 20 minutes or so away from Mount St. Helens. And then this is the, I'll make my screen bigger and show you. This is what the ATV, I can get it on screen. The ATV looked like right there. The red, my uncle picked it up for me, but it was a Yamaha 87 Yamaha Warrior 350. It had a Super Trap exhaust and roost boost. And then other than that, it was 100% stock. And those are even the stock tires on it. And then it came with, they don't make them anymore, I don't think, Dick Seepick Spider Track mud tires that came with it too. So you can run through you can do mud drags if you wanted to in it. And then, maybe 6 inches, a foot of mud. You can do mud drags in it, but it was plenty fast. It did probably 60 miles an hour, low 60s. It was plenty fast for something that weighed 398 pounds. And then you're moving a good amount of weight. But it was fun. I remember racing it around this. My dad lived on this farm in Spokane, Washington for a while. And it had trails in between the stuff he had planted. So you could I could burn around there and stuff. And then that was one of my best friend's dad's sand rail back in the day right there that I'm sitting in. That was a sand rail back in the day that had a Pinot. I think it had a Pinot motor in it. So that probably had about 100 horsepower or something Pinot motor in it. Yeah, it had a stock Pinto motor in it. I think that was one that had the Pinot motor in it. I think so. The Ford, I think it was a Ford Pinto motor anyways. Okay, then thank you, Sis Messiah. And then I'll go like this and do it smaller. But yeah, mine was only the 250. They have low first 3 gear ratios. The 4th and 6th are higher. They run high compression and heavy flywheel for torque, yeah. But this ATV had a Super Trap exhaust. It had one of the old school Super Trap exhausts. I think Super Trap still makes exhaust but the Super Trap I had was like a cone. It went skinny to fat, and it was probably about a foot long or something, or a little over a foot long. And then what it did is it had these bolts on the end. It had these diffuser plates. You can take the diffuser plates out to adjust the power band of the pipe. I think if you put, I don't know how it went. I think if you maybe put less in there, it would give you more bottom end or something like that. And then if you put more in there, it'd give you more mid to top end or some weird thing. And then it would also change the noise level. And that pipe was ridiculously annoying. I was it sounded pretty badass, but it was annoying when to other people. It was man, you get noise complaints. I remember one time I was ripping it down the street for about a mile, and I got pulled over by a cop. I got pulled over by a cop on that thing, and he goes, "Oh, I'm going to give you a warning. Don't do it again." And then so yeah, but it's I can look it up. Super Trap. EX exhaust. One of the ones with the diffuser. I think they still make the diffuser plate ones actually. Super Trap exhaust. Let me see. Select. I'm gonna see if I can find the one that they still make. The one for my. They still make the one. 87. I'm gonna look it up. Super Trap TRA exhaust for 87 Warrior. See, they still make it. They say they still make the ones with the diffuser plates. They've redesigned them though, but if I can find one, here's one that's on a Yamaha Warrior, like the exhaust I actually had on it. You can listen to the sound of it. I won't share my screen. We can listen to the sound of it. I don't want to get a copyright. That's a newer version of it, though. Well, that's the same sound, probably. That's just idling, too. Now he's revving it. That's what it sounded like. It sounded super loud. Sounded super loud, and he's only revving it about half throttle, too, probably. Sounded super loud. Yeah, the thumper exhaust, yeah, they work really well, too. Probably gave me about, I don't know, well, the engine's probably only getting like 20, 25, 26 horsepower or something. So probably give me about a horse and a half to 2 horsepower out of the motor, probably. They're really good, yeah, Super Trap exhaust. They still make them, too, yeah. Still make them for like, maybe they even make them for trials bikes, I don't know. And they're good exhausts. It came on it when I bought the bike, and then it had holes cut out. I think it had like 6 or 8 holes cut out of the airbox lid to get a little probably like 30% more airflow to the air filter. But then when I had it, I had to buy a new air filter, so I put one of those Uni ones, the high performance foam ones. You can do the cheapest mod you can do for like dirt bikes and quads is remove the airbox lid and then put a K&N filter with one of the little mesh pre-filters on there, and then run it, and you'll gain a little bit of power right there. Probably like 15% more power right there just by doing that. That's what my uncle and all his buddies did. They had no airbox lid on their thing, and then they put the K&N air filter, which was like $50 or whatever it was, and they put the little like mesh pre-filter on the outside, the extra screen, because with the airbox lid off, you want to put extra screen on there to protect the air filter. So they take it off, and then you would, because they were running in the sand all the time. They were running their bikes in the sand, their quads and like stuff in the sand. So you would need the extra protection if you take the airbox lid off. Hi, sis Samira, thanks for coming. And they are really good exhausts. It's the slip-on exhaust. You can get, let me see, Super Trap exhaust discs. I got the Super Trap exhaust with the 8 to 9 discs. Haven't installed it yet, but looking for. It's on a Yamaha YFM 350 Raptor / Warrior. The guy's giving like forum. I got the response. It's so forum. It says just bolted on my IDS2. Having more disc, louder and more top end power, less back pressure, less disc, quieter and more low end power. Yep, less disc, you get more low end power, more back pressure, more. If you use all the disc, it's louder and you get more top end. Like it'll last probably like 1,000 or 1,500. So if you have the throttle like probably 3/4 to all the way down. Because on ATVs they have the little like thumb throttle, like on the right side they have the thumb throttle you hit, and then my Warrior was the only Warrior with the recoil backup, and then it had, I don't know, I can show you better. I'll show you like 87, what it looks like up close. I can't show you mine on my picture. 87 Yamaha Warrior 350. I'll show you what these Warriors had. I can show you. I had the like different colored wheels than all the rest of them, I'm pretty sure. And then it had, if you look at this one, it had the headlights down here instead of mounted right in front of the handlebars. And then of course they changed the color of the frame, the color of the bumper, the color of the plastic. But I'll show you like what a newer Yamaha Warrior looks like. If I can find one. There's an 88. It looks pretty much the same, except it didn't have the newer one looked like this. It had the round headlights like mounted right below the handlebars instead of like this down in the front. You see how these ones are mounted down in the front with a little like metal cage around them. The other ones are mounted above with like I think they were like metal cage around with like plastic little lens covers. These ones didn't. The older ones didn't have any lens covers. The older ones didn't have no lens covers on them. And then the frame color is different. They made the frame just like a metal color maybe, or like they maybe put a coating on it or something. And then the bumper looked a little bit different. You notice the bumper was slightly different. There's one that's modified with different tires and wheels and different bumper, maybe different colored plastic, and an FMF exhaust, which is another popular brand of exhaust. And here's another older one that has Nerf bars on it and shit. They are cool ATVs. You can still buy most of the parts for them things. Like all the aftermarket companies still make those. Like, I'll look it up. Like, if you still had one, you can just like. There's a lot of old ATVs. They still make like most of the aftermarket parts for them because they were around from, I think it was 87 to like 90, 94 or something like that. They were around. They made them for a good long time, and then Yamaha Warrior. You go DUNC Duncan Racing. You can go Duncan Racing 87 YMAHA Yamaha. Oops. YAMAHA Yamaha Warrior. Right here, you can still buy it right now. Oh, nope. No price. Maybe they don't sell it anymore. Nope, they don't sell it anymore. Item is out of stock. I don't think they sell it anymore. But some of these places still sell like stuff. Let me see if they still sell these. Nope, they don't sell that anymore either. I don't think. Let me see. How much are Yamaha Warriors worth currently? Oh, that was when they were brand new. Some of these companies still make 87 Yamaha Warrior suspension upgrades. See if they still make suspension upgrade for these things. Yeah, they do. They still make suspension upgrades for these freaking things. The longer A arms and the whole suspension from the piggyback shocks and shit, and the rear reservoir shock, and they make the extended A arms from Full Flight Racing. You can still get all these extended A arms for them to make them handle better. They're the 2-inch longer A arms for them. So it makes them 4 inches wider, I think. You can still buy them. Yeah, they offered in 1, +1, +2, and +3 width. So you can make them like 2 inches wider, 4 inches wider, or 6 inches wider. They still make them, and they make the shocks for them. And here's another one. It's a company that makes them too. $600 for the A arms. It makes them 2 inches wider A arms for 89 and up. I don't know what so it's only for maybe 89s, but what's this one for? 89 and up. Well, they make them for 87s then. They're not. But they make like a bunch of the parts for them still though. The shocks, the cheap. Here's a company that makes them too still. All these parts for the 87 Yamaha Warrior. All the parts you can get for them. Still, some of the parts you can still get for them. So you can make them a doped out one. Like there's a thing on here. They did a really cool project one. Whoops, where'd it go? Let me see here. 87. I'll read the chat in a second. There's a company that does one. Where is it? They make a suspension upgrade. There's one where they did a project one somewhere. Where is it? There's one where they take one, where they make a project out of it. They put like all suspension upgrades and shit for a magazine somewhere. Right here, ATV Action Magazine from like 7 years ago. They make one that's like all suspension upgraded and shit, and then modified motor in it and shit. Doesn't look like they made it any wider though. Doesn't. You can get them wider in the front to make them handle better and a longer. You can get a longer swing arm for them too. There we go. It says BGBG brother. Thank you, Sis Messiah. I had an old 91 KX 125 had dials to adjust the air in the airbox for mud and deep water. Oh, that's cool. My uncle had a one of my uncles had like an 89 or something. I think it was a what was it? Was it a Kawasaki? I think it was a Kawasaki like 2-stroke dirt bike. It was either a one. It was either a I think it was a 250. I think maybe that he had. And I knew a guy that had a 490. A 490. I knew this guy my brother worked with years ago at this construction company. He had the last year of the CR500 dirt bike, the Honda. Damn thing was scary. The CR500s. I remember watching some dude. I don't think it was him riding it. Some dude riding it at this probably about this mile long motocross track. It was out in Bonnie Lake somewhere. It's a motocross track, and you had to have permission from the certain people to use it. And then they would open up the gate, and you could go in there and use it. I raced my Yamaha Warrior around it, but I saw a guy with a three. What was it? A three something. Three something. I think it was a three something. KTM, like it was like a KTM bike. It was like a XC or some bike, and then this guy had bought a CR500, and then he ended up almost killing himself on it trying to jump it one time. So yeah, he ended up getting rid of it, I think. But that CR500 was fast. You do like 98 miles an hour top speed, and then they were detuned probably like I don't know 4 or 5 horsepower from the earlier model ones, like the ones in the like the early model like ones were even faster. They would do like 100, and I think they do like 104 in the quarter mile stock on like a on how much they weighed, maybe like 280 pounds or something, 270 pounds. My dad had an old Cornell airplane since we're boasting. He just kidding, yeah. Well, that 500 was oh man, I don't know. The 500 was a little nuts, and then there was a company ATK for a while. They purchased Cannondale when Cannondale was still around for like the last few years of their existence. The Cannondale ATVs. It was called ATK, and then they made a Intimidator 700 two-stroke, what it was called. And they were for the longest time they were the only American-made dirt bikes. Dirt bikes and quads. Cannondale was an American company, but they were like high horsepower two-stroke dirt bikes. And they were the only company to make they had a patented swing arm where the shock was on one side of the swing arm. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. I'm back. I had to take my brother's dog out too high. Percival, I don't know. So drunk tonight, I shaved my head. Again, live in stream. The woman smokes with me live, and no. I grew up with small airplanes like Cessna 172s. It's cool. My mom's friends has a small 4-seater airplane. I don't know what it's called. I should ask my mom. If she knows, she might have to ask the lady. My mom doesn't know much about airplanes at all. But she's been up in it before. I think she went up in it one time. I think. I know she's been up at least once. But yeah, it's a airplane. Yeah. Hi, sis. I've sore. Thanks for coming. Were you working? No, I wasn't. Hey, Lefty, how are you? Hi, Love Channel. Thanks for coming. A woman smoked with him. No, that's not happening on my stream. No woman would smoke with you. It says, shout out Ivesor. Besides today, Musta and Die from Love Channel. So how are you doing, Ivesor? And and then so yeah. Yeah, but ooh, I'm gonna burp. Kuya Halfway Morning from Ivesor Channel. How you doing, Ivesor? Hi, Gingerbread Jack. Thanks for coming. And I think I pin the link in the chat. I don't think I did. StreamYard's right there. I don't have very many comments. So the StreamYard's still there from like a while ago. The StreamYard's still there from. Let's see here. Where is it? Where's the StreamYard? I'm doing pretty good, Gingerbread Jack. Yeah. Let's see if I can. Put the link in again and then go copy the StreamYard. Paste the StreamYard. If anybody else wants to come up, they can. I'd rather than somebody that's wasted it, like. Have a good day to you and your family as well. From Gingerbread Jack. Kuya Lefty from Ivesor Channel. Going good, still kicking. Yep. Still alive. What's up with the other co-host? Well, Verna fell asleep. She was only on my panel for like a tiny bit where her mic was unmuted. And then she fell asleep because she was up all night. She lives in the Philippines. And then besides today, was up here for a tiny bit. Then she was going to go for a walk for like a half an hour. And then she was going to work for a couple hours. She's like one of those ones that's on call and she only works part-time. So whenever they need her to work, she works. So yeah, she's working right now. That's why she's only BG mostly in the chat. She said she would come back up on my panel when she gets off work. She'll actually be physically in the panel, not just her profile picture and her name. You know, so hi at the Hapsters, thanks for coming. And she's still at work too. She must be on lunch break. It's only 12:45 p.m. for the Hapsters. Got the window open. It's still hot up here. Hot up here right now. Got the window open like halfway. Get some air in here. Open the other one. It's warm outside. There we go. That's better. That's better. Hi, Jaron. Jaron. Thanks for coming. I don't know if anybody else is live right now. Probably some people are. Yep, it's Money's live. Career and Daily's live. It says Travel Vlogs is live.
Get away with a great deal.
I'll share my stream out again. No, he's not blocked at all. I don't know. Hi, Kuya Gorge. Thanks for coming. No. Nope. He's not blocked. Mm-hmm. It says Kuya Gorge, Kuya G, Kamusta. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and anybody can come up if they want. I have the StreamYard link pinned in the chat. For dinner, I'm having some Korean spicy pork. Oh, well, I had lunch, and I don't know what I'm going to eat for dinner because I'm going to be live when dinner's going. Maybe just eat some chips or something. I don't know. I have some chips right here that I bought at the store. But hi, Ken Unger. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I don't know. I bought some. Well, I had 2 crispy burritos from a place called Taco Bell. They're like rolled burritos with like you can get them with beef or bean. I used to get them with bean. I think you might be able to get them with chicken too. But I have the ones with refried beans in them, and then they're deep fried. They're like rolled up, and they're on like the larger size tortillas. So the burritos are about probably I don't know about that long. 10 about that long probably, and there's 2 of them. That's what I had for like my only meal today. And how you doing, Ken? Anybody can come up on the panel if they want. Hi and bye, Sis Messiah. I mean, it's Sis Hazy Cheesy. Hi and bye. I would come up, Brad, but I'm at work. Yeah. Oh, getting ready for that. I thought you already went. Hey, Ken Unger, how are you? And Sis Marine from Samir Youssef. And let me go like this. Where is it? Go to my stream. Go. And it says Brett double check because Billy's chat don't show up. He said sorry, and you are all the best singer in YouTube. Well, you must be Jaren. You must be Billy Jack on a different account. Guaranteed not blocked. Oh, she'll show you not. I Let me see if I can find it. How do I get to it again? There should be some. How do I get to it again? Just a second. Should be. How do I get to it again? Here it is, and then go. There we go. Nope, not blocked. Pretty sure he's not. Go here and look, and go my YouTube. Yeah, I doubt it. Go to my settings. Go to community. And find it. Go out of here. Nope, not blocked. Good night, says Hazy. Thanks for coming. Oh, Chill Moon's live. It says, you mean 10 under? Hope you're having a great day, bro. Thank you for coming. And that's my cousin, by the way, Dead Recon. And he's a game streamer, and he uploads game clips to his channel. He's probably got, like, I don't know, a lot of videos, like 100 videos or something. Uploads. There's a lot of them. He's been doing it probably for a couple years now. He's been uploading videos, probably. He uploads little short game clips, and he been streaming the last probably like about a month. He's been streaming a little over a month. He's been streaming multiple times every week. Sometimes one day he went live, I think, every day of the week. Spring is in the air. I love it. Yeah, just reached over 200 videos or subs. I had to be on habit. And and it says, "Hi, Auntie Peanuts, how you doing?" And videos. Yeah, how many subs are you at? I can go to your channel. Oops. How many subs are you at now? Exit out of hers. I gotta open up her tab again. In the background. Sis travel vlog. I'm gonna go to see how many. Go to your click on your name in the chat and see how many. 51. That's it. Damn. You need to help my. Can you guys help my cousin out by going to his channel? I actually put his channel link in here. Just a second. I'll put his channel link in here. I'll go. Go to channel, and then I'll put his channel link in there so you can go help him out. He only has 51 subs. I'll paste his. He streamed one day ago for an hour and 41 minutes, so paste, and then I'll paste it in here. If you put in a new PC, what are you going to put in it? A new. Well, all you pretty much need to do is put a new graphics card in it, I guess. But the only thing that's really upgraded a lot is a new graphics card. I think the top line one's a 390, I think now, or 3090, 3090 Ti. Woo! Oh, this is a cool computer. Or is it a computer? It's yeah, it's like a whole computer. Wow, look at that computer. That's amazing. The whole entire thing attaches to the back of your monitor. The Dell Optiplex 390, but it's only for like, it doesn't, you wouldn't be able to fit a graphics card, but how much are the graphics cards? Holy smokes. The EVGA GeForce RTX 3090 FTW3 Ultra Gaming 24 gigabyte GDDR 6X ICE C3X technology, $2,299 for a 3090, the top of line graphics card. Here's another one for 2354.97. It's a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090 Founder Edition. I'll probably get a cheaper one than that somewhere. Let's look at the NVIDIA RTX price. There has to be a little bit cheaper one. There's a graphics card that's $2,100. Holy smoke! Or $21,000. NVIDIA Tesla V100S GPU computing processor. Let me see if you can find one. I think it's like $22.90. The one I saw in Walmart's cheapest one you can get, I think. For the top line graphics card. Let's go to Amazon. Yeah. Well, here we go. Here's a cheaper one. This one's only 12 gigs of RAM, though. I don't really need more than 12 gigs of RAM. Same GDDR 6X RAM. It's still 1,700 or 1,729.99, and that's a EVGA or have you said EVGA? And then it's 12 gigs of RAM. This other one is like, other one that's more money is 24 gigs of RAM is why it's so much more. It's like double the amount of RAM or gigabytes. Double the amount of gigabytes. But all over the 24 gigabytes wouldn't make that much of a difference though, because you can't even take advantage probably of that in any game. Yeah, so 380 Ti, 380 Ti is probably like 20-30% cheaper than a 3080 Ti price. Let me see how much these are. Yeah, they're a good amount cheaper. You can get a top of the line 12 gig. Let me see here, 12 gig. a 12 gig one on B&H Photo Video for that's used. Here's one brand new for $1,460.78 on Amazon. It's a 12 gig 3080 Ti, which the Ti is better, but only a tad bit better than the 3080 regular. Let me see here. We can find a cheaper one. That's a 3060. 3080. Here's a cheaper one. A Zotac Gaming GeForce RTX 3080 Ti Trinity OC, 12 gigabytes RAM. And it's $1399.99. Doesn't get that good of a rating though. So I don't know. Here's one for $14.84. It gets a good rating. It's a 12. Yep, it's a 12 gigabyte. Right here, if you want to. Oh, let me see here. Go to share my screen. This one right here is a cheap one. The cheapest one I've found so far. For a 3080 Ti. That's not the regular 3080. So the regular 3080 is probably a little bit cheaper. Not 380. Oops, not 380. 3080. Yeah, there's a regular 38. 30. That one's not that good of a rating though. Here's that Zotac one again. It gets very good ratings. Here's one that's a regular 3080 with 10 gigs. The only difference is I think it's like the gigabytes. It looks like that the gigabytes are slightly lower. On a 3080 to a 3080 Ti, the 3080 is a gigabyte lower. Here's a one that's a 12 gig, but that's a Ti again. Here's a 3080 with 12 gigs for $13.99. Here's another one. There's the regular 3080 with only 10 gigs. It's a good amount cheaper, like $200 and some cheaper. Asus, that one's even more. The 3080 Founders Edition. I don't know. Yeah, there's a 3080 V2 Asus. It's cheaper, but it's only got look like one cooling fan on it. Yeah, there's another one. How much is that? Do they even sell this one anymore or no? That one's the Founders Edition, NVIDIA. What the hell that means? You get a 3080 Ti for the price of a regular 3080. Just the Founders Edition. It's a little nicer kind of looking graphics card, I guess. Looks a little. You can't. For this one, there's that one. What other ones they got? There's a cheaper one up here. Where is it? A 3080 Ti. Where'd it go? There's an MSI. That's the same brand of laptop I have is an MSI. There's another MSI. I'm turning my volume down a little bit. My volume was way up. Laptop. There we go. There's a Trinity. We get good ratings though. 3080. No, the place I bought mine. What I bought mine on? My laptop on. Oh, I can't remember now. I'll go M to find out more about MSI. think mine's a GF65 is a laptop. Okay, I got it on. Where did I buy it on? Amazon, Pocket, Where did I buy that thing on? I can't remember what the website I bought it. Newegg. I bought it on Newegg. That's a good place to buy computer stuff. It's a place where they advertise like different sellers on there. Any seller can advertise on there, and then they do the cheapest price. Like Newegg. Newegg is a good site. I know other people that are YouTube gamers that have bought stuff off of Newegg. $1,300. Yeah, my buddy just got a 5950X. It's so nasty. Yeah, when they make one that's like $21,000, it's like a super high graphics card. The price jumps up all day long. Yeah, it does. Well, they've been high since like super high since last year. You can go to 3, super high since last year. Where is it? Like right here. See how high they are here. On this website, you see they compare different, you can get different companies. One shipped from some different places, but they're no joke. There's a 12 gig one. Those are all TIs. Look at that one. That one looks cool, but it's a lot of money. This one looks cool. Like a cool design on it. You could see it if you have a clear, like one of the clear sides on your PC. You could see it, but they're also $3,300. You could buy a pre-made laptop for looking like right here with a 3080 in it, with a i7 processor, Windows 10. The ones I like are like if I was ever going to buy a PC, I like the mini ones. If I was ever going to buy like a desktop one, MSI, Trident X. They're a lot of money, and they're only running. What even are they running in them things? They say, yeah, they're running a 3080 10 gig in it. They still want $3,000 for that thing. It's the older version of the Trident. This one's running what graphics card is it running? It's running a 1660 Super. That's it. And they still want that much. This one's running a big ass. What's he running? Yeah, this one's running only a 2060, and they want $5,000 for this thing. I need mini gaming PCs. I know there's a couple other companies that make them. Mini gaming PCs. Look at that crazy looking PC. Well, that's just the case. The case is crazy looking though. These cases, look at these ones. Can make it look like that. Dang it. There's the MSI. Damn it. Fucking pages suck. They always like move. There's a Trident again. A Trident X's. Those are cool. Yeah, this one's got. What's this one got in it? A 3080 10 gig. Yeah, but they want $2,700 for it. 16 gigs RAM. They are tiny though. They're like half the size or a third the size of a regular like gaming computer tower. They're about the same size as like a PS4 or something like that, or like the original Xbox. And you know, like the original Xbox One, about the same size as that. Because it's only 16 inches deep, or 15.16 inches deep by 16 inches long. And MSI makes gaming computers too, like really nice ones. Yeah. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, said Brett build. It's 1/3 of the cost. Well, I don't need to buy one though, because I've already got a gaming laptop. We build some dope PCs for the money. Yeah. Check out Alex Xander PC. There's other. See how do you spell that? If I can find it. Where do you go to that one? Alexander. How do you spell that again? Alexander. Okay, there we go. Alexander PCs. PCs. There it is. Mm-hmm. Neon lights, all that light tubes look cool, but they're just for looks. A lot of it, like a lot of the lighting and stuff. They're not cheap though. Fuck this! This gaming PC is $46.98. Fully liquid cooled with like green liquid cooling and freaking like a green panel on the front, like neon green. It looks like a line. Kind of looks like a apple, like a sour apple green neon candy. I can show you that one if you want to see it. I'll go to here and go share my screen and show it to you. No, it's not 130 anymore. All the prices for all the like graphics card and a lot of the components have went way up. They've like went up like 50% or doubled. I know a couple guys that at my work that are big PC gamers, and he's like, I'm not even going to buy a 3080. I'll wait until the prices go back down. And this was like probably last fall he was talking about it. And he's like, I'm going to wait when they go back down, because he goes, the graphic cards are so stinking expensive. I'll share a screen and then do it. I'll show you. This is the Alexander place my cousin's talking about. My cousin's the Dead Recon in the chat. You look at one got like cool liquid cooling and shit, but it's like it tells you everything that's in it, like the radiator, the water block, the back plate, the cases, and all that. The case fans, what case it is. Operating system is Windows 11. I haven't even upgraded to Windows 11 on this PC yet. I don't know if I really need to. I mean, Windows 10 is fine for me. I mean, I don't. They changed it to where you can add apps to your Windows now, though. I think it's the main change. You can download apps on Windows and then use them. But I don't know if I need to do that. But yeah, this one's expensive. Where's the products here? They got like their own like stuff you can build. This one is still $29 or $3,000. This one has what's it have in it? This one, does it say? They're only a 3070 in it. They still want almost $3,000. They only make like a three, like ones you can buy as a package. I think it looks like. It's only a Ryzen 5 too, and they still want $2,600. Back to the products. If that's all they. Oh, there's more. They got more. Here we go. Here's more. Damn, look at how big those things are. Though. Damn, look at that one. $7,000. That's why it's using a 3090 in it. It's a graphics card, probably like $2,200 or some shit. It says, well, it got GPU and went way up the last two builds 2 years ago, and I already know out of date, but it will rock any game still out there. I am not a huge gamer. My game's only 4 demands on medium. Okay, 4 demand only demands medium power, and they give you a price list. Yeah, they do. Yep, that's my dream. Yeah, 6,000. Well, you could build one with 2 graphics cards in it if you wanted to. You could put that $21,000 graphics card in it if someone had the money. You know, they're really expensive. Like the ones they're showing, like on the yeah, they're really expensive. What's another? Um, Razer. See if Razer made Razer. They make laptops. I think. I don't think they make. Does the Razer make PC? They must make PCs. Yeah, they do. Razer makes PCs too. I think. Unless they just make the components. Yeah, the Razer Tomahawk. This one's cool. Wow, that's kind of cool. Let me see what ones they got. The Razer Katana Chroma, Platinum Chroma, RGB. I want to see what they got. Cases, fans. They make all the accessories. They make like liquid cooling fans, power supplies, all that shit. They just don't make the actual PCs themselves. I don't think. They make a lot of the components for them, but well, they do mobile gaming too. The Razer Kishi, the Razer Jungle Cat, the Razer Raju Mobile. What the hell is that? Oh, it's like a little screen you mount to a controller. Oh, that's just the controller. It's just the controller for $150. They make they're trying to find out. I don't think they make component. They only make components. They make laptops that are, but they don't make. Razer doesn't, but I was gonna build a. I haven't seen it. Thanks for coming. If I was gonna build a PC though, I'd put Ryzen stuff in it, an AMD and a Ryzen in it to save money. Because you can go with like, I'll give you an example. AMD, what is it? 60. AMD graphics cards. What are the top of the line graphics cards they make? Graphic processors, graphics. Okay, the 6000 series. Oops, go back. 6000 AMD 6000. They're a good amount. Whoa, that one's not cheap at all. 60. Which ones are they? The 6000. Which ones they make? The top line. Okay, it's a 6900 XT. 6900 XT. They're Radeon. So I forget what they're. That's why I was looking them up. I forgot what they're called. They're Radeon. That one's equivalent to the top of the line, I think. Radeon 69. I didn't spell it right. Well, it'll come up anyways. Not really that much cheaper than an AMD. Not an AMD, but a NVIDIA. Not really that much cheaper. You can find a PC Gamer Amazon. Here we go. How much is this thing? Not any cheaper, really. Well, it's equivalent to probably a 3090 though. 16 gigabytes. 1500. There's a cheaper one, a little bit cheaper. Here we go. Here's a cheaper one for like $13.99. MSI for $13.99 for an AMD processor. Hi, Jerry boy. Thanks for coming. Right here, share my screen. This is the AMD's top graphics card. 16 gigs. It's $13.99. Mm-hmm. You get a Ryzen 9. You put a Ryzen 9 in your desktop. They're good processors too. They're the competitor to the Intel. Yeah, they're good processors. Yeah, I don't know people that have known people or used them themselves, and they say they're just as good as an Intel, or like their Radeons are just as good. You know, there's some specs that are better on like a Radeon graphic processor than an Intel. There's a few on the Intel that are slightly better. So you know, if you get the equivalent one, it's like a 3090. The 6900 XT is like equivalent to a 3090. And then that one only came out like maybe last year. The 6900, I think. I need some chips. Check these out. Anybody can come up if they want. I don't know if everybody seen where I put in the chat, but there we go. Tater skins with their potato skin. I'll just show you what they look like outside. They're really good. They're like bacon and cheddar. They have like bacon and cheddar seasoning on them, and they're kind of like chips, but they're like not regular potato chips. They're like long and skinny. Like they cut the potatoes lengthwise, I think, or something. Thank you for coming to Varieties. I do with their link. There it is. Like this a second. Go to my and how you doing, Earth Varieties? And how you doing, Jerry Boy? I'm gonna invite. I'm gonna paste it. Paste my StreamYard. I'm gonna go pin it. It's pinned right now. What did you do there? So anybody can come up if they want. Stop it. I'm gonna go here. Stop it. No bark with people outside. My brother's dog. Sorry about that. No, dude. Turn down my mic a little bit. I'm chewing. There we go. Turn my mic down a little bit. Hi, Rochelle. Thanks for coming, sis Rochelle. And how are you doing, Rochelle? That's your name. Amethyst85 is your name, Rochelle. I've known her for like over, like probably almost 2.5 years. Probably about, I've known her since like maybe November, December of 2019, I think. She's really cool. She doesn't stream as much as she used to. Hardly streams, and she only does uploads once in a while. Mm-hmm. And it says, I'm good, bro. I'm still here. Thank you. Just woke up, yeah, 'cause it's late for you. You're in Hong Kong. Oh, you said you were going to Poland. Richel, do you have any more news on that? Are you going still, or what? To work as an OFW in Poland? And by the way, I made those cookies that are on my thumbnail. Monkey Gutter's an English pointer pointing, the dog one. And they're actually um, English, like British um, pointing dog breed. They've been around for like a long time, and they're um, been around for hundreds of years. And they're upland bird hunting dog that when they see the bird, they point and find it for you, and you and they hunt grouse, chucker, quail, pheasant, partridge, dove, um, uh, tamarin. I think is a bird. You can tell any upland bird you can hunt. And you can eat tamarind. But most people use them to hunt quail or pheasant. Grouse too, you can hunt with them. But pheasant are the birds probably mostly. That's what my dad used to use his pointer. His name was Portia to hunt with for like probably around 5 years. He used it to hunt. But they're the best hunting dogs. And my dad's one was one of the probably the best breed of the English pointer himself. There's a guy named Elhugh. His name Wiley, spelled backwards. Big Elhugh, and this dog was like, I don't know, probably like third or fourth generation, I think, like from a dog called Snakefoot. There's actually a book on Snakefoot. Oh, he's sired so many, like champions and like in the bloodline and stuff, like field trial champions. I hear the book's called. It's just a cool. I need to read it someday. It's a I'll share my screen and show you. He was a nice looking dog too. They're a lot of money to buy them though. $59. It's like used, I think, but it's making him a champion. Robert G. Wiley had Line Breed developed and trained the premier shooting dogs in the country since 1938. Pointers were famous. Elhugh kennels are sought after by discriminating hunters, field trialers, and field trials, and dog breeders all over the world. Snakefoot, the making of a champion. Wiley not only chronicles step-by-step development of national champion Elhugh Snakefoot, but outlines his now famous breeding program and shares success strategy technique of training that has produced so many generations of fine shooting dogs and national field trial champions. Yep, it'd be fascinating if you like dogs. It'd be fascinating. Now that's like a painting of Snakefoot on the front. So someone did a painting of him, and he was a brown and white one. My dad's was black and white, mostly white with some black like spots and stuff on it, like charcoal spots. It came out in 1996. His dog's been dead for years. Whoa, they want $668 a hardcover at Amazon. $139 there. Can't buy it new anywhere. Hi, Bill. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Hi, it's Money. Anybody can come on the panel if they want. So when you go into Poland, like, Probably. I guess soon means like before summer, maybe, or like by summer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My dad's was like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. My dad's was like four. It ran like a Porsche too. It was fast like a Porsche. My dad's dog. Damn, I think could run. It was like range out so far when he was on foot. It would range out so far in front of him that you have to have one of those stimulate collars. You know, where it has like two little diodes that stick out, probably like a half an inch, and you put on the dog, and you had a wireless remote, and you'd hit the remote, and different intensity levels, and then it would stimulate like kind of zap the dog's neck because it wouldn't stay close enough. Not like it's like electric shock; it's like a stimulant, but it's still. I've had it on pretty high power and touched one of the nodes on it, or the diodes on it, the little like things that stick out. They're like rounded. And they stick out probably about that far or whatever. And I touched one. It zings pretty good. It like zings you pretty good. It's like those electric fences, those invisible fences you have for dog. You put the collar on, you put the little wire up, but it has like more intensity levels, so you can fine tune the. I think my dad still has it. It's like an old Tektronix. I think it's what it is. Like 90, 98 or something, 97, 98. I think the company's still around. Or Tritronics, I think it was called Tritronics. Company's still around. They still make them no bark collars. Make like newer version ones, of course. Those Sport Dog, like different. That's just like an old school one, super old school. My dad's is a super old school one. Now it's got it's like one of the ones that had the hard rubber screw on antenna. I think, like the original cell phones. You know, like the old what you call it, the old brick cell phones, like the one Zach Morris had on Saved by the Bell. Yeah, those ones had a screw on antenna too, probably like a long antenna. Well, not that long, maybe like about yay long, like 5 inches long maybe. So the whole phone was like probably close to a foot long, probably or something. Mm-hmm. Yes, you are. I'm old school. Well, pretty old school too. I like old school stuff. I like vintage stuff. Anybody can come on the chat if they want. I have the StreamYard link pinned. Sharing someone else's stream out. Just a second. Here we go. I am old school. Where to go? I gotta go. Twitter here. Twitter. Twitter Raiders news. Let's check this out. Raiders. Let's go Raiders right here. The Raiders news. Gotta know it. You gotta know it. Devontae Adams. You gotta know it. We got Devontae. We got Devontae. He's looking at his Raiders jerseys away in the home jerseys they had made for him already. On the Twitter feed, it's a 27-second video. Devontae Adams is a Raider. Someone from the Raiders, you probably did. Yeah, it was. Well, I know you got a new quarterback, Bill. Matt Ryan. Problem is the Colts keep getting these like quarterbacks that are past a little past their prime. I says
Hey,
Gucci.
I did not know you. I did not know you're live.
Yeah,
Hello,
well, I've
brother.
been live for 3 hours and 26 minutes.
Oh wow, I was busy to cleaning.
But you have to. I have a lot of people who don't realize I'm live.
Yeah, because I was what do you call this one? I've been busy,
Mm-hmm.
and then I didn't see the YT.
Yeah,
I went,
thanks for coming up.
but I did not know you live.
Yeah, I
I'm
know
glad.
you're in YT. Well, like about an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm glad you sent me something.
Yeah, because I have to send people like my link a lot because people don't even check my notifications on my YouTube channel most of the time. It's true.
Yeah.
Like if I get people go, "Oh, I didn't know you were live. I didn't know you were live. You're live, huh?" I go, "Yeah, I posted on my community page twice already,
Mm-hmm. I left
and
you
on my
alone.
and on my Facebook, all people on Facebook, and a bunch of messenger groups, probably like 15 messenger groups that I'm a part of. Most of the time, I just share links in them of other people's than mine, so I don't talk on them once in a while. It's like Christy Angelo's. That crap blows up all the time. She's sharing links, probably like 15 different links a day of people. And there are people that chat in it, a good amount too. Like Valentine, whatever his name is, the one that goes to Christy Angelo stream a lot, and like Bless Michelle and Lisa, what is it, Lisa 76 or 67? I can't remember. She chats in there a lot. And there's like a couple others that chat in there a lot.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming up. Yeah, that's true, Lefty. And then Lefty knows most aren't loyal to Brett. Yep, they aren't. How many people I support? I support like 4 times as many people that are 5 times as many people that actually come to my streams. But how are you? How are you doing, by the way?
I'm doing good.
Not much. But yeah, I haven't been doing much. Then I went to the store earlier for like a little bit, and then went to a fast food restaurant to get some crispy burritos. No, you dude. No, 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 dude. What is it? I don't see anything. I don't. No. No, dude. My brother's dog. No, dude. No. No, buddy. No, buddy. Mylan, hello. Hi, Mylan Rock. I think you're coming. Has he been cleaning all day? and so a lot of people are live. Well, not a lot. I wouldn't say the most I've had is like a lot. I had like over 30 live at one time before the people I sub to. I probably have. Gee, I'm gonna look on YouTube right now. I have. What do I have live now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people live that I sub to. Most of them I don't go to that often. So some of the ones I don't go to that often. Go only there once in a while. But I go to this guy's. I think I was there earlier. I don't know if I was there earlier or not.
There. Lefty, Marlene, Raka. Nag-love chat. Walmart's open a new store here in the mall soon. Oh, Walmart.
In the mall, that's cool. And I didn't know they were. Well, most of the ones here are like
Hula
standalone.
bula!
Hi,
Hi, Bootsy!
Welcome back, Sis Messiah. And it wasn't 2 hours. It was only like maybe an hour and something.
It was an hour? 5:30.
Maybe it was more than that. I don't know.
7:30.
But it seems like only an hour.
I don't know where it is.
But yeah, she's one of my really good friends, Messiah.
Oh, I'm gonna do my exercise.
Okay, I thought you had to work.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to work. Going from the new store here in the mall. Yeah, I know Walmart's in a lot of countries, but they're not in the Philippines or like I don't know if Walmart's in Australia.
I have
Hmm?
all this here.
Well, I think most of the Sears were. You know why? I think it was because Sears. I don't know what it's kind of maybe because Sears.
Bootsy,
Good
kumusta?
customer service. The last I went to Sears, there was like no, you couldn't find any coworkers in there. Be walking around, it was dead. There was nobody in there. There was no coworkers to be found.
Hi, check out Riley's. Lefty.
I don't know if Sears is still around. I know. Last year there was still like a couple of stores around here still around. Yeah, they're still around. There's not very many stores still open, I don't think. Gucci doesn't know about Sears, but there's a Sears in Tukwila, Tacoma. There's a Sears outlet, appliances, furniture, the mattress. There's another Sears outlet. There's a regular Sears. There's a Persimmon home store, Sears heating and cooling. There's only like a couple actual Sears stores. The regular like stores. There's one in Tukwila, closes at 6. They're not open that long. But yeah, it's inside the mall. It's still there. It's in the mall, the biggest mall that I know of in Washington. It's still there, the 2-story mall. Been there for years. Still hanging on. Well, you know what's ruining a lot of the retailers is Amazon. To tell you the truth, I like Amazon, but they're pushing like a lot of the other retailers out because people can just order from their house and then their apartment or their work and get it shipped in like 1 or 2 days. A lot of the products can come in like no more than 2 days. You don't have to go anywhere. So some stuff is 1 day even. So because Amazon, you can find a lot more stuff than you can find at Sears too.
Bootsy is doing
Probably
a double
4 or
task.
5 times the amount of products.
Where are you, Bootsy?
Sikihor.
Sikihor ka?
Yeah.
Ngayon?
Target's good though. Target.
Yeah.
Akala ko naka sa United
I
States.
shop at Target sometimes.
Naka-move na ko.
Ah, what do you
Siki
mean
Hor.
nakamove na ka?
I mean, we've been moving here. We've been moving here for almost 5 years.
Gikan sa United States?
Yes, North Carolina.
Yeah,
Wow, mostly na ka diya for good?
Siki Hor is probably the. Well, from what I've seen by pictures and like people doing live streams and videos from there, it's one of the nicer places in the Philippines.
Because my husband is retired na siya, kaya nag-move kami.
Ah, wonderful. Maka-enjoy ka sa weather sa Pinas all year long, ha?
Yes. Yes, go out.
It's money. Shout out to
Yep.
you, it's money.
Yeah. Hi, it's Money. Thanks for coming. And I went to his stream. He's streaming right now too. He's streaming Call of Duty Black Ops 4.
Siki Hor.
The
So,
Black Ops came out in like
dili na kalayo sa mga
2019, I believe, 18 or 19.
Dol-dol
The
ra
new
ka
ones,
mostly.
it's like Cold War, and then there's some other one too. I think that came out after Call of Duty Cold War. He's playing Capture the
Dol-dol ra
Flag,
ka.
Asa ka?
like a multiplayer
Lalo ng norte.
game mode. Hi, Scotty. Thanks for coming.
Brother Brick, come out there and let's go exercise.
I don't need to exercise.
Come on, show your watch me go. Show me your push-ups.
I could, but I don't want to get out of bed. I'm in bed.
I want to get out of the bed.
I'm laying in bed right now. And in a comfy, like, soft bed. Memory foam mattress. But it's pretty warm outside. It's 5 degrees outside.
Oh, nice. Over here it's gonna get cold, and tomorrow.
Oh, it's warming up here. It's been warming up here the last few days. It's gotten a little bit warmer every day.
So, Botse, amua Lanao del Norte ba?
It's
Kadumdum
a nice
ka?
day out. Yeah, it's like mostly sunny and warm.
Doon rata?
Warmest day of the
Wow.
year so far.
Di ba?
1 hour?
Mindanao ang Lanao.
Spring is already here, Lefty.
Oh,
Namis
Spring
Visayas.
started
Layo-
on the. Well, technically, I consider it started the 13th of
wala
March.
pang kanhanong si Kihor dapit eh.
Dali ra
When
dire.
the time changed.
Linaw ba diha, Bossy?
Oo, mingaw. Dahang pag foreigner dire, murag kon siya na island. Tourist island.
Huh?
She's trying to, she put the white sweatpants or the sweatshirt and sweatpants on. So she doesn't have to move as fast and she'll sweat more. Well, actually, if you move the same as like you would if you're wearing like a tight like workout shirt and like yoga pants, you'd probably sweat
It's
more.
cold like
You'd sweat more in that than if you wore the.
87 and it's cold. Check out Riley's. Give me a break.
Yeah,
That's
it's
hot.
cold here. 87.
That's
87 is
actually
cold.
actually that's good.
87 would be pretty darn hot here. 87 would be hot for where he's from normally, Indianapolis.
That's perfect to go swimming.
Yeah,
Hi,
that'd be like
Scotty. Shout out to
that'd be
you,
like
Scotty.
beach weather or pool weather or like going to. That's where you want to be. You want to be in the beach, pool, or ocean.
Yeah.
You know, like go to the lake, river, pool, or ocean.
Mylene. Ganina ra ni si Mylene ba? PG.
I don't even know where the closest lake is to here. I don't even know, but I know if you're by my work, you can go. If I was working like in the evening, I could go early and go to drive to my Lake Washington, which I used to go there a lot when I was a kid. Gene Coulon Park. If you want to know history about Lake Washington, when Clint Eastwood was a teenager, when he was like 18 or 19, he was a lifeguard at Gene Coulon Park in Lake Washington, and he was there for about a year or like one summer he was there. So for like probably June to like September or something, he was there as a lifeguard. Yeah, Clint Eastwood lifeguard and was a lifeguard in
I'm
Washington.
just checking a message from Lenny.
Like about probably a 35-40 minute drive from where I am right now. North. It's north of my work, probably like I don't know, maybe a few miles north of my work. The lake. It's a big lake. It's a 21-mile long lake. And you can fish in there. People go boating. And they take wave runners there. They take sailboats out there. And then there's the Ballard Locks that are up there, and then Lake Union is off of Lake Washington. And then there's houses. There's your houses up there.
I'm start sweating already. I got warm up.
Yeah, you've only been doing it for about 5 minutes.
Come on, show me your push-ups.
I'm going to show you my push-ups.
I never see you doing push-ups.
Yeah, you have. Once, I think. Pretty sure once. I don't know how I do the push-ups.
The other one is cleaning. The other one is
You
doing
guys want to see something
exercise.
cool, by the way?
The
You
other
guys
one is
are into
relaxing.
music. You guys are into music.
Hmm?
You guys are into music. Have you ever seen this? It's Vince Neil's vodka. And then look
Is
what's
it
on the
good?
back. Vince Neil's signature.
So you don't want to drink that?
No. I'm not going to drink it. It's a collector's item. It's got a signature on it.
Oh, nice.
But it's Vince Neil, who's the lead singer of Motley Crue, and then it's got his autograph on the back. Wore off
I
a
don't
little
know
bit
who
right
he
there and
is.
right there because my friend shipped it to me, and he had to put padding and stuff in the box. But my friend went to a alcohol release party. It was like a releasing at a little like convention center in San Diego, and
In San Diego.
Vince Neil was there. He said a bunch of other people like celebrities and like by selling their own liquor, and then he met Ron Jeremy. You know who Ron Jeremy
That's
is,
a
the
good collection,
hedgehog.
brother.
Scotty B and Lefty and Sean don't know who Ron Jeremy is. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, it's probably worth money. He got a cool signature. Vince Neil's got a cool signature. I can make it bigger to show you guys. Got a cool signature. It goes way down right in the middle. See that? It goes way down. And then he put whatever that is below it. Put a little scribbly dibbly below it or something.
That's good.
Very
Yeah,
nice
It's
collection.
vodka, by the way. It's his own brand of vodka, but Vince Neil was the
Is
lead
that
singer of
empty, right?
the current lead singer of Motley Crue. The original lead singer too.
Is that empty bottle?
No, it's full.
Oh, nice.
I can shake it. It's full. I just shook it up. It's got a little bit of a gap in there. Probably the stuff goes to like here or something.
How
A little bit of a
cool.
gap. But yeah, it's its own vodka. I don't know if it's any good. We can look it up to see if it's any good. If anybody wants to ever try it, like buy a bottle and try it. I don't know if it's any good. But if you're gonna mix it with something, it doesn't really matter anyways. You're gonna mix it with like orange juice or like make a
I'll just
vodka
buy another
tonic
bottle.
or do like a vodka, whatever else you mix with it. You can mix like fruit juice with it, mango juice.
What?
No. This one is if you guys in the Philippines, you should try this one, the Cebu Mango Ram.
Huh?
So why does it have like a pizza on the front? It looks like a
Oh,
pizza.
mango rum?
Yeah, it was
Wow,
so good.
before.
It was so good. You should guys try this one.
It's out made of mango, brother Brett.
And I know what that is. Yeah, mango. I know what mangoes are.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a mango and soaked eggs on the Philippines rum. So it's not really like mango. What do you call that? Like mango, like a sweet. It's a rum with a little bit. I don't know. I haven't tasted it. Let me try.
Maybe very, very strong because
Wait.
that was raw mango.
Let me try this one.
Yeah, $2 vodka. Neil's Crew rocks out a new type. But that was like 10 years ago. Vince Neil released this.
I
Oh,
rather
there it is.
tried earlier, Brother
It
Brett.
says a San Diego Spirits Festival or something. And that's where my friend must have went. The San Diego Spirits Festival to get it like 10 years ago because I've had this
I
bottle for like
really, really,
years.
I really want to know what it tastes like.
They want to know who Ron Jeremy is.
No, that's out of mango. So
I don't know if they want to look him up. You could look up Ron Jeremy and then
what is it? It's like tastes like a gasoline.
It does has alcohol there, but it's like a sweet, a little. It's not sweet, but it smells good. Like
It smells
it
good,
smells like mango probably.
but the
yeah,
taste.
but
It smells
there's
like rubbing alcohol mango.
What it tastes
yeah, but
like? It's like tanduay.
no, better. It's better than the tanduay.
Ah, it's not dry.
Yeah, it's
Is
not.
it
This is
dry?
what I do, guys. If you,
It's a rum. It's a rum, but smell good. Like, but you can taste the alcohol there. How much the alcohol there?
40%
Wow.
probably.
It's a
Well, what brand is it? Cebu Mango Rum. We can look it up. Cebu
Cebu
Mango.
mango rum.
We see how many alcohol above alcohol content it says. It's 35% alcohol. It's 70 proof.
Oh, so it's not dry.
Here we go. It says, you know how it's made locally, but it's made from using the rum flavors from using the extracts of dried mango skins and seeds with 35% alcohol content. It's fused later on its rum aged in oak barrels. It brings a fruity scent and also tasted it has the strength of good quality rum. It says it's good quality.
Yeah, yeah.
4.6 out of 5 on Lazada. 4.6 out of 5 rating on Lazada. They sell it on Lazada if you want to buy it.
Oh, they have in Lazada?
850 pesos.
Maybe they
Lazada.
have in Lazada 50 pesos. Oh my.
850, yeah.
Oh, 150.
850. 850.
Oh, 850.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Let me see how much that is in America in USD. No. Stickers. Stop it, dude. Maybe that'd be only $16.919. It's only a little over $16. And that's cheap.
Yeah, that's good.
Probably like mid. Well, it's already colored rum. I mean, well, rum's already always colored, but it's like a mid-colored rum. You know, type of rum. It's like amber. It's not the super dark rum. Super dark rum is like the higher quality. The longer you age, because I know about spirits, because I know people that like drink them and they're like nuts. The more you drink them, or I mean, the more you age them in the barrel, the darker it gets.
Oh,
So it's like if it was aged a little longer, it'd be like a few shades darker than that.
it seems like it's not dry type of rum, right?
No, rum's not usually rum. You generally mix it with Coke if it's not a flavored rum. If it's just a standard like spiced rum or regular rum, you mix it with like Coke or Pepsi or some type of cola, and then that's what most people drink it with. My mango rum, I don't know if you want to mix it with that because it probably gives it a little
Mix
weird
it with that
taste.
orange juice.
Orange juice. Well, vodka you want to mix with orange juice. Vodka with like mango, like any citrus type of fruit, you can mix vodka. You could add even like vodka with tonic, like water and like add like a wedge of like lime in there. Squeeze a little bit in there and add a wedge of lime in there, and it'd be like that. Or you could, like a lot of people would do like orange juice with vodka, Sunny D with vodka. Probably do mango juice. Probably do like Pog. You know that drink Pog? You do that. It's guava, orange, and papaya juice. I think is what it is. And it's a drink that was I think started in Hawaii. Pog. It's really good. It comes in cartons, like half-gallon cartons here. It's really good. Pog. My best friend's favorite drink is Pog. He loves that stuff. Like a lot of times when he comes and visits, his mom tries to get to get Pog for him to drink, and then he also likes chicken and a biscuit crackers. They're like his favorite snack, so she gets the 1 box of those for him too when he comes and visits most of the time. My best friend's mom. It's like, oh, he's coming to, Adam's coming to visit. I'm gonna get him some Pog and some chicken and a biscuit crackers. And chicken and biscuit crackers have like a chicken like seasoning on the outside. It's almost like chicken bouillon, better than bouillon. It's almost like that on the outside.
Ah,
But yeah, they're good crackers. I can show you what chicken and a biscuit are. And a biscuit. I want to know. Hey, Chia, chicken and biscuit. I'll share my screen in a second. Getting my screen shared. Chicken and a biscuit.
really? Never tried that before.
They're good, yeah. And I'll show you and get other images of them. They're like what the actual crackers look like outside.
Are you saying that's a lot of protein on that type of biscuit?
No, not really, no. But they're good. They're good though. There's Fred Meyers again. I can get a better picture of what they actually. There's an example of what you can do. Top with cheese. I like the easy cheese comes out of a can. The cheese isn't good for you, but it tastes good. Trying to find what they. Here's what they look like. They look like this out of the package.
Oh wow. Oops.
That's what they look like, and they have like a little bit of the chicken seasoning on the outside.
I'm sweating already.
Chicken flavored seasoning. Well, you should be. You're wearing a sweatsuit.
Yeah.
This is what they call a sweatsuit.
Scotty! I'm watching you.
That's why they call it a sweatsuit beside
Yeah.
today.
That's
Because
why
you sweat it.
sometimes it takes me a while to get sweat.
You know why you're not working hard enough?
No, I do.
That's what I'm saying. Probably because you're wearing the sweatsuit is why it's a little thicker.
It's so weird. I feel like different when I don't sweat and when I do my exercise.
Yeah, well, you gotta sweat. The sweat is burning off all the toxins and the fat off. If you don't sweat a lot, or you barely sweat or don't sweat at all, you're not really doing anything. You're not moving fast enough, or like whatever you're doing, not lifting enough weights. Because you can sweat by doing push-ups. You gotta sweat a tiny bit doing push-ups.
Yeah.
See if I can show you doing. A second.
Come on, brother.
Get my camera and do it. If I can do it. A second. I'll move my camera over here and see if I can. I already did some push-ups today. I already did some today. Let me see. Can you see? I get to stand up though. Can you see?
I can see you.
Let me see if you can see.
Whew.
There we go.
There we go.
I'll do some. I'll do
How
25.
many in one sit-up?
See if I can do 20. I'll
You
do
know what?
25.
I think you show me the curling thing.
Yeah, these they're the twisting handles. What you use. They give you a little better workout. Than not doing them, but you go like this. You just go.
Wow. I think that's very good on your hands because you can twist it. Wow.
Yeah, I did 28 that fast.
Brother Brett, you're very strong.
Thank you. But yeah, that's how you do the push-ups. You want to know? Those are just the best. You know what good about them too is they take a lot of the stress off your wrist and your hand.
Hey, brother
You
Brett,
see,
I can do push-ups too.
Oh, this one, friend.
I can do 50.
I just got
I
winded.
beat you, brother Brett. I beat you push-up. 1,
A little bit of
2,
water.
20,
I don't
30,
have
40, 50.
Yeah, those are, you're not doing them as hard as I'm doing them. Mm-hmm.
what you want. See,
Yeah.
we have here.
I had the
think
I have
push-up
here.
in
push-up.
of the
Bootsy, do
Texas
you know how to
tornado, Brett.
push
No,
ups?
I don't know how to push up.
actually I did. I
I
watched the
just did
Texas Tornado
50.
wrestle. I
Oh,
watched
look
the
at
Texas
him.
Tornado
I
wrestle.
mean,
There was a wrestler called the Texas Tornado.
look
Pro
at her. She
wrestler.
had a what we call. She had a gym.
Yeah, I have a small gym here. What do you want? Okay, here.
Texas
Get some
Tornado
for
was a
some icon.
wrestler. You know who was called the Texas Tornado? Kerry Von Erich. Of the Von Erich family, you know, the Texas Tornado.
I don't know.
Oh.
He died. He only lived to 33 years old. He died. He would have been 62 if he was still alive. Yeah, they do exercise. I just do push-ups every day.
I don't know how to do
I do like
push-ups.
40. I do like 45 to 50 every day. I do like usually like 125 set and then 120 set or 125 and or 225 sets.
You can be my bodyguard now, brother
I just
Brett.
did 28 there. I just did 28 there.
Brother Brett.
Yeah, you go. Go.
You're hard to be a bodyguard now. You're strong.
Okay. Oh, I would be your bodyguard. Hi. I could wave to your husband. He's in the background.
Hello, shout out to you, husband of Bootsy.
Shout out to Kenneth.
Oh, my husband? Oh.
Yeah, your husband waved in the background. He stopped by and waved for like a couple seconds, and then when you went like this,
he
he went
knows you.
like a little bit like that, and then left.
He goes like this. Is that brother Brett?
Yep. Yeah, he knows me. We talked for like an hour that one day
Yeah.
in private. When we were in private, we talked about music.
Yeah.
That's one thing would be cool for you to do. That's all I'm trying to do is like people that like you that has a husband that plays guitar. I'm trying to get him to like play like a guitar like either like a what do they call that? I can't think what they call that. I'm drawing a blank right now.
My husband?
Not the rhythm guitar. It's the intro, like a or the I don't know what they call that. Like Smoke on the Water has one that starts Smoke on the Water. The riff, the guitar riff. The
Guitar
riff,
left?
or like do a lick on the guitar and then of like a famous song, and then you could sing the lyrics. That'd be
Oh.
cool. If you got him to play like, you don't have to play all the song, just like part of a song, maybe half of it or something, and he plays the guitar on it and you sing on a panel. That'd be cool. Because I know he knows like covers. He has to know covers,
Yeah.
or at least like part of a cover of a song.
I used to
I
exercise,
dropped
but
off.
I like
Just woken up.
chocolate cookies too much.
You've only got like 3 hours of sleep though, probably,
Who?
or 3.5 hours of sleep. Verna,
Alberta?
she was up all night and then she only got like
Yeah.
maybe 3 hours of sleep.
Berna was here earlier.
Yeah, but then she was only here for like, I mean, when you left, she was already, I think she already fell asleep when you left, when you were saying goodbye. But she
Hello,
only talked maybe for like a minute or
Palawan.
2 minutes total when she was on the panel. But she didn't get much sleep. She's probably tired.
Yeah, you need a good sleep, Berna. I cannot stay a week. I cannot go anywhere without proper sleeps.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sweating here. Well, I'm sweating already a little bit because it's so hot now. 60 now,
Oh,
63
really?
degrees. Went down a little bit because the hottest part of the day was already like 4:30 probably. In
I'm
the
gonna be
summer,
done in 10
it'll
more
stay
minutes.
warmer longer later, and like maybe in like 3 months it'll stay warmer. Of course, it'll be like light until like 9 o'clock. It'll be like 100% light till like a little after 9 for like a week or two.
Did you make that cookies, Brother Brett?
Yeah, I made those cookies.
And
So the
you
one's a
make
cookie
that?
cutter that looks like a pointer, an English pointer. That's an English pointer pointing. And I painted it white and black. I like the white and black pointer look better. They're actually like a charcoal color. Mm-hmm. Dog. And then like my dad had one back in the day. My dad had a pointer named Porsche. Well, I call it Porsche, but you actually pronounce it Porsche. 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 And then it was fast like a Porsche. I can tell you that. The dog was. And then he
Ano
hunted
man
with it
yan?
for like 5 years. He hunted with the
Dali ka,
dog.
mag-exercise ta.
And it was a nice dog. It was about 40, 45 pounds, probably 45 pounds. It was like a little bit shorter than my brother's dog and a little bit narrow. Like the body, the
Hello,
back, the
Mike.
whole
Shout
body
out
was
to you,
narrower.
Mike.
But it was, I can tell you, it would outrun that dog. Like that dog might be a little more powerful and faster, but his other dog would, endurance wise, would outrun it. And my dad's dog could hunt all day, walk in like probably 5 or 6 miles, and then
Really?
not.
That far? He doesn't need water? 6 miles?
Hardly be tired.
The what? I mean, the dog, your dog. Did I hear that your dog ran for 6 miles?
There we go. My internet was goofing up for a second.
Oh.
There we go. Now it's back to 2 out of the 3 bars. You can see it on StreamYard. Now it's good again. Probably just a little hiccup for like 5 or 10 seconds. Yeah, hi Mike Whitcomb. Thanks for coming.
Hi, Mike. If I could just wave the magic wand.
Mm-hmm. Mo started to do. What would she say? I can't understand Tagalog or Bisaya. I don't know. I think you're speaking Tagalog. I can't understand it. Or it could be Warai even. I don't know.
Huh?
I can't understand what the Palawian said.
Mag-start na ko og yoga sa bukas. Tumaba na ako saka mukbang. She said she got fat from doing mukbang, so she's gonna start her yoga tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I've done mukbangs on streams a few times. With my camera on, I've done it a few times, but I've normally eat on stream with my camera off. Like I've been eating these TGIF Fridays potato skins that I eat off of. I've been eating off camera. A mukbang, you have to have your camera on. So somehow, like if you're doing a mukbang on a stream, you have to have your camera on. If you're doing a mukbang video, you have to have like your cell phone or some sort of camera, like a GoPro or some sort of like action camera or like DSLR camera to do the video.
I'm tired, Brother Brett.
Mm-hmm. I'm tired too after doing those push-ups. My arms, it makes your arms a little bit sore.
I'll tell you, you're very strong.
Like, well, I do the full push-ups. Like, you saw me, you go down about maybe 1.5 inches from the ground, and then you lock your arms all the way out. It's how you do a military. That's a real it's a real style, like military style push up. They teach you in the military. And I'm not doing the half ones like most people do. They bust out like 50, but they're only doing half, not like half. Yeah, halfway down, halfway up push ups.
It's money. Let me listen. It's money. He's doing a live stream
It's money.
too.
Yeah, I cannot. I don't have Wi-Fi right now. I only use data. It's money.
You know what, though?
Connection.
All that matters to me is you're at my stream. Tell you the truth. Sorry, it's money.
It's money. Can you hear me?
I can open up another one on my cell phone if I want to. Hi, dude. I got my brother's back. Hi, dude. Hi, Sticker. Hi, dude. Doggy, dude.
Hello,
Doggy, doggy. Doggy. He says hi. Stickers. Camera.
It's such a cutie.
Hi. He says.
Aw, look at how such a loving dog.
Yeah, he's a good dog. My buddy.
My buddy.
My buddy and me.
My butt.
My buddy.
My body. My butt.
butt and
My
me.
head.
He's a good dog. Generally, he gets a little wild. Down. Get down. You can tell me to get down. He'll get down.
Go down. Down.
Get down. Down, Pooch. Down. Good dog. Good dog. Good doggy.
I gotta prefer my dinner.
What, your food?
Yeah.
It's trying to get late for you now. It's like 8:30 p.m. That is going to be a late dinner for you, Messiah.
Yeah, because my job went to 7:30, so
Stop
I
it.
wanna have
Stickers.
what you
No.
call- I hear you all. Let me see.
I hear you all. Yeah, he's streaming.
It's money. I'm watching you with my 2 eyes.
What's wrong with it? Shit. I don't want that guy.
You're wearing a hat with letter B. It's called Bisaya Taday.
I did.
Bisaya Taday.
Yeah. Or Bootsy. Oh,
Mhm.
wow.
It says, yep, I hear you all. Yeah, he's playing Black Ops 4. Call of Duty Black Ops 4.
I like messing around with It's Money in his live stream.
Yeah, he reads the comments a lot for stream come up. So she's live, she must be buffering. She always gets bad signal when she streams. You know what I'm talking about? It's Celestial Gloria Vlog. She almost always gets bad signal when she streams. Like it cuts in and out and won't like when I went to it, it's just buffering. Won't even do anything. I just went to it on my phone, it won't even do anything. It's just buffering.
I just hear you, It's Money. You just cough.
Yeah. She's probably still live, yep. I don't even know. Most people didn't even go to her stream. Could go to Whiteford's. I know Terry and Robbie. It says, hello, I hear you in my headphones, yep. Is it really loud? It's Money?
It's Money. Is it really loud?
Yeah, that's why I screamed into the microphone to give him some ear bleed.
It's a mic white come.
Is it loud? It's Money? It's Money. How's your ears feel?
We're messing around with It's Money in the other live stream mic.
See if I got a stream going in the background. See what's going on.
What's going on? It's Money. What?
He's wearing like some
Just,
Astros or
just
something. I think he's wearing like
for
Astro headphones.
us. Fuzzy Zolo Cruise.
Yeah, no, it's gonna hurt because those are like
CFNP.
surround sound, like high definition headphones.
I know. It has a
I
very
think they're
cool speaker
Astros. I
too.
don't know. Maybe there's some other brand.
His speaker is a cool ass.
Yeah. That's why when someone's wearing headphones, you just scream into your microphone and give them some ear bleed.
Airplane.
You know what you could do too? You could say it. You could scream something in Bisaya and they'd be like, "What?" Ah!
That's why I don't want to have a headphone.
Yeah, because when people say when they hear like loud noises when people are talking or their background noise, it hurts their ears because they're wearing headphones and the sound's right on your ears, like literally like
Yeah.
half an
Peanuts!
inch away. I had to
Nice
Pinos
peanuts,
again.
Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. See if Celestial Stream will work. If it's still buffering. Nope, not buffering now. Finally, it's not buffering. Didn't make me choke my nuke, though, lol. Don't make me choke my nuke. Yeah, you're trying to get a nuke on Call of Duty Black Ops 4. You might get nuked. That's about it. And when you hear me scream, you're like, ah, and jump and your hand flips off the mouse or the keyboard.
I want to have a light food in the nighttime.
At least I think you play on PC.
Tell me, I can
You
eat too. I have a grilled fish.
You could be playing on PS4 or PS5 or Xbox One or something too.
Don't make me choke my nuke though, lol.
You know what a nuke is,
Sis
right? They try to get
Bisaya.
nukes in the game. You try to get a nuke.
Tina's Habit!
How you doing, Pinos? You're doing the same thing that Bucci's doing, Pinos. You guys are
Cleaning.
the
Yeah.
cleaning twins.
Bootsy did multitasking.
Yeah,
Cleaning and YouTuber.
yeah,
YouTubing.
Bucci's awesome. I love her. Bucci's a good friend. Yeah, she'll even clean and come up on my panel.
Turn around.
Why you wearing mask? Is dusty?
Yeah, because I'm allergic to dust.
Oh, that's gonna be happen a lot in the Philippines.
Yeah, there's a lot of dust out in the country. You're out in the sticks is what they call in the United States. Out in the sticks or the boonies. There's a lot of dust. You're around dirt a lot, is why. You're around like dusty ass dirt.
Yeah. Especially
Like
when
dr-
you're
and when it's windy too. When it's windy,
when
you
you're
get like when I go to like my uncle's house in Hood River, and we stand outside, and get a little bit dusty because there's like a big gravel, dusty freaking driveway, and the wind always blows. He's got like a long like U-shaped driveway, and all that is well, actually is to get into his house, you got to go down a little ways and then turn in, and then there's like dusty, and then he's got a concrete driveway. It's within probably like 30, 35 feet of his house, but the one in front of that where you go to get out of his yard, you have to go by someone's house, but then his yard is it's like dusty. Like in the summer when the wind's blowing and someone's driving down there, dust flies up in the air.
Yeah,
So,
that's my mom's house too. Back then we have a big window. Probably
yeah.
around 10 feet window.
Wow.
That's how wide the window or more. But they don't have anything on it but a screen, a mosquito screen. So all the dust come in. Oh, that's a penny ass. Because you have to keep cleaning and cleaning because outside the little canal, it's a road all the way, everyone pass it.
Mm-hmm.
So we always threw a water on the, across. I mean, in front of the
Yeah.
house.
What you do is you take like a hose with like a misting spray on. You mist the dirt.
No, because the canal is right in the road, so we just like splash of water. But
Yeah,
it's
but
not enough. It's not enough, brother Brett, because it's really hot, so it dried up. It's
like in
when you
America though, if you have a hose and it's like really dusty, you can take the nozzle with like a mister like spray on it and mist over the dirt. That's what they do on baseball fields. That's why they wet down baseball fields to keep the dust down.
dust down. That this is what we call.
Hmm
We use a
And that's
bucket
what you
to.
see before baseball games. They're wetting the field down because when players run on it, if it was too dry, it'd get all dusty and dust would fly up in their eyes. And
But brother Brett, we use a bucket to pour water,
yeah,
and it will dry up in a half day. It dried up.
yeah. Well, like on baseball games, the when they water it down, it's usually dry by like the middle of the game.
Yeah,
A lot of the time, especially if it's hot out. If it's like really hot,
it's really
like in the
hot.
summer, it'll dry up even faster.
I got so tired of it. I mean, thinking about it, like all the jobs
Hmm
you have to do, cleaning and soaking the road that everyone
Yeah.
goes past there. Oh, I just like this. I'm gonna knock that down that window.
hmm Yeah. The dust sucks. I ever got like I remember when I used to play baseball when I was a kid. You get dusty. Because they'd wet down the field before the game, but then the field would be already dried out by like middle of the game, and then you'd be like, or like third, fourth, or fifth inning, and then you'd be playing out in there, and your pants would get all dusty, your shoes, sometimes your arms, because
Mm.
when the wind started blowing, and you're like, oh man, it's got all dusty, yuck. But it goes with the territory. That's part of the sport, you know.
Yeah, so I knocked down the big window and I just patched a wall. I put a little, like enough window.
Mm-hmm. Because like
Mm.
here, there's not really that dust. Well, there is dust, but it's like your dead skin
When do
cells.
you get back to your apartment, Brett?
Um, maybe later this month. I don't know. Maybe.
It's almost done.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna have to. Probably in like a few days. I'm probably gonna text him and see how it's going, my landlord.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. He said later this month, and that was like about a little less than a month ago. So I don't know.
I'm just gonna prepare my dinner, okay?
Okay. Okie dokie.
Almost
Okie
done.
doke. Do you get back the apartment? Yeah, and then my rent's gonna go up $100, but my rent didn't go up very much since I lived there. So I mean, when I was living there, it only went up $100 in like 14 years. I think it was 14. Maybe it was. You see, maybe it was 13 years I was living there. I think it was 04 to 20, or no, 2007 to 2020 was the last time I lived there. So it's been over. It's been a year and a half. It's been since the third. I think it was the third Friday in August when the fire happened of 2020. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So yeah, and then I'm gonna buy like all IKEA furniture, pretty much. Other than my bed, my bed frame, my bed frame are gonna be. Yeah, it's been delayed a lot though, is why. Like he had some crap with the 3 different contractors and shit, and like The state delayed it 6 months because the permit or something. Because all he said is he was doing was just repairing the building. They're not putting like adding anything to it or putting not modifying the rooms or anything, not adding to them or doing any upgrades. And they said he needed a permit. They had to wait, like the permit was delayed too. Getting the permit. Stuff with the contractors, like delayed, like getting supplies and stuff, or delayed and blah blah blah. So it was delayed like a year. Probably should have been done in like probably, I don't know. I'm guessing probably like 5-6 months, probably. You have to do 6 studio apartments, the hallway, floor, hallway walls, hallway ceiling. There's a stairwell. They had. I don't know if they probably had to put new windows in. Probably no. No. They're just doing. Well, they had to replace the walls, the ceilings, the floor, the whole bathroom, in every apartment, the kitchen, the appliances, the carpet. For 6 apartments, a hallway, and then yep, all that. And I don't know. And so yeah, I don't know. That's okay. I mean, I stayed in an apartment for almost a year, or a hotel almost a year because my insurance paid for it. And then I've been living with my brother since August 21st of last year. And I do pay him a little bit of rent, like $200 a month, and then so yeah. And then I watch his dog all the time. I would take his dog out generally I take him out 3 times a day. Like once in the morning, like probably 2 or 3 hours after my brother leaves for work, and I take him out once, like in the probably like around lunchtime, and then I like 12, and then I take him out generally like around like 2 to 3 p.m. or somewhere before a little before my brother comes home. I take him out, and then my brother usually takes him out when he's downstairs. He takes him out like once or twice. I'm usually up in my room a lot of the time. I'm upstairs a lot of the time when my brother's home. I go down there sometimes, like when we're ever making, like I go down there and eat dinner sometimes, or like go out there and get something to drink, or like and sometimes I go outside. I have to go to the store in the evening sometimes, so I go somewhere and I see them. My motel I had was one of those, what do they call that? Had the small kitchen in them. Had like the built-in 2-burner like stove, like cooktops, and built into the counter. Then it had a dishwasher, a refrigerator, a sink, and then it had one of them had a toaster oven, the other one didn't, and then it had a coffee maker in all of them. Then you can do cooking there. You can do like making, like preparing like cold food, and then it had like generally a set of utensils too, like. Welcome back, Sis Verna.
Hello.
You still seem tired. Because you only got like 3 hours of sleep.
Yes, I
If you're
think
coming
it
up
is
though,
enough for me.
even though you're super tired, you're coming up on my stream. You're awesome. Thank you. I really truly love my sis Verna. I love Messiah today too, and Bucci. They're all cool people. You're all my friends and sisters for life. I'm sorry, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
That's why we're here to support
You guys
you.
are great people. I'm lucky to have you guys as friends. Like I've only known Verna maybe for like a couple months, but I found out she's an awesome person, so that's why I want to be friends with you. I want to be friends with anybody that was a piece of crap. To tell you the truth, friends with you. You guys are all wonderful people.
Mm.
You know, you guys are sweet, caring, loving. Like to have fun, like to joke around.
Yes.
Like treat me like a older brother or younger brother. Well, I'm older than all you guys, so I'm like you guys older because Messiah's 6 years younger than me. You're like 30. I think how old Verna is. 33, I think. You're 33, right?
Ooh.
And then Bucci's 31, I think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember your guys' age.
We're close.
31.
Yeah, 31. I knew
I
it.
am. I just turned 34 last
Oh,
week.
34. You just turned 34. You were 33, so that's why it threw me off. But
Yeah.
yeah. Happy birthday again. If I didn't say happy birthday to you, I think I did. Yeah, I remember. And the next birthday coming up that I have, that I know on YouTube anyways, is Macheco.
Mm-mm.
Macheco Marco. Her birthday's coming up later this week.
Yes. And
Her stream comes up in 2
thank
days.
you for reminding me because I need to send a birthday message.
She wants me to send one too, but I don't know if I really. I'm just getting tired of all these people that everybody like. I've probably gotten in the last like 2 months, probably like about 5 or 6 of those, and I'm like, I don't know. I greeted everyone happy birthday, and sometimes even give them a small donation to help them out. But my thing is like, I go to your stream and greet you happy birthday. You know what I mean? It's like,
Mm-mm.
you know. And Marco's right. I think Marco's right there.
I'm still sleepy.
Yeah, because you only got 3 hours of sleep or something. Is why.
Yeah. After I came up to your panel, I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yeah, because
mute.
you fell asleep on my panel and then you dropped down for a little while and then you came back and dropped down for maybe like an hour. And then you came back.
Mm-mm.
I was like, you sounded tired. When he came on my panel first time, I go, I know she's tired. I can tell by the way she's talking slow and her voice sounds a little different. That's to say, again, when you're tired, your voice, your speech slows down, and your voice changes, and you can't think straight. You can't think normal because they found out by like in tests by testing people, like doing driving tests. Someone's tired and someone that's drunk. They found out that being tired is just as bad as being like fully drunk. Like if you went and had like 5 shots of mango rum from Cebu and you went and drove, being super tired, like if you went like 24 hours without sleeping or something like that, it's just as bad being tired as drunk because your equilibrium gets off, your thought processes slow down, your your hearing gets not as good, your reaction time gets slower. Like especially when you're driving, doing some like activity, your reaction time slows down. Your voice gets like different. You can notice with me when I'm on stream, when I'm really tired, my voice changes. My voice changes a little bit, gets more hoarse and like harder for me to like. My voice gets kind of like I'm starting to lose my voice already, even though I barely even talked on a panel. You know,
Mm-mm.
but that's because you're super tired, or because you're drunk. But most of the time it's because I'm super tired because I don't drink. I never really have. Hi Joe, thanks for coming. I've never like had a
Hello,
full
Joy,
glass of any type
Jessie,
of alcohol.
Don, Jojo. Hello.
I've had sips of it before to
Hello,
try it.
everyone in the chat.
You know,
Sorry.
but I don't drink. I'm like, no point, in my opinion. Stuff, in my
Yeah.
opinion, every alcohol I've tried tastes like shit. Excuse my language, tastes like crap. And then, like, I've tried multiple different red wine, multiple different kinds of white wine. I've tried rum, tequila, whiskey, multiple different types of beer, and then a wine, and then like wine coolers, some of those fruity little like low alcohol drinks, like the fruity ones,
Yeah.
and didn't really like any of it. Like, what's the point if I don't like it? Why drink it? You know, if I don't enjoy the taste of it, it's like anything. If I don't enjoy the taste of it, I'm not gonna eat it. Some people go, "Oh, you should try it. It's healthy for you." I go, "Does it taste good?" And a lot of people go, "Nah, not really." Well, why am I gonna do it if it's healthy? I don't give a crap if it's healthy for me. If it doesn't taste good, I'm not gonna eat it or drink it. You know,
Mhm.
I gotta be able to stomach it. If I'm gonna, it doesn't matter if it's healthy or not healthy. You know, that's why some healthy food's good. Like I eat some fruit sometimes. I like bananas, strawberries, blackberries, raspberries, blueberries, cherries. Sometimes I'll drink like fruit juice. You know, like orange juice once
Yeah.
in a while. Some other type of fruit juice like grape juice or apple
Welcome
cider.
back, Berna.
If I
Hello,
just realized
Bisaya
here she's been here for like
Tatay.
15 minutes.
Hi,
That's
Joe.
right. You were getting your something to eat. What I forgot.
Yeah, I have a light food. I just make it. I make a oatmeal with cinnamon, with cashew, walnuts,
Yeah.
grapes, and almond milk. Just like,
Healthy.
yeah.
hmm
Let's
My mom
eat.
had a belated. My mom had a belated 70th birthday gift like a week later, or a little over a week later. Her Bunko Friends. It's a game you play, a dice game where you roll to get certain numbers, like sequence of numbers, and then you try to get two of one thing or something. Blah blah. But they made her when they got her a birthday cake.
Yum. I
The
can't
cake
wait to
was
have
made
a
from
cake.
Deb made from scratch her mom's wacky cake, no eggs. One of her friends made that. One of my friends' moms made that cake.
Make it?
Yeah, one of my mom's friends made it. Yeah,
Wow.
for my mom, a belated birthday gift.
Yummy.
My mom had bunko, yeah, yesterday, but then her friend, when my mom's birthday was nine days ago, so or no, 10 days ago. So then she made that cake. If I can get it better, I'll try to get it bigger in
Oh,
a second.
come on.
That
Come
looks like a
on, Brett.
vanilla.
Don't show me foods because that makes me hungry, diba?
Too bad, sis. I'll try to get
Yeah,
it to where it's
that's why
small
I
so she
have
can
this.
see it.
That's why I have this picture.
Whoops.
Hi,
That's okay.
Melody.
That's
Hi,
good.
sis Melody.
Yum.
Oh
She
my
looks
It
better on
god.
the
must be
phone
like
even, but
looks like a vanilla cake.
no, I don't know what flavor it is. It's like a wacky. It's called a wacky no egg cake. Deb made from scratch her mom's wacky cake, no eggs.
Listen, did you hear that background?
Yeah. And how you doing, sis Melody? And
My
how you doing,
husband is
Joe?
doing a guitar.
Joe. Well,
Shout
yeah, I
out
can hear it.
Kuya from Melody.
You want me to eat? I'll eat
Melody.
something for you on stream, Verna.
Yeah, eat Verna.
No,
You're
no,
eating.
I'll eat
You're
something
eating
for her
salads already.
to get her like jealous.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh my god.
What are you doing there, Bootsy?
whoops. We have a
Laundry.
phone.
Ah,
It's all
Doing
salad.
laundry.
Oh my. Oh come on,
She said
brother Brett.
Friday is in a
Later I will
restaurant. We're gonna make
have
some like
something
frozen
cute.
food and some like snack foods and stuff that are recipes from the restaurant,
skin,
but it's a restaurant chain in America.
cheddar, and bacon.
Yeah, yeah. They have like a
Potatoes.
bacon plate, bacon seasoning, and bacon and cheddar seasoning on them. They're pretty
You know
good.
what is addicted, brother Brett? Is the one that the chickpeas.
The chickpea.
Chickpeas.
Oh, chicken.
No,
Potato
chickpeas.
chips. Hello.
Yeah. Which one you like? The what are you saying? Well, yeah, they're pretty good. These chips.
You and I in the middle of the road, dancing together with the fruit.
You want me to do a rap?
Okay, go ahead. My husband is just doing Did you hear
I'll do
him?
a rap. I'll do my one of my favorite raps to do.
No,
Brother Brett, did you hear my husband
No.
in the background? No.
Is he playing guitar?
No.
Yeah, and singing.
No, I can't hear him.
Ah.
I don't think so.
Maybe because I closed the
Y'all
cancellation.
do this song. They got
Cancellation
one.
of my streaming.
Wow.
April Wine. I'll do a singing song. I'll try to do. They have this one in karaoke. Yeah, they do. I'll do this one.
Yeah, I heard him now.
You heard
I
him?
can hear him. Yeah.
If I can. Oh,
Hey, it's Money. I see you.
I'll do this song. I'll sing this one, and then I'll do a rap after. This is a good one, though. Yeah.
I can hear him.
Ow.
Come.
All right.
He doesn't like a camera.
Gonna catch a flight to Nevada. Leave her friends at home in LA. 7 come 11 or blackjack. Gambling all night and day. Yeah. Yeah. A high roller, baby. She is. She's a roller. Yeah. A high roller, baby. All right. Turn that up a little bit so you can hear them.
Joe, he doesn't like YouTube, Joe.
Ooh, she likes to play for double or nothing. She's telling all the boys she's hot. And everybody knows she's ready. Yeah, to give it all everything she's got. Ooh, she's a roller, yeah. A high roller, baby. My. Ooh, she's a roller, yeah. A high roller, baby. Look out. Ow. Yeah. Wow. My. Bye. Like one of the songs one of the band's 2 hits. This band. People try to tell her she's crazy. She doesn't hear a word they say. Yeah, telling all the boys to get ready. 'Cause she's giving it all away. Ooh, she's a roller, yeah. A high roller, baby. Yeah, she's a roller, yeah. A high roller, baby. She's a roller. A high roller, baby. Yeah, she's a roller. A high roller, baby. Ow. Bye. 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 Bye.
No. Bye.
Bye. Yeah. That was April Wine Roller.
Don't go anywhere. We're not gonna say goodbye.
That was one. And that's a band, April Wine Roller. That was one of their 2 hits they had back in the 70s. And then the other one they did was I Like to Rock. I think it was. What was the other one? I Like to Rock. They have other karaoke you can do.
Give me a rock.
Rock! Rock!
Bootsy knows how
Yeah.
to sing.
Yeah, she does. Go do her
She
right.
sing.
I'll do a rap first, and then Bucci can sing if she wants after. I'll do a rap. This is one of my favorite raps. Here we go.
Drop
This
off
is a
na
good
ulit
rap.
si Juan, si
Oops.
Berna.
What happened? I paused it.
Hi, Diana!
Oh, whoops. I gotta start it over. I was messing with the volume just a second.
Si Diana.
There we go. I'm gonna start it over. This is a good song. Kings from queens come, queens from kings, raising hell like a class when the lunch bell rings. The king will be praised and hell will be raised. The suckers try to phase him, but D won't be phased. So what's your name, DMT? The king is me, your highness or high majesty. Now you can debate, concentrate, but you can imitate DMC the great. Dissing all devils, causing havoc in hell. High level bass and treble shall yell. Heard in the heavens are the sound supreme, so clear to the air something seen. Sometimes a cloud with thunder and lightning, so proud to the crowd is somewhat frightening. No calm to the storm like a beast unleashed. There's no stopping because we're rocking, can't be cease break.
Go, 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 Brett!
You see, it's harder than hard, not one bit soft. Contagious and courageous, but you better break north. Not a cold on a roll, did you hear me cough? Just listen while I'm dissing, cause you're pissing me off. Cold bedding is spreading all across your face. You can't take it when I break it, and if that's the case, go on, and I kick the bass. So back up off the cup while I take my taste. It's highly appraised when the hell is raised. So demanding and commanding that you all stand days. I'm believing, receiving prophecy so true.
Mura man nagtabira.
Off the devil, and I throw it at you. My mighty, my control already brought the soul. I'll rock so hard bowl to rock and roll. Black hat is my crown, symbolizing the sound. The fine, we won't play around. Busted.
Busted.
I like the flow in this one too, and it has a lot of rhymes. Words that rhyme together.
Buti, you have bilo-bilo?
Cerelac.
Sabi ko, bilo-bilo.
Rapping and climbing beat, making every day. No synthesizer sound so silent when I say I am great. Get it straight, cause that's my fate. My name is Run, I'm number one. That's how I rate. He is in the place with the bass and style and great. His name is Jay. He's here to play and win the race. He's off the wall, off the ball. His name is D. Kind of tall, yes, y'all.
Hello, Andrew.
Down with me from the mountain valley to the deep blue sea. The word is heard as told by D. I don't sing, I bring much delight, like a star shining bright in the darkest night. If it's cold, I bring you the heat, like I brought the whole world my funky beat. Mysterious and serious, I ain't no joke. From fire from the depths of hell, and you can smell the smoke, like kicking and ticking while I'm having a ball, like chicken finger licking, I'm vicking y'all. So be the bird, have you heard? Now you give you a call to me and DMC cold chicken the wall. And no fearing what I'm hearing. Sound of this kind across the land. Every man is going out of his mind on the face of the earth, spreading like a disease, coming infiltrating like a horde of bees. Lord of lyrics, Duke of discussion, ruler of rock, your king echoed, crushing, ruler of people, controller of the crowd, lingering lyrics all lasting and loud. Left y'all, to the left y'all, because I rock upon the mic, real deaf y'all, and to the right y'all, because I rock upon the mic all night y'all.
Welcome back, Jiran. It's Money. Welcome, Andrew Lansford.
Hi, Andrew. I can't read the chat now because you see, I want respect if I'm correct. Like a ball that I have checked, and the shots they have no effect. The punk tried to dunk, but he broke his neck. Because I rock harder and I get farther. Y'all want to battle deep? Yeah, please don't bother to waste your time messing with my rhyme. The only kick you get is out in your behind. Mess it up a little bit at the end. The song
Rap
always
a
gets
little
me at
bit,
the end.
Brett.
There's a lot of rhyming in that one,
Mm-hmm.
like more than any song I do. It was written by Joseph Ward Simmons, Daryl Matthews McDaniel, and Rick Rubin. And Joseph Simmons is Rev Run, it's what he goes by, and then Daryl goes by DMC for first initial, last name, your first name, and then MC, DMC for first two initials of his last name.
My laptop charger.
So,
Okay,
Dai?
it's over. It'll run like a tiny bit. There we go. It's over. Y'all called Raised in Hell by Run DMC. Yep. Song for Anna. Hi, Atiana. Thanks for coming.
Ano? What happened, Belly Jack? Na-ban siya sa Facebook? YouTube?
He's not banned anyways, but yeah, he's not banned. I know he's not banned. I looked on my channel and on Google because you can go to Google Drive, and if anybody's banned on your stream, you can block them from unblock them from everything on Google Drive. If you have them blocked on Google or something, you can block them from your stream, unblock them from your stream, and anywhere on Google through Google Drive. He's not blocked. I know that. But yeah. No, he's not blocked because I looked. And I never blocked him in the first place. No, I'm not. Nope. No, I'm not. Nope. You can doubt me all you want, but it's not because I was not seen on someone's chat before. I know the Phantom's guest guitar was not seen on someone's chat for a while. He couldn't see Sean Williams for a while on people's chats. Yeah, well, that doesn't mean you're blocked. And I know you're not, 100%.
It's all good. Hey, brother Sean Williams, Andrew Lowe. Dili, nga pa siya gikuha. Nagmotor naman ko siya, no, di ba? Isa motor ako, ah? Oo. Mio. Para siya ga-car.
What are you eating, ramen?
Cerelac.
What?
Cerelac. Baby, but the baby food.
Ugh. You serious? Yuck.
I
It's
like Cerelac.
Well, what is it?
Cool. This is my favorite. Cerelac.
Well, what is it though?
It's well, it's like a powder. It's just like oatmeal. It's like oatmeal.
Or it's like a cream weight, Brother Brett. That's how
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a porridge.
Yeah.
So yeah, I eat cream of wheat sometimes, and another type of porridge is like oatmeal. It's a type of porridge too.
But isn't that Cerelac is mixed with milk, right?
How do you spell that? I'm gonna look it up.
Cyrillac.
How do you spell it?
C-R-A-L-A-C. Cyrillac.
R-A-L-A.
R-E.
R-E.
Oh, no, not R-E. C-E-R-A.
C-E-R-A-L-A.
Baby food.
Oh, Cerelac. There it is. C-E-R-E-L-A-C. Cerelac is infant cereal with milk and wheat mixed fruit. The one I'm seeing. No, let me see here. It's Nestle's Cerelac.
I like cream of wheat. I like more oatmeal than the cream of wheat.
I'm trying to see what it actually what is it?
I had the banana flavor.
Banana flavor.
What is it? Does it say what the hell it's made out of? No. An infant cereal for 7 months, rice-based vegetable flavored infant cereal with milk powder, suitable for. Huh? That's the wheat milk. It's wheat milk is what it is. It'll make you poop funny. Yeah, cream of wheat's pretty good. I had to use like a little bit of brown sugar or something to it, and then some butter, and you can make cream of wheat with milk or water. Also good. It's a little more grainy, but it's also good too. Is grits. Grits, I like grits too. And grits are good if you put like cheese on top of them or mix cheese in. Or you can take like grits and shrimp. Like you take like grits and then you put like cheesy grits. It's the best. And then you can put shrimp on top of them. Like I ate a really good. It was at Dimitri's Jazz Alley like 3 or 4 years ago. I had me and one of my friends went to the Jeff Tate concert. He used to be the lead singer of Queensryche, and we went to, and he was doing an acoustic tour, and we went there, and I had shrimp and grits. It was like probably about a cup of grits, and then it had some type of greens. It was like collard greens or mustard greens or something in on it, and then it had shrimp on top, and it had like four of the. They were like big. They were like prawns. It had like four giant prawns on it. Probably got about that much of meat off the prawns, probably. They're like big prawns, and they were like on there, and they were like sautéed, and then it was really good.
Hi, Chris Coley. Who's Mike Billy Jack Mike?
Hi, sis, Chris. Yeah, they're really good. Grits aren't hard to make either. You make grits the same way you do like cream of wheat. You add milk to them or water. It's a type of porridge. It's a little grainier than cream of wheat, though. You know, you can taste more of the it's like thicker, kind of. You know, it has a grainier texture, a little bit even. And you can do like polenta with the same type of I can hear your husband now. It's okay. I mean, a lot of people are live right now, are premiering. MK Show's live. Wait for his live. Ruby G's live. Eminem Journey's live. JB Vlogs is premiering. Accordion Daily's live. It's Money's live.
Rubylicious live?
Yeah.
Oh.
J Mike will be live in 30 minutes or like 18 minutes. I only go to a stream a little bit now because he mostly does like giveaways.
A lot of people.
You know, if I did that, I'd be getting twice as many viewers as I have now, at least. If I was doing the wheel and all that, I'm not going to go that route though. Well, I'm not going to do it just to get views. You know, a lot of those streamers they do the wheel videos. They talk about how many views they get all the time and shit. It's like,
yeah,
they talk about it over and over again. No offense to J Mike, but he does that. He's a nice guy, and I ever like hang with him. But they went away from the talking. They don't do much talking or like chats anymore on on his stream. They mostly do singing in the wheel. Mm-hmm. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Grit's very common here, yeah, in the South, yeah, like where because Mike lives in North Carolina, so grits are popular. Hi. So did you? Um, I think you're muted or
Me?
something.
I'm not muted.
Oh, there you go. Now you're not.
Hey, Boosie. Hey, Bisaya. How's it going?
Doing good. I just finished cleaning.
I just wanted to say hello to everybody.
Hmm? How are you doing, Joe?
All's good, man.
That's good.
The weather's beautiful here in Georgia. It was 80 degrees today.
It's 65 here, so it's like warmer than for warmest day of the year. Plus, it's mostly sunny for like 4 or 5 hours
I
and
saw
warmed up.
I saw a poisonous snake in the pond today. It kind of scared me.
Did you shoot it?
Well, I was thinking about it. Bring
You
the
probably have like
shotgun.
a handgun or a pellet gun. If you shot with a handgun, though, it'd blow its head off
Yeah, yeah.
into bits.
But a shotgun is a better deal.
Yeah, and you want to use like the what do they call that? The buckshot.
Yeah, that's
Because
it.
if you use a slug, it's just gonna put a big hole in the snake or like blow it to pieces.
I was just worried about my dog Poggy. If we get too close, I take him out for a walk, and we get too close to the water. Those water moccasins are really aggressive.
Oh, they have them down there where you
Yeah,
live.
yeah, and they'll
They're poisonous too. They're
yeah, they'll
fairly
chase you.
poisonous.
Yep, they'll chase you.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah. They'll actually swim across the water and chase you.
yep, they sure will.
Because I've seen on that. What was that show called? It was like Dual Survival. Remember that show that was on Discovery Channel, and they had a water moccasin that jetted like probably about 20 feet across the water. They swim pretty fast.
Yeah, they do. In the springtime, like right now, the alligators they move around looking for mating. It's the mating season, and I
Yeah.
I was pretty sure I saw an alligator the other day, and
I wouldn't
I
mess with one of
saw
those either.
I saw the wake in the water, and
Oh yeah, yeah. You can see a little like current moving behind it or
yeah,
something.
yeah, and
Yeah. So I wouldn't want to mess with it either.
so I told Jassy, I said, if you take Poggy outside for a walk, stay away from the pond. Those alligators are really fast, and they could eat her or Poggy, depending on how big they are.
The guy's getting blocked. He's just spamming the chat. I don't even know who he even is. You're getting blocked, buddy. Adios, amigo. He's saying you
Who
like my picture, and he's just spamming
who got blocked, Brett?
Iraq, and he put, "Do you like my picture?" And he just started spamming it.
Oh, okay.
I don't put up with that. I don't put up with spamming on my chat either. I don't like it, and I don't even know who he is for one thing.
Where'd Boosie go? Is she going clean some more?
I don't know why Jamie still comes in my stream. To tell you the truth,
Which Jamie you talking about?
you know which one I'm talking about. Not the good one.
The one that's from Louisiana.
Hmm. I don't like him. He's caused too much drama with people and hating, like put me down and stuff.
Yeah.
They did a bunch of videos about me and like all this stuff on his channel, and then he deletes them like a little bit after he posts them because he doesn't want to get like people to be scared of people seeing him or something. Yep. Or yep. And he's not just blocked on my channel; he's blocked on a bunch of channels.
Well, he can always come back as another name, you know. You never
Oh
know.
well, I could block him. I've already blocked like at least 10 of his accounts. He came back one day saying like crap about me.
Just change email.
I've
He doesn't
never
change
had a
emails.
problem with him directly.
I've had a bunch of problems with him over the last like 6 or 7 months, and
I've
he's had
never really
problems
had a
with my
problem with
friends.
anybody except for the one guy, the FSV. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
And I approached him directly, man. He backed down. So
yeah. You know what the funny thing is that guy like the last month got into a fight with Fazio in the Philippines.
oh, he did.
And he went FSV went and fought Fazio. He said he was going to go there and fight him, and he did. And then he got thrown in jail for like half a day or something, or a day.
That's crazy, man.
Well, what an idiot! Yeah, and then people are making videos about it and laughing at him. Well, what an idiot!
I think he's got a problem, man. You know, he's a veteran. I think he's got PTSD and all that junk. And
No
he gets
spamming, please.
he gets to drinking, and that's when the problem starts. He tried to come up on me when I was still working, and I shut him down real quick.
Yeah, and the funny thing is too is he tries to say all this stuff about me, and I'm like, well, you don't even really know me.
Well, I went to bat for you, Brett.
Yeah, thank you. And then he went after Bruce Davis, me.
He went after me one time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got a bunch of messages saying that check this out, and the link and stuff, and the bull crap he was talking about me.
Yeah, he talked about like Darren's Travels, me,
Yeah.
Bruce Davis,
And even Ma Hapster.
Mama Hapsters. He talked about what else he talked about? Tons of people. He talked about Tropical Tim in one video, or there are 2 videos. He talked about some of the Australians we know, like what's that guy's name? I can't remember his name now. The one that had cancer.
Adrian.
No, yeah, maybe he talked about like other people too. And then he changed his name, and all he does is like you see him on his live stream, he's just screaming and yelling half the time, like swearing and screaming and yelling at people and shit, and talking about people. And he gets a lot of views because a lot of people like drama.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I felt sorry for you, Brett, man. That was bad. That was bad news. And,
Yeah. Because he was saying like my parents scam the government and stuff. That you can't do that. And I reported them. They didn't do anything. I've reported them like multiple times. They haven't done anything.
I reported him too. And when I reported him, I told him my position at the time. And they shut him down at one time. He left me alone after that.
Yeah, and many other he talked crap about. The first one he was talking crap about is the funniest thing was this guy was bashing all the Filipinas at one time, and then he bashed all of Australia. He said like a bunch of negative stuff about Australia, how bad of a country it is, and all this stuff.
Brett, let's not talk about him no more, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't like
But
him.
what else am I gonna say? What have you been doing since you've been retired?
I've just been, taking it easy, man. It's been 2 months now, and I've been doing some yard work and hanging around the house and helping Jassy around the house and all that kind of stuff. And I put in for a job at Home Depot, loss prevention and or asset protection, or what do you want to call it? The security guys there. I haven't heard from them yet. And I just put in for a part-time job, and
like a couple of days a week or something.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, maybe I need to tell them I was in prison for 31 years and not being a police officer for 31 years. Maybe I'll get the job then.
Yeah, but one thing you could be like a um like security at like a shooting range or something like that for like a couple days a week or something. If you have
There's a
one of those
lot of
around.
things
Hi,
I could
Mary.
do. There's a lot of things I could do, man.
Mhm. Yeah, since you're a cop, you could be like security almost anywhere. It should take you if you've been a cop. It's like you know what
You
you're
know, I
doing.
used to be the watch commander of the entire police department for a shift. You know, I
Mhm.
can be a manager anywheres, you know.
Yeah, you could manage too. Yeah,
You know, I got a college education and
yeah.
31 years of experience on managing people, you know. But anyways, you know, in 18 months, I'm going to get Social Security, so I'm not going to worry about
That's
that.
good. And then you probably get good because you're a cop.
My retirement's good. My retirement's good now, so that will last me 18 months. And
Yeah,
then
and
I'm
then
going
you
to
can
start getting Social
and then you
Security.
can get like Social Security, which you're probably gonna get good because it goes by how much you make.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
because
I'll be doing
you
good.
put more into it, so they give you more when you retire.
And plus, I have my military retirement too, in addition
Ah,
to,
yeah, that's good. Yeah, you got a military pension. You
yeah. So,
got to be in the military what 20 years or something.
yeah. Well, I spent 8, 9,
Thank
14
you,
years
Mary.
in, and I got some disability there that they pay me on. So,
Yeah, I know. I know. Donald's got his address too. Education, but it has not kicked in yet. You haven't used it. What do you mean? No, a lot of people don't use their college. They go to college. It's been like they go to like a 4-year university and they don't even end up using their college education. They don't even get a job in that occupation. Like, well, I don't want to do it after all. Tell some people. My best friend didn't start using any of his college education until like probably 4 or 5 years ago or something. When he started becoming a manager, I think he got like business marketing or something is his degree, so he kind of uses it.
tell you the truth, I wanted to work in the restaurant business because back when I was in high school, I worked in a restaurant. You know, I worked the grill, fryers, prep, all that kind of stuff,
Hmm?
and I really enjoyed that. And I wanted to go to a barbecue restaurant here called Sonny's, and I wanted to be a grill master.
Oh yeah, like smoked meats.
Yeah, I wanted to do
Yeah,
that. I haven't heard
I
from
worked at a
them.
barbecue restaurant for a while.
But then I started thinking, well, you know, I'm going to go to work at this restaurant, and these young kids are going to go out on their break and they're going to come back smelling of marijuana, or even Walmart. You know, they're going to go out on their break and come back and smell like weed. You know,
Hmm.
I don't want to deal with that stuff.
Yeah,
These
but
kids,
one
these
thing about a
kids,
barbecue, one thing about working at restaurants, oh man, it gets so hot in the and then the back, like anywhere, the dishwasher, the kitchen gets so hot in the summer, you're miserable.
and the grease and all that
Yeah,
stuff, man.
the grease gets into your clothes, and it doesn't really ever come out like your work clothes. So when you go, like if you were to go to work and then your work clothes and you wash them and then you go to get in your car to go to work the next day or whatever. After a while, the grease builds up and it's hard to get the smell out. You have
Yeah,
to use like heavy duty detergent
exactly, exactly.
to get it out. And then one thing too is like in the summer, I worked in a barbecue restaurant. Man, it was miserable in the summer. We had to put fans in the back of the kitchen. And they put like 3 or 4 fans in the kitchen generally because it got so hot because they had like giant smokers in the back of the kitchen that heat it up.
I still would like to give it a chance. You know, I'm only talking 18 months till I get Social Security. So, you know,
Yeah,
I could do that.
work at Adrian's favorite restaurant,
But what's that? Hamburger?
McDonald's. You might be able to even be like an assistant manager or something or a manager,
Yeah,
maybe
I don't
even.
know. You know, I kind of want a job where I don't have any responsibility. You know, flip a
Yeah.
burger, drop some fries, you know, that kind of stuff. Yep. Jessie, she works in a Japanese restaurant, Japanese steakhouse restaurant, a really high end. and she
Yeah.
makes really really good money there.
Yeah, probably because it's like a 4-star restaurant, probably.
Yeah, and you know, doctors and lawyers and whatnot, they go there, and
Yeah, and like
she gets good tips, and you know,
managers and presidents of companies.
yeah, you know,
Yeah.
and I told her, I say, hey, let me come up there and work, wash dishes at least. And she said no. She said no.
Yeah.
She said no.
hmm But yeah, like I worked in the barbecue. I mean, when it gets like the 90 degrees, it's just miserable. And plus, you're wearing like we had to wear like dark ass clothes. You had to wear black. You had to wear like black pants and then a black like button up chef's coat. They call those.
Mike, Mike Whitcomb, he said McDonald's starts at $15 an hour. Where's that at?
North Carolina. Pretty sure that's where he lives, North Carolina. Yeah, he lives in the South. He said grits are big here. I think he told me before he lives in North Carolina.
Brother Brett, I'll transfer you on the laptop. My phone is low, but
Okay,
yeah, I'm gonna step down and
thank
then
you.
come back.
Well, yeah, McDonald's is above. Well, minimum wage here is like $13.50 an hour, so that is a little bit above minimum wage. You probably get paid like, you know,
I don't know how much. I don't know how much that is here. The
you
minimum.
could look. You could just Google what your state minimum wage is, and then find out.
Yeah, I don't know how much it is.
And then you could Google how much McDonald's pays in Georgia.
I don't.
McDonald's. I'll do it. McDonald's starting.
You know, it's just hard for me to transition from being a shift commander and a commanding staff from a police department. It's a pretty big police department, Brett.
Yeah.
Our population here is 100,000, so we got over 230 police officers, and I was commanding staff here, and I'm going to go to work at McDonald's flipping burgers. You know, it's I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like 18
Average,
months.
it says McDonald's cashier salaries. Just being a cashier at McDonald's, it's like $15 an hour, or 30,000 a year.
Yeah, that's good
on
money.
average. Nationwide is you get $500 on average of $500 more a year. Is it? So you get maybe like 50 cents more on average or something.
Well, Jassy makes more than that at her Japanese steakhouse.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, she does.
But that's a starting salary, and you can go like 75th percentile makes $20 an hour. Top earners, so like a little bit of the cashiers, McDonald's make $26 an hour. Like the 25 percenters make like after they see a cashier and they get raises maybe, or like whatever, or they just move them up on tiers. They get $26 an hour. That'd be good. You get $26 an hour for just being a McDonald's cashier.
I don't want to be a cashier, that's for sure.
No.
I don't want to have to deal with people. I want to be in the back, you know.
Yeah.
Just doing my thing.
Burger flipper.
Yeah.
McDonald's.
Well, Brett, it's late here. It's 9:34
Okay.
p.m. and I'm going to let you go. And I appreciate you letting me come up.
Yeah,
And
you're welcome.
good hearing from you. Okay.
Yep. Nice hearing from you too. Yep.
All right. You take care, my
Bye.
friend. Bye.
Shortage of workers. Here, all that fast food ads bumped up to 15 an hour with sign-on bonuses. Yeah, because like what's it called? The Dairy Queen. I don't know if you have Dairy Queens in North Carolina, but the Dairy Queen, it's called DQ now. DQ Grill and Chill, but they have a shortage at the one here, and they've been saying they're short-staffed for like probably three or 4 months or something. The one in this town, Milton, Washington, they've been short-staffed for like months. They go, we're short-staffed. Be appreciative of the coworkers who did show up. She's back.
I'm here.
Coming back.
No,
But yeah, I bet you McDonald's probably $15 an hour here too, because we're minimum wage is $13.50. So that's statewide. Seattle has $15 minimum wage. Seattle and the Port of Seattle have $15 minimum wage. So the Port
Where's
of
Joe?
Seattle, he had to go. He said it's like 9:30, and he was probably gonna go to bed.
Oh, yeah. It's
It's
late
already
there.
9:30 where he lives, and he's like, it's getting late here, starting to get late here, or whatever. And he's because I'm gonna go down. They came out for a tiny bit, like 10 minutes or something.
Let's see. Mary, Mike, shortage of worker. Here is all fast food. Wow. $15 an hour. That's good.
Yeah, to work at McDonald's, you start out at $15 an hour, and then you can go up from there. You get like raises, bonuses. Yeah, minimum wage here is still $8 an hour. Wow, we have an $8. We haven't even $8 minimum wage for, geez, I don't know how long, like
Same here in the Philippines.
17
$8.
years, 18 years. So,
It's like
what's the minimum wage in the Philippines?
like the worker here like 400 peso, like $8.
Oh, okay,
You increase it now, yeah, for $8.
400 pesos. Let me see, 400 PHP to USD. That's like around 764 an hour, somewhere around there. 760, 770 an hour, probably.
Oh, something like that, yeah. But they
So yeah,
increase it now. They increase it to 8. It's a new
but
policy.
what's your cost of living in North Carolina though, Mike? Because the cost of living is probably like 50% less than it is here or something. 40, 50% less than it is here.
Oh, where are you in North Carolina, Mike?
Yeah, she
Money.
lived in North Carolina. Bucci did for a while with her husband and her two
Yeah,
kids.
we are Outroville, like I think like a countryside there.
Yeah, it's like out a ways from the main
Mary.
city. It's like a
Yeah.
small city or a big town.
Yeah, it's a small town, but we're like 35 minutes going to Fayetteville.
I don't know where those are. I know where Raleigh and Durham and all that crap are. Because my brother's best friend lives a little outside of Raleigh, like 10 or 15 minute drive from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Mm.
And he's
Yeah,
been living there for, well,
that
God
we're
knows
in
years now.
Fayetteville.
Probably like 9 years or something, 10 years.
Mm.
Because their son's like 8 years old, I think now. Their
Yeah.
son, and then they
We're
have a
also
daughter.
like
Their daughter's like
37 minutes from going to Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
Cost of living much lower. Yeah, that's why. Because like here, you have to pretty much. If you're gonna live in Seattle, $15 minimum wage won't even cut it. You're gonna have to get like probably, I don't know, 17, $18 an hour probably to even barely scratch by in Seattle. Because if I was
Oh,
like,
you're in Wilmington, about an hour from Fayetteville.
I've heard
Yeah,
of that
we
too.
were there. I was there in Wilmington. Just passed by.
I know I've heard of Fayetteville. I just don't actually know where it is on the
Yeah,
map. I know
I
where
know
like
where's that
Raleigh is on
place.
the map. I know where um North what's the biggest city? Charlotte. I know where Charlotte is. Because Charlotte's where like the Hornets play and the Panthers, the Carolina Panthers football, the NFL team. They play out of North Charlotte. My brother went there um, January of 2020. He went there to watch the Seahawks play the Panthers there. Because my brother's a big Seahawks fan, and he went to visit his best friend for like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 days or something. He went out there, and then they went to a North Carolina game. They had to drive about 2 hours to get there, but they did. And then my brother's best friend brought one of his friends. So we had 3 people that went there, and there's like a
Christian,
picture of them on Facebook. Six
Aaron, here.
ones.
Let me check this out.
That's cool. So how long do you live in North Carolina?
Who is me?
Yeah. How long did you live there?
Almost 6 years. I was there
Oh, that's cool.
2013.
Did you like living there?
Yeah, I like it because we're in country area. And then when we moved, we still have the house there in Otriville, but we just let the people renting the house.
Oh, so you and your husband still own the house.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's how you
Because
make
I don't
your
want
income
I don't
then.
want it to sell it because when the kids older, they can still have place to stay there.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. And how big was the house? A 3 bedroom?
Yeah, we have 3 bedrooms and we have a backyard. Like our property there is like 3,000 square meter.
It's probably like
Because, yeah,
half
because
an
we are
acre,
in country,
half
like a
an acre or
countryside.
something.
Hmm.
Probably like half an acre. You probably had like a quarter of an acre backyard.
Oh, years ago I worked at Fort Bragg. Hmm.
Yeah, Fort Bragg's a big military base. I know what that is too.
Yeah.
It's one of the most big
Excuse me.
military army bases in the United States.
He was
One of the bigger
working
ones on
there
the
like
the
23
East Coast.
years.
Hmm.
20 years
Oh,
because
cool. Yeah.
20 or 19 because he was in
I have
Afghanistan
a,
for 2 years because he was deployed like 8 times deployed.
that's cool. Yeah, I have a lot of um, family that was in the military. My dad was in the Coast Guard for 4 years. I
Hmm.
had uncles that were in the Army. My best friend's dad was in the Army. My my dad's best friend Bruce was in the Army or he was actually in the Marines for 4 years.
Yeah.
Um, who else I know? Both my grandfather. One was in the Naval Reserves. My dad's dad was in the Naval Reserves. My grandfather was in the Army for 4 years. Um, one of my best friend's cousins has been out of the Army for like maybe a couple years or a few years. He spent like the whole he did the career of like 20 years in it.
That's good.
I mean, he's like around the same age I am, so he was in there for like 20 years right out of high school.
Yeah.
I remember going camping with him, my best friend's family, and then his cousin's family. I actually know his aunt and uncle, Debbie and Larry. I've known them since I was a little kid because we used to go down to their house. Sometimes they'd be having parties. We go down there specifically because it's a birthday party, and then we'd see like a bunch of my best friend's family there all the time.
Hmm.
So I know like his whole family. Like
Hi,
like
Sam.
I knew his grandfather and all that stuff on his mom's side of the family, grandma and grandpa. Talked to him a little bit. Yeah. Hi Sam, thanks for coming. Yeah, I didn't really know his dad, my best friend's dad's mom because she died when I was like a little kid. When I was like probably in like 3rd grade or something, she passed away. 4th grade. She was already old because she had my best friend's dad was her his well like when my best friend was young, her grandma was already like 80 years old or something. She was already like 80 years old because his dad was or his grandma gave birth to his dad when probably like late 30s or something. So she was already old. I only knew about her a little bit. Grandma Patsy was her name. What they called her, and she was already senile when I knew her. She would tell her something and she would forget it. And I hung around her like a few times in my life, and I was like, she wouldn't even remember. Um, she would be riding in their van. They used to have a Ford Astro van. No, Chevy was it a Chevy Aerostar? Was it or which one? It was a Chevy Astro van. Yeah, it was a Chevy Astro van, and it was like a mid-size like compact van, kind of mid-size van, and then number one time she couldn't even remember to open the door. Like she wanted to get out, she couldn't remember where the door handle is, just because she would forget stuff. But then she, my best friend's grandma on the other side lived till about three, 3.5 years ago, I think it was. She passed away.
Wow.
She lived till like she was like 87 or something like that. Because she had my best friend's mom was young. She was like maybe like 20 years old when she gave birth to my best friend's mom. So she was young, something like that. My best friend's mom is 70. She turned 70 in December. That's the one that was at my mom's birthday party like 10 days ago. My mom's birthday dinner because they've known my best friend's mom and dad know my mom since 1974, like way back in the day. And my mom worked with my best friend's mom, Linda, at a telephone company in Eugene, Oregon. That's how they met. And then they met another one called the Lander Homes. Her name is, what is her name? The mom, and they still, my mom sees them once in a while, but my best friend's mom sees them probably like once a month or something. She hangs out with them. Lynn Lander Home. My mom worked with her way back in the day, since 1974. She's known her, and then she known another lady, this Asian lady named Susanna Wong, and she known her since 74 too. She got like a birthday card and like a letter from her for her birthday. Mm-hmm. And she always gets cards from her, and they talk. They don't talk as much as they used to, but they talk probably still a few times a year on the phone. Mm-hmm. It's cool to have friends that long. I've known my best friend my whole life. I've known him since I was born. 41 years already.
41.
Which is
So
cool.
My husband was like 48.
Okay, 48. Yeah, you're 33. Yep. 31. 31. No. Yeah, that's one thing I noticed. That like a lot of Filipinos like older guys.
Yeah.
I don't know why that. They think they're more mature, but it all comes
We are
with
16. We are 16. 16 or 17.
yeah. But like what I mean, like most Filipinos called older guys, they think they're more mature, but it all goes about your life experiences and stuff like that, and what you do in life to make you mature. Because I've seen people that are like in their 20s that are more mature than some guys in their 50s.
Mm-hmm.
More
Oh
mature
yeah,
than
I have a friend in Mindanao that her husband's like 60, and then she's 24 when they met,
Jesus.
and then they had a kids, one daughter, and now she's 25, running to 26.
Oh wow. You know one thing that
Yeah,
sucks
but
about though?
the guy is big. It's huge guy. Tom. He's a huge guy.
Like what do you
Big
mean?
guy.
Like tall or like fat, huge?
Tall and fat and big, like big,
What I noticed too, like a lot of the Filipinas date like overweight, fat, old guys. I don't know why it is. I'm not knocking them. It's just
I
like,
wanna
well,
I
why would
wanna
you choose
ask
an older fat
in my
guy
live stream.
when you're young and spry still?
I wanna ask that, like, how they feel with an older guy.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
How
Because
they,
like the older guy, the Filipina, if she doesn't have kids or only has one kid with like someone else, she's going to have a kid, and then you're going to be like in retirement age, having to run around and chase a little kid for like at least until he's like 10 or 11,
oh yeah.
And do you really want in retirement age chasing around a little kid? No, I
Oh yeah.
wouldn't.
It's hard, especially on his age right now. He has PTSD. My gosh, he's crazy.
Oh yeah, it would be hard. PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder.
Oh yeah.
You know what they called it back in like not until probably the 90s or something. They started calling it PTSD. It was called shell shock back in the day, which means you got shocked by like you got traumatized by all the bombs and the guns going off and people dying in war. So you got traumatized by it, and then you have lasting symptoms because they used to call it shell shock. There's actually a game called Shell Shock Nom 67, I think it is, or something like that. It was made for the original Xbox and PS2 back in the day.
yeah. It's
And
hard
it's a
to
fictional game, but it deals with like the same the same part of like Vietnam and the Vietnam soldiers, but the whole game's fictional, like the story of it, the characters, but it's actually set in Vietnam during the Vietnam War.
Oh my gosh.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, they call it shell shock back then, and then you can get PTSD from like other stuff too, not just war. You can get PTSD from like I don't know, whatever
Yep.
else. Like
Yep, that's true. Not just
post-traumatic
war.
stress disorder from doing something horrible in your life, like what watching your friend die in a car wreck. If you survive and you see him, you lean over and he's like bleeding to death, and he's unconscious. You can get PTSD from that. I would be traumatizing my best friend, and I was riding a car with him, and we crashed, and I survived, and he didn't. I'd be messed up for the rest of my life. I would have like traumatic stress disorder probably. I'd be like, oh man, I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I would never get over it. You know what I mean? Like my best friend did almost
My
die. He almost
husband
died.
was in the army. Yeah, he was in the army and he retired like E7 when he E7 and he retired.
When he was how old?
E7 when he got the E7 and then he retired.
Well,
He
what's
don't
that?
know
What's the rank?
the rank. Yeah, the rank.
Well, what is E7?
First class sergeant, first class.
Oh, okay. So he moved up a few ranks, and then I guess it's only a few ranks. I don't know. I don't know much about the military ranks.
But he was working like 19 years in Fort Bragg.
Hmm.
At his home. Sergeant for okay, sergeant first class. Yeah, he said.
No.
Sergeant first class. Brett.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, you talk about the army. He's home. Nothing.
Don't Brett got a wife his own to talk to?
What?
Doesn't Brett have a wife of his own to talk to?
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
He's
I have a girlfriend. Yeah.
yeah.
Did you see my post? I mean,
What
my
post?
text
What text?
on the way to Adela school today?
No.
So accident. Two were
You
dead.
got accident.
Two were dead.
Two are dead.
Mhm.
What happened?
I didn't see the accident happen, but when I got to the scene, it looks like there were three people riding. A girl, which they were probably taking to school,
Mhm.
a father, and then maybe a son or son-in-law.
Dang.
And the son and the father, the two boys, were dead on the road because
The son.
one didn't.
How old the girl?
I don't know.
Guy?
One probably didn't have a helmet at all, and the other one had a
That's the
helmet, but
problem.
it wasn't strapped on.
Mhm.
The girl was okay; she's the only one that survived, and she was on the phone talking to somebody. That's how I knew that was her father that was killed. And then she must have had her helmet on and actually was properly strapped, or just being in the very back probably helped her survive. But there were baby diapers from their groceries all over the ground. So that tells me that somebody had a newborn at home. So now the newborn don't have a father.
Hmm.
Two guys killed.
Yeah,
I
that
knew
sucks.
because their fucking heads
Yeah.
were bleeding all over the place, and
That
they were
sucks.
they were not moving at all.
Yeah, they're unconscious. They're
Dead.
dead.
I told Adela, see, said, always wear the helmet properly. Strap it
Yeah, always
on.
wear a helmet. Yeah.
Well, they wear helmets, but sometimes they wear it on their arm or they wear it on their head, but they don't strap it on. They don't secure it. They just pop it on their head.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Sometimes, yeah. They don't secure it right. They just like have the strap unstrap on their head.
Yeah.
So that ain't gonna do any good. If you crash, the helmet's gonna go flying off almost
That's right.
immediately, and then you're gonna be like, "Wow."
Exactly
Dead.
what happened.
Hmm.
They're dead
I
for
know
it.
someone almost died from a motorcycle accident. My best friend's dad almost died in 2004. Hmm.
I've had a few, and the helmet saved me twice.
Yeah, the helmet saved him too because he's wearing a full face helmet.
Yeah, he had accident like in Mindanao, like the motorcycle. He broke. What was that? Like
Collarbone and 3 ribs.
color.
That sucks.
I was hit by a multi-cab truck
Oh
from the
yeah.
side. From the side, knocked me off balance and got high-sided and landed on my right shoulder.
Mhm. Yeah.
They couldn't believe I stood up and was yelling at them. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And they tried to blame me. No, I don't think so. It's funny.
And how about the
My best friend's dad almost died. He went flying down a canyon off the bike, and it was in Phoenix, Arizona. It was by like Phoenix, Arizona, and like Indian land. So there, I guess there was Native Americans that went out there and saw him laying down, like crashed, and they went out there and they went and talked to him, but they made sure he didn't die before the medevac got there. They had to airlift him out. He was almost, yeah, like his helmet. I saw the helmet like picture of it the first like I don't know, days after it happened, and it was like cracked all the way down one side. And like the visor was all smashed up, yeah. And then he still has like pins and plates in his leg, and then his right leg to this day.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said his right leg was bent at a 90 degree angle underneath his armpit. Yeah, and then he goes, "Oh look, I can touch." He's like, "I was laying on the ground and I was so conscious." He goes, "I can touch my foot with my with my left hand because my foot was underneath my armpit."
Yeah.
He's like, "Wow!" And he was riding like a modified, like souped up Sportster. He was going a little too fast around curvy roads out past Phoenix. He's going like 70 miles an hour around a corner in a freaking Sportster. It was his fault. He goes, "Oh, it was my fault. I was doing it. You know, I shouldn't have been going that fast in a Sportster around a tight corner." But he was used to driving like
yeah, you gotta be careful on those things.
Like sport bikes back in the day. You know, like back in like the 80s and 90s. So you gotta be careful. And then their son was even more tragic. He's my best friend. He almost died because he was wakeboarding behind a boat up in this reservoir in Oregon, and he went down. He was wakeboarding, went down the water, like fell down or waved to go down. He was tired or something. And then the guy they went out on the lake with was on a wave runner. This guy he worked with, and didn't see him in the water, and slammed the front of the wave runner right into his head. And he literally was in the hospital for like 3 weeks. And then when he got out, he had to learn how to eat, drink, speak all over again. And luckily, he doesn't have much. He only has.
Thing you got to worry about here mostly is just go out for now. They don't have their medical here in our area, like Siquijor and some of the other places. It's nowhere near the level of expertise or care that you can find in the U.S. I mean, shit. Your local clinic in the U.S. can do a lot more than the major hospital here in this area.
Yeah.
So it's like even little minor stuff that would be considered minor stuff in the U.S. here is life threatening. Like you will die more than likely for just just things that it's like unheard of from dying in the U.S. You know, just because they don't have the capacity here to handle it or to treat it right, or the fucking doctor can't be contacted or whatever because they don't have like doctors there at the hospital all the time.
Yeah,
they have to call them in, and a lot of times the doctor doesn't want to go in. They just don't answer the phone.
But my best friend's dad was in for like maybe like 3 weeks in the Maricopa County, and he said that's the shittiest hospital he's ever been in by far in the U.S. Like my stepmom or his wife flew down there, my best friend's mom, and she said she had to get stuff off the freaking carts because the nurses wouldn't do it. She had to get medical supplies from the carts because the nurses wouldn't even do it.
Yeah, well,
she said it was dark in there. Like, was like half lit. He was sitting by like and then like all they had was like a hospital bed with like curtains around it. And then
Yeah.
that was your like room you were in supposedly. And then he was saying that like the people that was next to him on both sides, they ended up dying when he was in the hospital for like 3 weeks. There was multiple people that died that they were in the same room as him. And then he found out one of his good buddies he's known for like years and years was in the floor above him. He crashed in a motorcycle accident too, like within like days later or something after my best friend's dad did. And they're like calling each other from the rooms. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. But yeah, he said at Thor's hospital, he goes, he wouldn't be the service. The nurses didn't do crap. They had one that sat next to him, but then they didn't even get half the supplies. And he goes, one of the doctors, he had to have like plastic surgery and grafts on his legs. So like they wanted to take his leg first off, and that's from dad. And they had one doctor just rip the bandages off. The bandages stuck to his leg. He just ripped them off. And then the care was crap. He goes, hospitals are way better in Oregon and Washington, he said.
All
right.
Maricopa County, they're their biggest hospital. Which is
I
Maricopa
gotta
County,
get going,
the county that Phoenix, Arizona's in.
He's leaving now.
Hey, back in Lozano today?
No.
Not yet? Okay. Turn it down, guys.
What are you gonna start working? Yes. What are you gonna work? So are you guys go working in the lot tomorrow? Yep. Like what? Wanna go? No, it's so hot.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys working there? The fence? The what?
Generator.
The generator.
Yeah,
What about
the
generator? The what?
Generator and jackhammer.
Jackhammer.
So let's see, you too. Mylan Rockets just listening. That's terrible. Lives
Oh,
lost.
I'm not going. I'll stay.
Oh, Mike Wickham. Yeah,
Because I was cleaning.
I never know anybody. I don't think I've known anybody that died from like a car wreck or like a traumatizing accident. A lot of people have died in their sleep. One of my dad's cousins died like 2 years ago, I think it was, in January. She died in her sleep, and then one of my brother's friends was only 46, like 3 years ago. He died in his sleep. He was only 46 too. My brother was a groomsman in his wedding. I think it was a groomsman in his wedding, and he died. He's not married to that lady anymore, but he was a groomsman in the wedding, and he passed away. He passed away. My brother had another friend that he knew passed away the same year. He had two friends. They're like in both in their mid 40s that passed away in the same year, which would be sucky. And my brother's ex fiance, mixed alcohol and prescription drugs and never woke up. And that was a year and like 5 months ago. I think it was like November of 2020. She went to one of my other brother's good friends' house. She went there because she was friends with my brother's good friend's wife. And she went there and she had too much
Money is done.
hard alcohol and wine or something like that. It was like a bunch of alcohol, and then she mixed like some prescription drugs with it and never woke up. She passed out on the couch and never woke up. And she was only like 34 or 35 years old. Mm-hmm. She was like at least 4 years older, 4 years younger than me, I think. So she would have been like
Money is
34,
done.
35. Mm-hmm. It's sad because now that gives you one thing. Don't mix prescription drugs with alcohol. That's what they tell you. Don't drink alcohol with these drugs. When you get like oxycodone or something, or like 100 milligram of acetaminophen, don't mix it with alcohol. It's bad news. You cannot wake up, or you can be seriously like like injured or something, or have like a seizure or a heart attack. Just a second, I'll be back. I don't know if my dog outside to go pee. He's starting to whine and go kind of stir crazy. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes probably.
Pina's Habit, Mylin, Sam, and Mike still here. Oh, almost lunchtime. What time is it? Lunchtime. It's like.
Hi, Brother Brett. I'm back, but not really.
I'm back, but not really.
Because I'm gonna go take a shower.
Where you been?
We were outside.
Oh, where you have? Oh.
I was talking to our neighbor. Hello, Sam Chronicles.
Oh my gosh. It's like I don't have like no ending working here. Now it's lunchtime.
Making your lunch. After lunch, cleaning your dish, and then cooking dinner.
After like few hours, dinner time.
Yeah.
Go to the market, buy some fresh food.
Are you nearby the market?
Yeah, 7 minutes away from the market.
That's nice. Oh, you could just go drop in. I want some squid tonight.
Oh yeah. They don't have a squid here. Like I think it's like a season.
Oh.
Season. Yeah.
I like bulinaw.
Oh my gosh, bulinaw kinilaw. Oh my
yes. It's
That's
my
so good.
favorite. Yeah. Bulinaw, dinokos. Yeah,
Nokos,
squid.
bulinaw.
Muna akong paboritong kilawin. Agoy kalami.
Ako po sugba ka ng tamban bitaw sis.
Ay, ganan kag tamban. Ako sad kay tambukon siya no.
Oh, katong tambuko na tamban. Lamit na siya sugbaon.
Lami sana siya kilaw. Nakakilaw ka na?
Oh, nakakilaw ko. Lami siya
Lami
tamis. Tamis ang sabaw. Pero di ko ganang kay bukugon. I like better the small thing, the small one.
Oh,
bulinaw.
Bulinaw. Pero imo man na siyang hiwa-hiwaon pag imong hiwaon na ba islanting maghiwa para ang bukog magamay.
Nila pero tamisan ko sing sabaw. Pero I prefer the bulinaw.
Oh yeah, lami dyan bulinaw. Kaya wala kay way bukog. Nay bukog pero gamay.
What? Two motorcycle?
Daghan guro kay dihang guso no, guso.
Oh, wala sis, diri sa pan sis wala. Sa Mindanao, a lot of guso.
Oh, daghan
I
dyan
think
guso.
I think meron but not always.
Ah. Mo ba? Di ba si Kihor is bye-bye mangyapon na siya?
Yes, pero dili kay sila akuan. Dili kayo kuan diri siguro. Ambot lang.
Dili sila hilig og
Mas
seaweed.
mas daghan balo diri, daghan balo.
Unsa man ang balo?
Like the swordfish.
Ah, katong tag-as kay kuan. Sungo.
Sungo.
Ah. Kuyawar ba ng isla ano pag mangambak ba agoy paingon sa imo.
Pag-look daw na po uloy.
Mag nyot na linis ra ba kayo agoy pastilan. Katong flying fish di ba naman sa to siya sungo no? Katong flying fish.
Yes. Yes.
Agoy,
Yes, I like that for bulad.
Ah,
A lot
flying
of
fish.
there's a lot of here. Flying fish for bulad.
Agoy na sige guro ka diag bulad na no. Pila nakakatuig nagpuyo sa USA?
Sa US ko almost 6. Then sa Pilipinas ko almost 6 na almost 5 na pud ni dire karong November. September. Almost 5. But in Sikihor almost 9 months.
Karon diha bago lang mo diha. Asa mo dapit sa dapitan ning ni
San
standby
Juan.
before? San Juan?
Yeah, San Juan. Nag-arkela rami, nag-rent house right now. Renting house.
Ngano napunta mo dara butsi ka nang kuan mo na may pamilya dara?
No, I don't have family here.
Ah,
My
taga
family
diha
from
ka?
Mindanao. No, I'm not from here either. I'm not from Sikihor. The story was we were here for tourists, the local tourists, and then we got locked down. Yeah, because that's the COVID, the first lockdown. And then we found a property, and then we got for cheap property. It's cheaper, and then we decided to move here.
Wow.
Decided to move.
I like that. That's nice.
It's nice here. Nice area. Sa Mindanao kasi wala masyado although there's expat in Mindanao like Usamis, but it's not really, it's like a boring place there.
Oh, it's like too far away from neighborhood?
No, crowded.
Oh, not in outside area.
Yeah, like Modern City.
Yeah, it is crowded in Ozamis.
Yeah.
But we are more like 2 hours away from Ozamis.
Where are you at? Where is that?
Lanao del Norte.
What place?
Lanao in Maranding. Or you probably known Lanao. Kuan kaning daghan kay mga dagko ning mahal ng mga kuan dito oy kaning yuta tagkuan na nindagan na siya og tag 6,000 square meter. Can you imagine 6,000 square meter?
Holy cow, so expensive.
Kanang along the highway.
Yeah, expensive. Before the COVID, I mean, still COVID, but katong wala pa ang nag-lockdown, lockdown. Nag-lockdown siya, nagbarato ang property. It's like 400 per square meter. It's not even 500 per square meter.
Wow.
Because people don't have money and then they decide to sell their property.
Pila ka acre niyang gipalit.
Oy, kuan lang. Naara sa 3,000 plus.
3,000 square meter?
Almost 4.
Dako na oy. Dako
And then like kuan lang siya sis, 430 peso per square meter.
Nana kay basketball court ana. Basketball court, volleyball. Agoy ka nice.
Yeah.
Hi Verna, welcome back again.
Verna, hello Verna.
I'm back. Hello, guys.
Who kicked you up earlier, Verna?
I don't know.
Somebody. Ala, ay,
Hello, Sam. I
maligo
still
muna
have this.
ako ha. Kayo muna dalawa magtikal-tikal.
Yeah, I'm still
Sige,
lying
sige.
in bed.
I'm getting ready to make lunch.
Still in the
Yeah,
bed,
it's
Verna.
already 10:15 here, and I'm still lying in bed.
Verna, where you
I'm
at
still
right
trying
now?
to get ano yun?
Where are you at right now?
I'm here in San Pablo, Laguna.
Oh, Philippines.
Laguna.
Yes.
You're still in bed.
Philippines.
10:16 a.m. already.
Yeah, it's almost lunchtime. Oh my
Okay.
God! I told you, brother Pet, that
I'm going to take a shower, Brother Brett. I just give a company to Boosie. She was
Look,
lonely, Steve-O,
she was so lonely already.
yeah. She was alone while you're
No, because
muted.
I
Where
had to
you
go put my
go?
brother's dog outside, and then I got milk and some of these.
Oh, nice.
I went to the bathroom too, because I had to pee really bad. It was the first time I peed in like 4 or 5 hours.
Nice.
Mhm.
Okay,
They're
I'll go
mini,
take a shower.
mini
'Cause
sweet
it's...
chocolate chip biscuits made with real chocolate chips.
How
They're pretty
long are
good
you gonna do your live stream, brother?
for at least 7 hours.
Okay, so you're almost there. 6
Yeah,
hours.
one more
hour.
hour.
One more hour.
Yeah.
One more hour to
almost 6
go.
hours.
Oh, I maybe do 8, but I'm gonna go. I said at least 7, at least
Yeah.
maybe 8 at the
Yes.
most. Probably 8 at the most. Would be like 9.
Bootsy and I were
Maybe
talking
by
about seafoods.
yeah.
So yummy.
Don't
That's amazing.
Getting ready
don't talk about food, guys.
Yeah, Verna has an 8 since
Get,
she's been to my stream. That's amazing.
Yeah, Berna, you better eat. It's not great to,
Yeah,
not
I
eating.
know.
You're gonna get some of those, what they call that in a stomach pain?
Hmm.
gas, ulcer.
Ulcer.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. My sister have
Yeah.
that and it's always crying.
Yeah.
Ulcer.
Always
Maybe
crying
I
because
will
she
eat it
doesn't eat.
like this panel later.
No, you got something like, pain on your stomach when you have an ulcer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had an ulcer too.
Because back then we were like trying to finish the job before you go to eat. Because when you go eat, then it's hard to get back to work.
Yeah.
You get
I had
lazy
that
when you get
before.
full. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a
All right.
shower.
I'll go. I'm going to cook. You guys, I stay here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
I think Mike just going live stream later.
No, I thought
No,
he
Mike.
was not
Mike
doing one
is
anyway.
Mike is live stream already.
Oh, he
No, Mike G, not Mike,
Ah,
Mike, not J Mike.
not J Mike.
that's J Mike.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, J Mike's already live because he's doing the wheel, so that's why he gets a lot of
Oh,
people over there.
Yeah.
He's doing the wheel. That's why he's got a lot more than I do because people want to win watch hours. Because people don't want to have to work for their channel hardly anymore. They want to do like barely any videos and barely any content. Just have people go to streams and win watch hours. Have people give them free watch hours. I don't like about YouTube. More people work for their channel than they used to. Now people just want to win watch hours and then go to giveaways and not even have to work on. You know what it is like our society in the world. People don't. The majority of people don't work as hard as they used to at anything. No stickers. Sorry. You know what I mean? It's like people don't want to work as hard at anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause if I was getting free watch hours, I would have been monetized like in like a month, like or 2 months, like most people do. It took me 5 months of doing 7 to 12 hour streams every other day to get when I hit my 4,000 watch hours. I wasn't trying to do that, but when I hit my 4,000 watch hours, I got it in like 5 months.
Oh,
But if I had nobody helping me out at all,
the COVID.
luck, you can tell when your stream's uploaded and how many minutes or whatever someone watches your video after it's uploaded. I was getting like barely anybody watching any of my streams or nothing after they were uploaded. Still to this day, I only get like it's about 10 to 15 minutes. There's all people watching my live streams. So you can tell the
Only
people are
takes me
saying they're
2
all.
weeks to get my watch hour,
But here's
4,000 watch hour.
Yeah, but here's one thing about it too: is people go, "Well, I watched a lot of your stream," and I go, "How come the average is only like 12 minutes?" If one person watched all 8 hours of my live stream, or 7 hours of it, it would be higher than that. You know what I mean? Because that's how you can tell people don't watch. No, they go, "Oh, I'm playing your last stream, like on a tab on my laptop." I go, "No, you aren't," because I just looked at my thing, and it said people watched it for 10 minutes. The same stream, you're saying you played the whole thing. I go, I don't, that's why you got to have proof of these people that are playing your playlist, because a lot of them say they're doing it and they're not even really doing it. But my thing is, like people that are just here to make money off of YouTube, you're gonna have a rude awakening. You're not gonna be making much money. Like especially if you live in like Australia, America, Europe. There's not enough money to live off of unless you hit it big, and it's a lot harder these days to get huge on YouTube than it used to be, because a lot of these guys got big, like well before the pandemic started, well before there was more people to just go to YouTube every day, or do content stuff. So it's a lot harder to make a lot of money. I know some people that make like $500, $600, $700 a month. That's still not enough to live off in the U.S. Like they're living in the U.S. and they're making a decent amount of money, but $500, $600, $700 is not enough to live off of if you're making that every month. You would still need like a full-time job, pretty much. At least you probably need you probably work 30 hours a week if you're not making that much. Because you're not monetized yet, are you, Verna?
Huh?
Are you monetized?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It only takes me 2 weeks to get monetized because after I get the 1,000 subscribers.
Mhm.
Because my
Only 2
friends,
weeks.
yes,
Well, you didn't do.
one
Did
of
you
my
even do it?
friends gave me 1,000 watch hour, and then
Now, how does someone give you
my
1,000 watch hours? What I want to know. How
yeah,
does someone
then
give someone 1,000 watch hours? It's impossible.
yeah,
I mean, like it's physically impossible.
my
How does someone go? I gave you 1,000 watch hours. I give you 500 subs. I go. Do you have 500 Ninja accounts? It's impossible.
yeah.
They're all fake
I never
subs.
I never boost my subs.
Yeah,
Only
it's boosting
my
is what it is.
hours.
The people buy
Because my team
subs for people. They do. They like the people go on. I'm gonna do boosting. I'm gonna give you 500 subs, and I go. I know you don't have 500 accounts. It's all fake subs, and eventually they go away. Because I know
I
a lot of
don't
people
want
do
to
that.
boost my subs as well because no one will support you if you boost your bananas.
Boosting, yeah. One thing I noticed, you see these people that have like 40, 20, 30, 40,000 K subs, and then you see they're getting like 5, 10 on their live streams because you just did fishing. You got someone that did boosting for you, or you did boosting, and then you didn't really have any legit friends that actually connected to you. They're all bot subs because you can go on Twitter, and it's been years. You can go on Twitter and go to these Twitter accounts. You can buy subs. You can buy subs and buy watch hours and buy views on your streams,
Yes.
which are like fake views. I go, I was watching this one stream one time. The lady goes, "Oh, I got like 200 and
I
something
never,
watching." I go,
I never put any penny on for my watch hour.
Mhm.
My team, my teams helped me with my watch hours. They
"Yeah,
gave Team HUB gave me 2,000 plus watch hour.
but
That
here's one thing:
yeah.
how's that possible? They're not real. I mean, I don't know how someone gives you 2,000 watch hours. There's no way.
Yes, they gave me watch hour.
They're
It's
probably
boost because
again
they asked me to
boosting.
sing.
It's boosting. It's not real. It's not real watch hours. They didn't watch any of your content for that long.
Yeah.
There's no way because like if someone goes, I'm gonna give you 500 watches, give you 500 watch hours in like less than a day or whatever
Mm.
it is, it's impossible. Someone does that. It's impossible to watch someone's content. Even if you have like multiple accounts on different IP addresses, it's impossible in one day to give someone 500 watches. When someone goes, I'm gonna give you 500 subs, I go, well, where are they? Like,
Mm.
are they real people? No, they're
That's
not
right.
real people that are giving you those. A lot of times they're giving you those subs. Yeah, even YouTube.
Even
So
YouTube
you can go on
view
websites and you can go on
the video.
websites and pay for views, like and promoting your channel. You can go on these websites and pay like
Mm.
$5, $10, $15 a month, and then people will actually boost your channel for you, like give you more views, give you more watch hours,
Yeah.
give you more subs. They'll promote your channel more for paying for it. You know, you don't have to do any of the work yourself. You just sit back and you'll end up with like probably about I don't know maybe 50% more subs or something in like weeks, and you don't even need to do anything.
Mm.
Like
I still
like
I still
I
want
work all
uh
myself.
legit viewers than boosting views, diba?
Yeah, the thing is the thing you want is views on your videos and viewers at your streams because there's
Yeah.
tons of people that I know some people that have like 40,000 subs and they only get like 15, 20, 25 of their streams. I'm like, that's not very good for how many subs you have. If you had 40,000 subs, you probably should be getting at least 40 or 50 at least 40 at your streams. I mean, sometimes I get 30. Like on my birthday one, I had 33 at my stream, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't because there's a lot of other people streaming right now. That's why I only got 4 viewers, and plus two, there's people doing like watch hour giveaways and stuff. That's just gonna happen. You know, it's like some people. There's one person I know that barely even comes in my stream, and he's just there to promote people and give people watch hours and shit. Like you guys all know who it is. I'm not gonna say his
That's
name, but he comes to my live stream maybe for a few minutes at the most, and then leaves. And then sometimes he comes to my stream before it even starts, and I have a schedule down that says Tamsack and never comes back.
yeah.
And then he just like going to live streams where they promote and he can get more bananas. Just telling you honestly, I've seen it like dozens and dozens of times. He goes to streams where he can gain bananas, and he said it multiple times on my stream. Can I have mod? And I go, no, I'm not a giveaway stream. I'm not a watch hour promoting giveaway stream. So I don't I don't do that. No, I'm here to hang out with people. And they go,
I
there's enough
I do
streamers that
the
do.
promoting live stream.
Yeah, I just think they're boring too when they're doing those wheels. They're boring. I'm like, I'm not going to go somewhere where I'm bored.
I
Well,
also
I want to enjoy myself.
mm-mm.
I want to enjoy myself on YouTube. I don't want to go to a stream. Well, oh, someone won a giveaway, and then oh, this person won this many watch hours. Now I'm gonna go start playing his stuff. It's like that's no fun.
Mm-mm.
That's the whole conversation is about giving away and having people come in and just promote themselves. And there's no interesting conversation. There's no fun. And I mean, I go to some of those streams, but I've known those people for years, and they're my friends. I talk to them off on Messenger and stuff, but I just lurk in their stream most of the time. I just have to run in the background and say I'm still here, like and share the stream, everyone, or I'm lurking, or like something like that. or say hi to the few people that actually had them. Because you go to most of those growing streams, and most of the people won't say hi back to you. They don't. They don't even acknowledge you're there. Yeah, he got 1,000 like watch hours. Hi sis EJ, thanks for coming. You know, he got 1,000 watch. That's how he got monetized. Yeah, you know, he would still probably not even be monetized. You get 1,000 free watch hours. You know, because it took him like 6 months or something even to get those 100,000 watch hours or 1,000 watch hours. You know, like some people just can't go. I know some people that they just don't get anybody. Like they're friends with me and friends with one of my other friends, and they're mutual friends with a lot of my friends and stuff, and a lot of other people I know. And they'll be streaming. Someone else will be streaming. They'll have like 15 to 20 in the chat, and everybody's over there hamming it up. And then one of my good friends and one of that person's good friends, or like a lot of other people's good friends, they don't even bother to go. They go, oh, this person's other people I know go, oh, this person's one of my good friends, and I go, you don't even hardly ever go to her stream. How can you say you're a good friend with the person? You and then she's got like 1 or 2 or 3 watching, and you're over at a stream where there's 10, 15, 20 people, and there's like 4, 5, 6, 7 on the panel, and your one good friend is chilling, and nobody's barely even chatting. Her chat's dead. Like I go to this one lady a lot of time. I'm sometimes the only one chatting. I've been the only one chatting for like an hour or more, 2 hours sometimes in her stream. And then
Adrian,
people
get
go,
will be
I
great.
love
Was
you,
money.
Sissy, and I'm such a good friend to her, and blah blah blah. And then I go, well, where are you at her stream most of the time? 95% of the time, you're such good friends. You know, hi Hoover's, Corgis and Coins, because it's kind of weird how you see like mutual friends of ours and yours, and then like how they say they're good friends with somebody, and then they don't even barely ever go to their stream. You know what I mean? Like, don't say you're good friends with somebody, and then you don't even support them on YouTube barely. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
You know, it's like how some people I know don't even that are supposedly good friends with me don't even show up at my stream, barely ever. You know, and I gave up on a lot of those people like a long time ago because I would support them every day pretty much, at least go there for a little while, you know, and then share them out and all this stuff, and they never came to my stream, and I'm like, well, why should I put effort into them if they don't want to give effort, if they don't want to give any love back? You know what I mean? It's like a thing. Everything's a give and take relationship with anything in life. Like it could be any living being, anything. Like human relationships is a give and take relationship. If one friend's taking everything and you're giving everything, and your other friend just taking it, that's not a friendship. In my book, you should the one friend should give back at least something, you know. And generally, my friends that I have in like real life, just give you an example, they support me 100%. You know, like if I you know, I used to have friends when I was in high school where they would go, well, they'd call me up and go, you want to do something? And I'd say, yeah, like 95% of the time. When I called them and wanted to do something, they would end up making excuses or saying, oh, I'm busy right now, or blah, 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 almost every time, or every time. I had one friend who would do it every time. So I said, I don't want to be your friend anymore. If I want to do something with you, when I initiate the call or want to do something, you don't want to do it, and then when you want to do something and I do it all the time, that ain't fair to me. It's a one-sided friendship, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like my thing is work hard in YouTube and you'll get monetized. It's as easy as that. People go, well, I don't want to work hard, so I'm going to go win watch hours, try to win watch hours, you know. See if her internet works.
Search channel.
See if iSource is buffering still. Is it gonna work, iSource? Hi sis, iSource. Hi Sheen.
Hello guys, why you guys hiding?
Well, I always hide. You know, I hide most of the
Ikaw
time.
na, kana.
Nothing new. I mean, I don't require anybody to have their camera on my panel either. You can
Butang na to.
have your camera off if you want. It doesn't bother me.
I'm
I
hiding
want it
because
off.
I'm
Doesn't
Hello,
bother
Kuya
jealous.
me.
Brad.
Hi.
Lucy.
And by the way,
Hello,
okay.
everyone.
And by the way, my
Mm.
thumbnail for my stream, I made those cookies.
Oh,
The dog cookies, I made those. I made like probably about a dozen of those were like dogs, and the rest were maybe about 2/3 of them were dogs, and the rest were there's probably about maybe 10 or 12 or something like that. They were round ones, but I made like mostly dogs, and it's a cookie cutter, of course. But then I frosted them like that. It was just white frosting. I bought at the store, black frosting.
I'll be back, brother. I'll just need to take a bath.
Okay, says Verna. Enjoy.
Yeah.
cheesy.
Yeah, thanks for coming up always, Verna.
Yeah. I'll stay here in the panel.
Okay. I didn't see her going down on the panel. I didn't, yeah. So, well, live started buffering again. Your internet's playing up. I got that lady playing. I got that stream's over. See if anybody else went live. Yep, she went live. She went live. I think I was already said hi to her though. And shared her out. And it says, oh, I'm sure it's having it. Hey, sis, good morning, EJ. Hi, Sean. I don't know if you were here earlier or not. You might have been. Hi again, Sean, if I didn't say hi to you earlier. Or hi for the first time. And it says, so loading, yep. It's just that well, you came on for like 15, 20 seconds, it was loading, and then it started loading again, and then you fell off. It's just your connection. Yeah, it's no big deal. I know how it is with most Filipinos live in the Philippines, or like in some other country where they, like even, well, now here's a funny one. When Rena Roberts lived in Saudi Arabia, her connection was shittier than she's living in Baguio now. And I was like, how's your connection crappier when you're in the land of weak signal? And that's what Samira Youssef always says, from the land of weak signal. That's what I don't get. And then her internet in Saudi Arabia, and the house would buffer a lot, and or like she would have to drop off the panel, or she'd be streaming from YouTube and be buffering and like blurry. I'm like, well, it makes baffle my mind. I go, I think Baguio would be worse internet than Saudi Arabia. Bye, Sam, and thanks for coming. Let's see who else is live right now. Hey, that person ended a while ago. She only goes live for like maybe an hour, 2 hours. Chill Moon. Let's see who else is. That one's ended. Let's see who else I got live. That I actually go. Some people that are live that I know that I don't really go to because I never. I mean, they're just not active in any of the community that I go to or nothing. In case Show might be still live. Nope, she ended already. Ruby Licious is live. Got Rena Roberts is live. Let me go here and say hi to this one. Share her out. Yeah, my brother went somewhere. He maybe went to his girlfriend's or something. He's been gone for maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But yeah, he'll probably come home right before he goes to sleep because he usually gets in bed around 8 p.m. usually. But he'll watch a little TV before he goes to bed, like watch Netflix or Hulu or Amazon Prime or Disney Plus or Paramount Plus. He's got all pretty much most of the streaming sites. So you're back. So is your mic muted or is it just me? So how's your day going, Ivesor? No, I think she's unmuted. Oh, you're buffering again. Mm-hmm. And it says Wildflower Advent. That's their chat I'm looking at, but it says, but yeah, Ivesor having good problems with her internet, like worse than normal. I mean, it buffers a little bit once in a while, or like gets blurry, but doesn't usually get kicked off panel because it takes more to stream from StreamYard than it does to just go on someone's StreamYard panel. It takes more bandwidth of your internet, like yeah. So, but yeah, it's just bad today for her. Mm-hmm. And Mylan Rock is still here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 7 watching, but nobody commenting. My kid was here to say hello and raid the fridge. Oh, that's cool. I guess. Raid the fridge. Take care there, Sam. When you ending, probably. I'm going at least 7 hours. So, and then maybe 7 to 8. At least 7, maybe 8. Which 8 would be like 9:15. A little after like 9:20. Actually, be like 9:20. I think. Turkey and chocolate milk. What a combination, yeah. Why I've done weird stuff. Like I drink like milk and you get like a spoonful of cream cheese. You know, like a heaping tablespoon, which would probably be like 2 tablespoons of cream cheese. No, not really. I already did, Lefty. You missed it. I already sang like one song and a rap. Huh? I sang Roller by April Wine, and I did Raising Hell by Run DMC. He's young, so I don't question it. Oh yeah. Wow, I eat weird shit as an adult. Like literally like mix weird combinations and stuff together. When I'm like, oh, I'm gonna mix this together and this together. And some people think it's weird that I put jam in a breakfast burrito, but it's really good. It actually is. I put jam. We had leftover eggs from the weekend. My brother made like egg, sausage, potato, and scrambled eggs. And then I put it in the breakfast burrito and I added some cherry preserve. It's like cherry jam. I have some cherry jam in there, probably about, I don't know, it was not a big breakfast burrito, but I made, and it was cherry preserve, and I put maybe like about maybe a tablespoon of it in there, a little over a tablespoon, because it was like the 8-inch tortillas that I used. This is an usual time of now. It's 7:47 p.m. I live in the United States, West Coast, and I live in Washington, and the city's Milton, Washington, which is North Pierce County. What Pierce County is the county um, that borders King County. King County is where like Tacoma, Seattle is. Bellevue, if you even know anything about Seattle. Yep, we'll do that with buttery toast at breakfast. I don't prefer it. Yeah, no, it's only 7:48 p.m. And I don't work today. I work tomorrow, so that's why I'm streaming today. I usually go 7 to 7, at least 7 hours every time. Like 90% of my streams have been at least 7 hours. I've got like four. Let me see. I got like 400 and something streams. Got a lot of streams. I don't do streams as much as I used to. I only do streams about once every week to 10 days probably now. But yeah. She's done. She's still alive. She's still alive. She's still alive. It says, I don't I don't stream anything like I used to. I got burnt out. Oh, that sucks. I have family that lives in Seattle and Mount Vernon. Yeah, my dad lives in Mount Vernon. My dad and my stepmom. My who else lives in? I don't know anybody else. Yeah, no, well, some of my dad's friends live in Mount Vernon. I actually know a few of them that live in Mount Vernon. I've met them at home. I've been around my dad. They've been around my dad. Like his friend Mark and Kat. And my stepmom and dad's, or my stepmom and my dad's friends Mark and Kathy. I know them. My dad has bowled with them for years. Um, and then his friend Tom, I know him. You see, and then some of our other friends they live in Mount Vernon. And then my my stepmom's don't want one of her daughters has cerebral palsy lives in Burlington, the next town north of Mount Vernon. Like probably about a 20-minute drive from where they live. Probably. Well, that's cool. Yeah, my dad, my stepmom lived in Mount Vernon for like what 3.5 years, I think. Before that, they lived in Camino Island, which was southwest Mount Vernon. It's like you go down I-5, and then it's um like north of Darrington area, north of Darrington, probably like about I don't know 4 or 5 miles north, and then to get off the highway, and then you gotta go west 7 miles to get to Camino Island. They lived there for like I don't know 10 years or something, 11 years. Yeah, Camino Island. They lived on what was it? It was what was it called? It was called geez, they lived on the tide flat right there in Camino. It was oh god, what was the housing community called? Oh geez, I can't remember, but they lived on like East Camino Island. You go over that little you go over that little bridge, and you go maybe about a mile and a half, 2 miles after that, and you turn right by the marina. There's a little marina right there. Not marina, but like marine and boat store, where like, and then you go down maybe about a block, maybe not even a block, like a half a block or whatever, and you turn in that little cul-de-sac right there, and they were right there, which is I can't remember what their something. Oh, gee, what was it called? They lived on Foxtrot Road, off of that, like a two-story house. No, I don't. No, I don't remember that. Well, we mostly went to when I was ever living in like, or when my dad was ever living in like Camino Island. We mostly go to like Stanwood, or go shopping, or we would once in a while I'd go to the smaller grocery store that was on Camino Island. It was like probably about a mile and a half, 2 miles from where they lived. I was there probably like 4 or 5 times. After my dad would get his oil change for his cars was right there at that little place. There's a little like a small oil change place right in that same parking lot. But yeah. And then there was that real estate. I think it was a real estate place. I went to the driver's licensing place, and I think it was in Camino before. And then my dad had his wedding at the Camino Senior Center. That's what it was. Where it was. That's what it was. It was like a community center. when he got married to my stepmom. Yeah, I don't remember that place. No. Club Broadway. I was like a freaking. I don't know. I was in like. I'm only 41, so I was in like third grade through this through my junior, or what is it? I'm trying to think now. Yeah, I graduated in 2000, so it was like my third grade year until I was like 10 through 19. So when I was in the 90s, I was 10 years old to 19 years old. Yeah, so you're only a year older than I am. So yeah, so you know all the shit that like we would probably know. Yeah, like you'd probably enjoy this. I went to Saturday. I don't know, was it not Saturday? Friday. I went to a retro, like a they have a few newer games, but most of them are retro games, and it's called Dorky's in Tacoma, Washington, which is south of Seattle. It's probably about a 15-minute drive from here. And we went to Dorky's, and they have like they have a restaurant, a small cafe in there, or with like a few tables and stuff, and they have um, like craft beer and craft ciders because they were like it was like mostly local beer. They had some like a few national beers, but mostly like local beers. And then they had all kinds of arcade games and pinball machines. They had like they had one room that was all old. It was just old Atari games, and they had other Atari games in the main room. And they had like a bunch of cool ass pinball machines, like a Kiss pinball machine and a freaking with just a rock band one. They had a Kiss one, a Rush one, a Led Zeppelin one. They had a Willy Wonka pinball machine. They had two Star Wars, a Mandalorian Star Wars one. They had three Star Wars. They had a Mandalorian Star Wars one, a newer reproduction Star Wars one, and they had an original Star Wars one from like the 70s. They had a Big Hurt, Frank Thomas. He's a Hall of Fame player. He played most of his career with the White Sox. He was really good, and then they had one of those. That's the pinball machine I did the best on for some reason. I hit like 3 grand slams on that thing, and had 14 runs. And then they have like bunch of old Nintendo games. Like one with games are on Nintendo, like I can't think now. They were the arcade versions. They're like games on Nintendo, but they're the arcade version. Then they had like air hockey. They had one of those bubble hockey games where you move the like handles in and out, and you twist them, and the hockey players like spin and move back and forth. They had one of those. They had I was playing NBA Jam Tournament Edition. They had what was the other game another game I played? Tried to play the arcade version of Punch Out. Sucked. I'm way better at the Nintendo one. I remember my local bowling alley has a Elvira. That's cool. They had a one other pinball machine. They had a Ninja Turtles one. They had a Game of Thrones. All kinds of them. Like other ones are just like basic, like just not like movie or sports themed or television show themed. Yeah, they probably had about 20 pinball machines in there alone. They had like 3 separate areas of pinball. You had one up against, like a few up against the wall somewhere. And then they had like the Star Wars ones, 2 Star Wars up against the wall. They had a whole line of like, and then they had like the one where Led Zeppelin was, and they had another line of a bunch of them. They were like the Willy Wonka one and the Rush one. The Rush one was cool because you would like hit these bumpers inside the pinball machine with the ball, and it would do like drum beats, how many drum beats you can do in a row. And one time it kept going for like 20 seconds in that little 3 like bumper area, kept bumping back and forth and going up and then going back down and bumping them. And I got a bunch of drum beats in a row. And then they showed Neil Peart like on the screen hitting the drums while it's going. Neil Peart was a drummer for Rush. Granted, I love some of the old fashioned skee ball. Yeah, those are cool. I know when you're talking about the hockey game with the plastic players. Yeah, and they had like the bubble the clear bubble top. They go down. Some people call it bubble hockey. The players are under a giant like bubble, and then it had the scoreboard mounted in the middle with like the time, the quarter, and then like the score and how many shots on goal they had. And it's fun because we met my brother's friends and his son there, and one of my brother's friends is older. My brother, he's like 7 years older than my brother, but he has like son that's in like his 20s, like mid-20s. So then we bring him there, and he was loving it too. He's like, "Oh, I love this game." It was like an old Gradius or some shit like that. It was like Gradius from Atari, and then they had a bunch of Atari. They had like Dig Dug and freaking like the original Super Mario, the original Donkey Kong, Gradius. I think that game was called Guardian or something like that. And they had Dig Dug School, where you dig underneath the ground. It's really fun. So one of the more fun Atari games. They had a newer version. It was kind of like Pitfall, but it was called something else. It was for Atari. They must have had at least probably 20 Atari games alone. And then the one I liked the best, I played NBA Jam Tournament Edition because that game's fun. Just if you're not even into basketball, because it's like an exaggerated version of basketball. The guys can get on fire and like do crazy dunks and stuff. And, like once the guy gets on fire, he's more likely to make a shot when he gets on fire. He's heated up and the ball starts to flame. And then if you could hear it because it was loud in there, if you could hear the machine, it would say like, "Boom shakalaka, he's on fire." And then it was like the famous announcer that's known for announcing that game. He's like, "Man, remember that guy that announced NBA Jam? He was awesome." All his crazy like descriptions of the things he made up. I don't know, because Bucci's doing something, and then besides today, probably fell asleep. It's 11 p.m. for her. She lives in New York. Okay. Remember Pitfall? Yeah, Pitfall. There was like an updated version of it though. The one out of this place. It was like slightly more detailed, but it was for the Atari. Because they had the upright Atari machines. There's another arcade down by where I work that's like probably a few miles from where I work that has it's in the same city, Renton, Washington. They have a pinball machine. They have a room where they have the machines that were like flat. They're like they have like the joysticks underneath the top, and then they have the clear plexiglass, and they're a bunch of old Atari games. Those ones are a little more rare, but and pinball machines are sweet though, because I'm making their like rock music, and I was like, wow, they got a Rush one, and my favorite band, Led Zeppelin. I was like, couldn't believe it. The Led Zeppelin one you can still buy. It's a guy that started a pinball company. You can buy them. I don't know how much they are, but you can buy them. Like right here, I'll show you. Led Zeppelin pinball machine. I looked it up the other day. They're made by Stern Pinball. The guy's last name is Stern. I'll show you. I'll just play a snippet of the game trailer, and you can show you how cool this shit is. It would be better. Hi, War-Eye. Thanks for coming. It'd be cool if you could find, or if you could actually hear the music of the. Because when we were at the arcade, it was so loud. All the other games going off, and people like laughing and getting competitive and like trash talking each other and stuff on the games. It was like a sports game or air hockey or whatever game. And they're like cheering when they did a good score, like on some of the games. So yeah, woo, or something like that, or like yes, or something like that. But I'll show you the Led Zeppelin pinball. You can see right here. This is the one they had right here. Was this one at the arcade? They're legit. And this one is a Led Zeppelin. I should know, Led Zeppelin 1, I think. And then this is just the Icarus logo. That's what it is, Icarus. And now that was they had for a short time, they had their own record label. Led Zeppelin did. It was called Swan Song, and that was their logo, was the Icarus, the naked guy with the long hair and the wings. And the fun fact about Led Zeppelin, on their record label Swan Song, Bad Company did an album. I think it was called Running with the Pack? Is what it was called or something. Bad Company was a pretty big band back then. And then They were on Led Zeppelin's record label. That's how big Led Zeppelin was at one time. They had their own record label, and they had other artists on it, like other famous rock bands. And if you ever, like Paul Rogers is the lead singer of Bad Company that was on Led Zeppelin's Swan Song record label. He's an amazing singer. Still to this day, he's still awesome. He's like probably early 70s now. He started his first band when he was a teenager in '68. He was like 18 or 19 way back in the day. It was free, and then he went on to Bad Company, and then he went to The Firm. I think it was The Firm in the mid '80s, and that one had Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin as the guitar player. And then they did a couple albums. They did one album with The Law in 1990, I think it was The Law, and then he was in for like a few years. He was a member of Queen as their lead singer, and then now he's back with. Now I think he's either solo or back with Bad Company. But sometimes he performs solo by himself anyways, still. He does like theaters and like fairs and amphitheaters and stuff. Small amphitheaters. Mm-hmm. He can still draw. Welcome back, Verna.
Yes,
And you look.
thank you.
Well, I didn't see what you looked like before, but you probably look better. But yeah, I think I'm showing pinball machine. This is I'll talk about that arcade that I went to on last Friday. We went there for a couple hours. They have this pinball machine right here, Led Zeppelin, the band Led Zeppelin. That's what was on the cover of their album. And then I can do a trailer, a game trailer of what the games look like. Really fast. The games are legit. They play Led Zeppelin music. Pro model. They're really cool. Pinball machines. And you play them and you try to get different scores by hitting different little areas and stuff and bumpers. And I can't show much of it because I might get a copyright. That's all I can show. Because I can't show much of it because I get a copyright. Because Led Zeppelin music is heavily copyrighted. It's one of the bands you get the most copyrights from on YouTube. Because they protect their music a lot. Is why they do that. Like if you want to use Led Zeppelin music in anything, if you're like a celebrity, you have to get permission. Or like a movie maker, you have to get permission. From Jimmy Page, pretty much, to do it. Because he's the one that handles most of their like music and stuff. He's the one that redid all their albums like a few years ago. Redid all their albums and added like bootleg, like demo versions of songs or like outtakes or like alternate versions of their songs or like new songs. They had one new song come out like a few years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. Sunshine Woman, what it was called. What was it? Not heard for like 45 years or something, or 50 years.
Hello, What I Vlogs.
War I Vlog, you know her. You should know. You should know War I Vlogs. Whoops. I've known her probably for about a year now, probably. And I've only known Verna maybe for like a few months. But Verna's cool. Verna's straight up cool. Super cool. Everybody that ever had Verna at their stream or on their panel always loves Verna. And she's eating because I made her hungry. She's eating. What are you eating? What are those? Chips. What the heck are those?
Cookie. I bought it outside.
Type of cookie. I still have some of these left. I still have 2 of these left. There's like 4 in each package. These little, they're kind of trying to melt now because they're sitting by my laptop and the fan was blowing on them. You know, the fan from one side was blowing on because the fan's on. But they're like that. They're little sweet biscuits with chocolate chips and chocolate on top. You know what I do when someone eats on panel, it makes Verna hungry
I
right
do
away.
love chocolate rather than.
Yeah. I would, I don't know if you watch any of my videos. Well, you probably shouldn't watch any of my cooking videos on my channel. You probably get hungry. but you could. I got like short cooking videos on my channel. Most of them are short, other than one. I cooked salmon and asparagus on my channel. It's a whole video. It's like 29 minutes long or something, but it's good. I mean, like I can show you like some of the videos that make you even more hungry. Just a second, go to my channel and show you.
Yeah, makes me feel hungry. Especially when I watch mukbang videos. Yeah, my God.
Yeah, I'll show you. Watch this in a second. Watch this in like probably like 30, 45 seconds. Let me just mute it a little bit. It's a burger. Well, what it is, it's a pretzel bun with lean ground beef on it, which is like 7% fat, 97% lean, and then it's got jalapenos, slice up jalapenos, white cheddar cheese, and bacon on it. And then those fries are homemade, by the way. The fries were cut out by me, and then they were fried by my brother in the fryer. But they're russet potatoes. They're like, that was only maybe about a third of the fries. And then what else is on the burger too is I took melted butter and mixed like pureed garlic, like fresh pureed garlic in there, and then I added like maybe about a quarter of a teaspoon of parsley in there and mixed it up. And I dumped about 2 teaspoons of that butter over the burger. It was good. Then I'll show you another one that I got here. I'll go back. Another video I got on my channel. This is from Buffalo Wild Wings and their Jamaican jerk and Nashville hot wings. Nashville hot are kind of spicy. They're not super spicy, but they got a little bit of kick to them. Same with the
This is
Jamaican
my favorite spicy food.
Yeah, and then you like spicy food, I know that. And then I got this, which is the best bagged popcorn you can buy. I'm not kidding. I've tried a bunch of other bags of popcorn. The best bagged popcorn you can buy, and it's $1.25 at the dollar store. And then that's $1.25, and it's movie theater butter Brahms, and Brahms makes a few other snacks too. And then this is a bacon and egg and cheese taco. And I deep fried the taco shell in like a cast iron pan, and then I put that Herdy's, I think it's what's called Herdy's, medium taco sauce on it. Yeah, Herdy's Taqueria street sauce. That stuff's so good. At Herdy's, it's the best taco sauce. You know, I maybe put about maybe a teaspoon of it on there, or a teaspoon and a half on there, but it's really good. And that's taco. What else I make on my channel? These are just some of the shorts. I have more shorts than this, but here's this is a omelet. This is, I believe, either a sausage and cheese or ham and cheese omelet with cheese, and then it's on 2 pieces of thick and fluffy Eggo French toast. Is what that is. I'm making my own creations sometimes. And then here's an omelet I made. It's actually a short video, but I show part of the omelet cooking for a little while. I think maybe it's off the heat already. It might be. No, it's still cooking a little bit. That's a ham and cheese omelet with sharp cheddar cheese, and then it's got salt and pepper in the omelet. I don't know what else I put in I put a little milk, maybe, or a little bit of butter in the eggs. But that's like 2 eggs, I think. 2 eggs probably. What else? Other ones I got. This is from a local teriyaki place up the street. Really good teriyaki. It's teriyaki chicken with sticky rice and gyoza. Gyozas are good. Gyoza is like a pan fried pot sticker. What it's like. It's instead of being steamed, it's pan fried. They pan fry it on like both sides, in the pan on both sides for a while, and then a little bit of oil. And it's how you make those. And then I got, what other videos I got on my channel? I made this too. I made this. This is a chocolate Guinness cheesecake. What it is, it has chocolate chips and cocoa powder, melted chocolate chips and cocoa powder in the actual chocolate part. and then it's got Guinness in there too. What I do is you take a half cup of Guinness and reduce it down to like quarter of a cup. You keep it on the stove and you put it at a simmer for like 20 minutes and reduce it down so it gets more concentrated, the flavor, and then you mix it in with the mixture, and then that's Bailey's white chocolate ganache on top, which I actually put one of those little mini bottles of Bailey's in there, so it had a little bit of a Bailey's taste. And then I made Guinness whipped cream, chocolate whipped cream, and then made it in a bowl, and then put dollops on each one of those, on each one of the pieces. And it was so good. I wanted to cut into it so you could see what the center looked like. And then that was also cooked on my brother's pellet grill for like 2 hours.
I'm craving for cake now, brother Bill.
Yeah. And here's another one. This is a Camp Chef grill outside my brother's back door. You know what the fish smell in the house? And that is, oh, what kind of fish is that? Is that cod? There's some type of, I can't remember what type of fish. I can't remember what type of fish it is, but that's Louisiana fish fry on it. And then we're just frying like little like probably 2.5, 3-inch chunks of it. And then that was one batch of it. We had a whole other batch after that. We had probably about double that many pieces, and then I think I just cooked frozen fries with that, and then I have what else? That's my brother's dog from like August. He's slightly bigger than that now, but I was playing like tug with him with his toy. He's pretty cute. He's a fun dog.
Yeah.
I wasn't pulling really hard. I was just like kind of just gently tugging, but that was in August. He probably weighs about 5 to 8 more pounds more than that. And he maybe got slightly taller, but not much. But yeah, he's cool. And he had his harness on then. My brother walked him earlier in that day, so he had his harness still on. You know, he hooked the leash to the harness, so he can control the dog better. And then what else I got? I got more shorts. There's some more shorts here. Here's my adobo. Pork adobo was freaking amazing. And that's what I use, UFC vinegar.
Yeah.
And I got it in an Asian store, and then I'll show you the other, Datu Puti.
Yeah.
You have to use that you have to use Filipino soy sauce and Filipino vinegar to make it authentic. And then I used, that was from an Asian store too, peppercorn. My adobo is peppercorn, bay leaf, onions, sriracha, orange slices, a little bit of sugar, Datu Puti soy sauce, UFC vinegar is what I use most of the time, and then it's that's pork belly, and then it's garlic and soy sauce. And then what I did is I let the meat marinate 24 hours. And the soy sauce, garlic mixture. Mm-hmm. And that was the whole video. You already saw it. And I got this one, my highest viewed video, and all I showed was my pizza. My laptop was a little dirty then, but I showed that's one piece of Domino's pizza and one marble brownie from Domino's, and it got 1,700 views. Breakfast today. This is just like a breakfast scramble that I made. I can cook well, yeah. What else I got? That's Melody Morlindorf. She's a YouTuber I met in August. She's like talking and stuff. Yeah, and then that's her aunt that lives in Washington, about an hour away from where we're living now, 45 minutes hour, and that's her husband. And then Melody's really cool, yeah. But that's the only YouTuber I've met so far, but she's really cool. We hung out for like an hour at that. That's in front of a pizza place.
Hello, Sis Deborah.
Down at the shopping. Who's here? Oh, hi, love Deborah. Thanks for coming. And then yeah, that's that one. And then what other short videos I got? I think I got more shorts than that. I know I do. I've uploaded a few shorts recently. But yeah, that's cool. And then I can go to my other video and I'll show you. I'll go to my channel again. I'll show you another. Those are all my shorts. The shorts pop up first, I guess. What other That's my food at IKEA. Oh well, that was just a thumbnail, but that's my food at IKEA one time. Um, there's more. There's uh, that's a thumbnail. I use a lot of food for my thumbnails. I'm into food. My dinner tonight. That was chicken. That was chicken marsala with fettuccine noodles, and then that's
Mhm.
Jesus Christ. I think it's like potato soup or something. It was from Olive Garden. And then they give you like complimentary like 2 breadsticks. I think it is. I went and picked it up to 2 garlic breadsticks or something, and then other food videos. Let me see other food videos. They're short. That's an unboxing of a power bank that I bought. I made that. I think no, I didn't make that. That's a piece of pie. I didn't make that either. That's just a pint of ice cream. This short video is one of the. This is like the same time I lost my cell phone, and I don't know why the quality was so shitty. It should have been 1080, but I took it on my phone and it was only 360. I don't know why it was only 360. Maybe I had to change the video format when I was shooting or something. I don't know. But all these rest are clearer than that. There's another. Let me see. Where's another one? Breakfast for today. Another one. Um, another short burger from I think Burger King. More pizza from Domino's. Dinner from last night was a steak, and I think those were sweet potatoes and broccoli with cheese on it and onions. I think what it was. But that's a prime steak. I think a prime New York strip steak. I believe like probably like an 8 ounce or something strip steak, and that was sweet potatoes that already had the brown sugar and the walnuts in it that I bought at the store. It comes in like a little container, and you just heat them up. I'm trying to make you hungry again. Well, you're still eating right now.
Yeah.
This one that's the Jollibee, I believe. Yeah, that's the Jollibee. That thumbnail right there is the Jollibee that I had. It's a double
Mhm.
rice, a three-piece chicken joy with a double rice and mashed potatoes and gravy. And then that's another burger from somewhere. I can't remember where it's from, like a local place. Tacos. Let me see if I can find. Here's another one. This is from a barbecue place. That's a barbecue brisket sandwich, French fries, and a giant cornbread muffin, and they give you honey butter to put on it. And that's Barbecue Pete's in Kent is where I got that, and it's really good. They have really good barbecue. I've ate there like three or four times. Um, my gimbal unboxing, which I still haven't used yet, and that was like over a year ago. Still haven't used it
Mhm.
yet. Still have it. Um, what else? One of the thumbnails I like Michigan. I did a Raiders open chat because of Raiders game day chat. This is the local hockey, NHL hockey team. I love Mountain Dew, so I put a Mountain Dew thumbnail. Bought a knife unboxing, a Japanese knife unboxing, which those are really good knives. It's like $45 for that knife, and it's a really good knife. It's a Kai Wasabi. Let's call it their wasabi line. It's like their third step up from their cheapest knives. It's like their mid-grade level knife. They make a knife that's more
I
expensive, but
don't
it's like
like the taste of wasabi.
oh no. That's the name of the knife. It's called a wasabi.
Mm.
The model of the knife is called a Kai Wasabi line of knives. So yeah, but
Ah.
it's a. I'll show you if I can do it. I'll skip ahead so you can. It's a knife. See, it's called the wasabi. What it's called, but
Ah.
it says wasabi on the blade.
Ah.
But it's
I
$45 like those are all the knives you can get in the
thought we
line.
were still talking about food.
No, no, it's well, it's made to cook food. You can chop, slice and dice, mince, um, julienne. One of those is the most. If you're ever gonna get a knife for like kitchen, just get a chef's knife.
Kuya Lone, hello.
Hi, Lone Wolf. Thanks for coming. Hi, love Deborah. By the way, always nice to have you here. I love you, always, Deborah. But yeah, that's a Kai Wasabi Black is what it's called. Kai Wasabi Black. and they're really good knives for like, and the paring knife's like $20-something.
My panel. Hello, Kuya Wolf. Di ba I will call you
And you can get them on
Kuya?
Amazon. You might be able to find them in Japan because they're made with Japanese steel. There's an American company, but they're made with I think they're an American company, but they're made with Japanese
Oh,
steel.
very sharp.
Yeah, it is really sharp. Like the first time I used it, I nicked my finger on accident. Barely touched my finger, and it cut me pretty well. So they're
Very beautiful
Japanese
baby
knives.
sister.
Yeah. But one thing about it is Japanese knives. Like if you look at knives, most people have German knives, German style knives, or Japanese knives. Japanese knives have a thinner blade, and the handles are generally rounded, like a round handle, and they have no bolster. And then a German knife generally has a bolster. It has a maybe like a millimeter and a half thicker blade. So what it is, the Japanese knives are sharper. The actual edge of the blade is a little sharper than a German knife, which is like a Hinkle or a Wusthof or some of those knives. Those knives are heavier, so they cut just about as well. But a Japanese knife, I like the rounded handle and the feel of it better myself. It's a little lighter, but the Japanese knives, you got to be careful. The knives are easier to chip, a little easier to chip, and they flex a little bit more. They flex slightly more, so you got to be careful.
Hello, baby sister Verna. Hello, my poging kuya. Kuya.
Yeah.
Poging kuya. Lona.
And then, yeah, so that's knives. So just every Filipina needs to get one, just buy one good knife generally, because that's what you're going to use the most. A paring knife will use second. And then some people say either like a boning knife or a chef's knife or or a boning knife, a bread knife, or a slicer for like your third knife. If you're gonna buy, you want to buy more knives than just one, get a paring knife second. And then I would probably say a bread knife, or for like Filipinas, a boning knife. Because a Filipina, I noticed a lot of them generally buy a whole chicken and then bone it off the bone a lot of the time. Or like fish, you can use for like Filipinas, a fillet knife would be good too. A fillet knife. That same company makes a fillet knife. That same company, Kai Wasabi, makes a fillet knife. And what is a fillet knife is, it has like a low profile blade, and then it goes really long. It goes like probably about 9-10 inches long, and then it flexes really well, so you can bend the knife and like go with your fish like that. Like you put your fish on there and fillet it off the skin off of it. And I know Filipinos eat a lot of fish, they eat a lot of chicken, they eat a lot of noodles, they eat a lot of rice. They eat a lot of bananas and pineapple because that's what's readily available there. Because they don't get steak very often. They eat some pork, but it's mostly like lechon or like pork belly. I noticed from all the Filipinos I've watched videos and talked to. And then sometimes they'll have like a pork chop, maybe once in a while. Most of the time it's like stir fry meat that they're using because they don't readily get pork chops a lot or like pork loins or like like long pork loins or anything. It's mostly like sliced up
Kuya Daddy.
stir
Whoa.
fries or something. And then like Verna loves food. I love food, so she's one of my food my food sisters.
Yes, Kuya Dad. No, I will call you Kuya Daddy Wolf. Kuya Daddy.
Good night, beautiful baby sister and brother. Lone Wolf will take a night again. It usually takes him a long time to leave, so he keeps saying good night for a while. Yeah, but Verna's cool. My thing is just to hang around on YouTube with people that are, like good people, and Verna's one of the good people. Like I met her on mics, and I was like, she seems really chill and cool, so I want to hang out, hang with her. And of course, my girlfriend's really cool too, but she is probably just busy because she was working, because she's probably still working for like another hour and a half. Yeah, Verna is super cool. Yeah, she is.
Verna's super cool.
Verna's gonna be my sister.
And
one of my
crazy
sisters.
and always hungry. Kuya Daddy.
Yeah, she eats all. Well, she ate like what? What'd you eat? Was it yesterday or the day before? It was the panel I was on with you. like a couple days ago. It was like Sunday, I think it was, when Mike was like streaming. I was on the panel with you guys for like 4 hours or something, and or three, something like that. And you must have ate, what do you eat? You ate chips, you ate rice, you ate whatever that white thing was that you're eating, and then you ate something else all within like a few hours.
I had 2 ice cream,
Oh yeah, 2 ice creams.
chips, and rice, and yeah.
Oh yeah, chips and rice, and yeah, that white thing, whatever it was.
All of my beautiful baby sister are cool. Yes.
And
And
then
maybe I am the only sister you have that always hungry. Kuya Daddy will.
no,
Kuya Daddy.
no, you know who loves food too? Who eats a lot? That I know they're both my sisters also. Tina Rohrig eats a lot, and um, Lady Marty eats a lot. Like Lady Marty will down like 6 spring rolls in like 5 minutes, like literally. I'm like, how? What? Where'd they go? She was on someone's stream one time, or my stream. I can't remember if I was on a stream with her or not. I was on a panel with her though, and she ate like a bunch of spring rolls like fast. It was like 5 or 6 spring rolls, and they were gone in like no time. Hi,
Hello,
sis Riza.
Risa.
Riza's cool too. She's one of my sisters also. She's cool if you ever. She streams pretty much every day for like 2-3 hours probably every day. Verna streams pretty much every day too, but sometimes I miss it because I'm sleeping. I try to go. I try to stay up for everybody's stream, but I would have to be up for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. It's impossible. You know,
Yeah.
it's like Verna is nice enough, only getting like 3 hours of sleep to come on my panel.
It
You
takes
know, it's
me
like,
3 hours to sleeping on your panel earlier.
yeah, you're in my panel early and you fell asleep.
Mm.
You're like you're probably like the 6th or 7th person that fell asleep on my panel, and some of people I'm talking about have fell asleep like multiple times on my different panels. Like Song for Anna came up one time. It was like 1 in the morning for her. So she just got done doing like a 5 or 6 hour stream or something. And I was streaming it like in the morning that time. So she ended her stream, came straight to mine, and then Song for Anna was on my panel. She started singing. She sang a decent amount of songs, probably like 4 or 5, 6 songs, and then she goes on. She was sleepy. She just randomly fell asleep, and then she was talking about being tired or something. And then she woke up, and then she was on my panel for a little while longer, and then she fell asleep again for like a little bit, took a cat nap, or like a power nap. And then she woke up again and goes, I need to go to bed. And then I had Lyrich fall asleep at least 3 times, like Franceschi channel fall asleep at least 3 times on my panel. I had Agante Tambuk fall asleep, Agante Tambuk Tyanik, String guy fall asleep on my panel. I've had Besides today fall asleep on multiple on one of my panels, which she's probably sleeping right now. But she said she was going to probably go to bed or something. And then I had, this lady doesn't do YouTube much anymore, Jackie Vlog 123. She falls asleep on my panel multiple times too, back in the day. This is like a year and a half ago. Yeah, she like in the summer of 2020, she was like falling asleep. So it's famed. My panel's famous for people falling asleep on it. And you should feel honored you fell asleep on my panel. Because like Franceschi, as I said, all the people.
I think this is the 3rd channel that I fell asleep in the panel.
Yeah, I fell asleep on a few people's streams too, because I'd stay up for like 24 hours sometimes supporting people, and then I'm like zonk out.
Oh, thank God my microphone is unmute, di ba?
Yeah, well, luckily you're mute because you'd be like snoring super loud, snorting.
Love you all. Good night. Good night, Kuya
Bye,
Daddy.
Yep.
Kuya Daddy.
Kuya Daddy. That makes no sense. You're calling him a brother and then daddy?
Yes, that's what.
That's a little weird, but whatever.
Who's that? Handsome Pogi Kuya Daddy Lone Wolf. Yes.
You can call him.
I
Here we go.
will call him Kuya Daddy now.
And you're gonna call him Poggy. Kuya Daddy,
Pogi.
Po,
Yeah.
Amigo, or Lone Wolf. Because Po means like elder, like an old. I think it means like an older person, or like it's like a term of respect. Kabatid means like, from what I ever know, brother. And then
I have.
and
Oh my God! Another food is here. May I have some of your
here we go. You want to see
muffins?
some of these mini ones? Yeah, I still have one left. Chocolate muffin bacon. That's good. And then I'll show you. I'll show you.
Don't make
They're
don't
mini
make crocs fight
chocolate
in my
biscuits. They're
toilet.
mini chocolate biscuits. They're
Mm-hmm.
like about a quarter the size of a standard biscuit, but they're like little mini chocolate. There's 4 in a pack in each one of these packs. I think there are 4. Yeah, like
Daddy
4.
Loan or Daddy
There's 4 of them.
Loan or JR. Kuya
Kuya
Loan.
Lone. I call him Lone. I call him Lone Wolf McQuade because there was a movie called Lone Wolf McQuade with Chuck
Yes,
Norris in the
Daddy Loan.
80s. Like I told him, I'll never call him Daddy. That's weird. Got a guy calling another guy Daddy. No,
Mm.
it's okay. It's okay for girls to do it, but a guy to call another guy Daddy, that's a little strange.
Yeah, Daddy Loan.
Yep.
See, Daddy Lone Wolf. Yeah. Okay. So I will remove the Kuya. I will call you Pogi Daddy Wolf. Pogi Daddy Wolf.
Poggy Daddy. You could call him. What was his other name he made up one time? He said, well, I'm going to call my TikTok this. He never did. He called TikTok something else, but we were joking about it like last year. I can't remember what it's called. Lone Wolf or Daddy Lone or JR or
Hot Pogi. Yes, I will. Yeah, I will add that.
Hot Poggy
Kuya.
Daddy Wolf. Poggy it means the same thing. Poggy and kind of also means the same thing. Poggy and hot mean the same thing pretty much. Poggy means handsome or what's the other one? Guapo. Guapo means handsome too. Guapo is
Yes, Guapo, Pogi.
Bisaya, I think. Isn't Guapo Bisaya and Pogi is Tagalog?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
it's the same. Pogi and Guapo, it's the same.
Yeah, but one of them's a different dialect though. One of them's Bisaya, one of them's Tagalog. Like I think Pogi is Tagalog, Guapo is Bisaya, right? I think. And then
Yeah, it's also Tagalog. It's also Tagalog. Guapo.
yeah.
Guapo.
Yeah, and then Poggy, and then Poggy
Yeah.
meaning Poggy means
Hot
handsome,
Daddy
attractive.
Lone Wolf. Mm-hmm.
But it's Tagalog too, I guess. And this is a good website. If you want to learn Tagalog, it's tagalog.com. If you want to learn Tagalog, it'll teach you like what words mean, the word of the day, how to pronounce them. It'll give you even flashcards. It says dictionary, forums, lessons, flashcards, readers, teachers, meetups, clips, YouTube, clues, drills, podcasts about words, and more. So you can learn, go in here and learn. If you want to learn, it says Moss Poggy, Cy, Tony, Kiasa, K, Patrick. And then you can actually have it played out so you can see how to
Mas pogi si Tony kaysa kay Patrick.
so you know how to pronounce it.
Ang pogi mo.
See? You can go like this too.
Hindi niya alam na pogi siya.
Yep. I don't know what they all mean, but here it tells
Ang
you.
nobyo ni Karina.
That one means Karina's boyfriend is so handsome. This one is
Chucha, ang pogi mo, pare.
damn you're so handsome, buddy. This one right here.
Hinitian ni Miles ang poging negosyante.
Miles smiled at the handsome businessman. Yep. And the ones I did before, like the first one, this one, the first one I'll play it again.
Mas pogi si Tony kaysa kay Patrick.
Tony is more handsome than Patrick. This one right here
Ang pogi mo.
is you're so handsome. Ang pogi mo. So if someone says ang pogi mo to any guy, means you're so handsome. So I just learned some Tagalog. Ang pogi mo. Ang, you can go ang. Could you go ang? Guapa mo. It'll be the same thing if you're saying it to a woman. Hi, Cicely. Oh, sorry, I almost missed your thing. Hi, Cicely. She commented like 2 minutes ago. Thanks for coming, Cicely. I think you missed it too, I think.
Ang pogi mo, Brother Brett Lasso. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cicely. Much love. Lean's cool too. Or Lynn. I still call her Lean. That's how it looks in American. But it's actually Lynn. That's how you pronounce it in Tagalog. Because she's from Manila. And that's where she lives currently too. She lives in Manila.
Good night, Daddy Bo.
See, I told you he'd say goodbye multiple times. He says goodbye sometimes. He's probably said goodbye for like 2 hours on one of my streams. He was saying bye like every couple minutes for like 2 hours. I'm like, you ever gonna go to bed? No. And you end up staying up for like late.
Hello, Mike. Are you going live today?
Hi, Mike again. I'm still going. My brother's still not back yet. That's weird. I ate those little biscuits. I still got 3/4 of this bag of chips here that I might eat too because I haven't had dinner.
My beautiful baby sister Berna. No, sis. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Messiah's
here
sleeping, I think.
in Brother's panel.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're wonderful. Thank you for the friendship.
You're welcome.
It's important to have good friends no matter what gender they are. If they're black, white, Puerto Rican, Filipina, man, woman, alien, horse, dog, cat, any living being can be your best friend. Like some people say, "Oh man, I have human friends or like people as friends, but I love my dog the most. My dog's my best friend, you know." And then you can tell when a dog really loves you too. Like my brother's dog really loves me. You can tell. I don't even do anything. I just treat him like anybody else. You know, I treat him like a human, give him love. You know what I mean? Like, and you can tell. Stickers. Or is that the cat or him? That might be the cat. The cat's a picture. My brother has a cat too, or like around a 6 or 7 year old cat. I'm older than that. Yeah. His cat is Pickles. His cat's name is Pickles. He's a I don't know what kind of he's has white paws and he's black and gray. He might be up here still. Where is he? Right here. Kitty. Kitty. Oh, put the kitty up here. Show you the kitty.
Take care always, everyone. Good night.
Show you the kitty.
Good night, Daddy.
Want to see the kitty? I'll give you the kitty in a second. The kitty. The kitty.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah. Oh, she's back. Welcome back, Bucci. Here's a kitty.
Happened, probably my internet.
Hello, sister.
My brother's cat.
Happens already. And oh, please. Can you share it with me?
So cute, the cat.
Yeah, he's probably like 7 years old or something.
Can you share the muffins with me?
No, you're going down, kitty.
Oh, hungry.
I don't want to. Yeah, he's a friendly cat. He's one of the most friendly cats I've ever known.
Oh yeah.
Most cats are a little standoffish and don't want to be around you ever. That one, you have to go up and pet it. It'll like stay there, and then it doesn't really come up to you much, but it'll stay there and you can pet it and stuff. But sometimes it'll come up to you. I'll be sitting downstairs and it'll just like jump on my lap and stuff. So how was I don't know what you did. You said you were going to do something earlier, Bucci, but I forgot what it is.
Making my dinner and then I
Pickles.
do the laundry, the
Oh, okay.
clothes. We're getting ready to eat when Adela's
Mm-hmm.
come back
Oh, yeah.
from
Yeah, that's good.
Hello, Pretty Butchie from Lynn's channel.
Mike.
I saw channels live too. I go there and we say hi, but her internet's been bad.
Good night, Sir Lone Wolf.
That's like the we said goodnight 3 times or 4 times already, I think. 5 times. Let me see, he said he does it all the time. He said where he started going. Hot Pokey, well, he said it way back here. Where is it? Daddy, let me see. He said, Brother Brett, I'm on BG Po. Good night, beautiful baby sister Riza. He said good night to me before that. Then he goes, I think, and then he goes, good night, babies. And then he said, what was it? He said, Wolf, what did he say? Good morning. He said good night to some other people too. Good night, babies. Good night, beautiful sister Verna again. Good night, halfway. Good night, Mike and halfway. Good night, Sis Lynn. Take care always, everyone. Good night. He said it about 7 or 8 times. He always says good. Like I was telling Verna earlier, one time he said good night for like 2 hours on my panel. Like every couple minutes he was typing, good night, everybody. Good night again. Good night, babies. Good night. It's funny.
Ouch. Alright.
Yep. This says another lady I know just went live. Jesus Christ, everybody. A lot of people are going live that don't normally go live today. Much.
Pinas Habit, good morning po.
Yep. Thanks for staying, Pinos Habit. And then, I'm watching Hive Sword channel on my phone. But Verna is the first time. We've ate twice on my panel already, I think. How many more times are you going to eat on my panel? We'll find out. I should keep it going and see how many times Verna will eat.
Yeah.
Because so far, I think the record is 5 on one panel. Hi,
I
Augie.
think
Thanks for
I'm
coming.
always eating every panels that I go.
Yeah, you always eat. I was eating some of these chips earlier and those little biscuits. I miss having snacks for dinner, which isn't really a healthy dinner, but oh well. So maybe I was too lazy to go down and make a whole meal. Or like heat something up or something. I was too lazy. Hi, Harvey.
Good, Britt.
Yeah, no, I remember the chat earlier. We were talking about like dirt bikes.
Yeah.
Someone's panel or stream earlier. Like I don't know, maybe 10 hours ago or something, 12 hours ago. Because if you don't know Halfwit does. He rides trials bikes. He said he used to ride motocross back in the day, but it's harder on your body.
Yeah, that's how I broke my knee. But then I had another 3 125s after that.
Yeah. So I know a guy who might still have it. I'm not sure. I don't see him much anymore. He lives in Florida now. He used to live close to me. Chicken? No, what is that?
I just made muffins.
Oh, your muffins. Okay. I was like,
Yeah.
what? And then they have chocolate ribbon inside of them.
Yeah. Here you go, Verna.
Hold on, I can see that, guys. I'm just replying messages.
Okay, we'll make it bigger just a second. We'll make it bigger so you can get more of a. and they're like,
I just put chocolate chips in the NutriBullet.
oh, I see. You made them like powder.
Except them real big buttons, big chocolate buttons, and I didn't want to.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's a silicone baking tray or baking muffin tin.
Oh,
Yeah, they're cool. Those.
The thing about those is they're
I have nothing to eat now. Not by
easily they're a lot more easy than like muffin tins even.
Oh, they're way better than muffin tins and having little paper casings. And all your food sticks to the paper casing, and you miss out on half of it. Chewing on the
Muffin
paper.
tins, you have to put like some type of butter or oil in the thing, or you have to put one of those muffin cups. There's little paper cups that go in there.
Oh yeah, we get the butter and you just rub the butter like that.
Yeah. Or you put a little bit of oil in there and you rub it around with your fingers.
How it? I'm getting hungry.
I don't cook with oil.
And
I'm getting hungry. Wow.
yeah, and they're still hot.
That's good.
There's steam in the middle. You open it up and you feel the steam coming off. They're still like probably 120, 130 degrees in the inside.
Looks so yummy.
And they look pretty good, yeah. It's
Yeah.
Like the one I showed you on screen. I ate these earlier. They're like little mini biscuits that you just buy. But they had chocolate chips and a little bit of chocolate drizzle on top. They're about an inch each.
I get some donut. I have some donut here.
3 centimeters probably.
I've nothing to eat now, guys. Can I have some of your muffins, Puppet, please?
Yeah, they'll ship them to you. They'll be there in like probably 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Actually be there in probably maybe 5 to 7 days because you only live in the Philippines. Probably take about 2 to 3 weeks for me to get them.
Oh, that's too long.
By that time they'd be stale.
Send it express, please. Express.
Yeah. There's a way to keep them moist though. There's probably a trick. You put like maybe a paper towel, a damp paper towel inside or something. Maybe. I don't know how you keep them, moist. There's probably a trick to it.
Well, you could freezer ship them, but that would cost a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can. Well, for like cold food, you can. What do they do? They do dry ice. Dry ice in there, and you can ship them pretty far with dry ice. Like frozen stuff, they put dry ice in there. They'll keep them cold as long as possible. That's how they do like those steak companies you buy from over like the internet, like Omaha Steaks and Kansas City Steaks. They send you the really good steaks, but they have them in like I think they put them in dry ice to keep them cold, and they pack them really well in like styrofoam, I think, or something like that too. But yeah, I like baking. I made one of my thumbnails for my streams. I made biscuits and gravy, homemade gravy and homemade biscuits.
And there's not much ingredients to go in that, and that's like $12 at the supermarket. So
yeah, just like biscuits, you just use like a baking, like a pancake or like waffle baking mix, and then you just add milk to it, like Bisquick. It's the one we use, and you just add milk to it, and then I added a little bit of garlic, like garlic paste. It's like it's like crushed up garlic, really fine, and then I added some white cheddar cheese to it. Kick up the biscuits, and then like that. Yep. Yeah, it's just a mix. Yeah, you just add milk to it.
just add water with that one. Makes it easy.
Yep. Or water, yeah, and then the gravy was. Anybody knows how to make country gravy? It's just you take like how much ever butter you want, like it could be 2, 3, 4 tablespoons, and then you melt it in a pan or like a fry pan or a saucepan, and then you just add equal part flour to that. So you use like 3 tablespoons butter, you would use 3 tablespoons of flour, and you mix it up until it's like a golden brown, and then it starts to turn a little bit brown, and then and then you slowly stir in milk until it's the consistency you want, and then you add like whatever type of
Hello, brother
condiment, like
Jan.
seasoning and like
Pokemon
sausage or
Yogi.
bacon, and then pour it over biscuits. So good. Yep, pancake mix with pancakes with bananas on top. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yummy.
6. 6 pancakes are probably 5 or 6 inches each. 5 or 6 inches in diameter each, so they're a pretty good size. And usually I can only eat, people make pancakes that are like 6 inches in diameter. Usually I only eat like 2 or 3 of those.
That's what I used to pancakes, Brett.
Yep, that's a muffin tin too. No, that's a pancake.
Yeah. We made this.
Oh, I see what you do. Yeah, it closes together. It has a top and a bottom, and you put the pancakes in there, and then they cook evenly, and you just flip it over.
Yeah, then they're all the same size.
They're all exactly the same size, yeah. One other thing that's like that is, have you ever had Avil skivers? I don't know what they're called. They're like the size of a golf ball, but they're like pancake. They're like Danish or something, or French or something like that. But they're a pancake ball, and they actually have a special pan that you do that you make them in balls. But those ones you got to rotate them 180 degrees to the bottom to cook. But they make them in a little balls in a little pan. And my best friend's dad makes those sometimes when I go down there. He makes those Avil skivers, I think is what they're called. Then look, I don't know how to spell it. Avil skivers or something like that.
So do they end up hollow inside?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're really good too. And he makes like blueberry ones usually. He puts a few blueberries in each one. That's getting me hungry for pancakes now, like blueberry pancakes.
I thought about putting berries in these muffins, but no one ate the last berry ones. So
You know what's good in muffins? Is cranberries. Dried cranberries.
Oh yeah.
Craisins are good. So is I made a
Ayun, Ramos, hello.
couple times, and when I was down there, my best friend's mom and dad's house, I made blueberry scones with a lemon glaze on top. They were damn good. And then the glaze keeps them kind of moist, on the top of them anyway. And then they're blue. You cut them into like triangles. We can't see Verna because I got my logo in the corner, my Mountain Dew logo. So half of Verna's face is covered. I can take it off if you want. People can see it. Yep, Coke Max syrup. Orange soda syrup.
They have a Mountain Dew flavour too, Brett. There's none there. Yeah, the wife normally drinks the Mountain Dew one as well.
Yeah, that's a Soda Stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have one of those in my apartment until it got damaged in the apartment. But yeah, you can buy those for like $70 now or something. They've gotten pretty cheap, $60-$70.
It still works out cheaper to buy the value drinks by the time you buy the flavour and the gas cans.
Mm-hmm.
But then you end up with all the plastic bottles left over, and these don't have anywhere near as much sugar.
Yeah, not near much sugar, and you actually save money by doing it yourself.
I know it's actually cheaper to buy the drink from the supermarket still, but the sugar is only per 100 ml is under 3 grams for a Mirinda Orange.
One serving, per serving.
A normal Mirinda Orange would be around 12 grams of sugar. So
and then that's just an orange soda. And you can also use that orange and just make like a flavored water too. I mean, you can also do carbonated Kool-Aid. You ever tried that? That's so damn good. Carbonated Kool-Aid. Wow. One of our soda streams. You can do you can just get other syrup too. You can get like blue raspberry syrup and stuff, and just make like a blue raspberry soda. One that's really good. It's actually a brand of soda. They make one that's a caramel apple soda. It's really good. It really does taste like a caramel apple. Mm-hmm. And then you go into his garden. That's
Capsicums and
what
chili
peppers are
peppers.
those? He's getting Verna hungry again.
Yeah. This wheelbarrow was empty last night and it's overflowing water now. So
Well, you know,
Give
just
me
wait
some
for
of your food, guys. I'm hungry.
Bucci's premiering. I'm not her premiere. Share it out. I'm gonna share Bucci's premiere out.
here's our lettuce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's lettuce. Yeah. So what kind of peppers were those? You showed her a little bit ago.
They're little jalapenos and they're big capsicums.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And then
jalapenos are like fairly small. They're not as small as like serranos. Serranos are tiny. I bought serranos like maybe a couple months ago at the one of our local grocery stores. I went in there and it was like 12 cents for like 4 serranos. I'm like, wow, only 12 cents ago. Barely weighed anything.
Wow.
they're all pumpkins.
Yeah, well that's cool. Yeah. Do you carve them?
No, our pumpkins grow that colour. They grow grey. They must be a different variety.
Yeah, they're
No,
white. They're the albino pumpkins.
we just eat them. There's some
Oh,
carrots
okay.
there and radishes all there.
Because my best friend's dad was saying he grows white pumpkins too. I'm like, what, white pumpkins?
Yeah, they're red on the inside, or orange on the inside.
Oh, but they're white on the outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still like the orange flesh on the inside. Yeah. It says I bought some serranos the other day and they were good and spicy. Yeah, they are pretty spicy serranos.
And they was good and spicy.
I had that burger
I
I
tried
showed
to make
Verna
them pretty
earlier.
hot.
The heck is that? You sit in it?
Well, it's the kid's tree hut, and I was trying to move it out the front, but my trolley's too
Oh,
small. I have to bring my trailer in.
oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, so trying to put it on that little trolley and move it out the front so I can shift it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, 'cause we're moving up the road in 6 weeks.
Yeah, I remember you showed one time on another show, you showed your bike with the sidecar on it. Remember that? Yeah, I was like, well, that's crazy. Yeah, he has a bike with a sidecar. Right there. The bike he made with the sidecar on it. So he made that sidecar. It's probably a lot more work to pedal it though. It's probably a lot heavier.
It's not too bad. It's good. You just can't go around corners real fast because they bend.
Oh yeah, it would like not steer as well.
Yeah, me and my friend went around the corner real fast, and we pancaked 2 back tires, and it took us about 3 hours to get them straight.
Hmm.
They,
Yeah, because
they just
you would have to
they
like
folded over pretty quick.
lean into the corner so it wouldn't tip over if you were
Yeah,
riding it fast. That's what they do on those flat track, what do they call those flat track sidecar motorcycle races?
yeah.
The guys leaning into the corner every time. The guy on the sidecar, and doesn't have a seat on it. They just have a bar you hang on to, and they lean from one side to the other. When they're going around,
Yeah,
when they're going around an
and
oval, so they just lean to the inside all the time.
a little tray for their feet.
Yeah.
You can unbolt the bolts here.
Oh, and take it off. Yeah.
Yeah, it all just fully unbolts. Little bolts here.
Yeah, that's cool. Big backyard. Lynn Channel said, "Yeah, you got a pretty big backyard." He's got
Yeah.
a big garden, grows a lot of stuff.
Not too bad. There's no strawberries there, but at the moment it looks a bit cold.
Well, when do strawberries generally come in season, like in the summer or a different time of year? Because here they come in the summer in
Spring
July.
through till midsummer for me, which is midsummer was a month ago, and now
Okay, yeah.
we're officially in autumn. Normally it's
You're in fall now, so
October to January. I get lots of strawberries.
like here normally it's July is most of the time you get strawberries the month of July, and there's not really there's not farms close to where I live, but you can go to like but down by work there's a big farmers market called Carmenito Brothers, and they grow their own vegetables and fruit and stuff. You can go there and get it, like fresh strawberries, fresh oranges, fresh bananas, fresh whatever you want, fresh broccoli. They sell Christmas trees at Christmas. They sell bark too, and like topsoil. They do um, plants and bushes. You can buy like um, starts for like like probably like a 4 foot tall apple tree. I mean, but it's gonna take you probably 5 or 10 years before you even get any fruit on it.
Yeah, apple trees can take up to 10 years. I've got two in my garden that are 6 years
Yeah.
old. And they gave me three flowers this year, and I got all excited thinking, yeah, it's starting to bloom, and that was it. 3 flowers.
Yeah, and then the apples aren't really a profitable business. It takes you just like a lot of the apple orchards around here. People are peach orchards and or like cherries and apples and pears and all that stuff. Some people are taking their orchards down and planting wine grapes to grow wine, but it takes like 5 years before you even start producing any grapes at all most of the time. And then it takes you years after that, ones that are good enough to make wine out of. So it's not really profitable. People that already have like established trees, because like my mom's aunt who no longer alive, she died probably 8 or 9 years ago or something, or 10 years ago. She had like probably probably I don't know how big it was, maybe like an acre and a half or something apple orchard, and it was like old trees that have been there for like I don't know before I was born. I can tell you that it was well before I was born. And then she grew like the green variety, and then she had one pear tree, one cherry tree, and then I remember one time before she died, she was um, the year well she had cancer and went away, and then she got cancer again, and it came back and went to her brain. Well, it was the little tiny bit, maybe like the 6 months, 7 months she didn't have cancer, and she would teach me how to fix the irrigation sprinklers in her. She had those ones that stuck up above ground with the plastic pipe, and how to cut it off, and then glue the fitting. You just put another fitting over it, and then glue the pipe back together. She taught me how to fix it. She used to do all that stuff. She was driving a truck that same year. She was like 80, 81 years old, 82 years old. This old lady was driving a full size pickup truck loaded with like tree clippings. And we were cruising down a rural road to this like place that recycles it. Pretty much, it was like it's 2 lane road. It was cool. That was my mom's aunt. My mom was really close to that aunt too. It was her aunt that died. My mom was really close with her. So if you ever talk about her to this day, she gets like fairly emotional.
Yeah.
Because my mom's mom died when I was about 2.5, so I didn't really know her. All I know is from her is the pictures I was in with her. I don't remember back to like 2.5, and then my mom's mom was like 50 something, and then while her aunt was her mom's sister, the one that passed away, and then she was actually um, um, like one my mom got close to because my mom like when her mom died, she got really close to her aunt Geraldine was her name, and then when my mom got older, I told her one time my mom got older, she looked a lot like her aunt, which is crazy. The older she got, she looked more like her aunt, and they were like super close. And my mom would go over there and visit her. And they'd hang out and have a good old time. You know, that's what's going to happen to any of us. We're going to end up passing away, and we're going to have younger people in our lives that are going to miss us. You know, just the way it is. Like the evolution of life. Everybody dies eventually. You know, just like one day Vernon's going to be gone, I'm going to be gone, Halfwit's going to be gone, Besides going to be gone, everybody in my chat's going to be dead one day. You know, you don't want to look at it like that, but it happens to everybody. You hope you can live as healthy and as long as possible, but you don't know how long you're going to live. You know how healthy you're going to be. So some people are healthy all the way up until like, you know, maybe 60 years are super healthy, and all of a sudden something happened to them and they're unhealthy and they pass away.
Oh yeah, I've seen some pretty healthy people around here have heart attacks and things like that, and it's like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. There was like distance runners. There was a guy talking about it in a comedy skit. That guy Bill Hicks. Have you ever heard of him? He's been dead for
yeah,
years. He died at like 30 years old or something. He was a funny comedian, and he only got really like recognition and popular after he died because a lot of people didn't get his humor when he was alive. They're like, man, I didn't really appreciate him when he was alive. Now I love him. And then what he was talking about in his skit, how he's a smoker, and then he saw this marathoner that died. He was smoking it up and he's still alive. And he's like, there's this marathoner that runs like miles every day and then runs marathons, and he died and he doesn't even smoke. But then Bill Hicks ended up dying at like 30, so he didn't live very long. He's a funny comedian. If you ever watch somebody that's funny, Bill Hicks. He was like ahead of his time and like his comedy delivery and like his jokes he was saying and stuff. And he was an American that only lived to like 30 years old.
there's the guy at the end of my block who's in his 60s. He was out on a big push bike ride and had a heart attack.
Oh
And
yeah, that sucks.
well, it wasn't the heart attack; it was the fact that when he had a heart attack, he was riding his push bike and he fell off and munted both his legs. And he's had got pins in them and all sorts of, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well, why would you be riding a push bike at like 60? I don't get it.
well, quite a lot of people do now, Brett. That's the thing; they go out and think they're fit and healthy, but he always has. Like he's got. It must take him 3 hours mowing his
Hey,
lawn.
it's Chris, by the way.
He's got like an acre section. His section's twice as big as mine,
Oh,
and he mows all his lawn, and he's a fit person, and always walks. He walks to work and back.
oh wow. Yeah.
So it's only 500 meters to work, but that's the principle. If he's not
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and
I know, like, just talking about push bikes. One of my friend's kids has one. He's only like 4 years old. He has a little push bike. They make them they're popular now for little kids. And they push them with their feet, and he can get going probably about, I don't know, probably about 12, 15 miles an hour on that thing.
just like a balance bike with no pedals.
Yeah. And then no pedal.
Yeah.
You have to take a bike with no pedals. And then there's also, now they make electric ones of those. There's a company that makes electric, they look like push bikes. They look like a bicycle, electric bicycle, but they have no pedals.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you can push it and then get going on it. I guess you push with your feet to get it going, and then you put your feet up and then hit the throttle. And you're hitting the throttle at the same time you're pushing it with your feet. And you do like a few pushes to get it going. Mm-hmm.
That's the thing with a push bike and a motorbike. A push bike, you always push with your feet, and so it pushes all your weight to the opposite side. So it changes your balance. Whereas a motorbike, you just sit on and twist the throttle, and it goes. You don't need that counteracting.
Yeah, I can show you the what do they call? I don't know what brand they are. Let me see. Go back and find the brand of those things. The ELECTR electric. It's electric. Push bike. What are these things? They're not that one. Where are they? I don't know how you say that. That's not the little kid one. Oh, well, I don't know what brand it was. Electric push bike kids. There's one brand I'm looking at for little kids, and Stay Cycle. No, not that brand. What brand was it? They're a cool one. Oh, I think there were Harleys. I think there were Harleys even. Let me look. HARL. Harley Davidson. Bikes for kids, yeah. Harley Davidson makes bikes now. Aw, Pushy. My brother's dog's downstairs. He's probably sleeping now. It's just like his bedtime, past his bedtime.
It's quite funny when it rains. He comes out here and he sleeps. He must like the sound of the rain on the shed roof.
Mm-hmm. Probably likes the
So,
sound of the rain. It's soothing to the dog's ears, maybe. I don't know.
yeah.
So cute. I'm talking, but I'm mute.
It's good bikes here, kids.
Right, boy? Hey.
Electric balance bikes. I hear they're electric balance bikes is what they call them for little kids. They're pretty dope. Yeah, for little like 4 to 7 year old kids. Yeah, there's actually a video of one kid ripping around one. They race these things. Little kids race them. They're like 5 years old and like in like kindergarten. They're racing them around a track and jumping them. And then taking them to like skate parks and stuff. So I can show you what they look like. They look pretty cool. Harley Davidson is making like bikes now too for adults, electric bikes.
Harley Davidson, yeah, they supplied a whole heap for some big event over in England.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Harley Davidson. Well, now they make tons of everything. They make like electric motorcycle, electric bikes, and probably about 20 or 30 models of like motorcycles alone. But they're all just like variations on like a lot of them are variations on a Sportster. There's like one of those like a more like a cafe racer Sportster, and one's like a bobber Sportster. So they're all the Sportster like frame and everything and motor. They just change the handlebars and the fenders on them and stuff. But here's like the little kid bikes, 3 to 5 years old. The ones they start adding the little push bikes for kids. They're Harley Davidson, American made Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
That's one of them. And that one goes, you see what it says. This one goes 14 to 18 inseam, up to 75-pound kid, it says. And then you can go, it has a 20-volt max battery and goes, what does it say with speed? 7 miles an hour, or 5 miles an hour in red top mode, or red mode. 7 miles an hour in standard yellow mode, and 9 miles an hour in green mode. That's for the smallest bike. And then what's the other one here? The other one, okay, come on. The other one is kids, the electric. The other one is a little bit faster than that. For like a little bit older kids. The other one, the iron, the bigger one is the bigger one goes like a few miles per hour faster or something. This one is not cheap. They're $1,000, but because of course they're a Harley brand, so it's gonna be more. But this one, riding it for over 30 to 60 minutes. Has a 4 amp, 20-volt battery. And this one will go 13 miles an hour. So it goes 5 miles an hour in red mode, 7.5 miles an hour in yellow, and 13 in green mode. And that's for a little tiny kid. That's like a kindergarten. That's pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
miles an hour.
Yeah. And then we can the bigger ones. This one's a little bit bigger, but it looks really similar, but it's just a little bit bigger bike. And then they're a balance bike, is what they call these. But yeah, I think you have to push them with your feet to get them going. And then hit the throttle and push with your feet at the same time. Give you 2 or 3 pushes with your feet. Probably. But they look cool, and then they make big bikes for adults too. They're gnarly like that. Like you remember? Yeah, he has a Harley Davidson too. Yeah, just like Darren's Travels does.
Except
You, sorry to hear that, bro.
mine's a 3-wheeler.
Oh, a trike, yeah.
Yeah, so it's got there's the wheels, that back wheel there.
Yeah.
You know, that's
And
a
what year is it? A 70?
It's a 79. It's got points on it. It doesn't have the electronic ignition. It still has contact breaker
Yeah, it's
points.
got a pan head, right?
No, I think you'd call that a knucklehead, wouldn't you?
Oh, a knuckle, yeah. I think that's a knucklehead. Well, the pan head was before then, I think, right? The pan head motor was before that motor. And then you can see the push rods. All the older Harleys had the push rods outside the the, the engine block or whatever,
Push rod's there inside that
next to
casing.
the cylinder heads. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
and you
push
can just
rods.
grab them off a little hook and flip them down and adjust them and stuff there.
Yeah.
That little clip.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
Most of the Harleys are getting. I mean, they're cool and everything. They look cool and sound cool, but of course newer Harleys are more reliable. I know someone who had one of my, I think he still has, one of my mom's cousins has like a 70 something Harley Davidson Sportster.
the back brake pedal. That's a motorbike sprocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, the front sprocket is the brake pedal.
So you modified all that yourself, or did it come like that?
I made lots of it. This is the gear lever. That's a chain, all made out of chain.
Oh yeah.
Then it's all bent. The old chain's all bent, so you can just use it as your heel to
Oh, I
change
see what you mean, yeah.
change up, and then just use your front to change down.
Mm-hmm. And how many cc's is that bike?
This one's only 1,000.
Oh, okay, so it's not super fast.
No.
Oh, it probably still fast enough. Probably still does 90 miles an hour or something.
I've had it up to probably about 80 mile an hour. And it's
Okay.
just with the front end.
And
It's
that's
got
not the headlights, the skull, or are those lights that light up the skull?
I made all that. That's all out of fiberglass.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Newtek.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tape on it just means I've got a blown bulb there. I've got to fix
Oh
that.
yeah, but the eyes light up.
Yeah, there's
That's
one
cool.
there, and I think I had another piece of tape somewhere else too. I had a couple of problems, so I fixed them up and put a new clutch lever on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
New clutch lever there. I had to remake. I just used an old one and drilled the hole the right size. But
I know about clutches. I had an ATV. Yep, for a while. I rode ATVs a lot.
It's got the springs down there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got the, well, what do they call that type of suspension? The banana?
It's called a leading link.
Oh, okay. That's a different one because there's also the one that's called the banana one's different. The banana looks like a banana on the side. You know, when you look at the side of the bike, the suspension looks like a banana. Banana fork is what they call it.
And then you have your like a girder, which has got your spring up by the headlight.
Oh yeah.
And the pivot down below. And
Yeah, that's called the Springer front end.
Yeah.
And it has like the shock up by the handlebars, up high. And that's what a lot of people put on the retro like choppers. When like the raked out bike, they put the old Springer front ends on them. They're kind of bouncy, but people want that look.
Yeah, originally there used to be a big bar that came up here, and then a big leaf spring that went over under into the front fork. And so
that would be really stiff.
Like the old Indians.
Oh yeah, the old Indians had the upside down leaf spring.
Yeah, and so my friend,
it was like a half leaf. It was like they just took like a small Jeep leaf spring and cut it in half or something and stuck it under there.
That's the leaf spring here. It's a bit hard to
yeah.
see. And then this is This is the steel that connected it on each side,
Yeah.
and
It has one leaf spring in the back. Yep.
that bolted up to the triple clamps.
Hmm.
But when I brought the bike, my friend had already taken that off and changed it, but it wasn't. It used to flex and bend, so I had to put some braces in on it, and then made all the rest of the back of the bike, and then mud guards and stuff I had to make.
Oh wow.
And,
Yeah.
get them all rolled. And, but it had been certified as a trike, and then been sitting in the shed for years. All the
And then
brakes.
one thing though is, I don't think you have to. Do you have to license a trike?
Yeah.
You have to, like a motorcycle.
Yeah, it's because it's a Harley Davidson. It's officially classed as a motorcycle. But now that it's 40 years old, it's what's called classic, so we don't have to pay huge registration costs anymore.
Oh, okay.
Like a few years ago, it was $500 a year to register. Now it's $70.
Oh wow, that's way cheaper. That's you
Yeah.
save like 80% or something, or 70%.
Yeah. Because they considered what's called a Sunday driver. You know, it's not your everyday vehicle now.
Oh yeah, because if it's
It's
like
up there.
I had a Jeep there that I registered as a classic vehicle for a while when I owned it, and it had a collector's plate on it.
Yeah, and it works out a
No,
lot cheaper.
it had a personalized license plate. It said put 48 Willies on it. That's what it was.
Cool.
I had it. Yeah, but I had to get rid of it because I started having problems with it, and I couldn't, didn't have nowhere to work on it, didn't have nowhere to store it. So I was like, what am I going to do with it? So I sold it for like maybe about 1,900. I bought it for like 2,700. I sold it for like 1,900, but I got to keep the like $1,000 winch off the front of it, and the Trux's mud tires. But then I don't have those mud tires anymore because they were on a 4Runner that the motor lost compression in 2 cylinders, so I don't have that anymore either. But
Did you have a
But yeah,
petrol or
my brother has the winch on a Toyota. That didn't have nothing to do with it. I'm like, you can have it. And he had to cut the hood. He had to notch out the front lip of the hood, probably about 3 or 4 inches to get that winch because one of those upright winches, the 8274 Warren winch, still the best winch they ever made for pulling power and the length of the cable. It's got like 150-foot cable on that damn thing, which is long.
Right.
And then my brother's got one, and then he got a cheaper winch on his other. My brother's got 2 Wheeling vehicles. You off-road Toyotas a lot. He's got heavily modified Toyotas. One's a Truggy, and one's a heavily modified 4Runner. And the Truggy runs, it's running the stock motor, but it's got a 65 Chevy leaf springs in the rear, which are from a like 70s model half-ton pickup Chevy, and then it's got longer rear leaf springs in the front that are from. He was using Wagoneer in the front, but then those started to sag and wear out. Then he bought Trail Gear ones, which is the same length, and it moves your front axle ahead an inch. So it actually centers the tire into the.
100% true. Thank you.
100% true. I don't know who that is, but and then it's got his Truggy's got a front exterior roll cage, like a stepped bed. Kind of goes like this. It goes like up, and then it goes like that. It's like stepped up, and then it's got a Stinger bumper in the front, an 8274 winch. It's got a light bar on top. It's got axle trusses on the front. It's got a diff armor on the front. It's got a little plate that goes on the front diff. It's got it's got Burfields in the front, heavy duty Burfields in the front. It's got the hub eliminator kit. It's got, let's see if I can name all the rest. It's got a Lock-Right in the front, I think it is, and then a welded rear diff maybe, I think, in the rear. And then it's 528 gears. It's got 41 and a half 1350 Pitbull rocker tires on it. It's got beadlock rims. What else? It's got? It runs off of propane. It's got a custom exhaust. It's got a CB in it. It's got what else? It's got a 4.7 to 1 transfer case. and then it's got the 6-shooter knuckles on it in the front, which are like stronger. It had instead of 4 bolts, it uses 6 bolts to hold on the steering and all that stuff. And they're stronger. It's got the these special Zerk fitting things you put in there to grease something up in the front. It's got on the thing that goes in the back like this. It's got two, like you look at the rear axle, it's got these extra 2 on one side, so it prevents axle wrap. Because he was getting bad axle wrap when he put the big tires on there and the low gears in it and the all locked up. It got bad axle wrap. And then it's got it's got 2 propane tanks for it. What else it's got? It's got a CD player in it. It's got no real windshield, so it's got like a piece of plexiglass he just screwed in there, and then the window channel. He just used it as trailer, and then his 4Runner's got right now it's got 35s on it. It's got a little bit longer rear leaf springs, but not as long as the Chevy. Chevy articulates more. It's got the same length of rear front springs as the Chevy does. It's got a dual stick transfer case in it, 5/28 also. It's got slightly modified motor in it. Got the stock 22R motor in it, but it's a Weber carburetor, a mild cam, and it's got a full header to like in the muffler. It's all custom. It's all aftermarket, and it's got a custom bumper in the rear, a custom bumper in the front with a Smittybilt winch on it. It's got beadlocks on it also. It's got an air locker in the front, and then a Detroit locker in the rear, and then it's got what else it's got on it? It's got a boat seat in the back instead of the bench seat because it's easier to get in and out of if someone's riding in the back. And the air locker is cool. If you know what the air locker is, you can hit a toggle switch, and it airs up in like a couple seconds, and then you narrow it down, it goes shh like that, and then when it's done. And then he has a little like 1/4 of a horse ARB air compressor that you power the locker with in the front, but then you can also air up and down your tires. And he keeps his tires at about 5 pounds of pressure is all. Just so they like flex more over rocks and terrain and stuff. And then I asked him one time, well, what's on wheels better? He goes, the truck wheels better because it's got more suspension articulation in the rear, and it's got bigger tires on it, so it's got more ground clearance. It's got compared to 35, he had 37s on there, but someone gave him these Cooper Discover SST Pro tires, and he wanted to try them out. They're 35s. That's what came stock on that Toyota when he bought it was 35 1250 15s, and he put 37s on it, a little bit taller tire, and then he tried these ones. He said it wheels about as good because the other tires used to rub a little bit, but the bigger ones seem a little bit ground clearance, but they rubbed.
I was just about to ask if he put a lift kit on for the 37s.
Yeah. You have to put at least a 6-inch lift, and then you're gonna have to. If you don't want any rubbing, you're gonna have to like cut the fenders out. Generally, like on old Toyotas, I know a lot about them. My brother does them. And I had an '84 4Runner for a while. Or no, an '86 4Runner for a while, and you generally put like if you're gonna go 33s, you want to put a 4-inch lift if you don't want any rubbing at all when you turn or like suspension articulates. Generally you put a 6-inch over 35s if you don't want it rubbing. But then like my brother's Truggy only has like a 5-inch lift, I think, but then he has no outer fenders or inner fender wells at all on it. So there's only pretty much 3/4 of there's only mostly the cabs left, and that's about it. The cab and the hood, and then there's no grill on it either, because it just gets smashed anyways, like dented up and stuff. So he's like, just take it out, and then his 4Runner's got pretty much most of the stock body on it, other than the top has been modified. He like chopped the top in half for some reason. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, and then he puts a like soft top over the back of it, and then his 4Runner, his other truck has high steer and hydraulic steering too. His 4Runner just has high steer with like a drop pivot on. But a hydraulic steering assist, what it does is it helps you steer bigger tires. But the only thing that sucks about it is sometimes when you're steering, the tires want to go back in the opposite direction. because of the hydraulic steering ram. But he just has it piped into the
Hello,
power steering.
this travel vlog.
My bestie Seth, but he just has it piped into the power steering pump. Because you just buy like a little bit bigger power steering pump and just drill a hole in it and then put a fitting in there, and then it runs off the power steering pump.
What's
If
this?
you buy like a newer V6 or something, Toyota power steering pump from like a newer Tacoma or something like that, like a early model Tacoma, and put them on there or something like that. And then but his 4Runner has more power than his other truck a little bit because it's got the cam and the Weber carburetor. The only thing it's like about the Weber carburetor is when you're on side hills, it likes to cut out sometimes or like sputter because those Weber. Just anybody has an old Toyota like pickup or 4Runner that's carbureted, the Weber carburetors are best for the street only. They give you like probably 10-15% more power, but they're not good on side hills and inclines because how they work. Carburetors just aren't good and generally a lot of times for off road. But his other one that runs on propane, it's a closed system, so it always gets propane in it on a steep side hill or going up a steep incline. And it sounds cool. It sounds unique. His other one sounds cool too. The cam in it and stuff, and the exhaust on it. But his other one sounds unique because has like a different like the putting sound, even when it's idling, sounds unique because it's run off propane. And then he's got a 2 10-gallon propane tanks that he uses, like the ones off the forklift. The ones on the Toyota forklift back, and they ran the same motor in a Toyota forklift for a while. The outdoor style 4-wheel forklifts in Toyotas. Because Toyota made a forklift, and most people don't know that they made a forklift. I don't know if they still do. And I know my brother worked for a construction company. They had one Toyota forklift. I think they had a Toyota and a Komatsu forklift. Yeah, cool. Bucci's back again. She's back.
Marcy.
Hello, have a hit, please.
Alright, thank you.
And I'm still going, by the way.
The Hopsters, hello,
Yeah,
good morning.
That's only 5 or 6:37 for her in the evening.
Deborah Sisi, thank you for coming my premiere.
I went to your premiere, but I wasn't there very long.
Yeah,
I ended up going to someone else's video or something. I shared it out. I think I shared it out. I'm pretty sure I shared it out. Oh, well, I'll actually watch your premiere over because I only went there for the first maybe 10-15 seconds and just shared it out and left. Sorry about that, Bucci. But
thank you. No, it's okay. It's just there.
I'm trying to hit everybody that comes to my stream, all the time, but it's still impossible. Like Bucci probably knows. She probably has 30, 40 notifications every day on YouTube, and you can't go to all of them. There's no way.
Oh yeah. You can.
It will stress you out to go to all of them. You get no sleep.
Especially when everyone do live. Oh my gosh, you don't know where you go.
Yeah. And then right here, when I share it out, you're like, oh, I need to go to this one, and then you probably see my community shares all the time.
Yummy.
Chocolate muffins.
I'm full.
I've already eaten
chocolate and vanilla. You should call those what do they call those? Marble brownie, marble cupcakes.
Half it, sarap. Give me some.
We just ate. Oh
yes,
my God.
take a bite. Did you grab some?
Yes. How many hours are you going for today,
I can
Fred?
see your bite.
There we go. And then Jeff Hardy, guess, is the most popular wrestler team signed to That's Jeff Hardy, the wrestler. I got a recommendation.
Oh my God, I love that.
Yeah. I was showing her food later. I was getting her more hungry because Verna can eat 5, 6, 7 times a day.
That's why I changed my avatar here
Yeah, you changed it
because I'm
yesterday, wasn't
always
it? It was yesterday on
yeah
Mike's panel, and then I
because
can
of your
change.
avatar's food.
Oh, which one was it? You see my avatar is this one.
The fried yes, and the fried chicken.
Yeah, I got this one too. I can do. So watch this
Yeah,
one.
it's also
I
that
can
one.
do this one. Remember, it was this one too. The breakfast
Oh,
bagel. What are those?
wow.
Lemons?
Mm.
Orange,
Oh, oranges.
oranges.
Orange.
Yeah.
The other ones are the other ones are limes, right? Or those oranges too?
Now I've got lemon,
Wow.
and that's a feijoa tree.
A what tree?
Feijoa.
What the hell is that?
Little flowers like that,
Mhm.
and then it ends up growing these feijoa looking fruits like, oh, where did I see some good ones the other day? And that's
Weird.
a feijoa.
What do they taste like?
That tastes like a feijoa.
Are they
It
sweet,
tastes,
sour, tart?
I'm trying to think what they best taste like.
I never heard of those. Is what I'm asking.
Sort of like a pear almost.
Half it. Did you
Okay.
show your bucket today? Are you cooking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, Mylene again. Or who else is it? Did we miss anybody else that happened? Halfway, do you show your backyard
Yeah.
today, or are you cooking? That was a little while ago. Oh, you cooked food. Do you cook those muffins out of a
Cook the
like
muffins,
pancake mix?
and I'll have some chicken for dinner soon.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, chicken drumettes.
Yeah, I'll put some cone cook in there and some spices. My secret recipe.
Mm-hmm. And then, how do you cook them on a grill or like in the oven or
Yeah, right.
the air fryer?
Yeah.
Well, when I move back into my apartment eventually, my dad's gonna give me their air fryer for free. I'm like, it's like it's like a $90 or $100 air fryer. I'm like, it's sweet. You've only used it like maybe I don't know less than 5 times or something. They wanted to get one and they never even use it. They use it like over the first like 2 or 3 weeks they got it and then they never use it again. They've had it probably for like a year and a half or something, 2 years. So most people do. They go, I really want something, and they use it for like the first week or a couple months or 2 months, and they don't use it ever again. Like those people that buy the exercise bikes, the treadmills, they use them for like the first month or two every day, and then they go, and then they don't use it anymore. It just collects dust in the corner of one of their rooms. Bucci, hi there. Finally, someone said something up on the panel. I said hi to you. I said hi to you when you first came in, Hapsters. But they mute out a lot.
Nice brother helped it and
Besides today's sleeping, she's been sleeping probably for an hour and a half, 2 hours at least.
yeah, I'm back to my bed.
Yeah.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, you know what gets you to sleep? If you ever can't sleep, try melatonin.
Wow.
Yeah, those oranges look good. They're really orange in the middle.
Yeah.
Most oranges are like dull orange in the middle. They taste kind of like bland. They don't have much sweetness to them. Like that's not the kind of orange I want to eat. When you go to the store and they're like light orange in the middle, I'm like, this sucks. Not even that good. You're like disappointed. They're like, oh, I wanted an orange, and then I cut one open and they're disappointing.
I
Like
hate
when
it
you
when
get a lemon and
you
it
put an
sucks.
apple,
Get an apple and it's like not that sweet. You're bummed out. Yeah, they look
yeah, they
really good.
taste all floury and stuff like that. Some apples, and it's like you pay $4 a kilo for that.
Yeah, because the apples I like the best are the Honey Crisps. don't know if you can get them in Australia, or New Zealand, but the Honey Crisps are really good. But they're like $2.99 a pound. $2.99 for like, and you only get like I think like maybe I don't know 2 or 3 in a pound depending on the size. Because they're like the size of softballs. The Honey Crisps generally. You can get the little ones that come in like a. Generally, the little ones come in a bag of like you get like 7 or 8 of them in a bag, whatever it is. But the bigger ones are the ones you buy generally separately most of the year. They're like the size of softballs.
I've only been buying Genesis apples lately because they're cheaper.
Oh, I don't even know which ones those are. The only Genesis I know is the band. You know, like Abacab and shit. Genesis.
They don't look much different to a Royal Gala to me.
But those are tiny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Royal Gala or whatever. Well, those are the little ones. You probably get them in like a bag, where they come already like pre-bagged with like a handle on the bag. That's something. Some of the apples come. You can get Honeycrisp like that. They're like tiny, but they're not the big good ones. It's like they go, oh, go get some medium size. I was made apple crisp like a month and a half, 2 months ago, and they go get some medium size Granny Smith or your favorite type of apple. It's like, okay, it's medium sized ones. And then they go, oh, you probably need 4 to 6. And then I only end up needing 4 of them because they were so damn big. They must have been bigger than medium sized Granny Smiths. But I don't know. I just went to the store and bought them. I didn't. I go, maybe these are medium size, I guess, but they were like large, a little bigger maybe than normal. Oh, how could I made some overnight oats with fruit, peanut butter, dates, and almond milk. It's delicious, the Hapster says.
That sounds good, the Hapsters. I just read that comment. Yeah.
Yeah. One thing to do is you can like make your own. You can also do like kind of what happens when you make your own granola bars. I see people like make their own granola bars. Just make them like a big sheet, or like a big sheet pan or whatever, like a
big
um, baking pan. You just cut them after they come out, and then you bag them up or like wrap them in like um, aluminum foil, and you put saran wrap underneath, and you wrap them in aluminum foil, and you got your own granola bars. Just like a lot of the stuff you make, like stuff like that's better than the horse's store bought. Like my best friend's mom and dad make the really good trail mix. It has like the pretzels and the Chex Mix cereal, like the rice Chex cereal, and it has the all that stuff in it. And then they put their own seasoning blend on it. It's so good. And then they toast it in the oven for like a little bit, maybe for like 5 or 10 minutes. They toast it in the oven. And then it comes out warm. And then like sometimes when I go down there, they have like a big long sheet pan of it. We just eat it. We make all kinds of good stuff. Like my best friend's mom and dad are like good cooks. But he makes a tea ring that's really good too. It's called the tea ring. It's like a thing that most people make around Christmas time usually. It's really good. It's kind of almost like a Danish almost. And then my best friend's mom is one my mom got the recipe from for eggnog sticks. And they're like sugar cookies. It says that they have rum flavoring and nutmeg in them in the dough. And then it has in the frosting the buttercream. And then you put rum flavoring in the frosting also. And then you sprinkle the top of it with nutmeg. After you frost the cookies, you sprinkle on the top with nutmeg. And they're really good. It just tastes like you're eating eggnog. They're so good. Aw, Ruff, 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 Ruff. Woo, woo. Did you hear me? Nope, you're muted.
He can hear you, Brett.
Oh.
You wanna-
Hi, dude. And that's my brother's dog does that. He yawns really loud like that.
Yeah.
And my
Tries to
brother's
tell us
dog is
stories.
half pit bull, and he yawns really loud. Your dog's half terrier too, right?
You got a story?
I think he's half terrier, half maybe Great Dane or something.
And my one.
'Cause he looks like he's
That's
half
on-
Great Dane, kind of in the face too.
He's got like the boxer attitude.
Yeah.
Uses feet, likes to talk. Very
Mhm.
social. You know, his mum's pit bull, and she looks real nice and muscly, but she looks like she has a runt as well.
My brother's got his dog from the pound, and what it was how he got the dog is the pound bringing a female dog that was pregnant, and then gave birth to 6 puppies, and one of them came from the one of the puppies was my brother's dog that he had. But the thing is they only know that the mom was a pit bull because they had the mom at the shelter, and then they don't know what the dad was. But I'm thinking the dad was probably similar type of terrier too, probably. He looks a lot like a pit bull, but not exactly like a pit bull. The pit bull has a little bit smaller ears than my brother's
Yeah.
dog.
Pit
And
bulls do have
yeah,
reasons
I'll see my
smaller
brother's
ears,
dog.
so-
Let's see if I can go get him. Just looking to see if I can go get him. Come on. Oh, here he is. He's up here. Stickers. He's upstairs still. I couldn't even hear him. He's sleeping. Normally he snores. Stickers. My brother went to someone's house or something. He's not here. He's been gone for like 4 hours. Maybe he's staying at his girlfriend's house or something tonight. Stickers. Come here. Stickers. Let's see if I can get my brother's dog on camera. Stickers. Come on. Stickers, get up. You want a treat? Come on, get up. Well, he was laying down sleeping on his side. So. Come on. Get up. Come on, dude. Sticker. Come here. Dude. That might be fun. Fall over. I gotta tilt it up more so it doesn't fall over. There we go, because on a bed. My brother's dog. Come here. No,
Be
man, no,
careful,
he's going to lay back down.
Zach.
He said, screw
We
that.
get
He
too
woke me
careful,
up and I want to lay back down. Good night. He usually goes to bed about 8:30 probably. My brother, or 8 or 8:30. My brother goes in his room about 8, but he doesn't go to bed right away. But the dog's probably already asleep. He's probably really tired. But yeah, he's a one. His birthday, well, he turned 1 on December 9th. Or no, December 5th. He turned 1, so he's like 15 months old, 15 and a half months old. He doesn't like cats, does he? I put chia seeds in that overnight oats the first time using it. Oh, let's go. Be right back, brother. I'll go to market quick. Some shrimp. Okay. I'll probably be live for a little. Maybe, I don't know. I'll just keep going live until maybe another hour or so, 2 hours. I don't know, because I said I was going to stop at 7. Then I said I was going to stop. I might go 8, and then that's how it happens with my streams. I got to be a little. When brother ever comes home and goes to sleep, I got to be a little bit quieter. Audio. I can turn my mic's all the way up too, so I can talk a little bit louder. I turn my mic all the way up because that's one thing about having an external mic. You can turn it all the way up. You know, like even on StreamYard, you can go into settings, go to audio. You have external microphone, USB or XLR. You can turn it up, but usually in XLR, you use the mixer to turn the volume up. But you can do both. Like I can go into my settings and turn the mic up too. If I wanted, and then my settings, but I just use StreamYard to do it. Good day, dog, or good boy, dog. From Lynn Channel.
Yeah,
He's
it's
a nice
funny.
dog.
My cat will stop him from walking in between the kitchen and the lounge. But if I make a cat noise, he's keen to go chase the cat noise. He thinks
Oh
it's
yeah,
someone
yeah.
else's cat.
Does he chase the cat around?
And he won't touch our cat. Our cat's like 14 years old and just no.
Oh,
She'll sit there and he has to ask to go past, or else she'll swipe at him.
my brother's dog will try to mess with the cat a lot, and then
Oh, he
and
wants
then he,
every day he asks to play, but the cat says no.
yeah, but this cat will fight back. This cat like claws him back, and sometimes he's got like little scratches by his nose and shit. They're bled a little bit because he's like the cat. You start getting rough with the cat, the dog, and the cat goes rear and scratches him in the nose or the side of the mouth.
Yeah,
And but he can pin the cat down because he's like four or five times the size of the cat.
That cat that we've got now, her daughter, she had one eye and she got run over, and we think she got brain damage as well. But she lived till she was like 12 years old, so that wasn't bad for her. She only got put down last year, and but she'd come up and she'd start smooching the dog, and then after a little while, it was like she'd realised that was actually a dog, and she'd just turn around and start attacking for no reason. But she'd just think it was a cat, just start smooching it and be all real nice, and then for no reason just turn around and just lash out.
Dog. Yeah. Cats are that's my brother's dog, Lean, and then it says the hamsters. Oh wow, it's so many years since I have eaten that. What? Take care, Bougie, good dog. What eating what? Or is it?
Must be the good tongue.
Oh, so many years since I've eaten that.
Good
I don't even know what that even is.
Gatungtilium. Is that it? That's what she's. Yeah.
Good tongue.
Not talking about eating dog.
Yeah. That's what that. Too long. But have a nice lunch, Sissy Lynn. I don't even know what is that? Your Lynn channel said. I don't even know what the hell that is. Like I can't read that even. The Gatong Tuling Gong, man.
I know it takes eggplant.
No, it's gatang tulingan.
Tulingan?
Yeah,
Gatong Tulingan.
tulingan.
See, she's Tagalog. So is Lynn Channel. She speaks Tagalog. She's from Manila. And you probably know she has a sorry store that two YouTubers help her start. They put up a bunch of the money for it to help her start it. Like
I love that as well. Ginataang tulingan, Miss Lynn.
I put some eggplant and Petchay.
Petchay.
What's that? I know what eggplant is because you can eat eggplant around here. People do like eggplant parmesan instead of chicken parmesan. They cut like a thick piece of eggplant, like an inch thick, and then they bread it, and then like bake it in the oven or deep fried, and then put like a marinara sauce over the top with Parmesan cheese or mozzarella cheese. But generally, eggplant Parmesan is with Parmesan cheese. It's like regular chicken Parmesan. You got to put Parmesan cheese on it, or it's just not it's not chicken Parmesan then. But they usually use like breadcrumbs with like Italian seasoning in it, or the chicken cutlet, or the eggplant, the big slice of eggplant. The eggplant one's not bad. I like the chicken one better, of course. I'm a meat person. Beef, chicken, pork. I even had venison. A good amount when I was a kid. I've had elk a few times. I've had elk steak a few times, elk jerky, elk pepperoni, which is my favorite meat. Elk's amazing. If anybody's ever get a chance to try elk, elk's the highest protein, most vitamins out of any of the red meats. Has the most vitamins, most protein. It has like around double the amount of protein as a steak does. That's like beef steak does. And then it's really lean though, so you got to be careful not to overcook it. It's really lean. It's like leaner than beef, but there's grain fed and berry fed and plant fed because that's what elk eats. Eat grains sometimes. No, maybe not grains at all, but they eat like berries, nuts, grass, leaves, maybe even or like other types of bushes, like green bushes and stuff. It's really good. My best friend brother hunts bow hunts elk, and then his dad goes elk rifle hunting. Actually, I think they both do rifle hunting, but I know my friend brother he mostly into bow hunting elk, which is harder to do. You have to be within like 30 yards to be able to hit one, which is about 10 meters, I think, to hit one to kill it good. The bow only shoots about 300 feet per second, 320 feet per second. If it's a compound bow, the recurve bows or like the long bows are even a little less because the compound bows have like a pulley system on them where the string wraps around it and then it has like two strings you pull and then it adds more power, like the power pulleys or whatever. They like twist, they like rotate like half the way around or something, and then they when you release them, the pulleys go like that. And then
Drive safely, the hopsters.
bye at the Hapsters. Much love always. And
Love, love, love.
by the way, thanks for staying so long on my panel, Verna. Just, yep, there's a recurved. That's a recurved bow, right?
Yeah, it's just a cheap one for the kids.
Oh yeah, but it's a recurved. How it's shaped, and then it doesn't use the pulleys. It's a recurved bow. It's just for like target, pretty much. You could kill someone with it. We got it pretty close.
Oh, you'd need to sharpen them a bit more. I try and get the pigeons out in the power lines, and I've hit one, but it bounced off a pigeon. It didn't have enough force.
Yeah, you'd have to get the hunting tips too on the arrows.
Yeah.
Hello, Tanya.
The hunting tips. Well, the Native Americans used to use like long bows or recurved bows back in the day, like in the U.S. And then they would kill like big game animals and things. So yes, it can be done, but most people use a compound bow. When I seen a guy make a bow on a survival show and then try to go out and kill something with it, I don't know if he ever got anything. Those are good target bows. My brother used to get a bow for a little while. You go to like these target places and they're out in the woods and they have targets set up and you walk different stations and shoot like different distances and like different style targets. Hi sis Tanya. Thanks for coming. And much love, Tanya. Oh, Segovia's got a video, huh? Oh, Segovia's uploaded a video on YouTube. It's got a notification a little bit ago already. So how you doing, Tanya? You probably just woke up, maybe. Well, no, you're not. You're not just woke up. You're in Malaysia. It's the same time as the Philippines. And Tanya, if anybody doesn't know, Tanya's a good singer. She sings most of the time. Most of her streams are singing. She talks a little bit and stuff, and we'll have conversations. But she mostly does singing. When she comes on mine, she does a little bit of singing and mostly talking. Because I do a lot of. I've only sang 2 songs today. The one rap and which was "We're Raising Hell" by Run DMC. And I did April Wine, Roller. April Wine. I don't know if they might have been an American band. I don't know, but they only had 2. They had like 2 hits in the 70s. What was the other song called? April Wine. Close it down and find some. What's the other song called? Something about April Wine. Look, APRIL. April Wine. I Like to Rock. What the other song was called? What a little snippet of it. Like, they're like, I Like to Rock is a good song too. They were a good battle. I know they weren't bigger, but play a little snippet of it. The song was awesome. And they start going, the drums start kicking in a little bit. One of the most underappreciated groups in rock history, this person should have been in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame years ago. Yeah, you guys are singing. Probably heard that song before. It's pretty. They still play it on some of the radio and stuff. I was listening to rock earlier. I was listening to an old. I was from Japanese Laserdisc. It got uploaded. It was Grand Funk, the American rock band. They're amazing. They were really amazing. They were like they're in the, I don't know if they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or not, but they're amazing. That guy Mark Farner was a really good singer, good guitar player. I think I can find that one. I'll play a little snippet of that. It's like a little tiny snippet of that. It's a Grand Funk Laser disc. Right here from Japanese Laserdisc, which is rare. Laserdisc is even hard to find now. But
Where's the lasagna? Come here.
this band rocked though. My dad's the one I know. Who I know this band from. My dad he didn't listen to him. The guy I always used to wear back in the day, a lot of the time, he used to wear no shirt in concerts. The lead guitar player, lead singer. Mark Farner is the guy's name. He's like in his 70s now. This is from the 70s, 70, 74. And he played keyboard sometimes too, even. Skip ahead with me. Just jamming. The whole band was just. I'm gonna find one where he's singing. Find a part where Mark Farner's singing. And it's got a weird little video thing they did in the middle, like the guy's riding a horse shirtless, Mark Farner, and they're sitting on the grass, and it's just kind of strange. I can't find the one video. There's he's singing. That band rocked, yeah. Grand Funk. If you like hard rock, they were awesome back in the day. Well, the lead singer that doesn't really perform anymore. He's on
Oh,
solo. Grand
I
Funk.
know that last one.
Huh?
I know that last song that you just played.
Yeah, I'll show you another. They do like this one. They do this song here too, like Grand Funk. I've done it on karaoke before too. Do it live. You can get a good live version of this one right here. You'll know this song. This is like one of their big hits. This is live too. Again, it's not really good. The audio quality is really low. Like the sound's really low in this video, but turn it all the way. That's not a good version of it. It's too quiet. I got all the way up and it's too quiet. Let me see. Here we go. Here's another one. This might be better. I'm Your Captain's a really good song too. Here we go. Go down a little bit. Whoops, I haven't paused. You know this song. You have to know. I've done this on karaoke at least 2 times.
I don't know this one.
Brother song, so I turn it down.
No, I don't know this song.
Yeah. It's American band. They do this
I know
one.
that other one, that Shine Shine one.
Shine on. Let me see. Where's another one they do? They do Grand Funk. This one's another one of their hits. You can get it live. You might hear the studio version, but this is Shea Stadium.
Kuya Bruce, hello po.
Hi, Shooting Star. Hi, Bruce. The Hapsters, Lean Channel, Sean Williams, English. Yeah, this is another one of their. This is from 1971. It's like their second or third album, I think.
Kuya Bruce, I miss your laugh.
This band. Skip ahead. That's one of their other hits. Yeah, they had a good amount of hits. They're an awesome band, though. They don't make music like that anymore.
You're welcome, Kuya Bruce.
Yeah, you can't find music like that anymore. Most music sucks anymore. I'm serious. I wish I would have grew up in. Well, I like the time I grew up in, but it would have been cool to go back in time and go like to the 70s, 60s, and 70s. Listen to all the old music. Go to like a concert for like $2.
I'm falling asleep here again, Brother Brett. I'm sleepy.
Okay, well, I only got 3 hours to sleep, so I understand.
Yeah.
That's why you're tired. Yeah, Bruce knows Grand Funk. He was like a teenager when Grand Funk was still going, pretty much, or like.
Bruce was at Woodstock when Grand Funk played.
Yeah. Well, they formed in
Mukbang
1968, I
was
think.
awesome. And I can imagine that you're laughing
Yeah,
while you're typing,
I think Green
Kuya
Peace is a really
Bruce.
good band. Just they sound the same in the on live as they do in the studio. I think it's on little band good. They sound like the same live as they do in the studio.
Yeah.
Because you see a lot of these new bands, they go, "Oh man, the band sounds cool," and then like you hear them on like a live video, like on YouTube, and you're like, "I'm disappointed. They don't sound as
But
good."
we saw AC/DC must have been, I don't know, 15 years ago or so, and it was really good. And they put on
Yeah,
a really
they're
good
really
show.
loud. I heard they're
And
one of the
then,
loudest bands ever.
but then we went back and watched them like 7 years later, a few years ago.
Mhm.
It might have been 4 years ago now. I don't know. And whether it was because we weren't down in the stadium when we were up on these seats in the stupid area, but it sounded terrible. We actually left an hour before the concert finished, right?
Oh,
When AC/DC were playing. That's how bad it sounded. It was just like, bugger
yeah,
this, we're
maybe it was
going
just
home. And it sounded that bad that I had accommodation all sorted and everything down Wellington. And I just drove the 300 odd kilometres home. So that's like 200 miles, about 200 miles home. That night I just
Jesus.
drove. Yeah. It's just the
Mhm.
concert stuck.
Yeah, I'll show you. Here's a newer band.
You're eating.
Yeah, I'll show you another band that's really a newer band. They're fairly new. They've been around like 10 years or something. They're from like Los Angeles, I think, somewhere around there. This band's good. Rival Sons.
I'm
This is
going
a
to
song called
sit
Pressure
down
into
now.
live from High Voltage Festival in 2011. Pro shot, so it's on like a really nice camera, probably like a $20,000 or $30,000 camera or something.
Brother Brett, I'm going to step down now because
Okay,
I will try to get some sleep.
okay. Bye, sis Verna. Much love always.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Stay
Love
awesome.
all.
Stay my
Have a good
friend.
rest. Have a good rest, Werner.
Yeah, sleep well.
Thank you. Thank you guys.
Yep, you're welcome, Bernie. And then, I'll play this song. It's a good band, newer band, fairly new, or just more than 10 years old. But band sounds cool. Mhm. Yeah, it's a good band. And then there's of course other bands are like members who are in other groups and they formed like a super group like what's another band? The Winery Dogs. The Winery Dogs got like other members or other like bands like back in the day. You can find it Winery Dogs. They're awesome too. This band, the Winery Dogs. Let's play like snippets of this. I don't want to get a copyright stricken. We do one of their videos. It's easier to do one of their videos. Like here's a music video. So this is a snippet from Unleashed in Japan in 2014. A little bit slower one. We're gonna have. This is a cover. Who I Fell in Love, and then here's like a that was done by Elvin Bishop. I Put On Fell in Love, and it had Mickey Thomas on vocals. This is an awesome song. Oblivion. There's an awesome bass player in this band. Just a, I'm big into like rock music. I was doing like the few newer bands I like. I generally like it because they sound like they're from like the 70s or something. Most of them.
Yeah.
I believe the lead singer was in like a speed metal band back in the day. Racer X, I think was the name. And then the Billy Sheehan, who's the bass player, played in like 4 or 5 different bands back in the day or something. He was the first bass player for David Lee Roth when David Lee Roth got kicked out of Van Halen. Then he went solo. He was the bass player for David Lee Roth for like 2 or 3 years or something. That's the kind of music I like, though. This time, and I listen to like a lot of old music from the 60s and 70s and 80s. Like most of the concerts I've seen, all the members are like so old. They were in bands before I was alive. Like I've seen Santana and the Doobie Brothers. I've seen Sammy Hagar and Daily Roth when they toured together for like the 3 months. I saw Marshall Tucker Band, but then 2 of the members are already. I think at least 2 of the members are already dead. I think it was like 2003 or 2004. I saw them. Who else did I saw? I saw a lot of bands. I can't even think of any of the names of them. Heart. I've seen Heart. I saw Los Lonely Boys, which they've not super old. They've been around probably for 15, 17 years now. Heart was awesome. And it seems like Even It Out, Barracuda, Alone, These Dreams, Magic Man. What else did he sing? Dog and Butterfly. A lot of songs. They were amazing too. I saw them at the Puyallup Fair in 2011 with my mom. One of my mom's favorite bands. So for like Mother's Day that year, I bought her 2 tickets to go. They're only like $27 a piece. They're pretty far back though. I mean, we're in the covered part of the amphitheater or whatever it is inside of the fairgrounds, and we were probably still like, I don't know, 30 or 40 meters away.
Yeah.
It was good though. I always did the thing where they end with a Led Zeppelin song on every one of their concerts now. Because they're the only band that Jimmy Page gave permission to sing Led Zeppelin songs ever. And they actually, when they reunited in 07 Led Zeppelin, they actually considered, they never end up forming a band or getting back together, but they considered Ann Wilson as the lead singer for if they ever toured as Led Zeppelin again. Because they thought about it for like maybe a couple months about touring, and Robert Plant said he wouldn't do it because he just can't go. His whole thing was he stopped Led Zeppelin because he didn't want to be in Led Zeppelin anymore, because when John Bonham died, he's like, we can't go on. He was an integral part of the band. So we can't go on, so I'm not going to do Led Zeppelin anymore. And he did ever since. He's done solo stuff, and so a couple albums with Jimmy Page, and he's done like stuff with Alison Krauss. He had an album come out like in the fall with Alison Krauss, new album, because they did one in like, I don't know, like 2010 or 12 or something, and then he reunited with her again with the same producer, T-Bone Burnett, who's just like a big country music producer. What I like, I love listening to music. Listen to music every day. I listen to people do karaoke every day too on YouTube. I mean, these.
My first cousin did a record, did a CD.
That's what I'm eating. You see the bag is bacon and cheddar. Bacon and cheddar potato skins. They're pretty good, yeah. I knew about these because at my work like years ago they had a snack machine where they put the small bags of these in there, like the little bags, like the
Yeah.
6-inch tall bags, and then I'm like, man, these things are good. So then I buy them sometimes at the store, and they don't look like regular potato chips. You see one that's flat? They don't look like a regular potato chip. They're a little different shape, but they're good. They have like a cheddar bacon like seasoning on them.
Yeah.
They make other ones too. They make like another flavor of potato skins or something, like jalapeno ones or something. Thank you, Kuya Bruce. Grand Funk was awesome. Yes, I was a teenager. Take care, Verna. Thank you, Kuya Bruce. You're welcome, Verna. Take care there, sis Verna Cordone. She lives in, where's she live again? I know she lives in the Philippines. I'm trying to think of. I heard it yesterday. Someone asked her. I remember, but she lives in a studio house. They call them in the Philippines. They have houses that are one bedroom, or just like one big room in the house. There's no bedrooms in it. It's like a studio apartment, but it's standalone. It's probably 700, 800 square foot or something because she has 2 kids that live with her too. Mm-hmm. So, what's the weather like in New Zealand?
It was good yesterday, and then today it was all right, and then it just came in big. There's a thunderstorm about.
So, is your weather similar to like Australia's, or no?
Kind similar to the bottom of Australia and nowhere near as hot. Right, we wouldn't have got over 26 degrees, which is, I'll get a thermometer.
Like mid 80s or something.
Yeah, if that.
So it's like Tasmania then.
Yeah, probably more like Tasmania because it doesn't have the landmass to keep it hot.
Yeah. But
yeah, 80 degrees. If we hit 80 degrees, that would be enough a heat wave. But,
oh yeah, so it doesn't get very warm. It's as warm as like Alaska gets.
Yeah, but we
Alaska.
like our temperature will drop down to 40 degrees for winter overnight.
Oh,
But we won't. But if we get down to 30 degrees, it's pretty unlikely. We'll get a few frosts, but it won't be, which is
the weather is
freezing.
like Alaska's in the summer pretty much, but then it's like not like Alaska's in the winter. Alaska's ridiculous in the winter sometimes. Like even in Anchorage, you can get like minus 20.
Yeah,
that's
like
in Anchorage.
We'll have a daily high of like 8 degrees in winter, which is what's 8 degrees, about 45 degrees.
Yeah,
and that'll be our high. That'll be a high through winter for a couple of days, but that'll be it. We'll only be for a couple of days. It'll
46, 8 degrees Celsius is 46 Fahrenheit. 46.4 to be exact. But it's not very. Well, it's fairly cold. I mean, I would say it's like chilly, but not cold or extremely cold. The coldest weather I've been in is like -0. I think it was like 0 -2 because it was like 8 degrees. It was like 7 or 8 degrees, and there was like a 10 or 15 mile an hour wind outside. It was like really windy that day. There was snow on the ground too.
And that's the thing. We because we're only a couple of kilometers from the coast, we've always got a breeze.
Yeah.
So it doesn't, even on the hot days, there's that nice cool breeze that was coming across. Except
Yeah, that's good.
we're so far south. If we have a southerly wind, it all comes off the South Island and all the ice cap. So our southerly wind can drop our temperature in half.
I know New Zealand's beautiful. I've seen like pictures of it. I'm like, there's like cool like rock cliffs and shit. I was like, wow. But they're because
So
it's kind of
all
it's kind of
cloudy
different. It
and
has like
thunderstorm
grayish
earlier.
like black rock. On some part of it, yeah.
And now that thunderstorm, it's all cleared into high cloud. There's just some low cloud in front of the mountain.
Yeah. So
The
they're
sun
just
will set
trying to
in
get
another hour's
sunny.
time.
And you're 20 hours ahead of me, I believe.
Yeah, 21 at 6:30 at night now.
It's 10:31 here now.
Oh, yeah. And then we change daylight savings next weekend, I think, and have another time zone
Oh yeah,
moves an hour.
We changed the 13th.
But that mountain there's a ski field and stuff all up there, so we can go skiing up on the ski field.
Cool.
Yeah, and there's a couple other
There's a
roads that
ski
go up
slope.
there, so you can go tramping up to the top.
So that's probably one of the few places to get snow in New Zealand.
Well, over there's three big mountains: Tongariro, Ruapehu, all in the centre of the island. So they're a couple of probably, I don't know, 250 kilometres that way.
Oh, okay, so it's like a
This
6-hour
mountain
drive.
here, yeah, you've got to go right down and around and up, whereas this way you can just go this road here at that second power pole, and you follow the road straight up, and you're up into the bush.
Yeah.
It's and 30 kilometres you're right up there, but you're not at the ski field. The ski field's around the mountain and up. That takes just under an hour to get to the ski field from here.
Oh, that's pretty short, yeah.
That's allowing for the slow drive up through the bush and the snow. You know, the grader goes and grades the road, but you still got to drive up through that, and you're only doing 20 miles an hour driving up that. So it's pretty tight, tight and twisty.
But yeah, we have, I think my closest ski resort probably, I'm trying to think, maybe an hour and 15 minutes away. But I never go up there because I don't ski or snowboard or anything. But I went up there when I was a kid to like go like snowshoeing when I was in Cub Scouts, and I went up there to play in it like a few times. Like I think I went tubing up there one time, and then I went up there one time for something else. I can't remember. And there's our pass called Snoqualmie Pass up there, and there's Alpenthal. Oh, those are skis. Yep.
Yeah, there's no more skis. I never tried snowboarding, but I did skiing even with my busted leg. Just putting in the brace and away I went.
VXRs. I don't even know what that even means. I don't know about skis.
They're just cheap skis. They're quite worn out.
Mm-hmm. Well, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yep, they're like beat up. But yeah, I mean, if you're not any good, you don't need really good skis. I mean, it's like you're not a downhill alpine skier in the Olympics or anything.
No.
No,
I can't.
Like, you don't need to buy good equipment if you're not that good. I mean, it's like some people go, "Oh, I'm going to buy a really nice baseball bat, or I'm going to buy a really nice football," and I go, "Oh, you suck. What's the point? It's not going to make you any better."
Yeah.
So it's just like people go, "Oh man, you should have got this guitar." You know, like years ago, I bought my guitar and I haven't played it in a while, but they go, "Should I get a guitar?" I go, "Well, what's the difference if I suck? It's not going to make me any better." You know, like a $1,000 guitar as opposed to like a $160 guitar. It's not going to make any better of a player. You know, you're just going to look cooler holding it. It's a nicer guitar. People are going, "Wow, look at that guitar," and you go, and then they ask you, "Can you play it?" I go, "Nope." They're like, "What? You can't play it?" I go, But some people buy nice guitars because they can't really play well, so it makes them look better when they're holding it.
Yeah.
Well, my guitar is like over here still. I still have it. I haven't played it in
Only
like years.
only thing I know about guitars is I think it's called the bridge.
Yeah.
Should be, which is the piece up. It should be lower to the wires, because if it's higher from the wires, it's harder to learn to play because you've got to press harder or something.
Yeah. Because if
that's
the
all I
wire,
know, and I've brought my kids guitars.
the guitar strings. If the guitar strings are farther away from the fretboard, it's harder to play.
Yeah. So the smaller the bridge, the better. Sort of. Yep.
Yeah. My guitar is a Gibson. No, not a Gibson. An Epiphone Les Paul Special One. I think it's what it's called. It's actually called. It's like a Epiphone made by Gibson, and then they're lower grade. They use like cheap. It's like generally plastic tuning knobs most of the time. Like on the cheap ones, like mine was like 160 or something. He uses plastic tuning knobs. He uses like cheaper strings, cheaper wood, and then he uses doesn't have a. I don't think it has a bridge. I don't think it has like a tailpiece, but no bridge. I don't think, or whatever the thing's called. And then it's got. Well, now it's got Ernie ball strings on it, which are they're not expensive strings, but they're the ones that a lot of people play with because they're very good quality, like nice string. They're fairly good strings and they're cheap. Even like other musicians, like I don't know a guy who's a freaking guitar teacher and he's actually pretty darn good, and he told me to get Ernie ball strings because I busted one time, and he's like, "Oh, you just buy Ernie balls. They're cheap and they're pretty good, and they're pretty durable." He said too. Because he was using like damn near like I don't know, like expensive strings, and he would play like a $20 guitar pick and stuff on like his $200 guitar. Bah, bah. I can't do it good. Bah, I can't do bahs. I can do a bark better than bahs. Hi, sis Samira. Again, I think you were here earlier. I think like 8 hours ago or something. Tanya's live. Yadzamodia is live, I think, or it's a short. No, Yini Amodia. Yadzamodia's cousin. I mean, know that Yadzamodi and Yini Amodi are cousins. She's wearing a bikini, doing like poses. Yini is with like a fake beach, got like water in the background on TikTok. Yini, she's in a bit. Yep. Then who did Yads go live? Where's the Yads one? No,
Was it Yini drinking tequila last night? I think one of them was. One of them was drinking tequila last night.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Brother Brett, I just woke up now. Wow, it's a long live stream. Yeah, I go long every time. I go at least 7 hours, sometimes longer. I try to be quiet though. My brother's sleeping downstairs. My brother just got home like maybe 20 minutes, half hour ago. I thought, where is he, man? I thought nobody's got home. That's why my brother's dog went downstairs. Gets excited when my brother comes home. He's known my brother longer than me, but I've been around him for since 6 months or 7 months every day pretty much. Once in a while, my brother works nights once in a while, and he takes his dog to work because there's not very many people at the job site. So then they have like those single wide mobile homes, and he takes the dog once in a while there. He's done it like a few times. I think he had to work nights because he's literally had to work nights because the job he's working on, there's like a road crew, is doing stuff at night, and he has to be there. But my brother's been working for a construction company that builds schools. Well, not all schools. They build like other type of buildings too. But he mostly works on schools now. The last 3 jobs he's done have been like a joint high school, um, junior or no elementary school, no high school, junior high. It was like a joint one. It's kind of weird. It's like it connected together, kind of. And then there was he walked to Tahoma High School, which is like east of where my apartment is. And then he did Highline High School, and now he's doing another school. And he's done like 4, but the one job was one high school, and there was another job in between that he did for like a year and a half. Because every one of his jobs, he's there at least a year, sometimes a year and a half even. That company makes a lot of money, man. He worked for a company called Skanska. The company makes like billions of dollars every year. Like in the like 14, 15, 16, 17 billion. So like this company just gives him a laptop. They literally just gave him a laptop. They're like, here's a laptop to keep. But it's actually uses it mostly for work though. But they let him do other stuff on it too. He can take it home and stuff. 'Cause you just of course can't do any like they have like websites blocked and stuff. You can't go on. It's like my work. You can't even look up like pellet guns. My work. They won't let you search them. It's like a blocked site. Wow, it's a long legend. Yeah. Hey, this is Samira Youssef. Good afternoon from Shooting Star. Anybody else can come up. I have the StreamYard link pinned in the chat. Pretty sure I do. Yep, it's pinned up there. It's been pinned up there for like 7 hours, probably 8 hours. No longer than that, but I had some trolls coming in earlier. People I didn't even know trying to come backstage, and I'm like, can you please type in the chat? Can blah blah blah. And he's like, and they didn't, and then they gave me some like, hey, and then the private chat they gave me some like hate comments. Like one guy goes, Stefan, and Stefan goes, I wouldn't let him up. He goes, please let me in. And I go, you guys seem cool. And the guy goes, get bent, mate. And he goes, I'll rape you. And he goes, and then the gayest NIGGA alive goes, give me some BLCK balls. And then I'm like, no. And then I didn't let that guy up. And he started going off at me in my chat too. Give me a kiss. There's a bunch of these troll guys.
That's a bit out of it.
Yeah. And then that was like probably like first hour and a half I was on my stream. A bunch of these trolls tried to come in. I'm like, what's going on? But I'm not immune to it. I'm not like it's surprised it happens on some of the streams I go to and some of the streams I do myself. It's just normal. Like people are gonna troll you once in a while.
Someone said something about how the bots have disappeared, and I'd noticed how I hadn't seen very many, and then all of a sudden, like half an hour later, I saw one. After the person said how the bots disappeared, but they haven't been. Yeah, I haven't seen many around lately.
Yeah, I haven't seen very many lately either. But every once in a while, you'll see a stream that gets like trolls in it. Called the Kraken uploaded post game speech.
Generally, okay. You sure? Well, what do you want? I'm cooking the chicken soon.
Mm-hmm. He's cooking the air fried chicken.
Okay. Oh, there's only one egg. All right. So I'll be cooking burgers in 6 weeks, Brett. I'm taking back over our fish and chip shop up the road.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, 8K 8K straight up, 5 miles straight up the road towards the mountain.
Oh.
And so there's no other shop around for 8 kilometers for 5 miles. But a couple of 100 meters up the road, there's a big Fonterra processing and research facility. And then a couple of K down the road, there's a big nitrogen making plant. And they're talking about putting a hydrogen plant there as well.
Oh, so that'll bring a lot of business, I guess.
So, well, they've got their own cafeterias, but what happens is they have these big shutdowns and the cafeterias aren't open to cater, or the cafeterias have to shut down as well. And so you get little big influxes, but it's surrounded by dairy farmers.
Mm-hmm.
And at the moment, the dairy payouts are really good, so the farmers are wealthy and can afford to eat fish and chips.
Oh, okay. Because is fish and chips expensive there or something?
Well, I think it is. I think all food's gone crazy price.
It's just gone crazy up here too. I noticed, like, I go to like freaking like fast food restaurants. I'm like, damn, I think the menu just went up.
Yeah,
Like
our,
everything went up like $1 or something. I'm like, wow.
yeah, the price of a lettuce has gone from like $1.50 to $6, and then bounced back to $4. So it's just
yeah. Because gas went up here maybe like 3 weeks or a month ago. It went way up. It spiked. Like, whoa! It went from like I paid maybe like $4.30 one time, and then a week and a half later, it was already like freaking $5. I think I paid like $5.29 at one gas station. I'm like, wow! It went way up, and then now it went back down a little bit, but it's still like I still paid $4.79 for a gallon of gas.
we pay $2.60 a litre, and then there's 3.8 litres, and then 0.68 cents to the dollar.
Let me see here. $2.60 a liter, and how many liters are in a gallon?
$2.60 a litre, 3.75 or 3.8 litres in a gallon.
Let me see, times 3.75 equals $9.50 a gallon.
No, and then you've got to put it into New Zealand versus US dollars, so you times it by 0.68.
Okay, 0.68. Oops, times 0.68. Times 0.68. Still like $6. That'd be like $6 at 6.63 equivalent.
Yeah.
A gallon.
Yeah. And
so that's still a lot of damn money.
Yeah, it went up over $3, and then the government brought in a subsidy and put a 30-cent tax cut, and then the fuel went down a little bit as well, obviously.
Yeah,
because it was about $3.15 a few weeks ago, like only a month ago. But it was only at that price for 4 days, and then all of a sudden the government stepped in and it started to fall as well. But so we pay that price, and if I go 10 minutes to my southeast, I'm at a oil rig, and then if I go out to my brother's farm, 30 kilometres, there's a big onshore station where they process from the 2 offshore oil fields.
So we think it would be cheap.
Yeah, you'd think it would be cheap, Brett. And there's the big LPG, all the LPG tankers go and fill up right next door to my brother's and supply 80% of the LPG in the country. But we pay an international price.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like here, our gas is like pretty expensive. We have the second highest gas tax in the United States, but then our gas prices are well. We got 2 refineries like in Bellingham. It's like, what the hell? It's like 2 hours away from. We got 2 freaking refineries.
Yeah, not pumping jacks, actual refineries. Yeah, you'd think that it'd be good. Like my dad used to get his oxygen bottles for diving filled from the gas field for free, and that was the only perk we really got out of the gas field. Is that he knew the people down there, and he could just go and get his oxygen bottles redone for diving because they needed.
Yeah, for like diving. Yeah. Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, I'm like, well, why is our gas like? Well, it's not as expensive as some places. Like California's higher, California always has a higher gas price than here. I don't know why. Because our gas tax is higher, but they have a higher price. Because our gas tax goes up like, well, I don't know, maybe every 3 to 5 years it goes up like another 2-3 cents every time. They keep raising it, and then like the county I live in, the gas is where I normally live in. When I was living in my apartment in King County, the gas tax is higher. Because each city, there's like a flat, there's like anything like there's a sales tax, it's a flat rate, and then or like gas, it's like a flat rate, and then each city can implement a gas tax. Like have the more cents on the top of that. So like King County does it because a stupid light rail they're building. They're building like a light rail transit system that's going from like Tacoma to Linwood. But the funny thing is when they raised the gas price the last time, probably like 5-6 years ago, people that voted for this thing were like, a lot of them were in like their 60s. They're like, oh, it's gonna be cool to have this light rail. Well, they're might be dead. They're gonna be like their 80s before the damn thing the whole route gets done.
Yeah.
So they're not even gonna be able to ride the damn thing until they're like in their 80s, like their early to mid 80s. I'm like, it's not gonna be done till like I think like 2035 or some shit. And then they started doing this maybe like 5, 6, 7 years ago. And I'm like, and then that's why they raised the gas. They raised the gas tax for like, more on, well, we need more money for roads, or we need more money for schools in a certain county, or we need more money for like blah 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 blah. They raise it.
Yeah.
Oh, we need more money for law enforcement, so let's put another 2 or 3 cents gas tax on it again.
In New Zealand, there's 2 roads that take you down to the bottom of the island, and then you can go to the South Island.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them roads you have to go over what's called the Rimutaka Hill, which is like basically like a mountain, and it gets snow on a couple of times a year, and the wind can get so extreme that they have to shut it down because vans get blown, literally blown down the road.
Oh.
And so it's quite it's a nasty hill. And the other way to get to Wellington is along the west coast, and you literally drive along the side of the highway, and if the beach is on high tide, the waves are breaking up onto the road.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the other side of you've got an 800-foot high cliff. Like,
wow.
You've got the road, train tracks, and then this big cliff going straight up. And it's all a big fault line, Wellington, New Zealand. So the 2 roads, and they decided, we can put this new gully in and we'll bypass all of that and make it easier. And this was 25 years ago when I lived in Wellington, and it was going to cost $12 million, and people were like, oh no, it's cost too much. Now they've spent over $300 million, and the road was meant to open last year, but it still hasn't.
Yeah, they do that. Like they've been talking about. I don't know if you've heard of Fort Lewis. It's a big fort in Joint Base Lewis McChord. It's like an Air Force base, it used to be just Fort Lewis, and they call it Joint Lewis Base McChord because the McChord Air Force Base shares it now. But they're supposed to do on the highway that goes in front of it. They're supposed to do a lane widening like years ago, and it still never happened. I don't know how long it's been, but like, and that place gets, if you're ever there like in the early morning, probably for like 4 or 5 hours, or you're there like anywhere, I'd say probably around 2 p.m. to like 7 p.m. sucks. It's just bottlenecks, and my brother had to drive that road for like a long time to go to a town called Lacey when he was doing a job, and he goes, man, it takes me like an hour and a half to freaking get home every day one way. It was taking him like around an hour and a half. So he would do like an 8-hour job. It would be like 10 and a half, 11 hours. It'd take him to freaking before he got home.
That's what this road along the highway, along the seafront, down into Wellington's like. If you live, it can be 40 minutes, or it can be an hour, 40 minutes, depending on the traffic, the time of day that you come into the city.
Like traffic's shitty around here pretty much any time of the day except the middle of the night. I mean, seriously, like I noticed when I lived in my apartment for like 13 years before my fire. I'm gonna go back there, but it's Yeah, I noticed like in 13 years, the traffic got out at least twice as bad. It was like sometimes I'd be going on my parking lot. I'm going to go to the store. I want to go to the store. And it'd take me like 5 or 10 minutes just to pull out of my freaking parking lot because that down the road there's a light like about like about 3 blocks down the road, and then it would back up all the way down sometimes to the other light. It's about 5 blocks away from the other light, which is like a third of a mile
Yeah.
something. And then I'm like, oh, and then I pull out and I'm like, oh, this sucks. And then it's just traffic everywhere. Like, man, sometimes I don't even go into Seattle ever anymore. I'm like, this traffic sucks. And then on Crazy Road, we got, you're talking about how that one road gets shut down because of the water. We have a floating bridge that goes from like, um, uh, where does it go? It goes over Lake Washington, but it goes from like, I think it goes from Bellevue. I believe it goes from Bellevue to, well, it goes to Seattle. It goes from Bellevue, and it's called let me see what it's called. I should know what it's called. Floating, FLOA, floating bridge, DR, Seattle. I can show you pictures of it. It's no, not the Narrows Bridge, a floating bridge. No, it's called the SR 520 floating bridge. You gotta see this thing. I'll show you. Floating bridge 520. I'll show you what the pictures of it look like. Pretty crazy. It's it actually floats on the water.
So how long is it? Or you don't know?
Let me see how long it is. It's
I've seen someone put a bridge up. I don't know whether it was Darren's Travels or not.
I can get a good close-up picture of it. It floats on the water with these pontoons. They got these concrete like pontoons that make it float or some shit. But the problem is if it's the start of it's not on the water, but then the end of it's on the water, but the middle like maybe mile of it or 2 miles of it's on right, it actually floats on top of the water. Let's see if I can find a good close-up picture of it.
So it's a lake. It's a lake, isn't it? There's no current.
Yeah, it's a lake. But the problem though about it is when it gets windy, they have to shut the road down because water goes over the freaking sides of the bridge and onto the actual lanes.
Yeah, well, a lake can stir up just like a sea on a windy day, can't it?
On a windy day, I'm trying to find a good close-up picture of it. If I can find a good close-up picture of it, they're not really good. There's when they're doing construction on it like years ago. They've done construction on it like a few times, like actual remodeling the whole entire bridge, putting new. The last time they did it was probably a few years ago. They put new pontoons on it. They're repairing the pontoons, like putting new ones on and redoing the whole entire bridge. But yeah, it's you can find a good picture of the damn thing. It's all far away pictures of it, like from like aerial views or some shit. So you can't really see. Let's see if I can. There's a kind of a. If I can blow it up, it'll get better, but you can't really. There's no good pictures of it, really. Oh, there's a pretty good picture of it. And then it's got a light rail that goes over one side of it too, which is crazy. Got a light rail train. It's like a half train kind of looking, like half bus looking thing. I'll show you if I can go back. It's pretty cool. So it's the longest floating bridge at least in the United States. Go share my screen. Go do it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's right there. And in the middle of it floats on the water. In the middle, like probably 2-3 quarters, and then that's a light rail. You can see that. If I can make it bigger. See if it goes bigger. And they're talking about the construction going on, but it's the picture of it before the construction. Not a very clear picture when you blow it up, though. But yeah, it's got the light rail going here, and then cars on it, and it floats. And it's actually on like these pontoons to make it float, and you can actually, when it gets wind. I've been on it when it's fairly windy. When they didn't shut it down, I've been on it when it's probably 10, probably like 15 mile an hour wind, 20 mile an hour winds, and you can feel the bridge shaking a little bit. So it's kind of trippy. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's massive, but
Yeah, it's a big bridge. Yeah, it goes both ways, and it goes from like if you want to go like from Renton or like to Seattle, you can go to Seattle that way because that's Seattle down part of Seattle over there. And of course, Seattle's the biggest city in my state.
that's Seattle where they put the Space Needle away.
Yeah, the Space Needle and like ferry
And
boats, and they got
you go up there and
Piece
there's a
Market.
revolving restaurant up the top of it, eh?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's called the called this Sky City. I think it's what it's called. I can show you that.
No, I thought that was cool because that's the only big elevator I've ever been up with glass doors.
Sky City.
You know how the elevator's got glass doors, so when you go up,
Yeah.
you can actually look out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Sky
I
City.
went up there and had restaurant. I can't remember what we had.
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, you get a good view. Like there's one of the views during the day, and then here's like you get a good view of it. There's a closer one. Probably you get a good view in the evening. The view during the day.
And that's like
There's what Seattle looks like. A lot of it. There's a space thing. It's like 500 something feet tall or some shit. Pretty tall. And then it was built for the World's Fair in like '67 or something like that. It was back in the '60s. It was built for the world. They used to have World's Fairs that would go to a different city every year, and they stopped doing that. And they remodeled it. Since I went in it, we went up to the observation deck, which is right below the restaurant. They don't have the floor. The floors are different now. I think the floors are glass now or something. So you can look straight down at your. And I don't know. I'm not really super scared of it, but you look down and you go, that is a long way down. If this thing ever like collapses, you're going down and you're dead.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there wasn't much
The closer
safety railing. I went up there in the early '90s, and there wasn't much safety railings or anything up there. Eh? It was sort of like you could just.
Yeah, that's when I went up in there too. I went up there in like probably the late '80s or something when I was a kid.
You could just hop off. So I'm like, man, this is full on.
Now they got safety rails. I'll show you one that's crazy. Like you want to see the world's most famous bridge, this one. Oops, let me just spell right. If I can get it spelled right. Golden Gate Bridge. I'll show you some pictures of it, and what they did is like if you can see, if I can get a close up picture of it. Where the hell is it? I'll go. Here we go. Right here, they put this on the bridge. Right here, this netting right here. You see that? It's like these rails with like this netting.
Oh yeah.
They were doing netting because you know what people were doing? Here's a better picture of it. It's like a kind of like a metal netting. What the deal was is people were jumping off that bridge and committing suicide. So it's like the worst bridge in the world for suicides. So they put this. There's a better picture of it. They put the netting around the bridge so people can't commit suicide.
That's all that netting does.
Yeah. And then this is the goal. If you want to know what it is, it's the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. Probably the world's most famous bridge in the history, and it's not even golden. It's like red.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the safety thing. I want to go back into the regular pictures. Golden Gate Bridge, and let's go images. You can see it. It's like looks cool at night. It does. It's a suspension bridge, what they call that.
Yeah.
Those like cables hold up like most of the weight of the bridge.
Yeah, we went down to San Francisco and Oakland, and
That's a cartoon picture of it. How to draw the Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, there's another picture of it. The Golden Gate Bridge myth has been endured for decades. What myth? I don't know. There's even a myth about it. There's a guy way up at the top of it, a worker. That looks trippy. He's way up here at one of these on the top.
One of the painters.
Yeah, one of the painters. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if I could do that. And he doesn't even look like he's harnessed in even. He's not even harnessed. He's not even. Yeah, he's not even harnessed in. He's not wearing a safety harness. Well, you see those guys that and do that. They climb on those towers and go on those narrow ledges with no safety nets. What do they call those guys? The guys that go out on the little like beams on like 300, 500 feet up.
The ones that go out and do the high tension power lines are the.
Yeah, those guys are crazy too. The other ones that are crazy, the guys that do the wingsuiting off the freaking buildings.
Yeah.
You know, there's one guy that died, like the most famous guy that did it died wingsuiting. He flew off of like a building or a cliff or something and died.
Yeah, well, you
Like,
just got to have the
something
wind.
happened to his
You've got to have the
wingsuit or
wind spin on the air and it's going to throw you straight back into the building or the cliff.
Yeah, because those wingsuits may make you fall even faster than you would normally. They make you like fly, kind of, or
Yeah.
like it's like a flying squirrel. You know what I mean? You know what a flying squirrel kind of like glides, makes you like
Like
fly.
a Bullwinkle.
Yeah, because they have the same type of webbing in between their feet and their arms. When they open it up and spread out, that's what the wingsuit mimics. It's like a flying squirrel. But yeah, one guy died, and I can't remember what his name was. But yeah, but like the Golden Gate Bridge, people with the netting up there because they were committing suicide. I'm like, what? There's that many that have to worry about it? Damn. So they spend like millions of dollars building the freaking netting on that like little bars that go out with like the metal net or whatever it is. I think it's metal, like a fairly thick metal netting so you can't fall through. But then the Golden Gate Bridge.
And then they can still just climb off it and then go the rest of the way. So it kind of defeats it.
Hmm. Let me see. You can look up a stat too. How many people committed suicide? How many people died jumping off the Golden Gate? Has anyone survived jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge? The fatal rate of jumping off the Golden Gate is roughly 98%. Oh, it's only 98%. Yeah, you have 2% of survival rate. Only 34 people are known to have survived the jump. So some people have survived it. Which I don't know how tall it is. It's probably like 300, 400 feet. I don't know. But it
You
says
probably
these.
got the same chance of surviving the jump as escaping from Alcatraz, then realistically, haven't you?
Yeah, because it's only 2%.
The cold water at Alcatraz and the cold water in that same
Yeah.
harbour.
Yeah. How high is it from the? Well, I don't know. You put how high is it from the road to the ground on the Golden Golden Gate Bridge BRIDGE. How tall is the Golden Gate Bridge? Let me see if they tell you. How tall is the Golden Gate Bridge from the road to the water? Okay, here we go. It's 220 feet. I think. You see here it says it's the Maltese Falcon is 289 feet in length and the mast rises. I don't want the Maltese Falcon. Entering the Golden Gate Bridge from the road to the water depends on where you're measuring since the Golden Gate Bridge has an arch in the middle. That's the top of it, though. The top of it is like 377 feet, I think. The road. How tall? Farther on the ridge. Let me see. How tall is the Golden Gate Bridge from road to water? It's okay from road to water. It's 746 feet, and people survived that. So that's crazy. Yeah, it's 746 feet to the water from the road. So people jump jumping off about 746 feet. Hi, Auntie Franceschi. Thanks for coming. And thanks for staying, everybody. Thanks for staying. Love Deborah. Love you. And then, but yeah, so it's like hitting glass at that point.
Yeah, that's a couple of 100 meters. You've basically almost reached. You probably almost reached terminal. Well, your full speed. You're not gonna actually go much faster once you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then the thing is, though, if you had your legs straight when you jumped off and straightened your legs and put your arms to your side, and you would go probably hundreds of feet in the water. I'm guessing, because you go pretty far down in the water. But most people don't fall straight down like that. They fall and like flop or head over heels or something, or like splat on the water. They don't fall straight down like that. It's probably hard because you can have so much speed. It's probably hard to pull your arms in. I'm guessing, but I've never. I think I've never fallen from that high, of course. But I think the highest I've ever was maybe about 2 stories, maybe. It's about the highest I've ever fallen from the air with. It's like I jumped off a rock. It was about 2 stories high. I think it's about the highest I've jumped off because I'm kind of afraid of like something happening. Not because I'm afraid of heights, just like something like I could fall, jump in the water. It could be a big rock. I'm not too far down and smash into it. You know what I mean? Because sometimes there's hidden rocks in the water you can't see.
Your people used to jump off bridges. Well, they still do. And
yeah, they still do. That's why they put those netting up there because they're trying to prevent people from doing it.
The thing is, next to that bridge is normally remains of an old bridge. So where they're jumping and landing, they're landing on. Some people are landed on the old bridges, and under the water. They jumped off the other side of the bridge. They would have been fine.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't know how it would. Well, if the 34 people survived off the Golden Gate Bridge, I don't know. I'd like to see their experience of how it felt to hit the water at that height and speed.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see the color.
Fast.
I'd love to see the color of their skin when they got back to the surface.
Yeah.
See how pink it went when it went slap into it.
Yeah. I've slammed off of when I was younger. My dad used to have a sea swirl. They don't even make those books. It was a 19.5 foot sea swirl cuddy cabin. They call it. It's like a little, had like a small cabin up front with like a bed and you open up the middle cushion of the bed and there was a portable toilet, like one of those little portable toilets in there. And then that's all it had up in the cabinet. And maybe like a shelf or two to like store some shelves to store stuff. They had like shelves on the side. You put like fishing poles or like a boat hook or like small little like stuff up there. But I remember going tubing behind that thing and then like going like to 30 miles an hour and getting whipped and then skipping across the water for like probably 30 feet. That hurt. And I wasn't even falling from that high. I wasn't really falling. I was just falling from maybe like a foot and a half from the tube to the water, just skipping across the water, and it hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, you're just getting flung out onto it, and it's still enough to.
Yeah, and you bounce after you go on that speed, you're getting whipped to one side.
All the sides of your stomach are all freaking.
Like you got a rash. You got water. People don't realize you can get like red burns from water. You hit it hard enough.
Well, nowadays they water jet cut steel. Huh?
Yeah.
That's
They
the
use
power
water,
of water.
high-powered water to cut steel. Yeah, water jet
Yeah.
machines. They've been using those for years. They use them to like make car parts and motorcycle parts. Like, I used to watch the Orange County Choppers on TV, and they use it to cut their parts out. Sometimes like that, to make their sissy bars and shit. Sometimes,
Yeah.
and like the little plates for like their um like what they use them for, like the air boxes and stuff, and like little shrouds for their like fuel tanks, like little decorative parts they put on their bikes. Like they'd use it like they'd use like the what they use it for, like the supports that would hold the fender on. And then they would cut them off all like a water jet sometimes. And then it's pretty cool. And now they make it's even cooler now. Jay Leno Garage has got one. It's this arm that you hook up to a computer. Well, it's not just the arm. I'll tell you the rest of it. It's an arm that you hook up to the computer, and it scans every single. You put it over the thing, and it has like a little thing, and it scans every dimension of the part. You drag it over, like you have this arm, and like a little thing on the end, and then you have like your car part, and you go like this over with this machine, and it scans the whole part, and then it puts it into the computer, and then you take that 3D image, and then enter it into the your water jet, and then because Jay Leno has a metal water jet, and then you can, or not a water jet, but a metal 3D printer. You put it into the 3D printer, and then out comes your like oil pan for your freaking like 1918 Model T or whatever it is. Like maybe hours later or something. Because now they got metal 3D printers. Jay Leno got one probably like a few years ago, or 4 years ago or something in his shop. I told he makes like a lot of the parts for like his old steam cars and shit. He can't find parts for anymore, like his Stanley steamer. If the part ever goes out, he had some other car, the oil. It was the oil pan, I think it was. It was the oil pan, or something was pitted on one of this old car, and he took it off and he goes, "We can't find this part anywhere. We tried to search somewhere to find it." And he goes, "Oh, we're just gonna mock up a." They mocked up a plastic one first, and they made sure it fit. You know,
Yeah.
the same part made sure it fit, and then they screwed it in. Oh, that fits good. It fits tight, and then they took that one and they made a 3D printed metal one and put it on the car. I think he has a video of that on YouTube. What the heck? That's a weird YouTube. All of a sudden, it's white. That's weird. There we go. That was really trippy.
I still haven't even. I bought a plasma cutter years ago, but I still haven't even used it.
Oh, plasma cutters. Yeah, that's like a handheld one.
Yeah, but it's a 3-in-1 welder. It's an arc and TIG welder as well.
Oh, that's cool.
I've used
Oh,
the TIG a little. I've used the TIG a little bit, but I don't like the price of the bottles. So.
Oh, you gotta have the oxygen and acetylene.
Argon for TIG.
The one of them uses oxygen and acetylene.
Yeah, that's just gas. What they call just gas welding. I've got them. They're at my brother's farm. My brother, you rent the bottles in New Zealand, and that way you just exchange them when they're empty and for a full one. And so my brother rents the bottles, and I brought the headset with the regulators. I've got a gas set, and then I've got my arc welder that does the TIG and all, but I mostly just do arc welding.
Yeah.
But I brought the stainless function, so if I have to do shop work, I can. But the bottles, it's just a pain, and then if a bottle leaks on me, then I've lost $80.
Yeah. And here's one too. Now you can do like.
It's still cheaper. One bottle's still cheaper than an hour of getting someone out to fix something. You know.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. And then here's one: 3D metal printing, nylon carbon fiber 3D printer. You can do like nylon and carbon fiber, and you can print carbon fiber now too. Metal 3D printing. Jay Leno. Jay Leno talks about it. I think I saw a video. Yeah, it's like direct metal laser printing. Jay Leno's Garage was 5 years ago. He talks about it. Next Engine 3D scanner. That's what it's called. The Next Engine 3D scanner. I think it's what that ARM deal is called. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, this is a different machine. This is like you put it in there, it scans it. You put it in the using the Next Engine to scan treasure at Jay Leno's Garage from 6 years ago. 3D laser printer scanner. What's that ARM thing with? Jay Leno on 3D scanning and 3D printing from 3D Systems, the company that does it. That sells the equipment and knows how to, like, of course, diagnostic and fix it and all that and set it up. I can't show the video though, but pretty cool. I'm going to listen to a snippet of it.
What Nancy Quintel?
This is way years. This is 10 years ago. I don't want that one. This one's like 6 years ago. It's like it's a little short.
What we're going to show you now is some amazing technology made right here in America. In fact, right down the street from us here in California. See those red stripes around there? See how they're swinging across? What they're doing is actually measuring the size and shape of the surface. And we've made a computer model. If you zoom in on that computer model, you can see it's made of tens of thousands of tiny little triangles. And that lets us, we can make a movie with it, we can do whatever. But what's of interest here is that we can then take that information and we can transfer it to other machines like this printer over here. And show how this printer works. This is a really cool machine. Yeah, this is like...
yeah, that's the printer itself.
This is like having a factory in your own place. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty, and this is what it uses, isn't it? These filaments of plastic that can be in poly.
Oh, that's a different one. That's a plastic one.
And it feeds it in like a fishing line into a nozzle. The nozzle has a very high temperature that can be turned on and off. And it actually moves it like a CNC machine. It moves the head around. And as it moves the head around, it deposits plastic wherever it's pulled at a computer printer. I mean, we stuck our
Here it is. This one's called Faro Quantum Faro Arm application. Jay Leno's Garage receives a new Faro Arm. The thing that like scans your products, and this is from like 2 years ago. It's called the Faro Arm.
Exact copy that is on the car right now. And it's like a brand new.
Yeah, it'll make an exact copy.
The factory doesn't make. In fact, even better, because using the Faro Arm, we can show how to apply more metal in areas that might be stressed or places where this is cracked. So it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Fuel the growth of the classic car collection when Jay Leno's Garage is restoring the rarest and most valuable vehicles on the planet.
You're the account manager for Faro. Yes, sir. Thank you. We've used this now. It is unbelievable. Explain, for those that don't know, how it scans the part and makes the part.
Yeah, great question. So what we have here is a Faro arm. It's a portable CMM, and we have encoders throughout the arm that track a 3D position of where this point is in space. And beyond that, we can actually turn this into what's called a scan arm by switching out the pistol grip with a laser line probe.
The thing is pretty damn cool. Like this technology they have now. If you saw it, you can look up the Faro Quantum Arm.
Tactically, or if you want higher density of details, we can go ahead and scan the part as well. And then from there, we'll bring it into our software. We'll be able to remodel this in 3D.
Yeah. So you scanned my old part, and we're able to make a pattern and make a brand new one. That's right. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty darn cool.
So hard. NASA and Boeing and General Motors and Ford, all of those, the whole gamut.
Yeah, a lot of those companies use them, yeah. NASA, freaking Ford.
Does this meet the most rigorous standards for accuracy as far as this kind of equipment goes? Yes. The international testing standard, ISO 10360.
Oh, whatever that is.
But don't forget, people.
ISO 10.
Chassis of a vehicle, yeah. And
Well, great. I'm going to head off.
Okay.
I have a few things to do. I'll see you a little bit
Bye.
later. Okay, Jeff.
Okay,
Thanks for being up here.
Yep. You're
Have a
welcome.
good day. Bye.
Yep. Bye. Yep. Thanks for coming up. No, it might go a little bit longer because I've already been going 10 hours. Might go a little tiny bit longer. There's other people streaming right now. I think he just ended. Or something, or they're still on, but there's only like. And then who else is live right now? Some other people are live. Chrissy Mama's live. Hazel Lexi's live. I don't know if she's still live. Gracie Galarcy's live. She's been going live like late at night now for my time. Oh, she was live, but only live for like short. Really short, like not very long. Missed it. Whoa, weird. It's all glitching out. The freaking YouTube's all glitching out. Glitching it. Let me see here. Appearance supposed to be dark. Wow, that's weird. Really trippy weird. Let's see. Weird. Might go a little bit longer. Might go to 10 hours and 30 minutes and then call my stream. I've been going for 10 hours and 5 minutes already. I don't want to wake my brother up either. I'm trying to talk a little quieter right now. A little bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, yo, yo. And Tanya's still live too. Tanya. Tanya went live maybe a half an hour, 45 minutes ago. How long has she been going? Tanya went live longer than that. It's like, where's Tanya's? Yeah, over an hour ago. I only got 5 watching, not very many commenting, so I not go much. Might be a good time to stop it, you know? God, the fucking window level is still 52 degrees, which is pretty warm right now for this March 22nd. It says, good morning, Sister Samira. That's a while ago. 6 minutes ago. And change their name on YouTube. Know this lady, but I can't. Her name. Yeah, I'm telling you. It says Marathon, I think. She's sleeping, lol. Yeah, she's been sleeping for like probably 3 hours or 4 hours. Because she's um, in New York. Besides today lives like north of Brooklyn, probably a couple hours, I think. She went to sleep probably about, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, probably like 4 hours ago or 5 hours ago. Maybe something around there. I always go long streams. Wow, it's late for her, yeah. Well, it's 11:31 a.m. or 11:31 p.m. for me. I live in the West Coast, so it's starting to get late here too. Yeah, but it says same here, bro. Where are you? We are in the same time zone, yeah. 'Cause I live in Washington State. You must live in either somewhere in Alaska. Um, you could live in my state, Washington, Oregon, California, Idaho, or Nevada. Well, most of Alaska, Juneau, Alaska, is on different time zone. They're 1 hour behind me, I think. I believe one just changed, so I think they're still 1 hour behind me. But and then, I've named all the states are on the West Coast time zone. So Nevada is, Idaho, and Vancouver, BC. Yes, you're on the same time. Yeah. That's where the person who was in here earlier, Lefty all around. He lives on Vancouver Island, which you have to take like an hour, something like that, like an hour ferry ride. I think it's an hour from Vancouver to Vancouver Island. Because he went to Vancouver, it was like last week or the week before. Went to Vancouver and I was on a stream with him, and he was like um, sitting in a bar, a restaurant bar in actual Vancouver, in Vancouver, BC. And then he's just done been on panels where he's driven around parts of Vancouver Island, where he has his camera on it or his phone on his dash, like pointing it out, and he's driving around like down the highway or like in city streets. I've only been to Vancouver. I've been to Vancouver once in my life. I went when I was 5. We went to the Expo '86. You ever heard of Expo '86? Which they haven't had those for a long time. Expos. It was like a carnival or a fair. It was like a fair where there's rides and food and like games and stuff. I had season pass, the Expo. I remember going on one ride when I was like 5. I think I was 5. I went on that ride where you go up in this big it's like an enclosed platform. You walk in it and then you go up. You go up like 3 or 4 stories or something high, and all of a sudden you just go up and then it just drops really fast. You go up slow, and it just drops you real fast. I was 18. Yeah, I was 5. So you're 54, maybe. Yeah, parachute drop. Still here. Thank you, Tanya. I'm probably gonna go another 14 minutes and then end. I'm going for close to 2.5 hours. Not unusual though. I've gone like 12 hours a day. I did a 30-hour stream. Yeah, parachute drop it was called. Yeah, remember there was one roller coaster there too that I know of that I remember. My dad used to, not so much anymore, but he used to be big on like going on roller coasters when I was younger. And him and my best friend's dad, well, my brother and my best friend's brother went on it. They went on that roller coaster. Oh, it's got one loop and one corkscrew. We need to go on it. I'm like, they were like all pumped about it. The Scream Machine, yeah. hmm There's a park right down here, well, like close to where I live, that has a roller coaster with a loop and a corkscrew in it. It's at Wild Waves theme park. There's like the other area that's like probably, I don't know, like 15, 20 acres or something. That's the one non-water part of the theme park that has like more of the kid rides in it and stuff, and it has like I think it still has like an octopus in there, and it has like they used to have like the squirrel cages, what they call them, or like hamster wheel kind of, and you got in them and you sat in them, and then you like got them rocking back and forth, and you spun them around, and things spin, and you're like in this little like round cage, and then that water park's got like a bunch of water rides, a wave pool, a lazy river, the cannonball. Like that's some big like water slide tubes that go around, and then it's got the roller coaster, and it's open in the summer. So it's not very far from here. It's like maybe I don't know. I'm trying to think. Maybe 10-minute drive from here. Yeah, yep. I've been there twice in my life. Went to that theme park. Last time I was in 8th grade. Before I was maybe a few years before that I went the first time. The water park's changed since I've been there, like some. And then it's got uh, the roller coaster was never there when I went there the last time. They put that in later, and it took up a lot of the parking lot. And then they have like a bungee ride in there, and they have another water slide. But I think they took it out. There's another water slide that was really fast. I think they took it out because I think it went. Pretty sure that they took it. Must have took it out. I always thought it was on one side of the big tower where you walk up and you go down, but you got going pretty fast, and you actually fly out of the actual slide, like your butt would get airborne, probably like about a foot, 2 foot out of it. You go back down. you got going like 35 or 40, I think like 35 or 40 miles an hour in that ride. But I live with my brother right now. I drove by it a lot. There's one way you can get from my work or from like to Federal Way. Going that way to get to like the main part of Federal, like where all the restaurants and mall is and stuff. And then I like like the busiest part of Federal Way, where like the road the mall's on, and there's a bunch of other restaurants and shops, and there's a Walmart and a Home Depot on that road, and a Lowe's and a freaking video only, which is like a um, TV, Blu-ray players, surround sound, like speakers and stuff, and like receivers. They sell like the low grade stuff all the way up to like high dollar, like audio stuff there, like your home stereo, and then all that stuff. And then there's like the closest mall, like a smaller mall, but still probably has like 15, 20 shops in it, something. There's like a Target in the mall. There's a theater inside of it. And there's a Best Buy down there. This is where all the main shopping. Because here, like not many shopping. There's not really any like electronic stores or like sporting goods stores in this town. You have to either go to like Fife to go to like Sportsman's Warehouse, or not Sportsman's Warehouse, Sport Co. Or you have to go to Federal Way to go to like Sportsman's Warehouse or like Dick's Sporting Goods. Dick's Sporting Goods is more like baseball, tennis, basketball, running, football, golf. Of course, the Sportsman's Warehouse is like, I don't know if you have those. Those are like hunting, fishing, camping, hiking. You can do hiking, shooting. It's like air rifles and air guns, like full rifles, like 22s, 45 caliber handguns, and all that stuff. Shotguns, full like rifles, and a lot of other stuff in there, like barbecues and stuff in those places. But I haven't been there. I tell you, the only reason why I would ever go there is if I went with like, I don't know, maybe like someone that was younger, like like a kid. Probably the only reason why I'd go there. It's fun. No, the closest one's in Kent, so it's probably about probably like about a 15, probably like about 6, 7, 8 miles maybe, somewhere around there. Like probably like 5 or 6 kilometers maybe or something. It's a ways away, yeah. I've ate at Dick's once. I had like a milkshake and fries, and I've never had their burgers. But my dad used to go to the one in Broadway all the time when he was in high school. That was their hangout. The one that Sir Mix-a-Lot references in the song. Yeah, my dad used to hang out that one like all the time. Like multiple days a week he'd be down there in high school. And they used to stand outside of it because it's one with the walk-up window. There's no dine in, so you just walk up to the window and order. And they would stand outside like in the summer and stuff, and eat. Not even the summer, like maybe fall or something, and eat burgers to just stand outside. No, that was in like the '60s when they had muscle cars. So they would like, well, now you can't. Now you'd probably get arrested. They caught you, but and it's too busy now to do it. Most of the time of the day, it's too busy to do it. But back in those days, they'd like drag race up in front of Dick's. I think one of my dad's friends in high school was telling me the story. He had like a 60. Well, he had a 67, either a 66 or 67 GTO back in the day. I gotta watch that then. Yeah, which one did you go to though? There's like multiple locations now. There's one in Aurora, yeah. There's one on Kent. There's one north too, somewhere north of Seattle somewhere. There's one in Broadway. There's a bunch of them now. There's like I don't know, 5 or 6 of them or something. Let's see if I can find it. Dick's Drive-In is actually what it's called. And you know, there was a burger place that went under called Gorm's too, that I heard was started by the same guy who did Dick's, Dick Gorm. Yeah, probably close to Green Lake. Yeah, my dad lived by Green Lake when he was in probably junior high and high school. He lived by Green Lake, like within like not very far walk. And then my dad, when he was a littler kid, he lived by Alpenrose Dairy in Portland, Oregon. Which Alpenrose Dairy is still there. The field's still there too. The Little League field. There's like 2 or 3 fields there or something. It's still there. The Little League park. My dad used to walk to that. He could walk to that park in Alpenrose Dairy from his house. Maybe like a few blocks down the road, he could walk there. I see Dick's Drive-In. Where are all the locations? There's one in Seattle, 2 in. There's 3 in Seattle. At least 3 in Seattle. There's 1 in Kent. Oh no, there's more in Seattle. There's a lot in Seattle. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Seattle, and 1 in Kent. I think it's all the locations. Yep. Everybody wanted to make one south of Seattle because they're begging for it for years, and they finally did. They built it like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, or something. My girlfriend lives right across the street. Oh, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Well, there's one north. Maybe there isn't. There's one north of Seattle. And you can go to the website. Go to Dick's website, Dick's Drive-In. Look at the website right now on my phone. Just woke up from nap. Okay, Lean. Thank you. Broadway Dick's Drive-In is currently closed. Of course it is. Oh, it's closed for remodel. They're remodeling the Broadway one, the original one. It's just really, the location has not been remodeled since it was first built in 1954. Although the outside will look the same. Inside are getting new plumbing, electrical, built-in coolers. But oh, that sucks. Oh, they got to get new equipment. Hope they don't change the look of it though. You know what I mean? Because they're going to ruin the whole 50s style, like retro look of it. It's the only thing that sucks. Although the outside will look the same, inside we are getting new plumbing. Well, they need new plumbing. I can understand that, and electrical and all that stuff. But I hope they don't change what it looks like too much. It's not been remodeled. Hasn't been remodeled once since '54 though. That's crazy. So it's like, what would that be? 68 years old. That restaurant is. It was already pretty old. My dad was going there. It was already like what, 11 years old. Looking at their website now. See what menu food. Oh, they got a food truck. They got a food truck too. It does Dick's on the road. Sign up for food truck updates. Great. The latest on news and food trucks goes directly to your inbox. The schedule that or where the food truck's going to be parked at. Going to be a food truck. That's cool. It's got like the the Dick's Drive-In on the top of it. It says Dick's on the top of it, like it's like vertical. Yeah, they did. Yeah, my dad loves their burgers. Like at any time he like a lot of the time, when he was going anywhere by Seattle, he'd stop and get a burger, even though it was out of the way. He'd still do it a lot of the time because he lives north now. He lives in Mount Vernon now. The new DoorDash. Dick's Drive-In selects Bellevue Crossroads Shopping Center for its East Side location. February 25th, 2021, Bellevue Dick's Drive-In will open its much anticipated East Side location in Crossroads Shopping Center in Bellevue. You can open one in the Crossroads Mall, and I know where that is. It's like probably about 2.5, 3 miles from where my mom lives. My mom lives in Bellevue, so they're opening one there. We are thrilled to announce our next location. And Jasmine Donovan, president of Dick's Drive-In, and granddaughter of the namesake Dick Spady. Yep, grandfather of Dick Spady. It will be wonderful to be back in Bellevue again. So it's in the family still, the company. It's owned by, or the president of the company is Jasmine Donovan, the granddaughter of Dick. Mm. She must, yeah, you have to if your girlfriend lives here. Yeah, and it's got like all the awards it's won. Best of Western Washington. How Dick's Drive-In pays workers 19 an hour. They can get 19 an hour at Dick's Drive-In. Number one drive-in to bring your dog to. What? That's interesting. Channel refined best comfort burgers. Yep. Dating News Editor's Choice Award. Bill Gates waiting in line at Dick's Drive-In. Like a picture of Bill Gates waiting in line at Dick's Drive-In to get a Dick's burger. Billionaire Bill Gates goes to Dick's and eats. Hi, sis Hazy. Good morning, bro, Brett. And died today. Done my 8 hours sleep, haha, and still alive. Yeah, I got nothing. I might end pretty soon though. Hello, Jeffrey M. Vlog. Yep. Hello, Hazy Cheesy. But yeah, Dick says Rich, who had worked in Microsoft for 20 years and is currently a principal program manager at the Azure Security, told GeekWire that he is not terribly surprised to see Gates at Dick's, but that seems like one of the world's richest people out there alone. He ordered a cheeseburger, fries, and Coke, said Rich, who has been going to his beloved fast food franchise every week or so for about 5 years, mainly because my kids love their food, and I was there with my son, June, to pick up dinner for him and his little brother. Gates mingling with the Northwest everyman is not a new phenomenon, despite his immense wealth and celebrity status. When seen at Dick's, it's a bit of a surprise because Burger Master has long been a favorite of his. I've been to Burger Master. I've been to Burger Master like once. I know I've been there once. Burger Master is the one that's still got the one of the few places still got the original like parking spots where you drive up and you park in there and they have a menu and you just order it and then they come out and deliver it with a tray that they set on your window seal. A lot like the old days back in the 50s and 60s when they did that. Gates and his wife, he's divorced now. Bill Gates is. That was like 2 years ago, so he's divorced now. Since then, he's got divorced. Are you going to make this 12 hours? Probably not. Why, Hazy? Why do you want to come up or something? I don't know. It says, Troy, on your window, train window, they do that at White Castle, White Spot Hero. Mm-hmm. I think they just told her to train your window. Last time I went there was a while back, probably, I don't know, good years back. Are you ill? No, I'm not. I'm talking quieter. I'm whispering. I'm not ill at all. I'm whispering. I'm whispering. My brother's sleeping downstairs, so I'm talking quieter. It says, is today asleep? Yeah, she's been asleep for like at least 4 hours, probably. Because she was on my panel. She was on her for, she went, she was on my panel first. A little bit after I started, she came up and then she went walking or something. I think she went walking, she said, and then she went to work for a little while, supposedly, and then she came back on my panel, and then she did a little bit of like workout with her camera open, and then she muted for a while. She went to go do something. Can't remember, like and then she fell asleep, I think. Why? She never said she was. I don't think she ever said she was going to sleep. I'd have to look at my stream again. That he doesn't want to wake up today. Sonic 2, right? Yeah, Sonic. I don't know where the closest one is to here, where I'm living now, but the closest one to my, well, we move back in my apartment eventually is like um, a mile and a half from the apartment, that apartment complex. Yeah, Sonic does the order on the window. You just pull into one of the spots, and they probably have like 8 or 10 spots of those, and then you just um, look at the menu what you want, and then you press a button on there, and then you talk into it, and then you get somebody, and they go, "Oh, we'll bring it out," and it'll be however long it takes, like 5 or 10 minutes, and they bring it out. And you sit in your car and eat. The Sonic's it's fairly good food. I won't say it's the greatest, but you can get stuff that other places don't have, like a lot of fast food places don't have. You get the slushes. I think somebody can get their slushes at happy hour for like half price, which happy hour is like 2 to 4 p.m. or something like that. Their slushes are good. Hi, Abdul. Thanks for coming. No, she'll get really grumpy. Yeah. Says, yeah, she comes on my panel pretty much most times I stream now. Because we're close friends. But yeah, she um does stuff sometimes when it comes up. She goes and makes dinner and comes back. I think she went and got dinner too, and I can't remember. I did think, yeah, I think she got dinner and came back too. Went and got dinner for like, she was gone for like 10 or 15 minutes, something. Listening, driving, okay. Happy Winnie's. Hi. I don't think Deborah's here. I think Deborah, they all only been in my stream for a tiny bit. And it says, why she not stay? I don't know. Don't ask me. When you going to the Philippines? I don't know. I can't answer that question when I'm going. I know I will be at some point. I just don't know when. She's gonna stay working? No, she's not working now. I don't know what she's doing now. I don't know. She's probably. I'm pretty sure she's done with work. She doesn't ever usually work this late. No. Well, I'm gonna go. I don't have plans when I'm gonna go. No, because I gotta worry about other stuff in my life first. And moving back into my apartment and like my money situation. Yeah, that's a big thing. My money situation. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, money. My money situation is important. So yeah, maybe pretty much up shit's creek with my money situation. It says Philippines weather is too hot now, and in the coming couple of months, you can come here. It's better to stay in Tagaytay and Baguio for. Yep, I know that because I talk to Filipinos that live in like Filipinos and other people that live there, like foreigners. That's why I work day and night. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, not because of my job, just because my other income I get. Yeah, I might be screwed out of it. I might lose it. So I'm like, ooh. My money I get from the government, I might lose it. And then I'd be pretty much up shit's creek. I need 1 million to. I need 1 million to Philippines for a month. What? I need 1 million to Philippines for a month. 1 million what? $1 million? 1 million pesos? Can't be right. To go holiday, I need 1 million for 1 month? No way. That's that's a lot. All you need is probably about 6,000 maybe. Oh, Korean yen. Okay. So like all you probably need is like 6,000 pesos for 1 month. It's like no, I mean $6,000, 6,000 US dollars for 1 month. You probably need like I don't know what that is in pesos. Probably like 20,000, 25,000 pesos maybe. Yeah. Well, you can probably well if you're paying like hotel, you could I mean yeah 1 month you would need that much money for more than that for 1 month. Come on. Well, where you gonna be staying? Yeah. Yeah, but well, where are you gonna be staying? I'm not gonna be when I ever go. I'm not gonna be staying at 5-star hotels. Hell no, I'm gonna be staying at like 3-star hotels. Because how often do you want to be in it? How probably gonna be in the hotel only like half the time you're there. I mean, if you count sleeping, half the time you're there. Yeah, well, one K US dollars. Yeah, but they're out in the province though too. They're not living in Manila where it's like twice as expensive probably, or 50% more. Because my girlfriend lives in Manila, and it's more expensive there than living in the province. But the see about the province though, a lot of times you have to drive a distance to go to the store. Like Deborah can a lot of times she can walk places, but a lot of the time to where she lives, because she lives only like a half an hour from the airport. If you have a big family, you you need at least 10K. Well, yeah, I'm talking about going on vacation. They're not living there. Yeah, wash is in a bucket. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that either. Yeah. Yeah, it says to explore and pay for everything too. They expect you to do that. Oh, I don't know if I'd said what do you you guys are acting like it's a lot of money to go there for a month. It's like a third of the cost of here. If you came here with like $10,000, you could easily go on vacation here for 5,000 even probably. Like you can go eat and go do places and stuff for maybe if you get like a cheap hotel it'd be like $3,000 for 1 month, and then you probably spend you could probably do it even here on $5,000 even in America on $5,000 for 1 month. But like if anybody came here on vacation, you could do it for like 5,000 K American a month, and you would stay in a 3-star hotel, and then you wouldn't be eating fine dining all the time. You'd be eating like a basic like casual dining, like IHOP or like Applebee's or something, not super fancy places, or whatever. Or like Chili's or like TGI Fridays or like Olive Garden or like here the name of the restaurants that are around by here, Jimmy Mac's Roadhouse. Um, standard food. Yeah, Airbnbs are cheap. You can get Airbnbs even in California for like 120 bucks for a freaking like they're like probably about a 1,500 square foot house with like 3 bedrooms and stuff. And they're like 120 bucks a night. Yeah. Yeah, Airbnb and cook your own food. Yeah, you could do that. Or you could get a, yeah, that'd be cheaper. Just go to like buy your own food and you don't have to have a, or like, well, I was going to be single and doing it. Going over there, like if someone was a single person coming over here, they could just get like uh, or if you're like a husband and wife with 2 kids, you could do it. Yeah. Yeah. Like when you take, but I'm not going to be going to, I would never stay in a resort. No offense, but you don't really experience the real part of the country. Like people go to like Mexico and then they go, oh, this is so cool. I went to Mexico. We were staying in an all inclusive resort. It's it's almost like staying in America. It's almost like staying in freaking Florida. 20, 30 people. Yeah, that's you take 30 people to a person to a restaurant. Whatever. I don't know anybody who does that. Ever takes 30 people to a restaurant ever. That's a lot of damn people. Take all your family. Yeah, I mean, she takes like 3/4 or all of her family. Yeah, but who's gonna be paying? I wouldn't pay for all 30 freaking people. I couldn't even afford paying for me and 2 others most of the time. Surprise in restaurant, and they order whatever they want, and you end up paying for it. Not anybody I know. Hazy. Yeah, 10K pounds are like $13,000 or like $12,000 American, or like what it would be like 13, 12 or 13,000 Canadian. Yeah, but you don't pay for everybody though. My problem. But like anybody I know, they'd be paying for themselves most of the time, or like my dad may get my stepmom or someone may get my dad, or like my best friend's dad may pay on his credit card for him and his wife or something, or you know what I mean. Like my brother paid for me at my mom's birthday dinner. You know, my meal was like $30 or something, or 32 bucks or something like that. My meal was like 27. My Sprite I had was like $3 or something, $4, something like that. And that Filipino look tradition to take them out, the family, the foreigners. Well, I would never do that. Nope, because I would be broke in like one day. I'd be broke in one day. Yeah, you better go to Monaco, south of France. Yeah, Monaco. Yeah, Monaco is a cool place. I heard, super nice. Yeah, the France. What do they call that? The uh, some isle or something. They call it some isle. Yeah. Nope. Well, anyways, Deborah doesn't even. When I go there, Deborah doesn't even live close to her family, so I'm all good. And of course, she only has like some family, a little bit of family that lives in um, Cebu. Anyways, the French Riviera, yeah, the French Riviera is supposedly nice. They do, I think they do. Like a lot of some big celebrities go there. This is really nice. I don't know. The one that's called uh, something else. That I think you actually. I don't know. Let me look it up. The French Riviera is on the water, right? It's like I think it's on the water. Riviera. French RIV. French Riviera. Yeah, it is. The French Riviera is where you can. It's by where Maricela, Cannes, or where they have the Cannes Film Festival. That's in the French Riviera. Nice. They're nice. We call it nice here. They call it Nice in the French Riviera. And I think you can do a cruise. You can do some cruise at the It's not the Mediterranean cruise, is it? French Riviera or Corte d'Azur is in the French. It's in the Mediterranean. So it's probably part of the Mediterranean cruise. You do. You go down there. The Mediterranean coast of South France includes famously glamorous beaches such as Saint Topaz. Yeah, Saint Topaz is famous. One of the nicest beaches in the world. Cannes and Saint Topaz. Here's what the beaches look like from an aerial view. They're damn nice looking. They look super crowded though. Yeah, so they'll be back later if you're still on. I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, Cannes and St. Topaz is expensive. Yeah, and that's why you see celebrities going there because they're celebrities and like like I don't know, celebrities, athletes, like movie stars, athletes, um, musicians, singers go there because they can afford it. I couldn't afford to go there for maybe even 1 week to go to one of those places. If I was paying for everything myself, no way. See, I'll show you French Riviera. Go to like Cannes, CA, and then yeah, Cannes hotel prices. Average Cannes hotel price. Hope it's closed. The big Carlton hotel is closed at Cannes. Here we go. I want to see how much these hotels are. Intercontinental Carlton Cannes. I think it's a pretty good rate. It's like a massive hotel. See how much the money? No way. $46. No, that can't be right. Let's see what the prices are. Hotel in Cannes. Kind of curious. Thank you, brother. You're welcome, Sisleen. Just go adult, 2 adults, 1 room. They're not that bad. $298, $277, $163, $105. That's a pretty nice, damn nice hotel for. I don't know if you're ever going to Cairns. Yeah, it's like a 3-star, 4-star hotel. Decent enough. Like all I'd ever get if I go to the Philippines, like a 3-star hotel. I'm not gonna be buying freaking 5-star and living it up, paying like whatever it is, like 1,000 pesos a meal or 2,000 pesos a meal. You know, I'd go to the one of the I stay in 3-star hotels. I've never gone anywhere in the United States or anywhere in Washington. If I go to city Washington, I'd stay in a 3-star hotel. I can't afford 5 stars, 4 or 5 stars. I'm only going to pay like 100, 120 bucks a night. I'm not going to pay like 200, 250, 300. But like the one I stayed in when my insurance was paying for it was like it had a full kitchen and they're only like $175 a night. And they had like a 2-burner built-in cooktop in the counter. They had like a dishwasher. They come with dinnerware and silverware and cups and and the glasses and mugs. Like a place setting of 4, I think it was. And then they have a refrigerator and a coffee maker. And the one place I stayed in for most of the time, kind of like the last like month and a half or 2 months, was you even had a toaster oven. This other place didn't have a toaster oven. The other place had a full size. The first place had a full size dishwasher. The only had a compact dishwasher, but you're only washing like not very much stuff anyway. So, but if I went to the Manila, when I go to Manila, I'm not gonna be staying in a 5-star. You know, because then you can rack up the money fast. You know, and I'd be going to places. I want to be eating like in like super high dollar restaurants. I mean, I don't need a super high dollar restaurants here because I can't afford it. I go to like Applebee's or like the most expensive restaurant I think I've probably been to is probably in my life. I need to think. Overall menu, average price of the food, probably Anthony's. A place called Anthony's is a seafood restaurant. I go to this place I've been to this place like probably 3 times or 4 times out there. It's called the Mill. It's like a steakhouse, and they have expensive steak, but other stuff on the menu is fairly affordable. But like they have some dishes that are like 20 some dollars or something, or like $30. They have steak that's like expensive. They sell wagyu steak. It's like 4 ounces. It's like $80 for one plate, but that's wagyu, like real Japanese wagyu. Yeah, I would go to like Olive Garden. I like Olive Garden. That's where I'd be going. Yeah, or like Singers, or like Palisades. Yeah, I wouldn't be going to. I go to like I eat at like casual dining. I eat at like bars, for crying out loud. I go to like sports bars and eat. Some will have really good food though, but I go to sports bars where the meals are like, generally like 15, 20 bucks most of the meals, and they're good down home like comfort style food. That's what I enjoy. I don't like a lot of those fancy restaurants. You go there and you spend like $30 or $40 or $50 a plate, and then you get like shit on the plate. You get like tiny portions. You get like, if you go, you get like 4 ounces of meat, and then you get like a third, 3/4 of a cup of rice, and then like maybe like, if a dish came with asparagus, you get like 3 little sticks of asparagus, and then it's like 30 or 40 bucks. I'm like, screw that. Go to which one? Descents in Bellevue. I never heard of that. Have you been to? I'll give you one, Jeffrey. Have you been to El Gaucho? I've never been there, but my brother went there. Someone took all of his work there. Like they took his whole office there. Someone did. And they spent like $5,000 or some shit. The lady's like has a lot of money. Spent like $5,000 to go to El Gaucho's. And Daniel's broiler's expensive too. So is John Howie's steak. Never been there either, but I've heard it's expensive. But here though, the steak up at the mill's really good. You can get like a tomahawk steak, Prime's tomahawk steaks. I've had their Flatiron Prime. I've had their American Kobe beef, which is the same thing as the Japanese. It's not imported. And then I've had, well, this place changes their menu every so often. Like they have like a fall menu, fall winter menu. They have like a spring summer menu. So they change their like some of their items are different on the menu. They change a lot of their menu every time. John Howie Steak, been there a few times as well. Yeah, I've never been there. Have you ever been to Anthony's? That place is fairly expensive. It's like $30, $40, $50 a meal. Yeah. Which one have you been to? The one I went to, the only one Anthony I've been to was 10 days ago, or 11 days ago now, because it's Wednesday. But I went to the one in Des Moines. The Ivors is good, yeah. Yeah, I go to Ivors. Well, there's one. The busiest Ivors in Washington is the one that's, well, the apartment I'm moving back into is the one. It's the one in Kent. It's the busiest one in Washington. It is like I got sometimes you go there and it's like, damn, you can't even find a parking spot, in the parking lot. A lot of the time, especially at dinner time, most of the time you can't find a spot in the parking lot. The one on the pier, yeah. I mean, just good food, yeah. Another restaurant that's good if you ever go to Spokane is the Onion. I've been there one time years ago. Actually, my teacher that was at the I took culinary or hospitality training my senior year of high school, and the teacher, Bill Allen, I still remember his name. He was the guy that started the buffet at the Onion. I've been to the one on the pier once, I think, in my life. I believe once. But I never go to freaking Seattle. Never go to Seattle. I try to stay out of that place. To say the truth. There's too many people, too much traffic. I haven't been to Seattle for, oh geez. Let me think here. The last time I was in Seattle. Oh, I did go. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 3 years ago. My mom drove though, so I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to drive or find parking or any of that crap. She did it all. They always crazy drivers. Yeah, plus two. The last time I went there was 3 years ago. I went to the Fifth Avenue Theater. I think it was 3 years ago. My mom bought me ticket. Well, she wanted my brother to go. My brother was busy, and then she bought tickets. They were like $120 a piece. We went and saw Rock of Ages. Yeah, I mean, I like cities. That's why I like going to Seattle. Seattle sucks. I mean, it's nice if you're a tourist, but I wouldn't want to. I couldn't even afford to live there. To tell you the truth, I don't know very many people that could afford to live there. It's gotten so expensive. It's almost as expensive as San Francisco. I don't know anybody who live. I know people I work with that live there, but they're not living by themselves. They're living with a roommate or they have a girlfriend or a wife they're living with, and they're both making probably 50, 60, 70,000 a year. They're living together. You probably have to make probably at least 50,000 a year to live in Seattle, which is probably like making like probably making like 22, $25 an hour. Because the average wage is like, I think the average salary is like pretty high. It's like 20. I think it's probably around $25 an hour in Seattle or something. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, for a single person, probably like 70 grand. My mom lives in Bellevue. Bellevue's not cheap either. She's probably making about what I make per hour, or a little bit more. She's probably only making like 40. I don't even know. Probably like 45, 50,000 a year, maybe. And she can live okay. She can live okay. Because Bellevue's getting expensive too, man. Everywhere's getting expensive, to tell you the truth. Like, gas prices suck here. Freaking, I noticed, like, first thing I noticed when, like, last year when it started, like, damn, dairy and meat went way up. I was like, and then everything's more expensive. Like, I went to a drive-in and I go, holy smokes, this meal's like $10 now. Like one of their, it was like a number one on the menu. I go, that meal's $10 now, or almost $10. Like, Jesus. Yeah, average Boeing employee over 100,000. Yeah. Well, they most of them 90% of them probably have degrees. Like like most places require you to have a degree, but then you end up making more. You end up making probably like 20, 30% more than you didn't have a degree. My brother makes probably my brother makes around there. He makes probably 100, 110, 115 a year. And he doesn't have anything but a high school degree, but he always works in construction, and now he's working as a foreman / superintendent at his job. So yeah, he makes good money. Yeah, they're seeing more in Canada. Yeah, they went way up. I was saying in like the last since I don't even know, like sometime maybe about a year and a half, they went way up. And that's why I always shop. That's why I shop at like the I mean, well, my brother works for the fifth largest construction company in the world. It's Skanska. It's called. You can look it up. They make like, I don't know. One year they made like, I think like 16 billion in 1 year. $16 billion. The company did. They're no joke. And he always works on like jobs that are like schools and mostly now. He's had like I think he's had like four jobs that were all schools. He worked at the Tacoma High School one when he first started working in the company. Then he worked at another one that was a joint, like they're kind of feel like I guess they're connected together. It's a high school and junior high. So it's like connected together kind of, I guess. And then he worked at a Highline High School, which is in Berrien. I think it's in Berrien. And then some school now where he works in, where the hell is it? Like a half an hour drive from here. Where he's working half an hour, 35 minutes normally. Can't remember what it is, but he's working on another school. I went and saw the one in September of 2020, and it was a Highline High School one he was working on. It was a 2-story high school. It was a really nice school. I took a tour of it, but it was only about 3/4 of the way done, being built. And they were still waiting for like all the desks and like they didn't put the floor in yet. They didn't have the floor in yet, or most of the lighting wasn't in yet. All that stuff. They were waiting for like all the they're still finishing like the wood over the library. They had like this wood like beams over the entrance to the library and it stuff. Nice school, yeah. It's like. Mm-hmm. And Skanska started in Sweden. You want to know? They started in Sweden. Now they have like an East Coast headquarters, a West Coast headquarters are in Seattle. But yeah, it's a big company. And one of my brother's friends was working at another construction company, Mid Mountain. He quit that, and then like a week later or something, or 2 weeks later, he got a job at my brother's company, and they bought him a brand new. It's a base model truck, but they bought him a brand new freaking Ford. I don't know if it's a Ford or not, but they bought him a brand new like $35,000 or $40,000 pickup truck. The company did for him to drive around, and it says Skanska on the side. He got a truck allowance. I mean, it's like I don't know if it's the base model of the truck, but it's like pretty bare bones. It's got like the 6-cylinder in it, like the Eco, whatever the hell it is, the Eco Boost 6-cylinder in it. Yeah, it used to be way cheaper in the U.S. Dairy and meat with the Canadian peso more expensive now, yeah. I'm saying meat's went up a good amount, but like I generally like meat. What I do sometimes, or try to do on my road, is the same thing. I try to get the stuff that's like the on sale meat. You know what I mean? It's not terrible meat. It's still just as good, but you have to use it within like the same day you buy it, or the next day, or you have to freeze it by one of those days. You have to freeze it by the day you got it. Not that it's bad meat. It's the same meat. It's just you got to use it right away. It's not like where you can save it for like 3 or 4 days and then use it later. You got to use it right away. Yeah, the discount part. Yeah. And then I shop at like Grocery Outlet. You've probably heard of those, Grocery Outlet. And when I moved to my apartment, there's another grocery just opened up like a few months ago. I think it's called Sarah's Super Saver Foods. And I shopped there. I shopped at Grocery Outlet today or yesterday. I went there in the early afternoon and got like sugar and milk and half and half for my coffee. And this I haven't put on my laptop yet because I'm gonna do it after my stream. But it's a cooling fan for my laptop. It's set underneath it, and it goes on with a little clear, like it's cheap. It was like cheap. It was like $7. A little clear plastic thing you stick under your laptop. And it has a little fan that comes on and it cools it down. I don't know how good it works. It looks kind of cheap, but it may not work on this bed though. May not work on this bed though. I just noticed that the fan's like exposed on the bottom, so it may not work on the bed. Well, it may not work on this bed though. I may have to use it when I move into my apartment, but it's like a little cooling, it's like a little fan that turns on that cools your laptop down. It's like $7. I don't know. I thought it's kind of cheap looking, but I see if it was gonna work. My laptop's already a gaming at the bargain market. Yeah, Super Saver Foods is like pretty much the same thing as grocery outlet. The prices are about really close to the same. You know, you save probably like 40% on average when you go in there. Well, I can't afford to go to some of the some of the grocery stores are expensive. I could afford to go there, but then I wouldn't have any money to do anything else. You know, right now I'm not paying much rent. I'm back in my apartment. My rent's going to be like $400 more than what I pay my brother to live here. You know, it's going to go up like four times the amount, or three times the amount. It's going to go up. You know, try to get this fucking cord in there. A little slot thing. So dumb. I hit the fan blades. I won't even go in there. Oh no, it won't. Well, I get government assistance right now, so yeah. Also, is why I'm saying that. Yeah, I get because I'm like I have like a messed up back and stuff is why, and I have like bad short term memory, and I have like low flexibility in my hamstrings. Yeah, I have like 7% scoliosis, 7% humpback. I think this thing even I don't think this thing can even work on this bed because the bed's like the comfort doesn't lay perfectly flat. I don't think so. No, no, it's not gonna work. It would work on a flat surface. I'm so stupid. The fan almost sticking out as far as the legs do. Or they use on a flat surface. I'm gonna probably end here. I'm gonna end at 11 hours and 30 minutes. Then we go on 11 hours and all 30 minutes. So I'll end in like 6 minutes. Oh, your airbag replaced on recall on my car in the morning? Huh. I'll have to get my airbag replaced on oh, your car's on recall. My dad, my stepmom, like probably last year, the year before, they had to get there's something on their car that was recalled. They had to get it fixed. They have like a 2014 or 15 Hyundai Sonata, and someone recalled on my dad's truck too. He had to take it in. I'm like, what? Your truck is like an '09, and they finally said something was faulty on it, and I'm like, it took like 12 years. He told me this last year. I'm like, it took you like 12 years for them to figure that out. Bye, Jeffrey. Thank you for coming. Yeah. I said, "It'll work when I put on a flat surface." I just realized. I put on a flat surface, it'll work. I just keep it. Don't move into my house. Keep it. Don't move into my apartment. And keep the thing on a flat surface and put my laptop on top of it. Because it goes underneath your. You put it underneath a gaming system too. This thing underneath a gaming system. You set your gaming system on top, I guess. But I don't. It doesn't seem sturdy enough to. Because this thing's pretty. I can show you. It's pretty flimsy. Kind of flimsy looking. This cooling fan thing. And see, I can't put it on the bed because the comforter, it'll sink down a little bit with the legs, and the comforter will hit and it won't spin. I'm going to turn it the other way, but then you can stick the laptop on it. But yeah, like just a little cheap cooling fan. See if it works on my laptop. But I can't do it on here. I'd have to have it on like a flat, like a desk or a table or something. Or hi, Pennsylvania Trucker, thanks for coming. I'm gonna be ending in like 4 minutes because I've been going in 11 hours and 30 minutes already. So I was only going to go like 7 to 8, and then I went way crazy. And nobody's been on my panel probably for the last like hour or something because Verna came back on, but for a little while, probably for like about an hour after she did stuff. But she's been gone for a while. So has the people that were on here. Still here. Thank you, Tanya. I've been going in and out of yours because I've been trying to support a lot of damn people. Like a lot of people. Gotta see anybody else went live recently. Diane Studio, Lean Channel. I gotta go back to hers. She's still live. Yeah, quick live. Like some people say quick live. And then it's like they go like 2, 3, 4 hours. It's like that's not really that quick, in my opinion. I say quick live, like half an hour maybe. It's a quick live. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending in like a few minutes because they're 2.5, less than 3 minutes now. I gotta end. It's been 11 and a half hours. And besides, today's been asleep for a while, so I'll just kick her now. She's been asleep for a while. I can unmute her. Nope, I can't because she muted herself. But she's sleeping anyways. Kick from studio. There we go. Let's kick her. There we go. I'm gonna be ending in like a minute and a half. So I'm gonna start saying bye to everybody in a little bit. And thanks for coming, Pennsylvania Trucker. I'm gonna be ending pretty soon, so like in like less than a minute. So now that's I actually made that. If anyone wants to know my profile picture, I made that. It's a blueberry bagel with bacon, fried egg, and sharp cheddar cheese on it. And it was Dave's I think it was Dave's Killer Bread Bagel, I think, if I can remember right. But yeah, it was really good. And but thanks everybody for coming on my panel. Thanks everybody who stayed in my stream. Thanks everybody for the support always. Thanks everybody for hanging out, having fun, enjoying interesting conversations. I went 11 hours and 30 minutes, so bye everybody. I'll probably be live maybe next week. I'll check on that because I might be moving into my apartment next week. I never know, so I might be doing some stuff that like moving in and stuff. So I'll also see about that. But bye everybody, and I'll see you on my next stream. Well, I'll see some of you guys in like other streams on YouTube, and stuff like that. But I'll show you guys on my next stream. Bye everybody.